comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Rabbi, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, everyone? And that's the best damn band in all of the land. And proving it yet again. Make some noise for them, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, believe it or not. He's the biggest little boy we've ever seen in our lives. Isn't he adorable, ladies and gentlemen? A micro machine of a drummer. How about a hand for the great Matt Mueling, everybody? Fresh off of an audition to be one of the new Home Alone villains, clearly. The great John Dees is here, everyone. And absolutely adorable, dressed like a skeleton tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is indeed D-Madness on the bass. Oh my goodness. Everything is in its place. The crew is golden tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite comedians, two of the best guests in the history of the show. If you guys know and love comedy podcasting, then you know these motherfuckers. Absolutely amazing. Literally the best. Two of the best guests possible. Make some goddamn noise for the Are You Garbage guys, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. Sit there. Oh yeah, no, you sit here. Yeah. There he is. There they are. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley on a beautiful, beautiful Monday evening. Welcome, gentlemen.
Let's fucking go, mothership. God damn.
For you guys that don't know, they are the hosts of literally what I consider one of the only listenable comedy podcasts in the world. I don't really listen or watch anybody's podcasts, including all my best friends. But these two run a show, Are You Garbage? And you find out what's kind of trashy about the guests. And there's a lot.
There's a lot, yes.
Turns out.
For sure.
I'm garbage.
You are not classy. That's definitely, yeah.
Nope. Born poor. Had to survive. Had to make some things happen. Many a trips to Subway. Load up the sub. $5. Back in the dizzle.
Grew up on black olives.
That's right. Maraschino cherries show up in my DNA to this day. I got a blood test. 2% maraschino. What's been going on, boys? Everything good? Yeah. Route 66, the new special, Are You Garbage special on Are You Garbage on YouTube. So youtube.com/areyougarbage. What do you guys do there?
We did Route 66 tour Chicago to LA on a bus, did 9 cities, 9 shows in like 10 days, and we filmed the whole thing. A lot of behind the scenes, a lot of the live show. It's a good fucking time.
It's a great time.
This is nice. This is new, isn't it? You don't know. You used to normally do this little panel when you come out.
Well, I mean, I like you guys.
This is fucking real.
This is me.
I feel like I'm on Graham Norton. I love it.
Yeah, Graham Norton. Wow, you really made it. You made it. Graham Norton. What a reference. Oh.
You know that show no one watches? That's what it feels like I'm on right now.
What are you talking about?
Fucking
it's a good show.
British trash.
Yeah. But you guys have been on this show numerous times, much like Graham Norton's favorite guests. Yeah, I've had you on multiple times. You guys know how it works. If you get pulled out of this bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let one of these lovely lesbians in the front row pick out a name to start the show. That'll be first. And while our sweet, sweet crew goes and wrangles the comedian from across the street, we're going to get it started with one of our favorite golden ticket winners in the history of the show. An absolute sweet, sweet, sweet little fucking enchilada that we found many years ago in Houston, Texas. A long tenured golden ticket winner here with the new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the adorable and powerful. This is Enrique Chacon, everyone.
That was hello and illegal. How the fuck we feeling, Austin? Yeah, man, I heard that ICE is detaining Latinos that look illegal, man. That's why I tell everybody that I'm a trans, you know? Not the kind that chops your dick off. The kind that's really good at Rubik's Cube. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a trans. Man, I think I'll be the most annoying person to deport on a flight. Like, oh man, I know I don't have any rights, but can I at least get the window seat and an extra foil blanket? I want to go back into my country looking like an illegal Pop-Tart, you know? My dad, he was a veteran in El Salvador. He hated communism. I hated communism, and fuck communism. I can't even share an appetizer. He used to tell me how he would torture communists, right? Apparently, he used to tie them up naked, throw cold water at them, and slap their feet afterwards so they can get pneumonia and die. And I'm like, damn, Dad, that's kind of gay. If you do that shit to me, I'm gonna come. Thank you. That's been my time.
Fuck yeah. There he is. Ooh, takes the glasses off after the set. What a little rock star we got. Holy shit. I love it, Enrique. Rock solid. One of my favorite minutes of yours.
Thank you, man.
Talking about topical stuff.
Relatable as fuck, bro. I'm actually at risk of deportation.
I bet you could slip right out of their grasp. Look at you. Look at how sweaty you are, Enrique. It is literally, we keep a thermometer here at all times. People think it's a joke. It's real. 67.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey,
67 degrees. And look at that forehead right now.
Can you control that? Can you turn it down?
The kid's right. I didn't take my jacket off. I thought I was having a goddamn.
You got a couple of big guys here,
Is
man.
that what you ask the doctor after he takes your blood pressure? Hey, can you turn that down, dude? I don't even know, man. I'm just having fun, dude. I don't even share appetizers, dude.
No, my cholesterol is loud as shit.
That's why I wear these tight ass jeans. They help with the blood pressure. You know?
Those are ridiculous.
Those are Lionel jeans. Yeah, those are compression jeans.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable.
My man.
I'm lying. These are actually airbrushed on me. You know what I mean?
You are
I'm a
truly
kinky motherfucker. That's
built
what
like an ice cream cone. Very tiny ankles, getting bigger as it goes up.
Sugar cone.
And a lot of
sugar
people-
cone. That's what I'm looking
Sugar
for. Our
cone.
senior ice cream cone correspondent, Brian Redband, correcting me. It is a sugar cone, not a baby cone.
Not a big-
We all know the differences in the cones. Has anyone ever called you a sugar cone before?
I don't know, but hey, at least people will pay $5.75 to lick me. You know?
Whoa, there's some people vomiting in the crowd right now. Absolutely incredible. You have a wristband that looks extremely tight. Seems like your hand is going to be deported before the rest of you. What is that wristband? And how are you ever going to get it off?
Ice gave it to me. They're like, okay, well, you're cool right now, but we're watching you. And they gave me this. They gave me
Looks like
this
you're
shit.
actively swelling up right now.
I'm just, turning puffy like a nipple here, dude. Oh, man.
I love it.
Great, dude.
It is. He's
But,
wiping the sweat out of his eyes. You would think he's in round 10 of a boxing match right now if he's just joining us.
Jake Paul, where you at?
His hair is sweating. I've never seen sweaty hair.
It is coming from the top of his head. He's literally, I made a lot of ice cream cone references while he melts up here tonight.
Hey, he's got a winter coat on. Leave the kid alone,
Look,
will you?
man, exactly. Look, this is all just a big global warming advertisement, all right? It's hot up here.
It's not.
We have the facts.
Yeah. Enrique, a great set. Are some of your family members illegal? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, well, maybe we shouldn't. Yeah. They're out there somewhere in Texas, and yeah, man. Actually, my status, I have something called the DACA status, which, if you're a Republican, you probably don't fucking give a fuck. You know, it was given to me in 2008 by Barack Obama, so technically he's my daddy. You know, but yeah, I have a driver's license and a social. I can't vote, but I can like your page on Facebook. That's something that I found out I can't do. But
they don't let you vote. The Democrats that let you here don't want you to vote. I've never heard of such a thing.
They don't, but they still want me to donate $5 to the blue shit or whatever.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. By blue shit, do you mean your left hand that is slowly turning? There you go.
Just that ring's tight as shit too. That ain't,
Yeah,
you need the jaws of life to get off.
yeah, that thing's never coming off. What kind of ring is that? What do you got there?
It's a ring that my girlfriend gave me, bro. We're damn near engaged, dude.
Wow. Did you get her a ring as well, or
Yeah, I did get
is
her
it
a
an
ring.
onion ring?
No way, Tony. I don't be sharing those. Those are for me,
I don't
dude.
share advertisements. I don't share.
I brought one home for her, but that shit didn't make it to her finger.
Oh, you're still invited to the wedding, Tony. Fuck.
I bet I am.
Yeah.
I bet. What else is going on? Things are good with the girl?
Things are good with my girl, man. Well, you know, I recently opened up an Airbnb, so that's badass, right?
Okay.
And you know what? Like,
I've never heard that sentence ever.
Yeah, what do you mean by that exactly?
So I have a 7-acre property with my girl, right? So we opened up an Airbnb in the cabin, you know, like in the middle of our property. And, you know, I thought I was going to be an entrepreneur and everything right after that, but now I'm just a fucking housekeeper, a maid, and a handyman. So I just kind of regressed.
Wow. Are there people staying at your Airbnb?
Yeah, I have a 4.89 stars right now on there. So,
Whoa.
you know, I've been cleaning them bed sheets, bro. I'm the one that's cleaning that, so.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Look at you.
What was the negative part to make it not a 5-star, though?
Yeah, what do you think drags
Sweaty sheets.
They can probably hear me snoring, dude, you know?
How far is this property from where you sleep?
Oh, it's like maybe like 30 steps away.
30 steps away. It's connected? You guys share a wall?
No, we don't share a wall or anything. It's divided by like a fence, you know? That's the
Okay.
only wall I can't go across and back from, you know?
Yes, that is true. Oh my goodness, look at the sweat pouring.
It's crazy.
Nobody got an extra towel over here, dog?
Enrique, remind us all how old you are.
I am 28 years young right now.
28, and by the
Yeah,
amount of
fuck yeah.
sweat, he just, on the Kill Tony death poll, just passed up Brian Redband on the mountaintop. Absolutely incredible. Brian is 50 and gray, and you just passed him up at 28 years old. You are the most likely to die next. How does that make you feel, Enrique?
You know, make the funeral special, please.
Hey,
Play some of that Mexican shit for me at the
There he
funeral.
goes, Enrique Chacon, everybody, getting the
Thank
show
you so much.
started.
I love you guys.
All right, it is time to go to the bucket, the famous part of the show where we meet people, find people. Could be the next great talent, could be somebody that thought they were going to do great, could be somebody's first time, could be a 20-year veteran here to try to make it for the first time ever in their lives. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It is Brooke Riddell, everyone. Brooke Riddell here on Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify.
I love to eavesdrop. I was listening to this black couple talk about their friend Janae. Whew, crazy bitch. Okay. So she has this on again, off again relationship with her boyfriend, right? She leaves him. She starts performing naked, heavily using drugs, and then finds out she has AIDS. So she goes back to her boyfriend, right? And is like, you know what? I still love you, Forrest. They were talking about the plot of Forrest Gump. And my racist ass thought Jenna was just this interesting black woman with a past. So I don't eavesdrop anymore. I've been thinking about the Holocaust a lot lately.
Welcome. Hope you're doing
Specifically
well.
because I just got a dog. And my landlord doesn't know.
Just watch you kill Tony, big dog. How about you?
So he'll start barking, right? And I'm like, shut up. The Gestapo's coming. You gotta keep it quiet. What would Anne do? She'd write it down. Famously.
What's up? Go for it. What's up? What do you want to ask me? Oh. Somewhere between 8 and 14. How about you? There you go. That's how I keep my sexy svelte look, though. It's tough to look this good. Okay. Am I religious? Yes. I'm Jewish. No. There you go. Well, enjoy Kill Tony, my friend.
They should write it down. Thanks, guys. I've been Brooke.
Brooke Riddell. Hello, Brooke. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Stand up for 2 years.
Where at?
LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you laugh when you say LA?
Because we know how you feel about LA.
Wait, what does that mean? I lived in LA for almost 2 decades. How do I feel about LA?
Well, when I signed up, they were like, I'm sorry, when they said how long and where, so.
Who said that? One of the production assistants?
Yeah, sorry. We all love LA here. We love it.
Are you from LA?
I'm from Solvang, California. Yeah.
Whoa, applause break from Red Band. That must mean there's a Friendly's burger joint there or something. I don't know. What's Solvang?
Solvang is the Danish capital of America, and it's actually where I think Karen's from, who's been on your show a few times.
Karen?
Yeah. Karen Jones.
Oh, okay.
Karen
That's a wild name to drop. All right.
Well, I'm just named to the town.
Okay. All right.
We don't claim her.
Are you Danish?
I'm not. No,
Okay.
I'm actually Finnish, but hey, tomatoes, tomatoes. So.
Hell yeah. Well,
Okay.
I was wondering when you were going to finish. When you were performing. It seemed like it was never going to end. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. Brooke, amazing. So 2 years, you're in LA now.
Yeah.
You live there. How's that going for you? Tell us your thoughts.
It's going
about Los
well.
Angeles.
Well, it sucks because the fires, but hey, we like it. So
Hey, maybe what started the fires, by the way.
yeah, that's true.
A lot of dried hay.
Yeah, and I've been doing groundlings and performing in clubs around LA, and so it's an honor to be here on this stage and perform for you guys. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living, Brooke? How do you make money?
I do creative advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? What do you do?
I do it for Disney movies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, like, what are some ideas that you come up with? Are you the one that's like, make it a black person? It's time for more black people. This movie wasn't good enough when it was white. We need more black people, am I right? Black, 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 black. All right. So what do you do at Disney? I mean, what are some things that you do?
creative advertising, so like the billboards and the movie posters and trailers and stuff like
All right, very good.
Yeah.
What do you think about the direction of Disney right now? What would be a note that you would have to the head of Disney if he was here right now?
You get fired.
Yes. By the way, Red Band thinks it's Mickey Mouse. He thinks that the CEO of Disney is the actual Mickey Mouse.
A note would probably be less notes because I feel like everyone has their hands in the pie and that's what makes things not organic. And
That's an unbelievably great answer. Yeah, Mickey does not like that at all.
Oh, you're fired.
I love it. Can all fat guys do that? This is incredible. This is amazing. I didn't know.
Let me try. Ha! You're fired. No.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I guess.
I haven't stopped thinking about friendlies in 5 minutes. Who don't like a fribble?
Love it. So, Brooke, you're down in the big city now. You're originally from like the middle of nowhere, California.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do for fun when you're in LA trying to have some fun?
well, I love doing this. I also love to like paint, and I'm very creative. I do calligraphy. So, and my husband's also a comic who's across the street. So we're both doing this together. You can't believe I got pulled first. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How long has he been doing stand-up?
2 years as well.
Wow, you guys started at the same time.
Well, I've been doing improv and like sketch comedy longer, but then once he started to do it, I thought I should try too.
Right. Is he funnier than you?
No.
That is a good answer. I like that.
Nice.
That
There we
is
go.
a good. All right, Mickey. I love it. What's something we'd be shocked to know about you? Interesting fun fact about your life.
Well, I thought solving was pretty interesting because no one knows what the hell that is, and it's a Danish capital. But my family actually owns the Danish bakery there that does all of the gingerbread houses for like the celebrities of the world. So
Wow.
gingerbread.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Look how excited H. Foley is right now. He cannot hide his giddiness.
He's slipping out of his seat right now.
He's wondering if you could have perhaps a gingerbread mansion for sale. Is there perhaps a neighborhood for sale of gingerbread houses?
Gumdrop bushes. I'm in love.
He wants to Airbnb some of these gingerbread houses.
This fat guy's eating the sidewalk.
That's not even gingerbread.
Solving's the town is called. It's called Solving.
Solving,
Like
yeah.
solving the murder. It's
Yeah.
in California and it's the Danish capital.
Mhm.
So a lot of Danish people live there.
Yeah.
And a lot of gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
It does look like a gingerbread house town. It's
Yeah.
a bunch of wineries. It's an
Yeah.
awesome place to take like
Yeah,
a girl.
Red Band. That's how we end up in some witch's pot or some shit like that. All right, this way, boys.
Red Band.
They get together. I hear there's a whole town made of gingerbread. They meet up at their meetings and fucking share stories.
It's like Midnight Cowboy. We're on a bus. My nose is bleeding. Don't worry, Foley. I'm going to get you there. Nobody saw Midnight Cowboy. Okay.
Deep cut.
If you watch Graham Norton, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. What does your husband do for work?
He works for Goop.
What does that mean?
Oh, no
Exactly.
shit.
What is that?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
He
Yeah.
works-
Well, he works in the supply chain, but he was okay. He was.
Wow, there's some real supply sluts in the audience tonight. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Get back on
Shipping and
the
receiving. Woo!
get back on the line, bitches.
They make vagina candles.
Ah, for
Foley's second favorite thing.
yeah. Gingerbread houses and vagina candles.
That's a Disney movie. Let's go.
I love it. Well, Brooke, congratulations. You got pulled first. You got it started. Here's a little joke book. Go show it to your husband. And it goes on and on. One more time for Brooke, everybody. There she goes. The show is begun. Hello there. I'm so happy to see you. And I'm happy to see you, Red Band. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked Nicotine Pouches. We're only using Nicked pouches now. And our favorite flavors are citrus ice, berry lemon ice, and spearmint. If you're looking to ditch smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you've got to check these out. Let me tell you why Nicked pouches are better than the others on the market. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling, which is soft in your mouth, not rough or scratchy. Other brands use wood pulp, which can hurt your gums, and not something I want in my mouth for hours at a time. And you know what's in my mouth matters to me. They use all natural flavors for a cleaner, more authentic experience with 10 incredible flavor options. The pouches are slim and invisible, and people can't notice when you have one in. Plus, you can choose your strength between 3, 6, or 12 milligrams per pouch. Again.
Tony, I love Nick's Strawberry Watermelon Ice. It's the best nicotine pouch out there. The flavor in Nick pouches seriously lasts longer than any other pouches, not to mention they have the best flavor selection.
We made a switch to Nicked nicotine pouches, and we know you'll love these too. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use it up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. The NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Your next comedian, I do believe, has been on before. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Phoenix Provocateur. Here we go.
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day and then he wants to come home and suck my dick. So sometimes going around straight people feels like going cow tipping. Are they awake? Are they not? We'll get there. So over the holidays, my great grandma told me that the best nigga to be, or the worst nigga to be, my bad, the worst nigga to be is a white nigga. Now this is a 90-year-old woman. She tells me shit like that all the time. She told me when she was little that she used to terrorize white kids by saying, God loves us more because he took the time to color us in. I think it makes sense. And then they had me, and I think she questioned everything after that. But it's okay. It's all right. So.
All right, that's it for Phoenix.
I'll stop there.
Boom. This is your second time on the show.
Yeah.
How could I forget a Phoenix Provocateur?
Never.
One of the rare, whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know exactly how to label you. Some type of African dragon or something like that. I'm not exactly
You can call
sure.
me whatever you want as long as you pay me eventually.
Well, looks like I'll stick with Phoenix Provocateur then.
That's what I thought.
I'm not in the business of paying these bucket pools.
Just curious how much, just for my personal information.
This is a what if.
Just give me your wallet. We'll make it work.
Oh, shit. Hurry up
I
and
am almost hard right now.
Yeah. Time to slowly take things out of your wallet and then hand it to her.
Right.
Her.
I got about 7 layers on, so we'll make it through the whole wallet.
I think he's more interested in the bottom layer.
Yeah.
Phoenix, welcome back. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay. What do you do for work again?
I don't.
You don't work? Wow. Oh my goodness. You really are a woman.
Yeah.
The supply ladies are pissed. It's like, what?
Sorry.
We work so hard.
I've been with an oil field man for a couple years, so.
An oil field man.
Yeah, I cook, clean, smoke dick, and suck weed.
Okay.
We'll put it together.
Yeah. All right. That's amazing. And you guys live together full time?
Yes. It's been about 5 years.
How much time does he spend on the oil field?
Now he works in a crane here, but before it was like 4 years before we moved out here.
Okay. Is the crane that he works on in your pants?
No.
Is the oil field that he works with your ass? I have so many questions. No. That's cool. That's fun. What do you guys do for fun? What's a date night for people like y'all? Is he always? Is he like excited? Like
He's white.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he taller than you?
No. There's not a lot of people that are taller than me.
Matt Muley has a great question. He's putting it together. White guy works in oil fields. Is it Uncle Laser? The world wants to know if your 5-year relationship is Uncle Laser.
He fucking wishes.
I bet. Wait, why does he wish he's Uncle Laser? Or Uncle Laser wishes?
Uncle Laser wishes.
Yes, guaranteed Uncle Laser does. Where was I? I asked a good question.
What was the last job you had?
The last job I had, I was delivering for Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that.
Yep, you still have the package.
And I broke my...
Talk about the back door.
Yeah.
Kevin's been waiting for that package for 4.5 minutes. And it is Prime. And it looks like it came from the Amazon. All right.
Hey, what?
No, it came from El Paso.
Oh, that's right. El Paso. My goodness. So, how old were you when you moved to Austin?
It was like a year ago.
Okay.
So 27.
Is there anything you miss about El Paso?
No.
El Paso.
Family. There's family out there.
Okay.
That's it.
Did they miss you?
For sure.
Yeah,
For
of course.
sure.
They love you.
I'm the most colorful person in the family. Of course they fucking miss me.
Absolutely. And you're probably, the most flamboyant, right? Eccentric, you would say?
For now.
Well, what do you think's happening? You got a little nephew acting a fool?
No. A bunch of them. A lot of them want to be entertainers, so they're going to be colorful one way
That's
or
what's
another.
happening with these kids. Nothing but fucking their iPhones, iPads all the time. They're fucking vaccinated. These kids are coming out gay as fuck. There's a whole new purple wave coming.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I just saw a TikTok the other day of this kid, or there's this guy standing in the mirror somewhere, like taking his shirt off, like, oh yeah, I'm at the gym or whatever. And this kid walks in, and he goes, oh, this is the boys' bathroom. And the kid goes, yeah, I know, I'm a boy. I just wear girls' clothes, and then slams the stall door behind him. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, mind your own business, you loser. I thought it was the cuntiest thing I've ever fucking saw, because that was me as a kid. I'm not weird. You're weird. Mind your own fucking business.
Fuck yeah. Okay, stop. All right, perfect. So, Phoenix, how's comedy been going? What have you been doing? What are some good gigs you've done lately? What are you looking forward to?
Well, I just did Nashville again, probably a couple weeks ago, and honestly, I don't know. I'm just looking to try to like break the glass ceiling a little bit. I've been on stages for like 14 years, so at this point, if I'm not getting paid, I don't really move off my couch because I got dick and weed and champagne at home. So
that's incredible. You know what you like. You know, these people that like stayed the same gender their whole lives, they make things too complicated, it seems.
For sure. Colors and knowing where your asshole's at is a lot of fun.
That's what I always said. This grandma of yours, are you still close with your grandma?
Yeah. All my family. We're all a little senile, but yeah, we're all still around.
Senile?
Crazy. Just crazy. We're all crazy.
What does grandma think about, did she know that you were going to, and what do you think everyone?
You're really tiptoeing around this. I've never seen Tony blush. That's crazy.
Being on my tiptoes is the only way to hang out with Phoenix. She is a big lady.
I'm not that big. Damn.
You are a power forward. What are you talking about? You are getting rebounds above everybody on this fucking.
She got high heels.
If I did a jump split, all of the lights on 6th Street would go out. And that's just because of my dick.
I bet it would. I love it. So all your time on stage, you said 14 years you've been on stages. What were you doing again the rest of the time?
I became a national champion as a dancer, and then I became an infamous drag queen here in the state of Texas, where I just bring fear amongst everybody. They hate to see this ponytail. Oh, I don't have a ponytail right now. Normally I do. But they hate to see this fucking hair coming because I'm one of the highest paid girls on any fucking show I'm on. And that's with tips. Crowd applause, whatever. Yes. Wow. So I come here to say, I don't come here to ask if I'm entertaining. That's already been proven, verified, and decorated. I come here to get another ring, if that makes sense. Right?
Absolutely.
Sharpen another knife.
Absolutely. Incredible. Guys, what do you think about Phoenix Provocateur?
Oh, yeah, hi.
That's my
It's like oddly turned on and also very, very scared.
Good.
Yep. Goes both
You're
ways.
captivating.
Yeah, that's the brand. It's working.
I am confused. I'll give you that.
You guys are from New York. I bet you didn't think that we had these in Texas.
Avatars?
Well, I'll take that. A lot of people don't know that Texas is known for its trannies and its drag queens. We're everywhere here. It's just not something the media wants you to know.
Yeah,
But we're fucking here.
The fake news is not reporting that.
Yeah.
I love it. H. Foley, you're being awfully quiet over there.
I know.
This is right in Foley's wheelhouse, by the way.
Yeah. He loves sweets. I don't know if Adam's apple is on that list of his favorite sweets.
There's surgeries for that.
Oh, I'm a Toblerone man. Don't worry.
You're what?
Nothing on that again. European candy. It's long.
Tootsie Roll.
Oh,
Is this another Midnight Cowboy reference coming here? Some deep cuts coming for me. I love it. Have you ever played sports?
a bunch of sports.
Yeah.
I did track, I literally almost said country.
Cross country.
Yeah, cross country, basketball, and then dance was my main thing.
Right.
So
Did I make you dance last time you were here?
You didn't. They were playing Dude Looks Like a Lady last time I was here, and that's
Sorry about that.
I don't
That was a coincidence.
that.
This band can they play that all the time for everybody. I don't know why.
With that, I want to say y'all are lucky I put my fucking microphone down because I would have lit y'all asses up.
Oh shit, she would have licked y'all asses up. Did you hear that? Can you believe that? All right. Can we get like just a few seconds of a dance move or something like that?
Sure.
1, 2, 1. All right. Hey. This party is wild. Wow, that is incredible. That is so ladylike. That is so ladylike. That is incredible. Like, that's the part where it's like, oh, it's a fucking lady.
I told you I would have been a DCC if I didn't have a 9-inch dick.
What's a DCC?
A Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
But I also found out they only get paid $500, and I can make that in brunch, so fuck that.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. The guy in the front row is very excited. I do believe your dick slapped him in the forehead during one of those dance moves. That is incredible.
It's still taped between my shoulder blades. You are fine.
Phoenix, you got a big joke book last time you were here?
No, I got a little one.
Well, guess what, my friend? There you go. Were you going to catch it with your ass? That's incredible. Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. There she goes. Oh, we'll wait a second. No way. Wow. I have been informed that the first girl's boyfriend has randomly been pulled out of the bucket by our production team. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. So here he is. This is Brooke Riddell's husband, who she said she's funnier than. This is a minute uninterrupted from Adam Mitchell, everybody. Here we go.
So I want to tell you about the time Mormons came to my door to spread the word of Jesus Christ for the first time. I was a 13-year-old kid. You knock on the door. I open. Hello, sir. Can we please talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? really? Get the fuck out of here. They're like, no, we have to. Plus, he's watching. I'm like, all right. Here's my mom. You know, they always ask for the parent. My mom's like the most Jewish lady ever. She comes to the door. Hello, boys. How can I help you? They're like, hello, miss. Can we talk to you about Jesus? Follow me. I do have a pile of leaves, 2 rakes, and a trash can. If you please clean the leaves, I'd love to listen to you talk about Jesus. And they did. And they mowed the lawn, and they cleaned out the garage, and they came back. I think my mom was the only person in our little town listening to these kids. It was great. They were doing the Lord's work and my work. I didn't have to do chores for months. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, Adam Mitchell. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's a magical night for you.
This is a dream come true.
Your wife was pulled out of the bucket 2 bucket pulls ago.
That's right.
In between you guys was a massive black tranny. The only thing separating you guys was a Phoenix provocateur. 7'6" in the air. Behemoth of a lovely lady. She can dance. She's multi-talented. She left here with a big joke book. Did you see her?
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at this guy trying to make it in showbiz. This guy wants to be in one of his ladies' Disney commercials. Absolutely beautiful, Tony. No, I'm kidding. All right. Adam, welcome. How's it going? So, how do you feel about all this? How do you think that minute went for you?
I think it went pretty well.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, some of those people think that. Some people, that's about the amount of people that voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. It's a small percentage. I love it. Adam, tell us something that we don't already know about. What do you do for work again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How could you forget?
Oh, my God. You've been doing stand for 2 years. You started because your girl was kind of doing improv and sketch, right?
Yeah, so she started about 2 years ago. I started about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what's the highlight of your comedy career so far? What's the most fun you've ever had doing this?
I got to do the Ice House a few weeks ago.
In Pasadena?
That's right. That was a lot of fun.
And how long did you do on that set?
I think I did 6 or 7 minutes.
All right. And you kept their attention? You kept it going?
Yeah, it was
What
a
other
lot of fun.
types of things did you talk about? You obviously did that Mormon story, because if you're willing to do it in front of millions of viewers, then that's part of it. What else did you talk about?
I talk about Mexicans and my big juicy ass.
What do you say? Hold on a second here. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that juicy ass. What do you say about Mexicans on stage? I have to know what the most white human being I've ever seen in my life. A guy who lives in a Danish, super white community, now LA, but okay, what is it?
I mean, it is in Southern California, so I got a ton of Mexican friends and people I admire, and that they're just super prideful people.
Yeah, you sound like me after the Trump rally. This is great. I have a lot of Latino friends. My band's Latino. Everyone's Latino.
That's the whitest shit.
Yeah. It's tons of friends.
They're great, admirable people.
Yeah.
Who says that?
I love taco salad.
All right. Okay, so what do you say about the Mexicans on stage?
So Mexico only has one gas station, Pemex, and Mexicans love to put Pemex stickers on their car. And like you never see anybody with like an Arco sticker. But you'll see, Americans with NASA stickers. It's a cool government agency. They went to the moon, allegedly. So what Mexicans, I guess, are thinking is, Pemex may not get us to Mars, but will get us across the border.
You say I'm doing deep cuts?
Yeah.
You never had a Toblerone before? You fucking animals? This guy's talking about Mexican Wawas. The fuck? Get Phoenix back out here, goddammit.
Some eye candy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Adam, let's talk about your actual life some more. Your childhood, normal? You do anything weird? What's going on with you?
Raised by my single mom, was one of the only Jews in our little town. Regular kids would ask me if Jews celebrated Thanksgiving every November. Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from the town where your wife is, right?
Yeah, we're from the same town. We're high school sweethearts.
Man,
Wow.
one of the only Jewish families in the Danish and Finnish area.
Yeah.
Was that rough for you? Was there a lot of anti-Semitism, as you guys call it?
I mean, I got called.
I don't know what's going on. Was there?
I mean, you get called Jew here and there, but I do it right back,
Yeah, that would qualify.
Yeah. How did they say it? What was the meanest anybody? Do an impression of the guy that was the meanest.
Okay, so I think people expected me, since I was Jewish, to be smart in class, so they'd copy my work and just get it all wrong. So one day, the kid behind me would sneak over after he failed the test, because I also failed it, and he'd just go, Jew.
Wow. He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, he got that right, yeah.
All right. How's your single mom doing?
Oh, she's great. She just retired. She paints murals at the school she retired from.
Oh,
Yeah, she's an artist.
okay. Very nice. And what exactly are you doing on the supply chain?
I just make sure everything gets made and gets to the warehouse before it's supposed to launch.
That's what I would say if you asked me what supply chain management is.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the most basic answer
Yeah.
humanly possible.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Adam, one last question. What scares you? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of? Well, I love cars, so I think dying in a car accident, because I drive a lot. I love cars, so probably dying in a car accident, driving too fast and being too reckless.
Do you drive fast? What kind of car do you have?
I have an E90 the BMW 328. It's nothing crazy, but
Whoa.
it's 14 years old. Yeah, it's sick.
You are Jewish, yeah.
Wow. And you're inside of a
It has a gas leak.
It has a gas leak? Oh, okay. That's an attempt at a Jew joke, I see. Wow. All right. Well, you and your girl can take your two tiny joke books and make a big one out of it if you
Thank
try
you.
hard enough. There he goes, Adam Mitchell. We're having fun here. Everything's right on schedule. Hello there, and this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I love working in podcasting. I love having my own show, getting to do this in the best comedy club in the world with amazing guests. I'm feeling grateful. If you're doing what you love to do, there's nothing better than being surrounded by people who love it as much as you. And if you own your own business, you want to hire employees who love what they do to boost the overall success of your business, plus make it a pretty great place to work. But how do you find passionate employees who are a good fit for all of your roles? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you could try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter is a hiring site that employers prefer the most based on G2. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately. Not to mention, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works so fast to find top talent. So don't waste your time or money.
Amazing. Hire experienced people who are excited about what they do with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. It's an exciting time. Make some noise for your next bucket full. His name is Javier Ramirez, everyone. Javier Ramirez.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Good to be here. Okay, let's talk about it. Contrary to popular belief, I have not yet gone through puberty. I am puberty. That is my favorite way to say I go inside of teenagers. Huh? Who's with me? No? Oh, no. But yeah, I just moved back to America. Very happy about that. It's cool to see slimy people sell everything, even kids. So, wonder what a commercial with that? Yeah. Come on down. We're running a sale on new children with features such as feistiness and easy disposability. Ooh. Call now or visit our website, theclintonfoundation.org. Yeah. Do you guys like impressions? All right, here's one. I have a pussy, I promise. That's Michelle Obama. Usually I'm not good at those, but that one is spot on. All right. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Javier Ramirez closing with his best joke. Always a smart move. Erases the memory of all the creepy shit you talked about before.
Yeah. I do love kids.
Okay, all right.
Oh, no. I want to. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sure. If you're gonna be creepy, go right ahead. We love it. Gives us something to work with.
How you doing, huh?
How are you?
Good to
How are
see
you?
you.
You've been on this show before.
Yes, once, and I was on with Matt Rife. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a fun
Absolutely.
time. Good to see you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good, good. Yeah, no nerves at all.
Oh, yeah. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah.
All right, Javier. All right. So, what do you do for work?
So I work in tech, but I'm really trying to, I'm sorry.
Keep going. And you're really hoping to what?
Just do more voiceover stuff, more comedy. I've been doing a lot of comedy, and I love it. My God, am I enamored with it. Yeah, I just moved back to America, so I'm very happy to, bomb. Just being here is the dream.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be very good at voiceover. It seems like you would be good at that.
Well,
have you done anything? What have you done?
Yeah.
I have friends that work over at Disney if you need something.
I love the Jews.
Okay. Getting word you were just hired by Disney.
There
Congratulations.
you go.
It's all
I'll
happening.
come at us trans. I'll do it. Yeah, just like regular commercials and IVRs and dumb stuff. It's just it's a weird industry now, So comedy's really where it's at. I feel like I don't know.
Can you say? Hold on a second. Hold on. Can you say? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I kind of.
Do you know how to press random buttons at inopportune times? This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here we go.
Coming for you. Yeah.
Fart noise. All right.
That's what he does. He's the best in the business, but I'm coming for you, fatty. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Great. Uh-oh. Look out. Oh. Roasted. All right.
Got my ass.
Javier, what do you do for fun?
Well, really, I do a lot of hang out at comedy clubs. I come see shows, go swimming, harass people. I don't know.
Where do you go swimming at? What kind of swimming is this? Are you the guy drowning gay guys in the river?
Yeah.
Come on over here. Let's go for a swim, my little friend.
A lot of dicks.
No one's going to hear you scream.
I'm muffled. Buffalo, baby, you know. But yeah, just mostly a lot of comedy. I'm always at a creek and hanging out, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of
Okay.
comedy.
When did your voice start to sound? How old were you when your voice started sounding?
It was about
like
15. It was very confusing. Did not really know
Yeah,
what.
how long have you been a ghost? Get out.
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, I was definitely creepy from before that. So, you know.
What was creepy before that?
Everything about it.
You look like if AI made a pedophile.
Oh, thank you. I earned this mustache, I'll tell you that right now.
He's only got 4 fingers.
Shit.
It's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
It's a good-
Why?
That's from the Graham Norton show, right? Graham
We're
Norton.
trying to expand to European markets here.
I love it. Javier, do you have a girlfriend?
I'm fucking.
What are you fucking exactly, Javier?
No, I'm haven't kissed anybody here.
Yeah, very funny. All right.
No, I'm not. It's hard to date here in Austin. There's a bunch of whores around, you know.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That would mean that it's easy to date.
Well, yeah, you know, it's been fun, but you know, I really want to, you know, the traditional. You know, I just moved back from Costa Rica, so it's like I wanted one that I could talk to. You know what I mean?
What?
Like that.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. It's just that he's white.
Go ahead. Let it out.
No, I love the whites. I love all of them. You know, it's just fun. It's just like it's a dating city, you know. So it's not really. I'm trying to what?
You've had answers for everything up until this part right here.
Yes.
What's a date with you like? What's going on here?
I bomb a lot. No, it's fun. I like to, you know, have fun with them, and then.
He sounds like he's never talked to a girl before.
Yeah, this is freaking me out.
I talk to him and we go swimming.
Yeah.
I think we should make this guy sweat. Let's do a little segment on a date with Heidi, everybody. Heidi, we've done this before. There's nothing like watching a nervous man who's not good at dating look Heidi directly in the eyes. Heidi, grab that microphone right there. Let go of her hand, you freak.
Smoother than I thought he'd be.
Hi.
All right, let's get the lighting right for this, guys. This is a little date session. There you guys are.
Good to
All
see
right.
you, Javier.
You look fantastic, Heidi. How are
Muchas
you?
gracias. I'm so
Mucho
good.
gusto, mi amor. Good to see you.
Oh.
Yeah. So what do you like to do usually when you're not with Tony?
I like to dream about being with Tony.
Oh yeah. Do you like to read books? Do you listen to books?
I do. I do both, actually. I listen
Oh.
and I read books.
I would love to read to you, baby. Let me tell you.
With that voice, you can tell me literally anything.
Yeah. You like smut? I know that's
I don't like
well, do you? I don't know.
What is smut?
Well, I've come to realize, you guys, what you're reading is horrible, terrible things. I don't know. What do you like to read, Heidi?
I like to read.
You really are bad at this, Javier.
Not
This
good.
is absolutely incredible. A lot of two questions at a time. Do you read books? Do you listen to books?
Yeah, just one thing at a time. Please.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of Dostoevsky philosophical books.
Oh.
The
All
Bible.
right, Heidi, we get it. You're smart too. Don't show off.
Heidi is smart.
Make it about Javier, Heidi. Make it about Javier.
Yeah.
Javier, we're gonna give you another shot. Let's pretend like you're deeper into the date,
Yeah.
right? You guys have already eaten. The waiter just asked if you guys want dessert. She wanted cheesecake. He walks away. Now you're planning your next move. Javier, what do you say to Heidi? Look her directly in the eyes. Do not break eye contact with Heidi.
Yeah.
Heidi, you do not have to touch him during this thing.
Really got into it there.
The waiter walks away and action.
So, do you like a dark spirit?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you think of anything creepier to say? Jesus fucking Christ, Javier. Do you like it when ghosts crawl out from under your bed?
Are you into worms by any chance?
Please don't take me to Lady Bird Lake.
Oh no, baby. You're going straight in a barrel.
All right.
All right. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
All right. I'm trying so hard, Javier. I'm trying to get you to close strong. Let's try it again. Dessert order taken. Waiter walks away, and action.
Do you like Latin men? Latin men? Have you ever been with a Latin man?
Sí, por supuesto.
Ah, see. Very passionate lovers. You do know that, yes? Hey, shut up, my beans. No,
All right. Keep it on the fucking date. Keep it on the fucking date.
What is it about a Latin man that you find attractive?
I like the passion.
Yes.
Yes. I like the language. I love the language. I love the voices.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We all sound like this, yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I have a studio if you want to go check it out. You know, you can record or do stuff.
What sort of studio are we talking here?
I do audio stuff. Do you like books?
All right. Heidi, get out of here. He's short-circuiting. All he can talk about is books. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? A lot of people don't know this. Heidi speaks like 11 languages. She's like the fucking Hans Landa of this show.
I've spoken with Heidi. She's very smart. I don't like to say that.
Wait, what did you say?
Well, yeah. Well, I spoke to Heidi before, like when I did the show. I spoke to Heidi more.
You spoke to Heidi?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you say you worked with Heidi?
No. After the Kiltonian from last time.
Right.
Just spoke. Oh, how you guys not doing, huh? I'm sorry, guys.
You could be just a lot more relaxed. It's unbelievable what women do to you.
Hey.
What happened to you? Was it someone bully? Were you bullied by a woman or something?
Not hear my set. Come on now. No. I love women. I'm trying to do it.
It's like a robot. This is me in the mirror before going to work. I love women. You're a man and you love women.
Yes.
You're a real man and you love women. You're a good comedian and a good friend. Jesus, dude.
Who knew the movie phone guy was such a creep?
Coming this summer, me. All right.
Why don't you just tell me how you want me to murder you?
Javier, did you get a little joke book last
I got
time?
a little one last
There you go, and that remains the same.
Doing it.
Javier Ramirez, everybody. Woo. What the fuck was that? Put that in the mic stand, Javier. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
What kind of Ramirez doesn't finish the job? Put the mic where you found it. Put it on the X, you crazy bastard. This fucking diva over here. You can't close with a woman or a set. Javier Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another, not even a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's always been a special utensil, a very polarizing figure. You know, word is that the people on the internet don't like him. People in live crowds love him, it seems. We can't really... He's one of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. Here, with a new minute, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
All right, bitch, relax. You hear who I'm talking about. Listen, Kanye West said, you fucking fat bitch means you a broke bitch, okay? Y'all might as well call me Section 8 housing, all right? Because I love a thick bitch. Where my thick bitches at? I can hear your mouth breathing. Calm down. I can hear your mouth breathing. All right? I like a bitch built like a nose tackle, like a Warren Sapp. They said, where y'all meet? I said, in the fucking A-gap, of course. That's where we met, right? I met a thick Mexican bitch at a quinceañera the other day. It's a Mexican birthday party, okay? She was sitting there looking like Nacho Libre. I said, hello, how you doing, darling? She was breastfeeding a 7-year-old, which I thought that was a little old in age to be doing all that, but La Familia, you know, whatever. But she had that second titty out just blowing around in the breeze. I said, now who's that for? I went in there and got me a little suckle. That shit tasted like horchata. I love her very much. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great.
Wow, Uncle Laser. Showing growth, showing improvements. A grower. He just keeps growing while still being 5 feet 1 inch.
Okay, dude. Grew up by a power plant. I'm built like a Clydesdale.
Something like that. I loved it, man. Pure momentum through the whole set. Where my thick ladies at? A lot of them in the back. There was a lot of them back there. A lot of noise in the darkness. A lot of ladies like, please, not near the front. You could tell the back went wild for the thick ladies. How's it going, Uncle Laser?
Going good. She brought Phoenix up here and said that I had sex with her. Yeah, I was fucking.
She claims to be with an oil man.
I was in the back going, no, bitch, no. Not in front of them.
Yep.
But listen, you get them bottomless mimosas at the fucking drag brunch, and you get them boys dressed up like girls up there dancing Lady Gaga's I Was Born This Way, and I'm like, were you really? You know, and I'm just like, what's happening? So.
Laser. Oh my goodness. Pure momentum right now. This could be his greatest performance yet, everybody. I could tell. I've seen him have moments like this before. We are going to relapse tonight, Laser 101. I've seen it before. All it takes is a few minutes on this show for him to lose control of his entire life. I am not kidding, by the way. It's funny because it's true, and he knows it. This is one of those moments where right now he's just thinking about pure cocaine.
With that being said, if anybody's got a grandma, so you have to show in the bathroom.
Wow, look at that. Have you guys seen Laser before?
I haven't. This guy's fun. I've seen your clips and stuff. You're fucking awesome, dude.
Who doesn't like him? That's crazy.
This is, a fucking powerhouse. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm actually gay.
Amazing.
I just want to say one thing. Santa Fe, New Mexico. No, fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip at 50. $1,500 worth of Uncle Lace merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the camper off the back of my truck to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of. Amazing.
I just want to say one thing. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip. Had $1,500 worth of Uncle Lace merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the tamper off the back of my trucks to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch right now? Can we get some fucking fans in Santa Fe, New Mexico to go around to the alleyways and take some pictures for us? Please, I need this so badly. Please tag Uncle Laser and Kill Tony Show and Red Band, please.
It's a serious matter. Can we please get it returned?
Red Band is already looking at the satellite cameras in Santa Fe, New Mexico. We're trying to zoom in. We could not be more excited. I don't know if these homeless people know that they can afford Uncle Laser merch. It's very available. The prices are ridiculously low.
I woke up the next morning, I'm finding this shit because they stole my snowboarding gear and shit too. And I went down there to an encampment, and Polly sure was down there teaching them magic tricks. I'm pretty sure he's building a fucking army. We need to watch out for him, you know. But hey, I hate the fucking homeless. I wish we could hunt them like deer. I mean, it's a tax system. It's ethical. You get 2 homeless and 1 bicyclist each year. I mean, I don't even run red lights. I just throw fucking batteries at them. I fucking hate them.
I love it. What kind of batteries? AAA?
D batteries. Thank you.
Wow.
The heavy batteries. Actually, 9 volts. Fuck them. We'll hit them.
Heavy duty.
Yeah.
Heavy duty. I love it, Laser. And what's your love life like right now?
I got a woman down from Buffalo. We just got one of those stripper dogs.
Is it a buffalo? Is that what you said?
A little French bulldog.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you the woman I'm dating?
Yeah.
No, she's a doctor.
She's a doctor. Yeah. Oh my God. Whoa.
What a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a doctor, you know.
Wow.
What did I just
guessing she's a proctologist?
What's that?
Specialized in assholes. She's got a lot of work on her hands.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we're hanging out. I thought I had cancer the other day. Colon cancer. It runs in my family, but like my shits kept coming out like crooked, right? Like, and they have like a little groove in them. And I was like you ever got like, when you go to McDonald's, you get like a McFlurry and they do and it makes that little spin motion. They're coming out like that. And I was like, I've been doing the coffee enemas.
Okay.
And one of them coffee beans got lodged in that motherfucker. It wouldn't break loose.
Wow. Absolutely.
I said I'm dating a doctor. That's why. So, you know.
Incredible. And she's a doctor. She lives here now?
She's a physical orthopedic. She's got a medical degree. I don't quite know what she does.
I love it. Seems like you're a very good listener back at home. All right, Laser. I mean, unbelievable set. You have this. You've taken this pro wrestling energy throwback, and you've only been doing it how long?
January was 3 years full time.
3-year veteran of the game, Uncle Laser.
Thank you, guys.
Learn to love it. He is coming to your town. People of New Mexico, go to Santa Fe, take pictures. Anyone who gets me pictures of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch gets I don't know what, something. We'll figure it out.
He's fantastic.
Just know you'll bring me great joy. Okay, we having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Colin Sledge. Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Thank you. So I used to work at the mall at Express. One time, these 2 ladies were in the same fitting room. And when that happens, apparently you're supposed to say, "I'm sorry, we only allow 1 person at a time in the fitting rooms." But what I said was, "Oh, yeah." In my head, it was really quiet, you know, but they said I shouted it. I always say the wrong thing, you know. Like I was hooking up with this girl, and she was like, you know, talk dirty to me. And I was like, "What do you want me to say? I'll just say whatever you want. Just tell me what to say." And she was like, "Just make me feel like a slut." I was like, "You're such a slut, you're having sex with me." And at the end, She was like, "Did you even come?" I was like, "Bitch, did you?" No, so why are you talking shit? Oh, okay.
Fuck yeah, Colin Sledge. I love it. You're your own thing. You got your own voice. You're owning who you are. Fucking amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
We'll call it 3 years.
Amazing. Where at?
Houston, always Houston.
Okay, you still live in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston.
Amazing. Is that where you're born and raised?
Yes, born and raised.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a piano teacher.
Amazing. I love it. It makes perfect fucking sense. You have your own rhythm. You do look like you play the organ at a haunted house. This all makes perfect sense. I love it. Guys, Colin Sledge, can you believe what you're saying?
Fucking killed. That was fantastic, man. Congratulations.
Killed it. Thank you.
He's a creepy motherfucker, but he's funny. Oh, fucking
I feel like birds go quiet when you walk into the park. I mean, man.
My friends say I have resting serial killer face.
Yes.
They're imaginary.
Okay.
My friends in my head say, wow, Colin, you are your own thing.
Dude, the way he looks at you like a bird, it's crazy. His head turns fully around.
Where's the camera? Where's my camera at?
Straight out there. There's one over there.
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's wild that there's not a red light on that one in the back. Is there one back there? What do you would cover up the red light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So Colin, what does a guy like you, scary as fuck, what does a guy like you do for fun when you want to let loose a little bit?
What part of the woman's body do you like to eat first? Strike me as a shoulder blade man.
Which question should I answer?
You stick with mine. Stick with mine.
Okay.
What cemetery do you live in?
What do you like to do for fun? What would surprise us about you?
What would surprise you about me? I quit comedy for 8 years, and I just sort of got back 6 months ago. So
Unbelievable. What? made you quit 8 years ago?
I just wanted to like do something with my life.
What did you end up doing with your life?
Not very much. That's why I came back.
Wow. Look at you. Unbelievable. So what else? Tell me more about you. What do you when you want to let your hair down and not be so creepy? What do you do? What do you do for fun?
I hang out after open mics. It's a lot.
You hang out with other comedians.
Yeah.
I love it. And other than that, like other than
They so when they diagnosed me with autism,
there it is.
There it is.
You had to get a diagnosis for that?
Yes.
They could have done that over the phone.
He was still in the car. He pulled in. They're like, "You got it. You got it. Keep going."
Yeah.
He pulled in reverse.
Buddy, we're not even going to charge you to copay. You got enough fucking problems.
Yeah, they could tell in high school with just the other kids, but I had to pay a lot of money, and I didn't get diagnosed until I was like 27 or something.
Wow.
But yeah, they had me go to like a autistic support group, but I was
just a bunch of guys staring at the wall.
I was too high functioning for that.
Okay. Well, you were?
I was the most charismatic guy there.
Jesus Christ. Must have been a real who's who.
Yeah. And so I had to find, like, I was too high functioning for the autistic people and not high functioning enough for the normal people. So I started doing open mics, and those are sort
That's perfect.
yeah, bridges the gap. Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing, Colin.
Good dresser. Trump kid.
I worked at the mall.
You did? Wow. What did you do at the mall?
I yelled at ladies going in changing rooms.
Oh, that's right.
That was part of my set.
Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I pictured you like in the middle, like with like sunglasses.
Yeah, he's got a real kiosk vibe.
Yeah. Not main store.
Yeah.
I wasn't much for the customer service aspect.
You don't say.
I like
People
just
got real
cleaning, you know.
Cleaning.
Right.
Yeah, folding shapes.
Ah, yes. Folding is good for you.
I don't even think you worked. You just went to Express and they let them fold the clothes.
Does this fucking guy work here? Shh.
I'm busy.
Yeah. Wow. How else do you flex your autism?
The piano stuff and the
I don't think we've ever done this before in the history of the show. But John, I mean, this is a 1 in a billion snag right here. I don't know how fucking blatantly he can get out. He'll get out just fine. He'll climb somewhere. Matt will let him out. John Dees, is it okay if we let this fucking virtuoso step in for a second? I think he's asleep right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand there, Colin. And
myself, yes. Yeah.
Well, Dees is furious. This fucking poor sportsmanship over here. My God. Shut the fuck up. Come on. All right. Yeah, make sure it's the piano. Last thing we need is him fucking freaking out and screaming because it comes out like a violin or something.
It's a violin. It's a violin.
There he goes. Colin looking very uncomfortable as a blind man walks by. Yeah, he's blind. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we never, ever, ever let anyone touch our amazing band leader, John Dees' piano. But I have to know what's going on with the stylings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the musical debut. And just let him play. Let's not back him up. Right? Let's just feel the flow of the stylings of Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Okay, this is the only thing I've memorized.
I mean, you can play anything you want.
This is the only thing I've
Toast.
This Charlie Brown shit. Can I have a piano?
Yeah, John Dees has set you up for failure. He wants to be the only good piano player. He's literally one of the most profitable musicians in Austin, but he's... play something you don't have memorized? Everybody's having a good time. All right, that's enough, Colin. You play like one of your students. I literally play piano better than you. No, Michael, no.
I need a sustain, okay?
You need a sustain. There is a pedal down there.
There is?
Yeah, there's multiple
Well, I'm not
pedals.
doing that again.
You're so funny. I feel like the interviews with you could go on forever and ever. Do you feel at home here?
Weirdly, yeah, actually.
Weirdly, yeah. How much material do you think you have if you had to do a rock solid great set?
Well, I kept writing for the 8 years, so I don't.
You have a lot of material.
I have a lot of material.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 things here. First of all, Red Band. He lives in Houston. That is correct. That's a 2.5-hour drive, Red Band.
If you want to do the secret show Thursday,
There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Very good. And I want the talent booker here at the Comedy Mothership to see you. And the open mic here starts in about 15, 20 minutes. So
Cool.
Stick around. You're going to get to showcase for the talent booker, the very famous Adam Egan, booker of here, former booker of the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, former co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show. And I want you to do a guest spot on my show here at the Comedy Mothership. Wednesday at 7. It's a sold-out show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is that okay? Do you have enough? Is it driving too much?
I'll make it work.
You're going to make it work. I think you will. That makes sense. But your interviews are so good. I think you should really come back here more. So, you know what? I'm going to give you a golden ticket as well. There's just a level of autism. There's a level of autism missing from this show since Hans Kim is always busy on the road nowadays. And we need someone like you. You're going to fit in just fine. Congratulations. Here's the big joke book. Colin Sledge, ladies and gentlemen, has made his Kill Tony debut here. Colin Sledge. He's even got a good name.
Dude, look at that. Look at you.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
That's it.
That guy was fucking great, dude.
This lady's going to suck his cock right now, just when you think he's got everything going for him. Ooh, this guy's got a good name too. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Gus Horn, everyone. Gus Horn. Here we go. Oh, all right.
Hey, good to be here. My name is Gus Horn. I'm 32 years old. I live in Atlanta, Georgia these days. I don't know if you can tell from my accent, but I am fat. I've been trying to work. I've been going to the gym. I got a trainer at the gym. That's what helped losing weight. You know, the trainer's like, Gus, what are your goals in the gym? Do you want to bulk or do you want to cut? It's like, dude, just want to see my dick again, man. That's without a mirror. That's. I started losing weight recently, and people I want to ask you, how much weight do you want to lose? What's your goal weight? And I never knew how to answer that because I haven't been small since I was small, so I don't know. But recently I figured out my goal weight is. So I want to lose enough weight so that I can go skydiving. I don't know if you guys know there's a weight limit for skydiving, and I am too fat for gravity apparently. So that's my goal. I want to go skydiving twice. Actually, anybody can go once. There's no requirement if it's a one-time thing, you know. So thank you,
Gus Horn. Wow. Welcome, Gus.
Thank you.
31?
32.
32.
Yikes. You look great, buddy.
What have you been doing this whole life that makes you look like a 60-year-old Bosnian war veteran?
I studied a lot, so
yeah, that's not it.
What did you study? Cookbooks?
That too, yeah. I was a nuclear engineer. I used to be.
Wow! Holy shit!
Oh, too much time down at the reactor, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. Where were you a nuclear engineer at?
Oh man, I worked in New Jersey for a while, and also in Austria, in Vienna, Austria.
Wow, is that where that accent comes from?
No, I'm Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you look a Brazilian years older than you are. So stupid.
That was a home run, dude.
So stupid.
That was the best joke I've ever heard.
Stupid. Oh, we got D Madness back. There he is. There he is. Okay. So a nuclear engineer, and you don't do that anymore, huh?
My last job was about a year and a half ago, and I've been trying to do comedy full time since then, but I'm running out of money, so
okay.
We'll see.
Wow. So what do you think's going to happen? What's happening, Gus? Tell us about it. You left a major, serious, safe, secure engineering job in order to chase your dreams of being a stand-up comedian. Tell us about the process of that.
Well, I started comedy when I was about to finish my master's about 8 years ago. And then I figured if I had spent all that money and time and studying, I would do that for a little while I did comedy. And then last job I had, I was able to save a little bit of money. So I've been trying to do it full time the last year and a half.
And where do you do it at? How often do you get to perform?
Mostly in Atlanta, pretty much every day. But I've traveled all over. I've done it over 20 countries.
You've done stand-up in 20 countries. You speak different languages.
Portuguese and English, yeah, but mostly.
Can you do a joke in Portuguese for us?
How long of a joke?
Just 20 seconds.
Uh,
You can really say anything. We don't know what it. I just want to know what it's.
Tem alguém que fala português aqui? É?
Yeah.
Bom, eu vou contar alguma coisa de nada, vocês fingem que é bem engraçado, tá? 1, 2, 3, pode rir, pode rir, pode rir.
Fuck yeah.
He's good.
Little Portuguese from a little pork and cheese. That's what I call that right there.
My man.
Absolutely adorable. You guys could be a fucking act together. A groundbreaking new comedy act.
Stage breaking too.
That's right. Absolutely. So Gus Horn. Unbelievable. You were born in Brazil?
I was born in Washington, D.C., but my parents moved back when I was a baby, and I lived there until I was 16.
Okay.
Horn, not a Brazilian name, right?
It's one of my last names. It's like from the German side, but my last name is Pereira.
Okay.
Okay. Is it Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Wow. And is he part of your family?
Unfortunately, no. It's the most common. It's one of the most common last names in Brazil.
Yeah. I know. And then there's the Horns. You're a little bit German?
Yeah, I think it's from the German before, before what you're thinking of. Yeah.
Wait, what did the Germans do? What did you guys do? There is a little horn. There's a horn. There it is. Okay. Anything ever go wrong when you were nuclear engineering? You ever have a little fucking Chernobyl situation?
I worked in decommissioned power plants, so they were shut off already. But when I was doing an internship, there was a guy who got caught growing weed inside the power plant.
Whoa. Dude, fucking this weed is the bomb, man. This shit is fucking nuclear, man. I can't even imagine. Did you get to try some of this weed?
I didn't know. It was just like a rumor in the office, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that batch had to be crazy. That is amazing. Nobody tried it, just a rumor?
Yeah. I mean,
gotta love a rumor like that. I mean, we love rumors. So, Gus, what's your love life like?
Oh, man, I became single about 10 days before Valentine's Day of last year.
Okay.
So
how did that happen? How did you become single?
We got a puppy together, and then we broke up 2 weeks later. So.
Oh, my God. Amazing. Who brought the puppy home? Was it your idea?
We got it delivered.
What?
Uber Eats.
Yeah. You got a puppy delivered? How did this happen?
I was living in Austria, and there was a breeder in Hungary, and so they brought it over.
Wow. Oh.
And then, yeah, she kept the dog.
What kind of dog?
An Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
He's cute. He's nice.
What was his name?
Charlie.
Oh, poor Charlie.
He has an Instagram.
He does? Do you look at the Instagram?
From time to time. There's only one picture, I think.
Oh, okay. And it's sad for you to see Charlie, isn't it?
I saw him a couple months ago. I went back to where I used to live, and we met up for a couple times. So I saw the dog. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Did you bang her?
That was my next question. Did you bang her?
No.
Not the dog.
No.
I'm not poor innocent Charlie, but your ex, no?
No.
Was the puppy kind of like a way to try to save the relationship, you think?
We had a lot of issues before, for sure. Yes,
Yeah.
It was a bad decision, but it seemed good at the time.
Okay. Have you been with a woman since that woman?
Not seriously, but I mean, one-offs, yeah.
Okay.
Physically, you have.
Yes.
How about? Oh, there's Charlie. Charlie's calling into the show right now. Charlie, we're here with your former owner, Gus Horn. Charlie, do you miss Gus at all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, Charlie, you're out of control. This fucking dog is what? Oh my God. All right. That's enough. Hang up on Charlie. Okay.
When you said one-offs, you meant one-night stands, right? That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard it put like that before.
Yeah, it's my foreigner.
Where do you find these girls?
Fogo de Chao.
Gus is all you can eat, baby.
He's been sitting on that since the word Brazilian came up, everybody. If you know Red Band, that's what he thinks Brazil is.
Where do I find them? On dating apps.
You're right. I know. Picturing meat being cut off in front of you. When, as a Brazilian, when you were done with the relationship, did you just flip your coin over to let her know that you weren't down for anything?
I put it on red, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or back to green, actually.
So these girls, where did I ask you where you find them at? Where you meet them at? What's
Mostly
your process?
Hinge.
Right. Okay. So it's apps. So like the most recent date that you went on, this was in Atlanta.
No, this was in Austria when I was visiting her.
In Austria.
Yeah.
So like, what do you do with a woman in Austria? What does a guy like Gus Horn do with a woman on a date from a dating app? Do you just have her come straight to your place?
No, I took him to see my show, and then
the comedy show.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Then we got drinks, and then we went back to our place.
That's right. You get them laughing.
Yeah.
A couple drinks. What do you like?
And then I apologize. Yeah.
What was that? Is that you? You have Fiona's laugh saved on a keyboard? Oh my God, that's amazing. Hold on. Wait till it gets quiet. I want to hear it one more time. Right now. Just hit the button. That is incredible. This is amazing. I've been trying to get Red Band to add new sound effects for 13 years. Deez is back there just with his own secret collection. What else do you have back there? Anything else? You just saved Fiona's laugh? I love that. Hit it one more time. Is amazing. Aha! Oh, you guys got to do like a remix with that. You got to put that into a song. That belongs somewhere. Could play it at her funeral. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. She's inevitably going to die. There you go. See, she thinks it's funny. Assholes. She has an uncurable disease. So am I not supposed to joke about it? All right. Gus, you are a very, very funny man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How long you in Austin, Texas for?
I was supposed to leave tomorrow, but I don't have a job, so I can change things.
Where are you going to go? Atlanta?
Yeah.
And what's your setup in Atlanta? You have an apartment, a house?
Staying with my parents for a little while.
Ooh, staying with the parents. Oh, damn. There's a fucking gold-digging bitch. It's furious in the back. Here's a big joke book, Gus. Congratulations. Very funny. Very funny. Gus Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again sometime, Gus. I gotta tell you, this is an interesting name. Some more beers. Oh, it's going down over here. All right. This is an interesting name. Definitely a first-time bucket pull. Let's see what happens here. This is the Kill Tony debut, no doubt, of Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Here he is, everybody.
Konnichiwa. Nani? Oh. Hello. I'm sorry. Were you guys expecting a bonjour? Oh, first of all, that's racist of you. Just because I'm a mime doesn't mean I'm French, okay? Don't be a mimophobe.
Wow. The name holds true. Jasper, the Disappointing Mime.
At least I don't lie to you guys, all right? Fuck. All right, hold on.
Okay.
You guys want to see something funny? Really funny?
I mean,
all right, hold on. Look, I'm not trusted with anything. Oh.
Okay, let's just you do the show how we normally do it.
Sorry.
Your time to do something funny was then. That was it. Oh, okay. Jasper, first of all, let me remind you that white mimes use more white face paint than you've used tonight. You are blatantly, this is one of the best ways to not get deported I've ever seen, is by being a mime, white face.
Day 58. No one has noticed a thing, honestly.
Okay. How long have you been doing comedy, Jasper?
Not that long, actually. That's kidding. A few years.
A few years. How long have you been doing the disappointing mime act?
Like 6 months.
6 months. What made you want to switch from being you to a disappointing mime?
I was already disappointing, so I just decided to add something to it.
How'd that get sadder than what just happened?
Who told you you were disappointing before?
My family.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. Did they see you perform?
Never, not once.
Okay. So what did you do that made them so disappointed in you?
Well, my dad's disappointed that I didn't finish mime college, and my mom's sad that I didn't follow her her profession. But I don't have a stripper body, so I can't do that. So. I got one laugh. That's good enough for me, guys.
That's it. Fiona gets the credit for that. Okay. Jasper, what do you do for work in real life?
Bartender, because, well, I need a drink otherwise. You know, being up here, just sad. This is the happy me, all right? Other me is sadder.
Is that true, or are you trying to be funny?
No, that's true, man. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 22. And the only reason that happened is because I got robbed.
Wait, what?
That's a whole nother story. You don't have time for it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. We're going to keep it moving along here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we don't? Let's get one more up here. Why not? Absolutely.
I like it.
Now that belongs on the Graham Norton show.
You know, sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to ask yourself, oh, they're miming. They're miming music. Wow. They're jamming so hard. D's doing it too. D gets it. Somehow D knows what they're doing. The absolute fucking synergy of this band is incredible, to where the blind guy's like, I do believe that is, as far as I can remember, the first mime that we've ever had on the show, and definitely the first disappointing mime. You gotta like that he owns it. I was gonna ask him to lose the character and do stand up as himself, but there's just something. There's a line you walk on this show. You know, there's a reason why other podcasts don't just pull names out of a bucket. There really is. There's a real fucking reason why that no one, no matter how funny or whatever they may be, has the courage to be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let anyone sign up. And a big part of the reason why is because every once in a while you get a Jasper the Disappointing Mind. Someone in which you're like, wow, is this one day going to be used as evidence in a federal court? We've only had one bucket pull ever end up being a murder, and, you know, it's true. It's true. There's datelines and everything about it.
Gareth Pursehouse.
And, yeah.
Made a movie about it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. They've only just begun uncovering the great mystery of Gareth Pursehouse, who murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend while, he got pulled out of the bucket while Drew Carey, in an unbelievable turn of coincidences, was performing upstairs at the Comedy Store that night. Gareth Pursehouse got pulled out of the bucket in the main room, and then only, I think, a few weeks or a couple months later, after a terrible performance on the show, murdered his ex-girlfriend, who was also Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. God damn. Yeah, Boo is right. Murders are bad, lady. There's a lot of, yes, Boo, the murder. brilliant stuff happening here. I love the heckling from the crowd during a mimes performance, by the way. I got to give you guys some credit.
Guy was ready to kill himself.
Yeah.
Do it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody sees a little French beret with brains next to it on the sidewalk later, we're going to know what happened. We are waiting for your final bucket pull of the night. Any second now, young Colt will be walking through that door. What's the point of having headsets for the producers if he still has to run across the street?
I mean, you could like just text somebody, right?
Yeah, isn't there a better system for this? Is there anything?
They're just smiling at us.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It just keeps...
But we've had a way better week than last week.
It is unbelievable. We are indeed coming off of the episode in which we all lost count. There was an absolute record-setting amount of bucket pulls. We got rid of every little joke book. And, I mean, like, it would be faster if I got up and walked over and got the person and walked them back. Like, there's headsets, there's walkie-talkies. It's like a high-level show. We got a fancy table now, and somehow it takes 7 minutes for a... Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Any fucking second now. There he is. We need a better system for this. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Make some noise for Seth Tilley. Seth Tilley.
Good morning. I tried to get a job at Goodwill. They turned me down. I couldn't pass the background check. So now I work for the airlines. All kinds of shit goes on there. I walked into the back room. I have a bad filter on my mouth. I walk into the back room and it smells like pot and pussy in the back room. There was 10 bags that needed to be, just rerouted to Atlanta, Georgia, whatever. And smelled like pot and pussy. And I want to be a respectful man. I went for another P word. I said, walk in, I said, it smells like pot and piss. Well, my supervisor looks at me, female. She looks at me and says, it's your upper lip. I look back at her. I told her, your lower cunt. Who remembers the movie Deliverance? They're making a sequel. It's called Deliverance.
Okay. All right. I can't believe we waited for that. That was a long wait for... Hi, Seth. Welcome. How are you? Step up to that mic. How long you been doing stand-up?
April 1st, make a year.
April 1st will make a year. Okay.
Speaks in those southern riddles.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Absolutely. You like crawfish?
Oh, I eat the motherfuckers up, man.
You're goddamn right. Hell yeah, you do. Tis the season. Tis the season around here. It's crawfish season. You sucking heads?
I don't suck the heads. It's too metallic.
Too much what?
Too metallic. It has a metallic taste.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Lake Charles was the fucking pussy farm over there.
Hey, but I'm open to a pussy eating contest in Lake Charles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You have some real swagger to you. What do you do for...
Looks like you just came out of a coma.
Yeah, he does. He has the swagger of a snowman that just turned into a real human. What do you do for work?
I literally work for the airlines, work for United Airlines.
Really do?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
That's why they're dropping out of the sky.
Are you a pilot?
Oh, no. They're not that dumb.
What do you do for the airlines? Baggage.
Baggage, yes.
Yep. Absolutely. Working on the old supply line. I love it. Absolutely. And what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of pastimes, a lot of hobbies.
So I had an old Xanax addiction.
Okay. How does that start? How does a Xanax addiction start?
Well, I can tell you how it stops.
At the airport.
Yeah. How does it stop?
You can't trust a pill that you take, and you can spell it backwards, and it still spells the same name. That's for once. I was on 2 milligrams Xanax, Tony, and
I don't know how much that is.
That's the Xanax bar, and you can break them into 4 quarters. I call that user friendly.
Okay, I'm sure there's some people half asleep cracking up out there on Xanax. People waiting, like I've been waiting.
Good.
I've been waiting for a Xanax comedian. So how does it start? My question, my much more interesting question was, how does someone start? I'm always so intrigued to know how these things happen. I steer clear of all drugs, except for alcohol, marijuana, and mushrooms a few times a year, in order to not get addicted to anything. So how does a Xanax addiction start? I took melatonin. I've done that like once, and it's crazy. I sweat. I have crazy dreams. I sleptwalked. I took a half of one the next time. Same exact shit. I can't do anything. Tell me how a Xanax addiction starts.
So you take the pill?
Well, right. But
you get some fucking water.
I think he might.
You put it in your mouth, Tony. Yeah. What are you getting?
Yeah.
Let's get some Xanny bars and figure this out.
You want to know? So you take it, and a lot of people it knocks out.
Right.
Not me. It just puts my ass into an almost sexual feeling.
Wait,
you know when you just relieve that life of
Did
stress?
you say a homosexual feeling?
I said almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
I was gonna say, let's get some Xanny bars.
Yeah. But what made you take that? Was there a lady that's like, you should try one of these? Or something like that. That first pill, where do you get it? How do you find it? How do you know you even like it? How do you want it?
I caught it. The first
time.
You
caught it? You caught it like it's a fish?
No, more like a catcher's mitt.
How long have you been off Xanax?
3 hours.
Yeah. Year and a half, y'all. Yeah, like it's a fight. It's a bad fight, y'all. The alcohol and Xanax, a beer with it, it's like there's a tingling in the feelings. I'm being like real.
Yeah. No, I get it. Again, that's why I don't try these things, because I'm afraid I'll like them. It seems enjoyable.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
Yep. Okay. So what else, Seth? What else have you been doing your whole life? How old are you?
I am 38.
Jesus Christ, what is going on tonight? There are a lot of extremely... It's like, I'm 17, Tony. Like, what is going on in here?
Crawdads and Xannies.
It's unbelievable when Red Band looks younger than all the bucket holes.
Hey, what would you do for a Xanax bar?
Okay, this guy loves Xanax. I love it.
Fighting it.
Right, you're fighting it right now?
Nope.
Okay.
This is what on your upper lip tells me different.
Yeah. It isn't.
Hey, that's what she said, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. With the rest of your life, Seth, what else have you done? You've lived a full life other than Xanax. What have you done?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in criminal justice. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I have hands-on experience, not from the good side. I also do computer work, and I actually gave Ray-Ban
Ray-Ban?
Oops. Right. I gave him a firmware update earlier, but he's going to deny it. But to his phone, yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely incredible what's happening here.
He was on Wi-Fi he wasn't on 2.6. He knows what I'm talking about.
I feel like I'm on Xanax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ram Bam. Do you know what he's talking about?
Do you know what he's saying?
Shit, I don't know what he's talking about. You gave me a firmware update, and I'm on.
Yeah, look, he's checking. It's not going to show you. It's not going to tell you that I gave you that update. Come on up.
What does that mean? Can you explain to us normal people what a firmware update from you would?
Yes, he was not on 802.11.ax, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah, look, I'm denying it. Oh yeah. Look, he's checking it. China.
I'm on VPN.
I'm just a computer nerd. I'm fucking with you, right, man? I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's a little joke book, my friend. You're going to. There you go.
Caught that.
2 disappointing mimes in a row, everybody. All right. Now, this episode had a lot of momentum early on and slowly, right towards the end, got very sad. And I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's to jolt us alive one last time with the stylings of the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever on the show. The most interviews. He's back, and he's redder than ever. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Sioux Falls Folly, the Xanax Zanzibar himself, the Knickerbocker of New York, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
I feel like we should ramp up President's Day just a notch. Like we should all be forced to kneel on rugs that face the Washington Monument and pray to the gods that we elected. So the buzz in Hollywood is they're making a prequel to Cliffhanger and it stars a volcano. Because volcanoes make mountains at Cliff. Okay, let's keep moving. Fuck. Elon Musk says that millions of people receiving Social Security payments are between 150 and 200 years old, with one person being 360 years old. Red Band, I knew your mom was old as shit, but damn! Oh. Fuck! Germany is cracking down on hate speech. Seems a little ironic. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
59.99 seconds. Like the man who's done it more.
Fuck, I was so close to a minute.
Ever. You nailed it, my friend.
I was so close to a minute, Tony.
You are the absolute best, William. One of the most loved human beings in all of the art form. An international superstar, unlike anything we've ever seen or fathomed before.
Tony, I felt so bad for the mime guy. He seemed genuinely, not to talk about other stuff, but that seemed sad.
Tell me
about
about
sad about it.
Tell me about
I don't know. It just seemed like he was really feeling bad. It seemed like he was really depressed. And I want to say, thank God I'm still back off of the Call of Duty camo grind. And Tony, I've been doing the row machine. Guess how many miles? They do row machines in meters, but guess how many miles I've done since the beginning of February on the row machine?
How many?
61.
Whoa.
I am doing a shit ton. It's wonderful. I'm listening to Blues Traveler exclusively. It's been a very therapeutic thing for me, Tony.
Have you thought about, because we have a very, very beautiful, very famous river here, have you thought about rowing in real life?
I don't know. Well, I've looked up clubs. They have clubs here in town, so maybe one of
You don't even need a club. You could just have your thing. You just have your thing and go out there. Canoe.
I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the logistics.
You could have your own kayak.
Possible.
You could have a kayak.
Yeah.
And row.
Maybe I'll start doing that. We'll see. I don't know, Tony. I'm figuring it out.
Is there something about where is the rower in your house exactly? What part of the?
It's not in my house. It's at a gym. it's at a gym. It's not at my house. Maybe if I can get out of the 1-bedroom apartment, I'll maybe at some point, it's a dream to get a rowing machine. I get in my car today, Tony, and the fucking volume doesn't work. I'm trying to listen to some Blues Traveler. I was going to listen to Hook on the way over here, and the fucking volume's busted on the fucking Volvo.
Why? How could that possibly be? How could the volume be busted?
I don't know. I was trying.
Wow. Now, when you say the volume's busted, does that mean you can hear it a little bit?
No, not at all. It wasn't even working at all.
Wow. My goodness. So, but when you get to the gym, you put in headphones?
Correct. Yeah, I got the kind that you just put inside of your
ear.
Ear.
Yeah, that would be
It's a good kind of do. It's a good kind to do. Tony, I swear, I don't think I've eaten enough food. I've been burning all these calories. I feel insane. I feel crazy, kind of. I had a Cliff Bar on the way over here, but I don't think I've eaten enough. It's not good right now. I feel like I'm sweating. I feel...
You do what you are. There is a little bit of perspiration happening. There's a lot of food up in the green room. You didn't want to partake in any of that?
No, not ever since it got me sick. I cannot believe y'all still have that fucking food up there.
What do you mean
I cannot believe y'all still have him bringing the fucking food up.
What do you mean it got you sick?
Like a year ago, it got me sick as shit. I ate one of the fucking cheese.
Don't you kind of always get sick from things?
I just ate 7 tacos up there.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good food. It's good. I don't know. I just didn't eat it.
Didn't want any of it today?
Just didn't want any of it.
You'd rather be hungry.
Yeah, I'd rather be starving.
What kind of car do you drive?
Volvo.
Okay. That's it. Just curious.
Safe cars. It's a safe kind of car.
Is it newer or an older model?
Maybe 2012.
Okay. Volume don't work?
Volume does not work. Today's the first day that happened.
How far is the gym?
I feel like now he suspects Foley broke the knob on the volume.
How far is your gym? How long is your drive in your car?
10 minutes.
Do you drive over the river to go row in a gym?
No.
You don't?
No.
Your gym's on that side of the river?
It's over by Initech. I watched fucking... What is the Office Space last night? Yeah, it's right by Initech. It's very close to Initech. I took a picture outside of the building today. I did put the timer on my phone, but I'm standing right where the entrance of Initech.
It looks almost the same too, right?
I know, it's so exciting.
Have you ever thought about perhaps inviting Red Band with you? You guys could row together.
Can you swim?
Yeah.
Yeah, William, a fun fact, he's a superior athlete, a former cycling champion.
Motherfucking state champion of Tennessee. I will be honest, there weren't a lot of people in the race, but I'm the state champion of Tennessee.
He's very close with Austin's own Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, it was wonderful. My mother and I don't think I've said this on here, but my mom and I met him when my mom was helping my brother move to town, and we meet Lance Armstrong up there, and my mom's talking to him. She's like, yeah, William's dad rides a lot. Not as good as you, obviously. And he looks at her and he's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It was kind of insane. I love the guy. I still love the guy, but it was insane.
Yeah.
Nobody was insinuating my sweet father was fucking faster than Lance Armstrong. It was insane.
I don't normally talk about my personal life on the show very much, but I golf with Lance Armstrong. That's one of my golf buddies, and he is ridiculously competitive. Even though he's great at everything, he's still very competitive. So to hear that your mom, the sweet southern little tiny sweet lady, so sweet, she's been on the show, one of the great guests, are the Montgomerys, the only duo of parents to ever sit on the panel of the show. To hear that she said, well, not as good as you, obviously, is just, I can't even imagine what he must have thought. Just what a stupid piece of shit she is. In that moment, even though I don't think that, I know that he thought that. There's no doubt about it.
For sure.
Just what a dumb piece of white trash this lady.
It's stupid woman.
Yeah,
stupid
crazy
white woman.
Crazy thing.
He's real
to
racist
say.
too. He was saying, yeah, stupid white woman. He was calling her that.
Yeah. That's fun. William, what else is going on before we get out of here?
Well, nobody wants to hear this, but I'm getting back on the all grain buzz because, Tony, I've been drinking protein shakes after I work out, and I've been going 2 and 3 days without shitting. So I've got to get back. But it's so weird, Tony. Everybody, again, be careful. This is really a warning. I used to love the Aubrey and Buds. I was eating them every day for probably a year, and then I had to stop. I overdid it. So now I'm looking at it every single morning, and I can't bring myself to open up the box. But I'm going to have to because I'm now at day 2 of not shitting. And I ate a bunch of food last night.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. This is very, very, very in-depth interview.
You should have done her laugh. That was so funny. The laugh you have.
Yeah, we could do it right now. Hit it.
You haven't shit in like 2 days.
A 2. A 1, 2, 3, 4. That is an amazing sound effect. Brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify. William, you are the absolute best. You are a legend.
Nice to be
we
here,
love
Tony.
you, and we did it again. These are the Are You Garbage Boys.
Thank you, guys.
Route 66 out now on their YouTube. Go to YouTube. Type in Are You Garbage. Truly one of the funniest podcasts. 2 of the funniest human beings. Are you garbage? Are you ROUTE 66? There it is. Turn that shit up. Thank you so much, everybody. Red Band, you want to say anything?
Check out the secret show at the sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
Big announcement coming. Stay tuned for those of you that live around the world. Chris Rogers, what do you got tonight? What do we got over there? Whoa, Matt Mueller, look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Incredible. All right. Audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
To get more. G'day, everybody. Welcome to Pints with Aquinas. I have a big giveaway that I'm doing this month to try to get more support for the channel and all that we plan
how
on
about
doing.
this? No one gives a shit about your fucking podcast, and you deserve to just... What the fuck is this shit?
This year.
I hate people who call it pints. It's called drinking beer, you fuck. Well, we drink pints. Huh? That's not even like a measurement.
Here all the time, thank God. We love it. Hey, everybody, there he goes, out to Koreatown. That's Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly on Twitter at, what is it again?
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly Congdon, spelled like it sounds. CONGDON. That's Kimberly Congdon. That's at Sarah Dresses. Tommy Morris, thank you so much for joining us. You can meet Tommy anytime you come to the world famous comedy store, except for Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Go up to the cover booth, say hi, ask him a question, meet him. Not you comedians, I'm talking to the listeners. Don't annoy Tommy, you comedians, you vultures. He'll get to know you when it's time up. Please put your hands together for Tommy Morris, who's nice enough to grace us. That's a big deal, believe it or not. I mean, a really big deal. As always, the Comic Patriot, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot, at Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
And we'll be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix in September.
Yep.
Go to standuplive.com or deathsquad.tv for all the tour dates. Coming up next, we got a live Ding Dong show, world famous Ding Dong show, every Monday at 10 p.m. Stay tuned for that if you want to watch some craziness.
Thank you so much for coming out. Sorry to the comedians that didn't get up. Try again next week. Thank you. Good night. There's a banana here. Nice. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah, how exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony lined up. How exciting.
You ran in here. Seemed like you were flustered. What happened?
There's this thing with this door in this top aisleway in which, people come in and it becomes too much of a hangout a little bit because it's the tightest hallway ever.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it just gets overcrowded. So right then I was convincing the people that were still there. They're like, oh, okay, so we should all go in now. I'm like, you know what? It would just be better if you go downstairs, down the hallway, and then back up the stairs. That way, there's those people right now.
Oh, so you're like a little wet hot dog running down a hallway of comics.
Right. They wanted to come in behind me like some kind of miniature army that just is passing through.
Like a gay parade.
Yeah, something like that. It's exciting. It was another interesting weekend of doing comedy. We hung out on Friday, did the Ice House Chronicles.
That was a chill night.
It was.
We didn't do a podcast. We just hung out and smoked too much weed. Did weird sets.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Had some fun. Experimented. Saturday, 3 spots.
Wow, that's a lot of comedy in one night.
I did 2 spots here, and then before that I did a spot at Inside Jokes, which is a movie theater turned into a stand-up comedy club. And it's very fucking cool. It's interesting. Because it's the best of both worlds. It works out because, in my opinion, the psychology of an audience member for stand-up comedy is somebody fucking knocking on that door? Now that's going to be the new thing. Now that we close the door, now people are going to start.
I have no problem. Let's see what's going on here.
Sons of bitches. What are they, idiots?
Comedy show. Oh, so you just thought to come on the stage with a comedy show in the middle of a show.
Who's this douchebag?
I don't know, man.
Come on in,
all right.
douchebag. Come on
just
in.
Sit down, I guess.
Come on.
It's kind of uncomfortable, knocking on the door during a show.
Hey, knock, knock. Who's there? Shouldn't have been you.
All right, you must be deaf. Just go fucking sit down, man.
Just keep walking, bro. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
All right, go back out. Come on.
Patriot.
Patriot.
Activate all
this
forces.
We need to shut this door. Yeah. Excuse me. Shutting door of comedy show.
This is like
what the fuck was that all about?
This is like a dramatic Monday.
Dude, was that like, what's that guy's name? Was that like one of those romantic rom-coms? Was that a rom-com?
He seems super just...
Tony, I'm sorry.
What happened to the security? I forgot the security was right.
Listen, let me explain though. Once I get in position with my mic, I really don't like to move around because, it's just I'm in position. I've done the sound check. I'm not trying to be a lazy security or anything, but I'm just,
I need to get you mace.
I mean, I could walk all over this motherfucker, but it's just once I get in position, I don't think it's good for me to be walking all around and maybe tripping on a cord or something.
Should we get him
I'm in position now. I'm ready to go, So, don't think I'm a lazy security. I mean, this is my first security job, though, I will admit.
First of all, everybody, Iron Patriot is here again. The head of inside that suit, he has to make those noises with his mouth, and the sound comes out of his chest.
Yes. From the diaphragm, actually. Any good vocal coach will tell you it needs to come from the diaphragm.
Somebody's knocking.
I know.
What the fuck?
Fucking unbelievable.
Josh, second head of security, also lead singer of LMFAO, Josh Martha.
Almost as immobile as the Iron
Oh,
Man.
it's just a guest of the show.
Holy shit, look who it is. Fuck yeah.
Guys, give it up to Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli is here, everybody.
Open the door! Open the fucking door. It's first TV comedy, guys. Open the door.
The Kill Tony guest, so nice. We've had him on twice.
Yeah, you're a crowd favorite. Actually, I think you got the best response of any of our Kill Tonys.
Oh, that's great.
And from
People
me,
love my killing of Tony.
Good Tony killer.
And from me as well. I mean, you were immediately. I had so much fun last time you were here.
Someone else joining us?
There's a slight chance we might have a pop in from one of our friends at some point.
Oh.
He swings by.
Excellent.
If you know what we mean.
No, with you, who knows what that means? I popped boner pills in San Diego in honor of you.
Oh, really? What kind? Did you get Black Power?
I don't know. I just went down there, said big junk, and had some guy grinding on a chick, and I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
Did it work?
I did get a real Woody on stage. I was hoping to pop mean boners right there.
Oh, like you have to wait at least 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what you eat and your hydration level. Like if you have at least 2 or 3 waters before you even try one, you have to at least give it an extra hour.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're saying be more dehydrated when you want
Yes,
a mean
yes,
boner?
yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Be dehydrated.
Throw 'em in
and take boner pills. That just doesn't sound healthy.
And throw them in the freezer.
It sounds like Bone Tony, not Kill Tony podcast. Okay.
What the fuck? Hey, drink up on that Red Bull, man. You need to hear that's Popeye drinking his spinach right there. He's about to crush after that sip.
No.
The Iron Patriot is here. I thought he was running late today. I was so concerned. I ran out to the front, and because he wasn't here. Turns out he takes an interesting path here because somehow he got in here and passed me by at the same time.
What does it smell like in
It's
there?
very touchy. I have an undersuit that I can wash. It's made of Cool Max. It's got moisture management, and I wash it just like clothing.
So asshole. Smells like asshole.
Like a normal person working out.
But the helmet and the speaker that's attached to the helmet, that has to retain some sweat, some moisture sometimes.
There's got to be some spit.
Yeah. I mean, I like to get up on my microphone. Hey, Sam, I mentioned you in last week's episode.
Oh,
because
thank you.
Remember that guy that went to jail for 2 years for Molly?
Yeah.
And you suggested that he should get on that subject.
Yes.
He ignored you, and I brought it to his attention. I said, Sam told you he didn't talk about the Molly at all.
That's an asshole.
Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, no. You mean somebody didn't listen to me in this house? That's fucking new. It's never happened. Ever.
It is a...
This is a quiet crowd.
So far.
What are you guys here for? It's a jury selection? What are you guys doing?
Freezing into it.
We just had an incident with like Jacob's Ladder or whatever, that Jacob's Lake. Where's Dawson's Creek? Dawson Creek guy tried to come out through the back door.
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah, James Vanderbilt. Thank you. How did you even get that from what I just said?
That's Asperger's at its finest right there. Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody.
It's a fine line between Asperger's and Wikipedia.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I didn't understand. So there was a douchebag that came up before you and started knocking on the door.
And
that's why
and then you sent the smallest guy in the room to see who's at the door. That's a comedy store.
And then the Iron Patriot explained that even though he's my head of security, he can't move away from the microphone now that we've put one near his chest.
I just don't like to. Like, once it gets in place, I kind of like to just be here. I don't want to be wandering all around.
So if someone's getting raped in the corner, you don't want to fucking get out of mic.
I'm trying to get into show business. I mean, security's just a side thing. I'm here to entertain. You see me on Twitter, I'm blowing up right now.
Wow. I didn't know Hollywood could get to the head of somebody that's wearing a steel helmet.
You know what would be great to see is the Iron Patriot in like a dating advice show where you get like a couple together that are like fighting nonstop and just have them in the middle of it.
Yeah, blacklisting relationships.
Yeah.
Well,
we should explain the rules if you haven't been here before.
Who hasn't been here before?
Wow, there's a lot.
Wow,
Shit, a lot
that's
of
a lot of
noobs.
people.
A lot of
Shit.
newbies.
That's how they were packing the house.
Shit's blown up. How many people are just audience members here?
Dude,
That's cool. That's cool. That's good. That's good. I love how you were afraid to raise your hand. You have tiny hands. That's so hot. Look at that. My dick would be huge in those hands.
Yeah, so we pretty much we pick out of this bucket here. People sign up.
Yeah. Yet again this week, another record number of signups.
Really?
It's becoming in the Hollywood comedy community.
There's
pretty
buzz
cool
on the
thing.
streets.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
The kids are talking.
They're saying at the Comedy Store Mondays are the new Friday.
Huge.
Death Squad doubleheader in the belly room.
Death Squad doubleheader.
So how have things been with you? Punch Drunk's good. Naughty Show's great. Playboy
dude.
Radio.
We got our biggest numbers with 3 weeks in a row. Our numbers just keep going boom, 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 boom. I don't know what it is, but out of nowhere they've just exploded, which is kind of cool. Then I just played San Diego, 3 out of 4 shows sold out,
Boom.
which was great. And I have this weird thing when I do I don't know what it is. I don't know if you guys gone through, probably not, but I do this thing where if I have a great set, where you get off stage, you're like, man, I crushed it. Nobody talks to me. But the minute I have like some fucking Rocky set where I forget half the punchline shit, line out the door to thank you for the great show. It fucks with my head, man. That's why I have a drug problem. I can't sense what the fuck's going on. I can't. I mean, dude, I'll slaughter. I got all these lesbians giving me standing O's. Nobody comes up and says anything to me.
Wow.
I couldn't get out of there fast enough.
It is
It was
bizarre.
like World War Z. They were just trying to fucking fly out the door like
Right.
nothing.
Right. And you almost remember them from when you were on stage. Like, you remember what they look like and everything. And you're sort of looking out of this group of people. You're like, where are those cool people that I liked?
Yeah.
But those people jet.
Laughing, half the standing O's, things go great, nothing after.
They get it and they go.
Weird pockets of stares, people looking at their watches, at the line out the door, ask me to run for mayor of San Diego.
But that's also a compliment if they leave that fast, because that means that, they're the smartest people. They're beating everybody else traffic.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're one
place is piling out.
If you look at it from a certain angle, one could say,
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. My fans love me, but not more than traffic. So that's a great
It's a smart-
feeling to have.
it's a smart crowd.
We'd like you, but we want to get home within an hour.
Oh shit!
You live by that fucking Hollywood Bowl. I don't know. I if you guys don't
The
know,
only people fucking at the Hollywood Bowl are homeless people, and they do it all the time.
it's bullshit because I actually went online, went to the website, looked at the schedule, it says closed Mondays. I'm like, all right, I'm like double check, go to the calendar, Monday, nothing. Fucking Fish concert tonight. Hey, can I get stuck in 40 minutes at Fish concert? That should be against the law. Why is there not a Hollywood Bowl yes or no website? It just says yes. Go. Drive.
I completely agree with you. It used to be Mondays are off all the time. Now it's every day, and it's not just at night. They now do something during the day. So it's Kids Day in the morning,
right?
Drug addicts at night.
It should be illegal to have a major fucking concert place smacked in the middle of the heart of Hollywood, like that a Fish concert.
But I think the Hollywood Bowl has been here for so long that Hollywood has kind of developed around it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when? Move it.
Okay.
It shouldn't be right off
You
the
and your
Hollywood.
facts. Boo.
Make it a fucking museum for fucking something.
The Hollywood Bowl shouldn't be right at Hollywood and Highland. It should be somewhere a little bit less remote.
Like where, Chatsworth? It'd be really weird if they had the Hollywood Bowl in Chatsworth.
I don't know. I think it
know
should
it
be
would
like
be the
farther,
fuck-
like in that ghetto near Vine. Anyway, try to sneak that one in there, but thanks for the complete silence on the retort.
Don't worry, dude. So far it's been silence.
Let's talk
It's
more
your crowd.
traffic. All right, who's ready to start this fucking thing? You know what we do.
You know what we do.
You get 1 minute. You'll hear a cat sound at 1 minute. Sounds like this. That means you're done.
Better not run that light, or else you're gonna get the big gay bear.
What
West Hollywood. That's the West Hollywood Bear. That means you've gone too far. You are about to get banned from the club, as Bobby Lee was said.
That'd be fucking ass.
It's a new thing. Bobby Lee just started laying down bannings, month-long bannings.
Who's been banned for a month?
We don't know. We weren't paying attention. Anyway,
Can
so
I change mics? I just like
Yeah.
I just want a fuzzy thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel more like I'm on a game show now.
What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, 60 seconds. Oh yeah. So here we go. We have another huge bucket of comedians. You guys ready to start this thing? It just flew out at me. That'll be the one that jumped out of the bucket. The one and only Abby Roberge.
Abby's got a big boxing match coming up soon.
Oh yeah. Abby's an employee here at the Comedy Store. Cold-blooded killer. Fun guy. Go ahead, Abby.
So I work here. Broke as fuck. I fucking just love scamming places. I know most of you guys are broke fucking comics. Here's a scam you guys can use. Just don't go to my Chipotle and do it. What I do is I go to Chipotle, right? I get the most expensive burrito they got. I go to the checkout, and at Chipotle, it takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, it's a free burrito as far as I'm concerned, dude. I don't know, man. My philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologizing. You know? Yeah, it's my man.
Yeah. 35 seconds of Man Thunder.
Yeah.
Hardcore 35 seconds. I love that. I love what you're doing with Chipotle. There's something about Chipotle where it's like, for as aggressively great as a restaurant it is, I still don't think there's as many Chipotle jokes as there are people going to Chipotle. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I feel like there's not enough Chipotle jokes. And I'm not being sarcastic either. I know sometimes they're like, sometimes people wonder when I'm being sarcastic and when I'm not. I'm serious. I think there's more great Chipotle jokes to be had. And I think
Maybe Chipotle's so good people don't want to piss it off.
I think you're right. I think there is
It's almost
something
like
about
the
that.
Oprah of the black community, you know. Remember? What's that?
That joke isn't knocking.
No, I'm not saying it is. No, yeah. You know what I love about Chipotle, and I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with me on this, is that they're the only place that if you ask them for a water cup, they give you a soda cup.
Wow.
And you can just basically get whatever you want. They're saying just, here you go. Hey,
know
you want a clear little water cup? You can go to McDonald's for that. We don't do that here. Basically, free fucking soda at Chipotle.
By the way, if anybody who works at Chipotle is listening to this, that will be gone by next week. There'll be a fucking national memo, and all of a sudden you'll be getting fucking teardrops cups to fucking drink out. I like what you did, man. It just, again, it's like trimming fat.
Yeah.
Like, you love to throw in little roadblocks. See, a comedy is about putting people in trances almost. It's a stream of consciousness. Every time you get something going, you make some weird kind of fucking fine print declaration that you felt you had to make that takes you completely out of what you're doing. You know, it's about boom, 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 trimming the fat. People, again, you know, people want to do stand-up. They want to, because you're trying to, hey, man, you want to do a gig? I need you to do 20 minutes. You're like, well, I got 10, so I'll just add as much bullshit to my 10 minutes to fill into this thing. And then in the long run, that's going to hurt you. So you got to cut that shit down. You know, it's a great premise, though.
Totally.
And it's something that could be done on television instantly.
Right.
If you just trimmed out the fucking useless decorations you're making in it.
You know that part where he said,
here we go.
You know that part? Sorry, Sam. I know
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Comedian, but you know where you said 9 seconds you had until the card got declined? Now that's a fat burrito at Chipotle. So I don't know if you could eat much of it in 9 seconds.
Well, Iron Patriot, if you were a comedian, you would know that's the joke. I like Iron Patriot, but it's like, I don't want to make it about him.
I love it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Never hold back, Patriot, and
Sam,
at the same time, we
I'm
won't.
a big fan of yours. Sam, I'm learning a lot about comedy. I am.
Oh, absolutely.
It really hasn't been this isn't really my world. It's a new world for me, but I'm glad you guys welcomed me into the
world. Well, hold on. Go through the beats of it real quick.
Yeah.
It's only 35 seconds. You can do it again.
Again?
Yeah.
So basically, what I do, I go to Chipotle. I get the most expensive burrito they have. Go to the checkout, and at Chipotle, it takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds,
you get a
it's
free burrito.
Yeah.
All right, you trimmed it up right there. Even.
Yeah.
What's your last line that you usually say when you're a white guy?
No, this is a different joke.
That could be the opening of the joke.
It's like my philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologizing.
Then you go into that. Example is, I go to Chipotle. I fucking boom, boom, boom. And now you got to accept. You see how you set up? That's the beat. It puts you in a place, and then you start bam, bam, bamming it right after that.
Is it 6 seconds or 9 seconds?
9. It's whatever.
Is anyone here a doctor? Do we know the scientific facts on whether you can chow? Who gives a fuck?
Because I'm thinking of a tag. I'm not doing the Patriot. I'm not wondering if he's actually trying to finish the burrito. I don't give a shit whether he finishes the burrito or not. What I'm saying is, I was trying to figure it out just for shits and giggles. It's funny and what was I gonna say? Add more to it and trim down the words that don't matter. You know, you don't even need to say I got the most expensive burrito at Chipotle. It's too much information for what the punch actually is. You could just say I go to Chipotle, I get a burrito.
It takes 9 seconds.
Right. It takes 9 seconds for them to know that your card's declined. So I try to finish the burrito in 9 seconds. Then there's tags to that aren't even there yet. But
I have a
like
longer
that.
form version of that. I wasn't sure what I was going to go over the manual.
Right. You were definitely you had 25 seconds left.
You can always demagnetize your credit card so they have to type in the numbers. That's usually an extra 20 to 30 seconds.
There you go. There it is. See that? That's what we do. The magic.
Look at that.
Red band. From 3. Yeah, that's you, Abby Roberge. At Abby Roberge on Twitter.
Abby, good job. Good
Talking
job.
about Chipotle. Something about the tinfoil on it. All right, your next comedian is Sean Dunn. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, wait a second. It's the douchebag that came through the knock on the door.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Fuck my life.
I wish I hadn't gotten called. Damn. So, I'm at the age now where my parents are starting to tell me stories that they never would have told me when I was a kid. And it's disturbing. Like, recently, my dad told me this one. He's a doctor, right? And 15 years ago, he was operating this guy who happened to be HIV positive, right? The guy had AIDS. And as he's operating on him, his hand slips, and he nicks his finger with a dirty scalpel. And the whole room just freezes. Without any hesitation at all, he drops the dirty scalpel, grabs a clean one, and cuts out the part of his finger that he nicked. He cleans it himself, stitches it back up, and goes right back to work. And he's still got AIDS, but that's pretty badass, huh? That's my dad right there. What a warrior that man is.
Is that the Patriot? Is that what was that?
Are we setting a record for most AIDS references in the podcast? Was this 2 weeks in a row?
So far.
Let's keep it going, guys. That's got to be a Guinness Book of Guinness record, right? Most AIDS references in the podcast.
Should be up there. I think if there's one that's leading the way, it's us.
As long as Greg Louganis doesn't get one, we should be good.
You should have saw that episode with Bobby Lee. Damn.
A lot of them in that one, Patriot.
Ooh, man, we accused that guy of actually having AIDS.
Well, actually, that was crazy. Now I know what you're talking about.
That was intense.
Yeah,
That's just not even.
Yeah, we're not really going to talk about it because. Yeah.
People can watch it if they want to see it. They can watch it.
Thanks, Patriot. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Anyway, Sean Dunn.
Did Sean stay senior?
What?
And scene? Did he say that?
Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Few years. 3 years.
Where are you from?
Florida.
How long have you been here?
A year.
How's it going so far?
I like it.
Is there some weirdness here?
No, I'm just trying to figure out who he is. I've never seen him.
Awesome, man.
I got a girlfriend when I first moved here, and then I got comfortable not doing comedy.
Oh,
So
yeah. That's why
I
they
broke
call
up
them
with
dream
her
killers.
A few days ago.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to come around.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the answer.
There
Oh,
we
yeah. What, deal with hell or just fucking have some cookie meal blow you?
Did you move out here with her?
No, I met her when I came here.
Wow, so that happened quick, huh?
Yeah, it happened quick. Yeah.
Let's see. I think the joke is
it's very long, and it is.
It is long, and I understand where it's kind of the scene where you get him going this way, and then boom, you're gonna pull him back the other way. That's kind of the surprise at the end. He still got AIDS. I mean, like it's not a set of punch. Is it a story?
To me, it was like that's why I said the end scene. It seemed like it was more of like you were doing a dramatic play, almost like a poem.
I get what you're trying
You know
to
what I
do.
mean? Like you're kind of like setting a scene, like you're almost doing a narration or something of a story. Like I mean, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that it was different than like a regular stand up 1 minute throw some jokes in. You kind of acted out a play almost. It seemed like. Of course, this is also because you freaked me out by the back door, so I might be...
Yeah, your first impression with us. I mean, you
No, I
seem
knew
so
it wasn't going to
unlikable.
go well after knock knock. Who's there? Shouldn't have been you. Wouldn't have fucking set me up for success here. So
No, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I get the joke. I'm trying to think about like what you could do to let that punchline.
it's
really
also
hit
one
harder.
of those bits where I've never seen it work as an opener, but
Okay,
I
no,
tried
got
it
that.
anyway.
I
Yeah.
understand that.
It does so much better in the middle of the set.
What did you use?
You want to see it? Because it's
How,
kind of a
how,
long
how,
one.
how long is that?
Or it would be another minute.
Is that a part of your style? Long setups for one punchline?
No, I kind of mix it up a little bit.
But not with your opener?
Okay.
Not with the opener.
Question
no.
is, why
We're
would
trying to get away from the opener.
what is the opener?
The opener is I've been doing it for a while, but yeah. So basically, I was in Egypt and I was studying Arabic, and instead of really studying Arabic in Egypt, I just kind of drank a lot. And one night when I was walking home, I got about halfway home and I realized I got to take a piss, and I'm not gonna make it. So I started looking for a place where I could take a piss without getting arrested. And I see this restaurant, it's closed. There's this alley back there. So I walk back, fucking hammer, and I pull out my dick. And I look up for a second, and there's a busboy just standing there, eating a sandwich. And we make direct eye contact. I'm like, oh shit. So I put my dick back in my pants. I walk out of the alley, start looking for a better place to take a piss. And I get about a block away before I realize, I probably should have just gone ahead and pissed. Because from that guy's perspective, I just walked up to him, showed him my dick, put it back, and walked away.
Oh my god.
I mean, I like the joke. Again, it's about trimming, man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that was a good joke, but
It is a funny ass joke.
I mean, you acted it out awesomely, but it's unnecessary, I guess.
Because if you're like, I'm in Egypt, you're like, okay, is this
Yeah.
going to be a joke about me being in Egypt? And then it goes a different way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so much easier just to.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Does your dad really have AIDS?
No.
Okay.
It was,
and that's why
the actual story is that it was hepatitis and he didn't get it. Yeah, he did cut part of his finger out. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, like,
Shonda.
dude, you're a funny guy. You're obviously pretty fucking smart. Again, it's like, who are we to tell you anything? But it's about making your punchline crystal clear. That's really all it is. Like when you're giving all these facts about other stuff, the whole joke is you were trying to find a place to piss, and you basically pulled your dick out. This guy saw you, you walked away.
Yeah, I usually include something at the end, like fucking Americans always pull their dicks out, stuff like that.
Okay.
Don't do that ever again. When you came up the stairs and you saw the door was closed and you heard people talking in here, what did you think was going on?
I thought I gotta get the fuck in there right now.
And why didn't you walk in when I opened the door? I was like waiting for you, just standing there like,
Because
hey,
I had to put money in the meter, and so I was like, I want to put money in the meter, but I could already tell I was like,
Money in the meters caused the downfall of so many people.
Right there, look who's not making eye contact.
Yeah.
The fucking hipster elf over here.
All right, Shonda, we're gonna move on, man.
Good job.
Thanks, man.
Good luck.
Well,
very interesting style.
Very interesting.
It's like Mike Young's older brother.
It's like one-liners that are like a bunch of lines.
Yeah.
And then just one thing at the
I
end.
guess, in comics and even like, if you've done it a couple of years, it's just like people love to just over-explain everything.
Right.
And if you really look at like a lot of the guys who are on television, you know, who are really big, their setups are so simple. And then they just go on this crazy thing of describing the punchlines and the punch. It's just such simple setup.
But it's also about tags. If he had like 4 tags,
Right.
then we wouldn't care.
Totally.
That setup.
Yeah, once he builds
tags.
all that momentum and it just dies out with one punchline, that's where it gets hard because he has that momentum there for boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I just found him so unlikable because of the whole thing.
The door thing, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
But at least I can admit that, you know. I'm not calling him a douchebag randomly. I'm calling him a douchebag because
he just walked out.
The thing with the I was watching him the whole time too. I'm not calling him.
This is gonna be like a Batman movie where some guy fucking
that
Batman fucked up in high school. Fucking meets him and now he's the new supervillain. He's like, oh, Batman, we finally meet. And it's going to be you two battling in some CAA office in fucking 20 years, fucking over this one moment about a fucking door.
It's so funny you say that because I all right, forget. I can't say. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
To the next thing. Your next comedian, everybody. His name is Justin Blake.
What's going on, guys? I just had a birthday. I just turned 28, and I'm not exactly where I want to be in life. And I feel like it's because I don't have a kid. Like, I see what a kid has done for all of my friends. Like, it's got them motivated, got them out here getting shit done, and I feel like it'd do the same for me. You know, when I go to visit them once a month, I feel like that would be the motivation I needed to. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Like, I didn't have a father growing up. My father didn't have a father growing up. I refuse to let my kid be the first one to have a father. Like, that's not fair to me. It's not fair to me. But yeah, that's my joke.
It's very funny.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. There's more definitely to the you know, you don't want to start that tradition. You don't want to change. Like, how does it end again with with that last part?
I said it wouldn't be fair to me.
It wouldn't be fair.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a note you probably fucking hate, but if you smile a little bit, it would even sell it even more. And you don't have to, but it's just like when you're kind of talking about that darker shit, sometimes it could really help the joke if you just kind of smile. I don't know what it is. I used to do videos all the time. I mean, I used to take myself all the time, and I would just watch myself because I always wanted to be a cult leader on stage, fire and brimstone and all that shit. And I would watch myself, I'm like, I look so fucking angry. And I'm at a comedy club. And when I just learn to smile once in a while, and the joke's great, and it's your style, do whatever you want. If I learn to smile once in a while, it just lets the crowd know this is comedy. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm saying the darkest shit in the world.
Especially with the darkest shit, you let them see a smile, they're like,
you can
this
get
guy
away
believes
with
in it.
way more, bro. And you let them kind of know it's fun. Because here's the thing about comedy. It's a limited art, man. At this point, it's very limited. We're fucking basically under their fucking control. If they laugh, it works. If they don't get it, we're fucked. It's not like a movie where we can go see a movie and it takes us on this crazy thing. We're like, what the fuck's going on? You go into really dark fucking places and it just takes us there and we're like, that's some crazy shit. Comedy, it's just about, can they consume what the fuck I'm saying? Right. You know? And therefore, and they love, because most people, like with all these rape joke, people bitching about rape jokes, they all think comedy is patty cakes. They really think they're just here talking about guys are crazy, women are nuts. My dad's weird. They don't understand that there can be layers to this shit, and that you could be a fucking complex character, you know. So you need to make it so fucking simple that they can digest what the fuck you're saying. And sometimes a simple fucking smile lets them know the world's gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's powerful Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen.
Like a dictator.
This is why he's the first ever return guest on the show.
Seriously, man.
What is this, episode 10? You already have 2 of the 10.
2 of the 10.
This is Patriot, this is 10?
Yes, it is 10.
Complete opposite of Bobby Lee, man. That's actual.
Yeah,
that's actual
exactly.
feedback.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, but I mean, that joke is so good that it's very, very tag worthy. Just keep going over it in your head and thinking, how can I add more real shit to that? Like, because, for example, like, you know, what do you say again? It's the last words is that's not fair to me.
Yeah.
And then there's more, like, maybe it's like you don't want to fuck up this kid.
Right.
If there's a generational thing of them not having fathers, maybe you'll fuck them up. Maybe your bloodline is so used to not having a dad that you're concerned for the kid. And by the way, on top of that, you could just go, and by the way, it's just a lot more fun not having to fucking raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
It's also good to just fucking do whatever I want.
I have a tag.
So play it both ways. Like, you don't want to fuck up the kid, and it's also a lot easier to just not raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
No, I mean, at least I think that's
I say I have a future from this thing too. Sometimes, like, I don't have time to be a full-time dad right now. Like, I just need the motivation.
Fuck his future.
And the tax credit.
Fuck his future. I need a future. You know, stuff like that. Whatever. Well, you'll figure it out. That's funny. Justin Blake, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm Justin Blake on Twitter. Tweet him your tags if you got them, Kill Tony.
That's great. Tweet some tags.
Tweet your tags. You think you're a funny pants out there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? Then tweet it.
Sam, have you ever had a joke that you just had to give up on because just either the content or something you just couldn't sell? Like, I have one right now about eating babies, and it's just awful. Like, no one likes it. Everyone gets sad. They're pulling out their baby pictures and looking at it and holding it.
Maybe that's what you should talk about. Yeah. I have a joke about, it involves baby too, about women liking bad boys and how, like, they always think they're going to change them. So you never change bad boys. Bad boys become bad boyfriends, become bad husbands, and shitty father. The only thing you're going to be changing is the diaper of the kid you're raising by yourself. And I do that, you just see women just fucking melt, sadness, like all their look at this, nothing, just blank stares, can't even, and it's a funny ass joke, but just, it's so weird. I also talk about, like, Britney Spears had a baby too, because she thought it would help her and Kevin Federline. She thought it would bring them back together. I'm like, a kid never brings people together. If you want to bring someone into the relationship, bring your drunk hot friends into the relationship, because nobody leaves the guy who likes the chick who likes to have threesomes. Again, nothing, just blank stares. And it's just, here they laugh because you're all sick, demented fucks. You know what I'm saying? Go to San Diego and say that. I mean, people will be asking for checks.
San Diego. That's where I fail hard when it comes, like, certain things, man. They're really tight about that.
Well, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Madhouse Comedy Club. I just did it, and they were fucking great, man. They were great.
Wow. How fun. I love San Diego.
Such good looking people.
Ready to keep this thing banging?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Brian Moreno.
What's up, gentlemen? What's up? So, my older brother's gay, and that's not the joke. Which makes a lot of interesting conversation from my homophobic friends. One of my friends was dead serious. He asked me, he's like, dude, since your older brother's gay, would you shower in the locker room with a man you knew was gay? What? Of course. And then he said, what if he starts to rape you? I don't even know what that means, because if I'm showering with another dude and he starts to rape me, I don't care that he's gay. I'm really concerned that he's a rapist. But the other thing, I was really happy in general when the Supreme Court ruled on marriage equality, because my brother has it going on. Big house, couple big cars, does whatever he wants. And the only way I'm going to catch up to him is if he makes a mistake of falling in love and loses half of everything in a terrible divorce. All right, guys.
Fuck yeah. Brian. Yeah.
I think it's great.
Yeah, right down the gullet.
That was good. It was fucking cut down. I thought he was going to go off on something because he mentioned his brother's gay and it went somewhere else, but then he finished up with it. And it's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you care if someone's gay if he's raping you? That's a great fucking premise right there.
How old were you when you started thinking that your brother might be gay? What were things that
Well, it was really, he was infatuated with, like, the Next Top Model and the Tyra Banks show. Like, I was real young.
Yeah.
And I just knew, like, when he would, like, really get, digitally upset, because he would miss those shows because we had VCRs and stuff at that time. That's when I'm like, whoa, he's talking about look at her weave and shit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Right.
No, that's great too. That's great.
Yeah.
That's funny shit.
And totally, because you have yourself in a position, which I always find myself saying this on this show, at least once an episode. But with this, you're in perfect position to have a joke that really only you can own.
And
how many comedians have brothers that are gay?
I have heard a couple, but the reason I want to say this is that, but what you just said, nobody else is touching on. Like all the specifics of, next top model, having a VCR, being excited about a week, that is like real shit that nobody else is talking about. Everyone else is, and it's just,
He still calls me Naomi because one day I'm like, I'm not really into Tyra Banks, but Naomi Campbell. Naomi, what the fuck are you talking about, Naomi Campbell?
That's so gay.
Still to this day.
Never in the history has a straight man ever uttered those words.
Yeah.
God, what I
in the
call him, he's like,
details,
what you
man.
doing, Naomi?
Yeah, that's funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Hell yeah.
Man, I didn't mean that. I hear a
Break
bunch of
down,
comics. There's some comics who have gay brothers, and they kind of touch on it, but nobody's been like specific, like what you were just talking about right here.
Right.
And that's
just keep asking yourself questions about it to keep making it bigger, because you're already naturally writing without either that or you've worked on that for quite a while, or either you've worked out that bit and it's already gotten to a point to where it's like that and that tight, or you're writing pretty tight, which means you can just keep adding on and have a whole huge killer thing about your gay brother.
I'm naturally wordy, so I'm learning to cut it down.
Yes,
that like everything you're saying is what I work tirelessly on, and it's
I watched Louis C. Do you watch Louis C.K. last night?
Unbelievable.
Almost
the epitome of that, by the way.
everything was every line was almost a punchline.
He's not taking a breath unless he's about to get a laugh.
Yeah.
Like, there's inhales, gets a laugh, inhales,
And he just becomes comfortable with delivering just the lines.
Right.
And not being worried that they don't get the whole fucking picture and scene and the setting. Just being, boom, what's specific to your punch? All you need in your setup is what they need to understand your punchline.
Yeah.
And then it's just tag, 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 tag. And that's what he was doing last night. A guy who's, as a human being, is an asshole, but as a comedian is a great writer, Orny Adams. That guy, every line is a punchline. It's great. And that's how you can fill it out, man. You have that when you're talking about all that stuff.
I love it. You keep working on it.
Thank you.
Come back when it's 2 minutes of gay brother, and we'll work on it from there. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's Brian Moreno. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
Picture and scene and this setting. Just being, boom, what's specific to your punch? All you need in your setup is what they need to understand your punchline.
Yeah.
And then it's just tag, 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 tag. And that's what he was doing last night. A guy who's, as a human being, is an asshole, but as a comedian is a great writer, Orny Adams. That guy, every line is a punchline. It's great. And that's how you can fill it out, man. You have that when you're talking about all that stuff.
I love it. You keep working on it.
Thank you.
Come back when it's 2 minutes of gay brother, and we'll work on it from there. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's Brian Moreno. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm already in, whatever it is. Where'd you get those glasses?
Costco.
Oh, fabulous. I call those Dahmer glasses, by the way.
Everyone does.
That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. It goes well with your Dahmer face. All right, hit it.
I recently went to the dentist and they said floss your teeth more, and I only really like to floss my teeth when I'm filled with self-loathing, because then I'm like, yeah, you deserve to bleed from the mouth right now. That's what you deserve. I forgot the other joke I was gonna do. That was really classic of me.
Think of it.
My friend said it's 2013. Of course, I'm not going to be homophobic. And my thought is like, when has the year ever had anything to do with an irrational hatred of just a group of people? That doesn't make sense. Like, no one was walking around in 1800 going like, it's not okay to have slaves. And then someone was like, yeah, it's totally okay to have slaves. It's 1800. Like, what are you talking about? I would like help on that one, please.
That might be the funniest close I've ever heard. The joke just...
Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
I'm waiting for the punchline. It turns out that it's, I need help with that one. That's so funny.
I think you're funny, man. I like the premises. I they're really strong premises. I think. Do you have a real ending to that, or did you forget
that's
it?
That's really. I need help.
It is a funny idea. Say again, it's 2013.
Of course, I'm not homophobic. It's 2013.
Of course, I'm not homophobic,
which is what I heard. So, change.
Like it's almost like an expiration date or some shit like that. But it's interesting. I know what you're thinking,
right?
And it is funny. You just have to go up there and mind it. I don't know if I have anything right now, but slavery in the 1800s. That's very funny.
Yeah.
Anybody got any ideas?
Maybe on the expiration thing, like we got 50, maybe 56 more years. I don't know.
Yeah. There is some of that.
I think really it's just in talking about there being an expiration date and then talking about it like it's like milk or something, like there's no expiration date on homophobia.
Yeah.
What is it? Milk?
Yeah. That's a great line.
You know what I mean? Like Harvey Milk?
No, it's a funny premise. I just I'm just blanking on how to make it.
So the rule, like I can take that, even though you said it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Appreciate it. I didn't want to,
No, well,
that'd be so weird if you were on the Tonight Show. It's just like, fucking A, bro. I need some of that check.
This fucking guy, Luke Schwartz, man, he came on.
You got a great name, too, dude. Luke Schwartz. It's like some weird kind of, it's almost like a Jewish Star Wars name. It's kind of.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Yeah,
Luke Schwartz be with you.
Heck yeah, tighten up the set, keep it Schwartz. Anyway.
You know how we started off talking about flossing? I thought I've never heard comedians talk about that, but that is a sucky part of life, because you got to do it right after your meal, and it just sucks. That's the last time you want to be fucking.
If you can just play the Hall of Justice for the rest of your life, you're gonna kill with superheroes.
And Tony, I don't know if you remember Tony, but I think he's improving because last week he told him he needed to get an Iron Patriot costume.
Oh wow, well that's quite the improvement.
He doesn't need one anymore.
You should thank the Iron Patriot for reminding me because thank marijuana for making me forget.
How could I forget?
You know what might be a good ending to that is a different way. Maybe there's another kind of prejudice that's still around that's just ridiculous, like crackheads. It's like, oh, dude, of course I don't hate crackheads. It's 3014, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something like weird like that.
Are there people who
or you could even
crackheads?
I'm sure there's people.
Or you could even say something like like hold on a second, I had it. Fuck.
Maybe it's something that
It's
if
like
people
homeless
normally
people.
wouldn't hate.
Homeless people.
Or how about Filipinos? Like, of course I don't hate Filipinos. It's 5014. It's gonna take that long to hate them, not to hate them or something. Okay, it's not perfect tag, but it's thinking.
No.
It's not like Paula Dean said. Oh, it's 2008. I love N-words.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Something like that. You have to put it on something. I don't know.
It's a good premise.
There's a lot of ideas there.
There is.
Let's keep flying.
Also, I want to add something more.
Oh yes.
If your gums are bleeding when you floss, you got gingivitis. You got to go to the dentist. You got to get it fixed. I got it fixed in surgery, and I never bled again.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, you have to wait until the Patriots done. He's telling you about getting your gums checked regularly.
You don't play around with that shit.
There you go. 4 out of 5 Iron Patriots agree.
And this comes from a guy who doesn't even have a mouth or teeth. That's amazing.
I brush every night, brother.
Where's your teeth?
Just once a day.
Every night. Busted.
Busted. Yeah. 2 times a day, floss once.
Okay.
All right, Patriot. Good job.
That was a dental update from the Iron Patriot.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it's important to keep your teeth healthy.
He's got the hygiene of a Superman.
Yes.
All right. Your next guy, Kyle Everett.
Hey, thanks for having me. I've been looking for a therapist recently, and it's a bit more complicated than I thought. I was on the phone with a woman, and she said she was all booked. She had no room for me. So she asked if I was okay having a male therapist. And I was thinking, God, no, absolutely in no universe am I okay having a male therapist. But then she gave me his name. She spelled it for me. She spelled it E-U-F-E. Another word, D-E. Another word, L-A. Another word, T-O-R-R-E. Yufe. De la Torre. And I thought, suddenly I thought, maybe I'm okay having a male therapist. This could be something that I could explore. I looked down on the list. My next therapist, Sarah Rasmussen. Fucking bookworm. Get out of here. Boring. Am I going to contact her for initial consultation, or am I going to Google what De La Torre means? It means of the watchtower, the chosen and beloved Yufe of the watchtower, who's foregone a life with us mere villagers to watch over us and safeguard us from danger. Thank you.
Oh, you made the bear come out.
The bear.
You did just enough. On your closing word, the bear.
completely okay because you have a bigger plate, a plan that's meant for everybody to enjoy and benefit from. So, makes sense. Actually, yeah, dude, I haven't touched a drug since like a million. It's already a million. Yeah, bro, I went to the team this morning, and the first thing Jordan gave me a call, and I was like, yo. I was like, if you're supporting the chart right now, 1 mil, I suggest you don't. I suggest you let it come down because you just need to let the juice settle down. And he was like, no, we're not. This is all organic. I was like, holy shit. people are just believing in this shit right now. It's a major group. Yo, you look at there's a more of a video, and I'll try and post it. I'll post it all actually with friends out here. And he shows a triangle of like memes that actually survive these bear markets or these bear periods, and they thrive in the bull cycle, right? Then give me 2 seconds. We can take over and find this picture, and you're gonna be like, holy shit! We're about to fucking go to Tim. Wait there. Thanks for always being excited. Keep me busy, to be honest. I start this like full-on position next Monday in Paris. So really like I haven't even officially started the title or new shit. And I was like, I have to focus on work, so I can't be on spaces. So I educated me on Telegram so if there's any conversation, just know I'm a regular dude, just like you. And I have to work is my conviction. I have to be here. Honestly, I want you to know, right? You are the type of person that if you fucking full clipped on a chart like 10 mil to take that fucking money for you and your wife to fucking have a bad time, bro, I would be like, I'd support that and I'd buy that fucking chart. Let's go. In that world, I'm ready for it. So, so everyone is broke. Everyone is Johnny. Imagine if there's a massive dip. Johnny did for me. Just a fucking 20K. Yeah. Gatekeep, man. You guys don't want to be part of it, but we're really I think deserves it because you deserve the fucking upgrade. You deserve that. That's still you get me. I got into the channel at 50K. I fucking sold my bag at fucking 5 mil. I made I don't even know how much you make there, bro. And you'd be like, boom, tiny one to TV. I could just cream candles. Yeah, it would be cool. Okay, bro, just don't worry about it. You do what you do. You keep doing those videos. You keep going into spaces. Keep chilling. Bro, it will come. I promise you. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I mean, we have an exit strategy for a job. Just fine. We did your top left. There's a lot of people that love you guys here different crypto projects. Like one of them was like Sheep. Like one of one, dude, I think there's a whole new Chica. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is whenever I get a chance to be around those people like yesterday before the guys I'm gonna get around the other guys and send them the CA for today and be like, if you're basically sitting on a bag that's not gonna go anywhere, just go there. So shit is yes, sir. Yeah, just network and just make sure that people know your connection and your network. Yes, sir. What's up? What's the question? We did three. We bought it, right? Which will be wait for the three. We're gonna set up the three, but we're gonna get the contract. That's how much three that's gonna look like. That was pretty awesome. There was a big when you said one question, sorry, Cleo. When you click on it, we're supposed to be able to see a different picture, I guess. No, pictures have problems. You go, no, I can supposed to understand what I heard. It's like, look, I'm on that Rothschild. Someone, so if you guys are wondering, tell me I'm back with one. None of us are going to sell. Don't get silly. Don't get too young. It is a good service. Yeah, I edited it. Is it Banding together to work on this one project to send it all the way to finance. So you got a long way to go, but it is a auto culture. I think 2 months ago has been really toxic for all over for Solana and Bitcoins, and we've grown tired of it. And honestly, when we got it into to begin with, it was never like this. It was always the auto culture. It was community. It was base dev. It was working together, and it was according to charts and getting everyone to be freaking honestly. But yeah, if you guys are new here, happy guys. If you guys have any questions about the project, feel free to come up. But this is a auto culture. If you guys are not about that, you guys are looking to trade charts, this is not the culture for you. We've worked really hard as leaders and as a community to hold strong to these values that we've had and develop over 3 members to 5 to 10 to 20, and here we are today. So it's I would much appreciate it if everyone here can respect the culture and not come here and fart. I know it's a big ask, but you guys are looking for a safe place, a safe chart to be in, and people who have experience of taking charts from zero to hundreds of millions of market cap, you're in the right place. But if you guys are here to just look for a small market cap that want to just give space to farm, this hopefully isn't for you. So thanks. Also, get the football bill, tag your friends that's struggling in the trenches, and let them know that there's a better way to go about Solana and the coins, and they should be growing their life savings into something that has no future, and they can probably feel safer and sleep better at night and have retain their mental health much better if they just buy it. Yeah, thanks guys. Hey, Rabbi. Yeah, so I'm saying that's a Hatter very confident, reassuring, and I agree. Thank you for me. Appreciate you, brother.
I agree as well. I just want to thank you, Monkey and Hatter, for having these spaces. You guys are amazing leaders in the community. You create really entertaining spaces. They're always welcome. They're always, I would say, really informative, educational. And I just want to thank you guys for your hard work. You guys, on behalf of the community, you're great leaders. So thank you.
Thank you, Rabbi. You guys don't know Rabbi. He is the best person in this space. He's honest, he's kind, and he's always welcome in our spaces. And also, if you guys want to learn a thing or two about his initiatives and his efforts to help everybody in terms of health and wealth and immortality, go ahead and click a follow. He won't sell you anything, but he's always happy to share his wealth of information. Rabbi, are you Jewish?
I am Jewish.
What is the difference between
Torah. Generally, the Talmud are commentaries on Torah.
Okay, that makes sense. Which is why the Talmud is so there's so much of it, so many volumes.
Correct. 2,711 pages.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of research on that and learning how to speak Hebrew from time to time. And so I'm just learning that there's a root in every word. So, like, I can't remember how to say in the beginning from Torah, like, Rashid, something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's Bereshit.
Yeah, but anyway, speak Yiddish here. We don't speak Hebrew. We're classic Jews now. It's something. It's something I've been religiously living is determining the distinction between the two, like Yahweh or Jehovah, God, right? Like Jewish and Christian and Catholicism. So I've been doing this little side research that I'm talking about much, but just since it's are you a reform Jew or Orthodox?
I'm modern Orthodox.
Okay. That's something else to be learning too, is that every religion, most of them have gone through some sort of reform. So anyway, it's cool shit. Thanks, Rabbi, for coming up and giving me
I appreciate that. For anybody out there wondering, hey, Rabbi, why don't you have more followers? I keep getting my accounts banned, but that doesn't let me get me down. I keep that grind up. If you're not aware, I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube. I've been doing so for 3.5 years for World Peace, and I've also started video spaces. I've been live on video spaces since February 14th, just so everybody's aware. If you ever need anybody in your life to be positive, or you just need a shoulder to cry on or somebody to talk to, I'm always here for you. I'm here certainly on YouTube, certainly in Twitter Spaces. I'm live in my Discord as well. But I just want everybody out there to know, if you didn't know it, there are people out there who care very deeply about you, who want the best for you, your friends, your families, and really think that you're going to achieve your financial independence through cryptocurrency, through whatever project you really enjoy. And just know that you are amongst good people, and I want good for everyone here. Thank you.
Do you speak Hebrew, Rabbi?
Some.
Would you be able to give me a quick prayer for safety?
Absolutely. I'll give everyone one. This is the Shema. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Machuto Le'olam V'ed.
Appreciate that. That's safety right there. I appreciate that. I feel safe already.
As you should, Purvi, as you should.
Thanks, Rabbi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that from Psalms?
It is not from Psalms.
Alright, later. Thanks for me. Appreciate you, man. I'm not leaving the spaceship. I gotta finish. Just gotta get some shit together. Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of people actually have us in their ears all day. Yes, hello, True King. Go, True. What's up, brother? How are you?
All right, baby. Gotta take a shit. Look at this athleticism. Welcome.
bear broke through the
The
wall.
bear is angry.
Oh shit!
Bear is
Whoa!
leather on, and he's
Down boy.
angry.
Down boy.
Jesus Christ.
I think this is a great example of, again, just starting one way, going another way, unnecessary. Like the spelling. I'm like, dude, okay.
Right.
I'll wait till you tell me what spells. Anybody else like that?
Right.
I'm not gonna sit there going, fucking, this words with friends. What are we fucking doing here, man?
I gave up on you, and then you brought it immediately back. And sort of, I feel like, I don't know if it went that way with everybody, but I felt like the giving up on it during the spelling, like there was a part on the third or fourth line in which I'm like, all right, I'm not fucking paying attention.
Do you see how the spelling doesn't do anything?
But I think that works in its favor.
It's just you.
That's what really happened,
bragging.
and it was funny. It was funny to me.
Yeah, but the name of the therapist is the whole humor there.
Right.
Her being booked, nothing.
Yeah.
The fact that you are possibly going to a therapist, name that.
Right.
And you can even go into what that means, and then you go into what's like having a therapist who talks like Puss in Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Do you understand? Like the spelling is just. How long was that spelling?
Because it
30
seems
seconds of white noise. Where I'm wondering if I can see her tits, and I'm just like, who gives a shit? I literally was like, I can't see anything. Oh, we got someone telling jokes up here.
Right.
You know, that's cut it down, and then that's
once
a great
you,
premise.
once you get into it, once you say that name, what is it again? Dr.
Yufe de la Torre. He's not a doctor. He's a master's.
Doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna ask for credentials.
Yeah.
If you say there's a Dr. Del Toro, everyone's gonna be, fuck, that's a crazy name.
Yeah.
You can fudge the facts a little bit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
So say it all as once as a doctor. What's his name then?
Yufe de la Torre.
Say it all at once, like doctor.
Dr. Yufe de la Torre.
Yeah.
That's better,
Right?
Yeah.
That works way better. All the other thing is white noise.
And then all of a sudden, this guy sounds like the most badass guy ever. You feel like you're gonna. Were you looking at a therapist for yourself? Is the joke?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then you could get into all the shit that you think, and you could just keep saying his name. It's so magical. It really is. That's what I laughed at, was just the way you say it. You got it. You don't really like completely roll your R's like a Mexican, but it's like just white enough. So it's like it sounds legit, if that makes sense.
And you don't even say.
You roll your R's almost to Mexican, but not that Mexican. So good job.
And I wouldn't never even say that you went and saw him and this was like, because the minute you start doing it, you take us into a fake place and we could sense that. I would be like, I imagine what it'd be like to have a therapist like that.
Right.
With that, and then you can just go crazy with it. And people are like, yeah, that would be crazy if it was like that. Instead of like trying, like the guy who did the AIDS joke, where it's like, that's obviously not the punchline. And it kind of takes away from it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what the actual name is of the most interesting man in the world, but I'd imagine that if they let us know his name, it would sound something like...
Yeah.
De la Torre.
Yeah.
Gotta get the doctor in there. The doctor's what makes it
Dr.
legit, bro.
Yufe de la Torre.
Yeah.
All right, there he goes. Kyle Everett.
Thank you.
Boom. Let's fly through it.
I wasn't really trying to look at your tits.
A lovely
I was just trying to make
lady.
a point. I was just trying to make a point.
How exciting. A lady. Put your hands together for Julia Jesus.
Oh, we got a lady up on stage.
Boom.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's here. I hate half the band ladies.
Oh, feet are exposed. Have fun, Patriot.
Oh, good feet.
He loves the
Always.
feet. Even his helmet can't block his love for feet.
Cool.
Anyway,
right.
sorry, go ahead. I know that might be the worst intro ever. Like, hey, Patriot, check out this chick's feet. But it's something I
Now
kinda
she's
like.
going to be bitching about how hard it is to be a woman
Right.
because, like, everyone just looks at my feet. So fucking hard. Okay, let's start over. This is
Put your hands together for the one and only Julia Jasunas.
very funny lady. Very funny lady.
So I'm a nanny, and yeah, I know that's a joke in itself. And being a nanny is the best form of birth control. It is, especially with a 3-year-old with the attention span of a table. I mean, she doesn't want to do anything. And so yesterday, I just got fed up, and I sat her down, and I was like, look, life isn't about getting what you want. You think this is what I want to be doing? You think I want to be wiping your ass? Oh, poo-poo-poo-poo. You know what? I have poo-poo too. Nobody's wiping my ass. I'm still single. So, yeah, nannying is fun. Oh, fun fact. So So I was looking up why your nose gets congested online. Turns out you have erectile tissue in your nose, so your nose has a boner when you're congested. All right, I'm gonna end on that.
Fun facts.
So your nose has a boner. Fuck yeah, interesting.
When she was yelling, did you guys feel like your mom was yelling at you as a kid and you kind of got scared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did that?
You reminded me of my stepmom. And
Does that turn you on?
No, it just took me to this bad place, and I felt like I had to. I had to clean my room or something, and or wake up early on a Saturday when she did that.
You want to see my feet?
Yes. No. Good answer. No. I like the joke. I think it's funny. It's about you just basically dumping on this poor 3-year-old. Right?
I think it'd be funny. Yes.
Or me. I felt like I was the 3-year-old.
I think there's something funny in the fact that you want to be in show business and the only camera that you're performing in front of is a nanny cam. You know what I mean?
There's a joke.
Yeah.
You can use that one.
Yeah. If I was a nanny, I would do that joke.
Is there examples of how she is has ADD or whatever you said, or?
Yeah, I have a bit about how taking care of her is like taking care of my drunk girlfriends on a Friday night, and then I go into examples about that, and so like how she wanders off, or she doesn't want to eat anything, and then she really wants to eat something, or she can't go to the bathroom by herself, or she gets lipstick all over her face, or she's like, I don't want it. Let's do that. So.
Okay, that's cool. I understand you only got a minute.
Yeah.
And
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't answer that question.
Why?
Why? Because I feel like people judge me based on that, and I want to be judged based on my content.
Okay.
I don't think you want to be judged just on your content. I think a number might be a little bit better. There's a reason why I'm asking.
Oh,
You're not going to tell me?
I've been at it for 3 months.
Good. Why wouldn't you admit that?
That makes us
I was
look at it more
expecting yours. I was totally
You sound
expecting
like you've been on the road for 20 years.
I know. I
Can't
was
get
thinking
a break.
I was thinking 4 to 7 years. Like really?
Right. I thought you were just a bad 4 years. Instead, you're an amazing 3 months.
Yeah. Totally.
So,
Yeah.
Kids really
Right?
fucking suck, don't they? I can tell. I could tell in your eyes. They just fucking hate those kids.
how old are you?
I'm 23.
What's your address? Fuck yeah. How exciting.
I think it was great. I mean, obviously, you're just putting stuff together for the 1 minute, but I think if you had a longer set, you could go into more examples of all the stuff.
Right.
I'd like it.
So there's a lot there.
I have a lot more about it, but
Oh, great.
obviously it's just a minute. So.
That's fun. Look at you. You just churned away long bits and everything in your 3
Look
months.
at you, 3 months.
You do a lot of
5
spots?
hours of material.
Yeah, I get up a lot.
Yeah.
I had my first posting gig on this very stage on Thursday.
This Thursday?
Congratulations.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow. How cool.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Heck yeah. First room I ever hosted was this room.
This is a great room to host in, too.
Heck yeah.
It's,
The Patriots' first time hosting in here is on Wednesday night, so all right, fuck it. Julia, that was great. Follow her at JJasoon. Oh, J Jasoon. You have a weird last name.
Just soon as the I is silent.
Spelled out for us.
Oh.
JJASIUNAS. Jay Jasunas.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Great job.
Soon. Oh, J Jasoon. You have a weird last name.
Just soon as the I is silent.
Spelled out for us.
Oh.
JJASIUNAS. Jay Jasunas.
All right, thank you.
JASIUNAS. Jay Jasunas.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Great job. Good effort. Great job.
Oh.
JJASIUNAS. Jay Jasunas.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Great job. Good effort. Great job.
Can I ask you something?
AJASIUNAS. Jay Jasunas.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Great job. Good effort. Great job.
Can I ask you something, Tony? I was pondering something.
Yes.
You know the bases of love? And they say if you get to third base, it's your petting below the waist. Does that mean massaging feet is a triple?
Do they have a mute button on your suit? No, I'm kidding.
I know, I'm Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
You're.
They head of insecurity.
Head of insecurity. You're the Ed McMahon of what? What did you say?
Tourette syndrome. Didn't you call me the Ed McMahon with Tourette syndrome?
Something like that. I don't know.
I remember your jokes.
Put your hands together for Jonathan Tumblin.
Thank you. What's up, Tony? Sam, Ribbon. I was smoking weed outside earlier, and I was talking to a group of friends, other comics, and I realized I'm a pretty paranoid guy. I used to be in the military, and one of the guys, he decided to talk about government conspiracies. And it always makes me nervous. Like, I don't want to be in those conversations because the government's watching. You know, I was in basic training. They put something in my food. They watching me and shit. And then I get real paranoid when I'm smoking weed, which isn't often. You know, I'm not high that often. Maybe like every day, but you know what I mean? But I'm real paranoid. And shit, I forgot the answer.
When did the joke start?
As I said before, I'm high. Sorry.
Oh,
well, that's permanent in iTunes podcasting history.
Yeah.
Sucks.
So basically, what happened is you have this bit about smoking pot and getting paranoid that something terrible might happen, and then what happened was
something terrible happened.
Before you did this bit about smoking pot and something terrible happened, you smoked pot.
Yeah.
And then this terrible thing just happened.
We should call in an expert.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Ari Shafir is here. Boom. The powerhouse, the amazing racist.
This is a celebrity walkthrough.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Just what you want to grab a seat, Ari, and hang out?
Where's the celebrity?
Yeah.
That's more of a perp walk.
A celebrity walkthrough.
I would like to see a black person do a joke about a drug other than pot.
Yeah. I want to see a nice fucking peyote joke done by a black guy.
Peyote. Yeah. I'll write one.
No. Do some tonight.
Yeah.
You know what, Matt? I get it. It's just a lot of it was just all over.
Hey, you got too high tonight. That's the name of the game. Did you see it, Ari?
No, I didn't see it. I heard about it from the street. People were talking about the set.
Yeah.
So you got to get up there, man. This guy's doing some new shit, and it's fucking rad. Oh, man.
He got high and forgot what he was going to talk
Oh,
about.
really?
Yeah.
Sorry, they just freaked us out.
Yeah. So we'll move on. That's Jonathan.
What did you do? You just got up there and stood around? I was going to tell a joke about...
He told us how he was in the
government
military, and then he got high, then the government, then they put something in his food, then he got high.
Chemtrails.
It was all leading up to this big, huge nothing.
Anal probing.
Yeah.
It was all this setup with like this.
Smells.
I have one question.
Government created AIDS.
What's your question, Ari?
Have you ever gotten higher in a mug? Yeah. Higher in a mug. Nice. Man. I should have stopped smoking weed, though.
No, don't do that. Just don't smoke right before you come on stage.
No, look at a tolerance so you can smoke right before you get on stage.
Yeah, that too. Heck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin.
Peace out.
Ari's with us. Look at this. This is like oh shit.
Oh, that's always good.
Eric Oligny.
Very serious.
Very. He's got a purpose.
So, kids have a lot of entertainment these days. When I was younger, we had 5 stations. And at like 2 in the morning, they would all turn to infomercials. We were so bored. We would watch 6 hours of infomercials. How much could you see somebody chop a damn salad? It's like, oh my God. There's a knife that cuts a penny. This is awesome for another 2 hours. But then I realized kids have it really good these days, and it's because of porn. When we were kids, we had 3 channels: HBO, Cinemax, and that one fucking channel. You would just sit there and watch it like, oh my God, yes, I see a tit. It would finally come in clear, and you'd be like, I'm jerking off to Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie. I don't give a fuck. Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket.
I like that.
Nice.
Funny.
Thank you.
The old Tootsie reference.
Yeah. Can't get enough of that.
Yeah. Some people might hear the Tootsie Dustin Hoffman reference and go too soon. I think it's just soon enough.
Scrambled corn. I'm working on that build up for the joke. I've been working on like different things. Like the box is another thing we had as a kid where it was pay for play music, and it was like 5 minutes of music for an hour. And I think like 55 minutes you're watching Soul Glow commercials and Afro Sheen. And I think it's funny because you're waiting for that MC Hammer song to come on, and you're walking around as a kid thinking you're hard, too legit to quit. Doing all that shit, you have the jams on.
It was only a 1 minute segment.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing right now.
I was just telling you that that's
you gotta watch.
Why are you sitting down? Can you have some respect for the chair? What are you? What is this, Johnny Carson? You got called over to the couch?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Sorry
about that.
Scrambled porn, by the way, jokes. I think that's probably one of the most played out.
Definitely.
No way. There's so many played out jokes.
And it was played out in the 80s.
I've never even heard a scrambled porn joke. I mean, I've heard one similar, but not even like about.
So you have heard of scrambled?
No, not like about the actual channeling thing. He was just talking about how like he was watching a porn and it would come on. It actually shut off, and it was like similar to the fact, but it wasn't. He wasn't a 22-year-old kid.
Maybe stop digging and start googling.
As long as he's not within 10 years of you, you guys can do the same bit.
No. I'm saying he was talking about a computer porn. Like we had it on the TV. It was actually scrambled, so we couldn't get the channel. So that was the actual.
There's people though probably about, as long as there's been a scrambled channel with porn on it. That weekend, that Sunday or Monday, somebody was here.
Yeah.
Like, have you guys seen this fucking channel? I'm like, jerking off, and it's like, oh my god, wait a second, it's just Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie. They made the same reference that you're making now.
That was probably Dustin Hoffman that wrote
it. Had to have. Yeah, it was Dustin. It's actually what made Dustin Hoffman a star, was getting jerked off. All right, fuck it. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go, Eric Oligny, everyone. You're next, Gracie.
I don't think we gave him any advice, by the way. We just pounded on him.
Well, yeah.
He's gonna.
Aww. Wait, what did you say, Sam?
Eric got mad.
Why did he get mad? What's wrong?
Do we have to play a special sad song now?
Yeah, play a sad song.
They told me I have to get off of the stool.
It's a sad song?
At least the low.
That's what you guys always
Sounds
do.
like lesbians crying.
All right, this is a new name here. Tyler Misnarek.
Let me guess what that is. I'm gonna guess Armenian.
Do you think the nationality Misnarek?
I was guessing Armenian, but I think I was wrong.
No, it's very uncalled for.
I do like the way he said no, like as if it was an insult.
Sorry.
No, don't be. You were right.
All right. I want to say my mom. She's very religious. She's also a feminist, which is weird because she believes that the Bible is actually pro-woman. She believes that. I said, "Mom, you mean that book where if a woman is sitting in a chair and she's on her period, and a man can never ever sit in that chair ever? It doesn't sound very pro-woman. You know? It does sound like the ultimate biblical seat saver, though." It's like, hey, don't sit there menstruating, That's what God said, so listen. If there's any ladies here, still works. Still totally works. Yeah, the Super Bowl. You want to save your seat, just get up and say, hey, guys, shedding some major uterine lining here. Probably should just stay away. I'm bordering on a miscarriage, I think. So just, that's it for you guys. Thank you.
Wow, perfect minute.
Yeah, I fucking love your T-shirt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Champion of the world. That's great.
Yeah.
Tough, man. Yeah, good bit, man.
I think it's funny.
Appreciate it. You should do some kind of like seat check joke or like shotgun instead of shotgun, like I call rock or something. You know what I mean?
Why rock?
Because it's supposed to be back in the biblical times.
Oh, right. What's the one?
I call it 9 Inch Nail.
What's the one that they throw when they throw boulders at like
stone
balls? What are those called? I do like the way he said no, like as if it was an insult.
Sorry.
No, don't be. You were right.
All right. I want to say my mom. She's very religious.
She's also a feminist, which is weird because she believes that the Bible is actually pro-woman. She believes that. I said, Mom, you mean that book where like if a woman is sitting in a chair and she's on her period, that a man can never, ever sit in that chair, ever? It doesn't sound very pro-woman. You know? It does sound like the ultimate biblical seat saver, though. It's like, hey, don't sit there menstruating, you know? That's what God said, so I listen. There's any ladies here, still works. Still totally works. Yeah, the Super Bowl. You want to save your seat, just get up and say, hey, guys, shedding some major uterine lining here. Probably should just stay away. I'm bordering on a miscarriage, I think. So just, that's it for you guys. Thank you.
Wow, perfect minute.
Yeah. I fucking love your t-shirt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Champion of the world. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bit, man.
I think it's funny.
You should do some kind of like seat check joke or like shotgun says shotgun like I call rock or something. You know what I mean?
My rock.
Because it's supposed to be back in the biblical times.
Oh, right.
I was,
what's the one?
I call it 9 Inch Nail.
What's the one that they throw when they throw boulders at like
stone
walls? What are those called?
Palestinian.
No. What is that one where they throw a big fucking boulder at a wall?
World's Strongest Man
No,
competition?
it's a machine. They used to
Catapult.
Yeah.
Why they coyote?
They don't throw something on a catapult. You could pull it, right? Yeah, it chucks. You don't throw it.
The catapult thing.
Anyway, what is Mesnarek anyway? What nationality is that? You seem like you could be just about anything.
It's Mesnerich is how it's pronounced, but it's like Eastern European something. Like I don't really know, or actually
as far Eastern European as perhaps Armenia.
Or something. How come nobody says Polak anymore? What happened to that old fun? I guess I could say it. Bring it back, man.
Hey, can I just point something out real quick? That not only did everyone not switch off their ringers, I'm talking about Lainey Gilbert, she also, the phone rang and then she took the call.
Wow. Yeah. Got to give it up for the powerful Lainey Gelber, everybody. The new Mitzi Shore of the Comedy Store. Just
they got a new GM. She's no longer the mother of. They got someone to replace Dean finally.
Did they?
Yeah. She's gonna come in and not stop fights.
Yeah.
Oh well, thank you very much, man.
There you go.
Thank you. Hey, it's funny, dude. Good job, Miss Noah. It's funny.
Whoa. Put your hands together for @Autistic Thunder. It's Josh Meyerowitz, everybody.
How's it going, guys? I recently went shooting guns with my brother for the first time. I was absolutely friggin' terrified. But I'm glad I did it because it was just like losing my virginity. I felt manly. I felt badass. You know, I kind of, at first I was scared, like with the prostitute. But once I got into it, I really got into it. Plus, big change to that is now I don't have to sit through years of guys going, before shooting a gun, I'm gonna get you a hooker. She gonna be fat. It don't matter. Shit, it's pussy. You're gonna fuck pussy. That's not what I want, black friend. I want to earn the vagina. That's about it.
All right. I think it was going good. I think you. By the way, didn't I say that to you? I'm gonna get you a fat chick, and it doesn't matter because it's pussy. And then you told me sound black.
That's bad stuff.
I gonna get you pussy.
You're not the first person that ever said
With my Bill Cosby on crack. You know, a simple, because you kind of just, I don't know, it's like you could have been like, hey, shooting guns is like the first time I lost my virginity. It ended up with a dead hooker, you know, something along the lines of that. It's like, because that's what you want to get into.
It happened recently, the gun shooting thing, so I'm still working it out. So
I'd like to see you do the whole thing, but less retarded.
Yeah.
This is not the first time I've heard this.
You get that note a lot?
Yeah, it's got a little too much tart in the pot.
Remember the last time he was taking his shirt off and you discouraged him from that? Remember he took his shirt off, you discouraged him?
Definitely.
And then I said that thing. So he's improving though. I think.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, Jesus, Josh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sorry,
Josh.
I couldn't help it.
Tard versus Patriot.
Wow.
Fergie and
Who do you bet on in that battle?
Nah, he probably kicked my ass.
Do Asperger's get that retard strength that retards have?
No. Just retard mind.
Oh, what a
that
rip-off.
sucks.
Do you like Cheerios?
That's like a black guy with a Cheerios? dick.
Yeah.
Like cereal, sure.
Are you really
Dry Cheerios or with milk?
No.
Are you really good at directions?
No, I'm not.
Do you have any like Rain Man type of?
Yeah, can I
quality
take you to
like-
Vegas and win some money?
I can tell you a lot about movies that people have basically.
You're
forgotten
useless.
About. Exactly.
Juana Man?
No. They have to be movies that I actually like.
Everyone knows about movies you like. I want to know movies that shit the bed.
Yeah.
What?
What do you know about Juana Man?
I never watched it. It wasn't interesting to me.
Did you see the Four Non-Blondes biopic?
No, I didn't even know they had a biopic. And you're obviously bullshitting, but still.
Yeah.
What's the movie that you've watched the most?
Which rape
What's that
scene?
thing? What?
Which rape scene?
Which rapes? Good lord.
What did you like? I'm gonna get us out of the
I like the
comic book
first.
movie or
I can only think of the first two movies that I've been watching for some reason a lot. Either The Crow or Demolition Man.
Wait a second. I name of all the movies ever. What movie have you watched the most?
No, not the most.
Demolition Man is in there.
No, listen, it's not the greatest movie, but I truly
Isn't
believe
that the
it's
one
also
where they
great.
wipe their ass with seashells or something?
Yeah. Three
Oh my God.
seashells.
Sylvester Stallone carrying the whole thing.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun movie. I'm so sorry, Mr. Tarantino.
If you had to guess how many times you've seen Demolition Man, how many times would
I
you?
don't know why I watch it so
Just
much.
give me a guess. If you just
A
had to guess
guesstimate
a number.
has to be about 20 times so far.
Holy shit.
20 fucking.
Future. I mean, I might have seen it
I don't
more.
thi- I don't think
thanks to HBO in the 90s.
I don't think that movie's been watched that many times by the man who edited Demolition Man. I think he's just like, fuck this shit. I can't even watch anymore. He has no idea what was going on.
Weird like that. I enjoy what
I bet. Well, there you go. That makes you special. As if you
Unfortunately
needed,
so.
you needed one more excuse on how to be special. You just got one. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. He's one of our
Thank
really
you,
good
Tony.
friends. We hang out with him every night, basically. It's Joshua Meyer.
Thanks, Sam. Same.
You know what's great about Josh? Is every time he does stand up, it's a special.
Well written.
Well written.
The special.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're running out of time, so let's pull up.
There's the light.
Oh, hey, it's Don Barrett.
A
He's
human
getting ready
light.
for the big. Oh, here he is.
Was that Ari that just said, "Oh, here's the light," like a derogatory thing?
He's putting down his stuff. Is he gonna about?
Oh, the old rivalry continues. Be careful.
Oh, Jesus. For the audio listeners, Don has pulled down his pants.
there's a
His
lot of
dick is
things here.
inserting into
I would
Ari's
like to
mouth.
see Don fuck Ari in the ass. Would anybody else like that?
Don.
Ari is
I wouldn't think it was hot, but I would
grabbing
think it would
his
be
balls.
fun.
It's sucking Don off.
Fuck him, Don.
By the way, nobody's helping him. You're
Wow.
just fucking vining this shit. Man rape is happening on stage, and you could, because you just want the hits.
Don is about 6 inches in Ari's mouth.
He's not worth it. Get up on your feet.
Oh, he's pulling out. It looks like he has cum
You just,
in Ari's mouth.
Ari's having a bad
There you
day.
go.
Not only did he get raped, but he's got hobo tan too.
Yeah.
Hobo
Tan.
tan? What is
Look, you
that?
got this hobo tan rocking all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
Look at that.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah. Where were you?
I'm the Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot's gone Hollywood on us.
It's like it's like being protected by the fucking statues at Caesar's Palace. They're just sitting there. It's a great day after all.
His greatest offensive maneuver is his just standing there in defense, just
and doing verbal spell checks. All right.
there you go.
He showed you.
So we should do a couple more.
I just got burned.
Let's get a Latino person.
Okay,
I want
well,
a
let's
girl
like
here.
random selection.
We have
make
one
that
chick,
happen.
she killed it. Tommy Lee.
That's Tommy. Second word.
At
Lee.
Tommy Lee Comedy on Twitter.
Tommy Lee, a lot of pressure. Where's the microphone?
Where is he at? Where's the mic? Where's the mic? I take contact here. Where you go? Thanks. Here you go.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee.
It's Tommy Lee. It's a combination of Bobby Lee and Tommy.
I'm gonna guess. Can I
Morris.
just make a guess real quick?
Of course.
Your mother was not Asian, and your father was Asian.
Opposite. Mom's Asian.
It's always the
What?
opposite.
How do you get the name Lee then?
Nobody's
My dad's
fucking
actually
Asian, guys.
white, Lee.
Yeah.
What?
No Asian guy has ever fucked a white chick before.
Yeah.
That's never
You
happened.
gotta
That's
get
like
on
their
Mad
dream.
TV to get any ass.
Yeah.
My dad's the white guy. He's the one with Lee.
Of course,
It's
we
a
get
white
it.
Lee.
He was on tour of Nam. He banged the fucking local, and here you are telling jokes.
Oh
Did I
wait,
just ruin your opener?
It's all right. I'm real happy to be in a relationship right now. And I'm happy because I feel like it's hard to find a woman who knows what she really wants. Because I'm always finding that girl that she likes contradicting things in men. You know, she's like, I want a guy like who went to Harvard, but like robs banks too. You know, that's what I want. I want like the gentleman bad boy. You know, who like cares about the environment at the same time. You know, like I read this one girl. She said, I want a man who's not afraid to hit me, but won't hit me. Like, if he's not afraid to hit you, he's going to beat your ass. Okay. He's like, once you cross that line of like, oh, I'm not afraid to hit you, like that's going to happen a lot. So these bad boy jokes aren't going too well, Sam.
Sam just Mickey Moused up on us.
So, man, thank you.
What are you guys clapping for?
It's over. I like the way you were talking about hitting women. I'll take that part home with me.
What'd you say about hitting women?
No, I met a girl who said that she wants a guy who's not afraid to hit her, but won't hit her.
Humanity has no chance.
It's crazy. Is I daydreamed through your set, and then I just asked you what the one thing is, and then you said it, and I daydreamed through that too. Like you have like this really great. Now you're like the you're like a hypnotist, but with your you're like a you're like a hypnotist comedian that's like an accidental hypnotist.
Or you're just really stoned. I don't get
It's
it.
like for people that want to be hypnotized, but they don't like want to see it coming. Like for people that like might get psyched out by the clock thing, in which it's like, oh, I know he's about to do it right now. Like you, it's like you're like that. You know what it is? You're like that shot of Novocaine before the big shot of Novocaine that makes it so you can't feel. All right, you guys be nice now. I did my part.
Hey, is Santa Claus here?
Yep. Santa Claus.
I like the joke.
What was the joke?
It was a joke about how girls like
you
bad
daydream
boys.
too? Then I'm definitely on to something. If it's
I noticed you all daydream. That's why no one knows.
This is like the second week in a row, man.
Second week in a row, everyone's daydreaming through your act.
No, like this last week I went on right after the whole AIDS incident, and like everyone just daydreamed through the entire thing. And I just like, okay, this is cool. And then
Maybe that's subconsciously that we all remember the AIDS thing, and it's like numb to us, and we're having flashbacks.
It's true.
It might be
is.
true.
Maybe it's a subconscious thing with you and AIDS and
going on last, yeah.
We put on a wig maybe next time?
What are you, Jamie Masada? What are you doing here?
Buddy, wear a cowboy hat. That's what you know he once told me that.
Buddy, you need parrot on your arm. And
What? I thought that was always a joke that people were saying that about Jamie, but then one time, 4.5, 5 years ago, I did the open mic there, waited all day Tuesday, did this stupid ass 3 minutes, waited for hours in the sun outside of that place. And at the end of it, they're like, go to Jamie for feedback. And I wait behind all these people to see what he goes, buddy, very funny. You wear a cowboy hat, you're going to be big. I didn't step foot in there for another 2 years after that, and I've regretted stepping foot in there every time since then. Fuck the Laugh Factory. I'm not afraid to say it on a podcast.
Oh.
How do you like that? Yeah,
Wow.
I said it.
That's permanently
Jamie,
in podcast
bring
history.
it. Bring it, Jamie. What are you gonna do, buddy? Huh? You're gonna make me wear a fucking cowboy hat? Anyway.
Any advice for Tom?
It's not like he's watching. Jamie Masada, if you're watching this podcast. All right. No, I have no advice for you, Tommy. Figure out how to figure out something. I don't know. I don't even know where it goes wrong. I just start daydreaming. I can't even look at you without starting to daydream. You don't even ever say
I hope you're never in the car with him. You just look over.
Hey,
Boom, just going down Venice fucking beach, taking up people.
How cool was that guy?
How cool was that guy?
Whoa.
Really?
How many people died on that? I still haven't actually read the
One. On our
11 injured. How cool. What was cool about it, Ari?
The way he would like swerve back and forth, try to hit people.
Oh, like it's fucking Spy Hunter, the game? You ever play that? Oh, no, here.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, man.
There you go, Tommy Lee. Should we do
I'm
our...
your biggest fan, buddy.
It looks like Adam Devine.
Tommy, you're awesome. You got on 2 weeks in a row, so congratulations on that.
Can I pick one of the hat?
We're actually going to move on to our closing segment of the show. So many names didn't get picked.
Where'd Barris go?
What? He's the next thing. Yeah. So, as always, we have our two favorite young ladies. It's always been two on the ones that you guys were previously on, correct? So you know what we're dealing with.
No, I had none because the lady that was in the front row.
That's right. That was Sarah's
She
big...
took off.
That was her.
Fucking parking meter.
Sarah, that's the story with her. She takes off.
Yeah.
She takes off.
Well, she's been here for 9 out of the 10 podcasts, and she's here on this one. Put your hands together for, as always, Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is. Sarah,
Is she Middle Eastern?
What?
Are you Middle
Hey, guys.
Eastern?
Yes.
Yes. I'm Persian.
Oh, you two would have a great grunge fuck, huh? Just hating each other as you fucked.
So dirty and wrong.
Right?
So right.
I would love to watch the two of them fuck because both of them have this thing where they constantly go like this with their glasses anyway. So, like, if they were fucking with just their glasses on, I just think that'd be so hilarious to watch it constantly just going at it. Just pushing up on the bridge of their
We
nose.
can like push each other's glasses up. Like, make it all
There you go. Heck yeah, this is like foreplay meets four eyes.
And plus, Ari would tear that pussy up with its huge fucking cock.
Hell yeah, that's a
Doesn't have a
fucking...
big dick.
it's
Yes.
Jewish cock, notoriously big.
that is the biggest 2-inch cock anybody's ever seen in their
You're
entire
nuts. Your fucking asshole be black and blue from the fucking demolition balls of
Fucking-
nuts just
Oh,
crushing
yeah.
on it.
He's got a huge nutsack.
Stack
Oh.
of tuna cans.
It's uncomfortable to look at.
It's like a wet towel. His nutsack's so big that next week we're actually pulling names out of it.
All right.
Yeah, I bet anything that your clit's bigger than his penis. Anyway, go on. It's your time. Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Go on. There you go. Nice
I don't want to brag, but I broke my vagina this year.
That's not bragging.
Trust me, it is. Yeah, I wish it had more to do with having sex and less to do with my mom. But that's not the case. I actually ran myself over with my mom's car. Let me explain. My mom was having a quadruple bypass, and I drove her car to the hospital, and I backed into a parking spot, and because I'm a woman, I hit the wall. Clearly driving is not a strong point of mine. And I jumped out to see what I had done because my mom's already getting her chest cracked open. I don't want to crack open her car on top of that. And while I was behind observing what I had done to the car slipped into reverse and squished me against the wall like an accordion. And it broke my taint. I broke my taint. I broke...
Where do you go from there after you say you broke your taint? What do you say after that?
Well, I kind of finished the story because it's kind of funny. Like the car bounced off of me and I just fell on the ground. And I immediately thought that I'd like broken my knee, so I sat up to like, wow.
Jesus. I mean, what about... I was asking...
Oh.
I can't believe you just said the bear just now. Okay. This is like a real story. Like this isn't even like there's not even a joke.
Well, you know,
This is another
At
narration.
this-
This is another narration.
At this point, I come here and I bring you guys new stuff to get you guys feedback on it because everyone here is here to get feedback from you guys, and so I bring you stuff that I'm working on that I've tried on stage and hope that you can help me tag it and make it better.
Well, like, you're just bringing premises here. You're just
Not a premise
You're bringing your
at all.
homework to your smart Asian friends.
The first 3 lines that I had were solid jokes. The first 3 parts were good. I worked through that and it's good, but
Here's some real advice: look down too much and start to connect with the crowd when you're looking straight down.
Yeah, big time.
Okay.
It means you're. It's just a sign of insecurity.
That's what I used to do when I started. I looked straight down.
I mean, also is combing your hair over your face. That also
Right.
is a sign of insecurity.
I need a haircut.
Also, taking your hand into your asshole.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
What?
I keep waiting for you to pull out magic tricks and some shit.
No, my pants are just really tight.
What?
You're in your butt underneath.
You were.
Underneath the pants.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
I don't know if you know this or not, but we had a pretty good angle at it.
Yeah.
Can we get sitting right here?
We're like under the shirt going into the pants.
Oh, there's like I have like a little hole in my underwear. And my tag is like making my ass crack.
Let's get a sniff test. Sam?
No.
I'm sorry. It's just
What Reno casino carpet did you steal to make these fucking pants?
these are zombie Sailor Moon leggings. They're pretty badass.
I don't even know if that's Reno. That looks
If you
more
don't
like
like that.
Prim to me, dude.
Yeah, that's like
like
seriously.
45 minutes outside of
You
everything.
have so much going on the
Right.
I'm trying to tone it down. I was told I dressed like too sexy, so I was trying to like tone it down and
Who
dress.
told you that? The voices in your head?
No, Tommy last week was like, maybe you should.
Was he doing that as he was stroking it? You're just too sexy, huh?
Wow.
I'll just take a little spin on it.
I mean,
You guys are like my dad. I can't do anything to make you happy.
Oh, stop.
Well, you told a really long story that was kind of.
And be nice about Tommy. You and him have the same haircut, so. But it's like Skrillex meets mullet.
But your story was like a kind of like sad tale. Again,
It's like, well, let me ask
It
this.
is. It's a
What
car
do you
wreck
think
story.
the joke is that you're telling?
The accordion that broke the taint? Because it's not.
Like, what do you think is like if you summed up that joke? What would it be?
The funny thing is that I ran myself over with my own car, which is like, how the fuck is that possible? So
It is good. You got to figure it out. You got to really knock out. You have to.
You're
break
painting
down
all
what
sorts of
something
different
is.
shit.
You can't do a story in a minute. There's no chance.
It's not about doing a story in a minute. It's about having a minute of bad story that's already being done. She's not telling the story in a minute. We don't even know what ended up happening. We don't know whether her knee's broken or. There's no such thing as breaking a taint, so it's not funny. It doesn't make sense.
yeah,
It's
it is.
impossible.
I broke.
You didn't break your taint.
I broke there's like a bone.
You didn't
right?
break your taint. You didn't break that bone. You're lying right now. Or you did.
Yeah, that's my little.
You can't break your taint. You can't break your taint.
Okay.
You have no idea.
I
Yeah,
absolutely
he has
know.
no
There's-
fucking idea. You have no.
What do they
fucking
call
clue.
it?
Your sacrum.
Then you broke your
Do you know that
sacrum.
fucking word?
All right, you're done. Get up. Scumbucket.
Is this your sister?
Ungrateful weirdo. Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Sorry,
There she
does
goes.
not like
Friend
that
of
joke.
show.
Give her a spot every week, and she tries to attack me on my own show like a real moron.
I was just about to say she wasn't being.
But she'll be back next
Always
week.
so dumb. That rules. What did you say,
Next week.
Patriot?
I was just about to say that she wasn't being
All right, where you
defensive today, but I like the moments when she gets a little heated. It's pretty fun. Remember
It
last time she
definitely
said
makes it definitely makes it interesting. It definitely makes it interesting.
All right, let's go.
What are you doing? Still a show going on. Sit down, Mr.
You
Job.
can fight Tony after.
It's not mine.
I'm gonna watch you guys bone you two.
Oh yeah, you guys are already playing the fucking I got your phone game. Oh yeah, this is how the whole war between your people started in the first place. All right, your final comedian of the evening, always hilarious. Jesus Christ. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Wait.
No, wait a second, dude. Back off. What?
When did Whoopi get here? Give the kid a break, man. He's asking for a title fight. Come on, look at this. Light him up. Let them both do it. Look at this.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I only have enough time for our final guest. There's a show. I just
What kind of security are you? Whoopi Goldberg just attacked us like Godzilla, and you didn't do anything. My God, that guy's got demons.
that guy took off his clothes for that moment.
That was great. Great
He
moment.
protects us as much as the Patriot Act does.
I love it.
That was a great joke.
Yeah, it went nowhere.
Ready?
All right.
Are we ready?
Yes. Kim Congdon.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kim. But most people call me, ma'am, you're cut off. I used to have a boyfriend. He was white and rich, really spoiled. It didn't work out because he always wanted really expensive gifts. He wanted a $100 face shaver thing. Fucking $100. Like, I still scrape the deodorant out of the underneath of the plastic. You know, when it runs out, like, pull it out and do that. I owe Verizon so much money, I step it in there like, get her. Don't let her out. That's it.
Adorable.
Adorable. How can you go wrong with that?
Absolutely adorable.
Yes. First thing is when you come up on stage, you always grab the mic and you set it to the back.
Or you just start stroking it slowly and looking at us.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a single joke, but it was adorable.
Yeah, it was awful. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen tonight.
Well, you got thrown off. You got attacked by a black bear.
Well, yeah.
Just came up on
I'm
stage.
still shaking from it.
A Rastafarian with tits came up here and just shock and awed you. You know, you were ready for that. Your vagina snapped shut like a bear trap. You went in the
Yeah, it went into self-defense mode.
Yeah.
At one point, Sarah Mostajabi started playing her recorded set from a minute ago in such excitement to listen to it.
You can't, as soon as you go over to it, it starts playing. It's very annoying. It's a feature. Let me ask you a question. How long have you had two girls closing out the show each week?
How long has it been for two of them? Probably 5 weeks, 6.
Yeah.
There's been one.
My first one was 4.
4 weeks with both of them.
What's the reasoning there?
It's just they both started here.
Started comedy
in
here?
some capacity, yeah.
Like Josh?
I did my first
They both
stand-up
started
here on
in
the show.
literally the podcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I let some of them badger me and act overly dramatic and ungrateful, and then other ones I just keep rooting on, even though she's brand spanking new at it.
Hey.
In hopes that we can touch their vaginas at one point.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair trade.
That's the big overall. That's the big overall plan. Or just
put their nipples on our cheeks.
See, and they probably. Yeah.
Because the last name I told was Tommy Lee, so this is sitting on the stack. So during your set, I accidentally looked at it and I started daydreaming. Because even his name written down on a piece of paper makes me daydream. I didn't know it until her set, but there's something about Tommy Lee. I need this guy like in my life. Like when I need to meditate, I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. I want to know what Tommy Lee's website is. Somebody should get blown the fuck up.
It's an animated gif of a
When I see him, I just think of nothing. It's the only time of my day. That's what I need more Tommy Lee in my life. I need an hour a day. Fuck yoga, fuck exercise. I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. Kim Congdon is at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter.
Great job. Great job, Kim. Great job.
She's super cool. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, as always. So many of our
Sarah,
fun
great job.
guests that we've had. Meyerowitz, Tommy Lee, Mesnara, Goligny, Tumblin, Jasunas, Everett, Schwartz, Marino, Blake, Dunn, and Abby Roberge all got Kill Tony tonight in a fun double duo of two of my favorite guests that I've ever had. Sam Tripoli and Ari Shafir, as always, on Twitter, both of them by their
When is this going to be out?
Week.
In a week. Okay, I'm going to be in Toronto at the Underground, the 15th, 16th, 17th. Please come out if you're in Toronto. Come out and hang out. We're going to do a live podcast out there, too. I'd love to see you.
Ari?
My next storyteller show is August 27th.
August 27th in New York City. So if you're anywhere around the East Coast, make sure you get over there. That's a big Comedy Central digital production. And very, very fun. I've watched them, Joey Diaz and TJ Miller. That's I know there's more out, but those are the two I've caught so far. Really fun. I love the fucking vibe and the energy and the idea. Great work with that. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter, with Brian Redband, as always, at Redband. And the Comic Patriot on Twitter is our Iron Patriot, our head of security, and one of my favorite people in the world. We'll talk with him more next week. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Up next, The Ding Dong Show in a Death Squad doubleheader, just like every other Monday. It's here in the belly room at the Comedy Store. Boom. Here we are. Welcome, everybody. How are you? It's another big packed crowd tonight. Josh Martin's here. How are you, buddy?
Great. I'm doing good. We were just talking before, like what happened this week, and we really can't recall this week.
It's a very normal weekend.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
We just did a bunch of spots, podcasted. You know, we just did what we do.
Normal stuff.
Yeah.
Drank too much, cried at the comedy. I guess I cried at the comedy. I had one of those nights where I did a podcast called Dysentery, and it's pretty much where we just get really, really wasted throughout the podcast, me and a couple girls. Like I'm talking like a whole bottle of tequila, a couple of beers, shots of it's just a horrible mess. And somehow I ended up here. And I guess I was crying. I keep on getting people are coming up to me telling these stories that shit I said. I guess I was going up to girls that I know that I would never do this with, and just like whispering in their ears, going, "Let's go to San Francisco and fuck."
That's the craziest pickup line I've ever heard in my life.
Why San Francisco?
I know.
That makes no sense at all. I don't understand.
It's really weird. What does that mean? Like, what is? Maybe is that like some kind of term? Like, hey, baby, let's go to San Francisco.
I don't know what that means. That makes no sense at all.
It seems like some kind of dirty sexual maneuver.
Right. I just wonder if I like made a joke up earlier and I thought everyone heard it and I forgot. And that's why I was saying that.
Right.
That makes no sense. But I'm so embarrassed. That's one of those nights that you like, shit, I'm not going to drink tomorrow. And then
that's one of those nights where you do that and you the next day are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it sucks.
I've never had people come up to me and told me that I was crying to them.
Yeah, I cry a lot, man. I have this thing where I get really wasted, I just start crying. And it's not like I'm crying, like my eyes just start crying.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the alcohol is like, hey, you need to pee. I'm just going to come out of your eyes because you're too drunk to realize it. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't happen to me. I'll like talk shit and like be crazy when I'm drunk, but the crying thing, I save that for just like I just keep it all pent up and then I let it turn into anger. Isn't that fun?
Do you cry ever? Like once a year?
I really don't. You want to know what? I almost cried last night at the new episode of Breaking Bad because that show is unfucking believable and it just came back last night. How many people saw that episode of television? How the fuck is this? How the fuck are they doing that? It's unbelievable. For those of you that haven't seen that show, I know it must be annoying. People must tell you, hey, go see it, that show. It's unfucking believable. Like, if you can't get into this, I don't want to be your friend anyway. Like, that's fine if you don't see it, but it's really good.
And I watched the first episode, and it stressed me out. And I was like, I can't have this stress in my life.
That's when it's good drama. What do you mean you can't have? You're crying.
Stressful.
You can't have that stress in your life. You're at a nightclub crying to your friends.
Do you think I need more stress? Do you think that's a good, like, hey, let's add Breaking Bad stress to that?
It might help. You might be like, you know what? My life's not that bad after all. I don't have stage 4 lung cancer and fucking a meth business that's trying to kill me. That show's fucking unbelievable. But with all these expectations, they come out with a new episode. And I mean, expectations are sky high. And, right? I mean, only these 4 guys, obviously, have enough money to have cable. So
do you think it's going to end, though, with, like, the Lost episode where, like, what? They're all dreaming. And
absolutely not. You know why? Because Vince Gilligan's too badass for that. J.J. Abrams did that. I have respect for him, but, there's also other forces that be, powers that be.
But how many series ever ends and you're like, wow, that was awesome. Like, oh, that's what they did at Seinfeld. We were all quiet in jail. That was amazing.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, or Lost. Or
Sopranos is an interesting one.
Sopranos, even though it's like, come on, we need to know what happened.
But they tell you what happened. It's wrong what they did in the way that they made it so that only people that are really fucking paying attention can see what happens there. But I watched the whole thing on it. It's really interesting. And the way that it works is there's how many people here have seen the last episode of Sopranos? Okay, that's a good enough amount to talk about it. But he's sitting in the booth and he's looking at the door, and you see you're looking at him, and the door thing rings, and he looks at who's in the door, and the camera goes from where he's sitting. Right? This is a thing that happens over and over again. More people keep coming in, and then you go from his vision. And the thing is that on that last one, you watch the guy go, everything hints that guy that went in the bathroom that's coming back out is going to kill him. And that's on purpose, too. That's not to trick you. That's to let you know what the fuck's happening in the scene. There's a reason. Everything else has a reason. So that would, too. And then on the final one, when Meadows coming in late, or something like that, he looks up again, and that's when it goes blank, but it would be from his angle, and at that point, that guy's coming out, so you know that he got shot in the head.
Oh. Or they were going to wait 5 more years, make a Soprano movie, and the guy behind him misses and shoots the daughter in the shoulder.
There's nobody had Gandolfini living for 5 years. Nobody. And if you thought he was going to survive that long, you obviously don't have any Italian friends with an Italian family that's just eating cheese and drinking milk, because that's what they do. And pasta. I mean, all the tomato sauce is the healthiest thing Italians eat, and that's not even really. That's got shit in it. It's crazy.
You know. So if you guys have seen the show before, we have this gentleman over here.
Of course, our head of security,
chief
of insecurity.
Yeah, Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, is here once again. Yeah. One of my favorite. All right, we're really excited tonight. Okay. Oh, you're really firing them off there, huh?
Yeah. In the past, he's done some weird little music numbers that have surprised us all, and he sent me one over this week, and I put it on my iPad. Didn't listen to it until today, just to double check to make sure it was working. And he's gonna do this song, and
I've heard that he was sending in a song. I heard last week he was gonna do it. I got excited. He brought a banana here for some reason last week. I'm like, what's the banana for? It's for a music thing I almost did, but it didn't work out. And you asked me earlier, do you know what this song is? Have you listened? And I purposefully haven't wanted to listen to it because I wanted to be surprised at what he was going to do with this banana here.
Well, let's. I heard it, and I can't even imagine what's going to go on right now because this makes no sense to me. So let's go. Here's the Iron Patriot with his banana song.
Now stop this monkey, let's bring it out of my new jungle. His name is Jacob, the mighty old monkey. One day he found his lady, she was climbing on the tree. She was lucky dry, that's a mighty old monkey. That's a mighty old monkey. He loved the teacher, like a cow in love with a candy. She makes me Jacob, feel fresh like a bit of brandy. He wants to share his banana, he wants to share it all with her. The fella teacher don't know just what to do. She don't know just what to do. Get crazy with your banana. I can see what to do. I want to share my banana with you. I can see what to do. I can see what to do. I want to share my banana with you. I can see what to do. I want to share my banana, share it all with you. I want to share my banana, make this welcome to. I want to share my banana, share it all with you. I want to share my banana, do. He wants to share the banana. He wants to share it all over. The fella teacher don't know just what to do. She don't know just what to do. Big brain, baby, no banana. She wants to do.
Oh my god. Wow.
Let me tell you something about that song, Tony. That was a hit in Dallas, Texas in 1992. I was in a band called Dirty Crabber. That's a classic song. It was in the grunge era. The whole world wasn't ready for the banana, but now they are ready for the banana. I was so happy to do that song tonight, Tony. Thank you so much.
Okay.
It's a story about two monkeys in the jungle named Jacob and Latidra. Latidra was playing hard to get, and Jacob said, "Get crazy with that banana."
Holy shit, man.
I feel like I'm done. Wow. The banana is a mystical song. It can mean many things, whatever you want. It can be the banana, or it can be the man's genitalia. Whatever you like.
Obviously, yeah, we could take it however we like. All right. So you were in a band in Dallas in 1992. What was the name of the band?
It was called Dirty Crabber. You can look on YouTube, and if you type in Dirty Crabber.
Okay. And what instrument did you play?
I was the singer. I was the crabber.
Actual song.
Yes.
And
we got a little radio play. It didn't go big time, but I don't think it was the right time. I think now is the time.
Wow, here's a. Is Dirty Crabber Mailman one of your songs?
Yes.
Well, let's take a listen to Dirty Crabber Mailman. I just found it here on YouTube.
I'm sure I know somebody that can sing
shit.
along with
Now,
this.
now wait, is this
you in the
is that
video?
you?
Yes.
For those of you listening at home, Dirty Crabber Mailman you can find on YouTube. It's pretty unfucking believable. Oh my god, you gotta.
It starts in a second.
It starts with a
Yeah,
dog?
yeah, that's me
Oh
right
my
there.
god, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, I see why you wear the Patriot suit.
Yeah, that was the Steve Bell in Dallas, Texas.
You call this grunge?
No, I'm saying grunge was popular. That's why we were funny.
Oh, that's so great.
Funny and happy.
Well, you were happy rock and roll.
Yes.
During the era that grunge was completely taking over, when people were going dark. You're like, you know what? Let's just take over the happy market in Dallas right now.
It was a hard time for the rock star in the early 90s.
Holy shit. How does Mailman go?
Everything is always better when I do it right. I'm working out in every weather. I'm blowing like a kite. I'm loading up my mail truck. That's how I do it right. I'm coming to your neighborhood. I'm gonna get you high, so high. Rain, sleet, or snow. Mailman, rain, sleet, or snow.
You mean to tell me you guys weren't huge in Dallas? With your positive myth music? Oh, I love it,
That's
man.
amazing.
But I'm trying to get my career going again in music.
Well, I think Mailman.
I think the Mailman song goes great with the banana in the hand. I think you should flip it and do the bananas. All right.
Okay.
I fucking love it.
That was
Patriot, you're always amazing. How's your week been? How's life?
You know, remember I told you I was an extra on Parks and Recreation?
Yes.
Well, they started filming again this week. I was down there 3 days. And you know who I really like from that show? Is Rashida Jones. She's the daughter of Quincy Jones, who produced the biggest Michael Jackson album. And Rashida Jones, when she was a little girl, she was bit by Bubbles the chimp, Michael Jackson's little monkey. And
Wow.
she still has the scar on her hand.
Oh my God.
Very interesting.
So the sight of your banana must really freak her out, huh?
Oh, yeah. She loves it.
Patriot, I love you. Have you talked to the mystic gods of the universe? Do you have any new catchphrases for us?
I have a confession to make, Tony. I've been getting my weed from someone else now.
Oh. Why is that?
I knew I had to stop mooching off you. At first, when you gave me that weed, I thought I'll just smoke it a couple days. But you showed me the way, and now I'm a full-time stoner.
Yeah. Wow. There you go.
I have a friend that I'm buying purple haze from on a regular basis.
Wow.
And the thoughts are coming quicker and quicker each day. You know when you dream at night, everything seems real, all the things are people, but then you wake up and realize it was all a dream? Do you realize, Tony, you are dreaming that you're doing the show Kill Tony right now?
Do you need somebody to take that banana out of your hand? Josh has it. Oh my God. All right. Shit. Or you could just throw it wherever you want.
I hope that didn't hurt anybody, because one time I got hit in the face. In Dallas, I would throw the bananas out to the crowd. They would all play with them, and then sometimes they'd throw them and hit me. Next video on YouTube, you can see a banana hit me in the face.
He's the only rock star that they throw the stuff back at him. That's so great.
I like how they play with it first. I would like to see a bunch of grown men in Houston, Texas playing with banana.
Oh my God.
Tony, is your thing shaped like a banana or an egg roll?
The what?
Your junk.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh my God.
Some guys have it shaped like a banana, but some don't.
Brian told me over this like last weekend. He said that he noticed that I do this thing from listening to the podcast where I that I didn't know that I do. He said that I go, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just hear something.
And I noticed I just did it right then. It's like, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck?
Wow, that's interesting.
Wait, what was
I can't
the
wait
what
to
the fuck?
dive
Oh, yeah,
more
John.
deeper into your music videos. There seems like there's a few on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Just when you couldn't get any more interesting, you tell us you were in a unsuccessful rock and roll band in 1992 in Dallas, Texas.
It's so wrong to do my own songs because I was doing covers of others, but it took me a while to get the courage to do my songs.
I think it all makes sense.
Yeah.
Patriot, it's good to have you again. One more time for the Patriot. He's going to be with us all night, making sure that we're all safe, even though he cannot move in that suit whatsoever. It's a $4,000 suit with just looks. He cannot even, he has no idea where the microphone is at any point. He knocks that over. I saw you almost trip during the banana song. I saw that, right?
I was trying to do some dance moves for the crowd.
Yeah, you're restricted there on your left by a stage. I know you can't see anything either.
Yeah.
This is all real, everybody. The Patriots showed up before the second episode, and he's been with us every episode since, a full-time member of the Kill Tony team.
Yes, I appreciate it, Tony.
Thank you.
You're really giving me my big break.
Some guy in the bathroom started an applause break for you just then.
Yes.
I'm very excited about tonight's show. We are very lucky to have an amazing, as always fun special guest. This one, TV, commercials, awesome comedian, great friend of mine. Put your hands together for the very talented Kevin Christie, everybody. He's here. Fuck yeah, baby.
Hi.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
I feel like I'm only one of those things, but okay.
The legend?
I'm just a man. Just a simple. And after you see a song like that, you feel more simple. You know what I mean? You realize you haven't done enough. You haven't done enough with your life. You haven't produced enough art.
I was looking at your art on your website today.
Were you?
And one drawing that took my attention was Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I drew a picture of Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel, and I feel like now you and I are sort of connected.
Yes, we are.
And I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to find that drawing and burn it. I'll be honest. No. I have a lot of questions about your band.
Ask them.
And Texas in general. Did anyone ever raise the question that this is the most racist song in the world at any point?
What do you mean?
Well, okay. What was the name? The two monkeys you have.
Jacob and Latidra.
What?
Latidra.
Latidra is where it gets real racist.
Yeah.
Jacob is a biblical name. Yeah. You know what I mean? Latidra is where it goes a little Texas. I'll be honest with you. It gets a little. Did anyone raise that ever? No, nothing.
No, I mean it has kind of a jungle fever theme, but
also a very racist term. Another extremely racist term that most people stopped using in the early 90s.
Sometimes with the Patriots, the silence is the most golden thing.
It's very telling.
All I know is
Very
I went to the grocery store every time I got bananas and I went to the show, and the people at the club started saying, don't bring the bananas anymore because they're getting in the speakers, they're getting over everything. But then I just said, that's my stick, I got to keep bringing them. And I'd say, I'm not going to do it, and then I'd do it anyway.
How many bananas would you bring?
A whole big bag, so there was a crowd.
A bushel.
Like this, I'd throw the whole banana out, and everybody had a great time.
Everybody had a
It's
great
like a
time.
packet of bananas.
Who hates potassium? I mean, no one's has a problem with that
And
shit.
it's also sexy.
It's extremely. I don't know if it's sexy to you. It is, but I feel like that's a stretch. That seems personal.
What would
But
you, Patriot, if you had to guess what the percentage of bananas thrown back at you would be, what percentage
Yeah,
would
that's
you
a
put that
really
at?
good question.
Not that many. I mean, just maybe 2 or 3. Most people just hold them in their hands and swirl them around like this. You can see it in the video. You can see what people do with it.
Right.
Oh, man.
Can't
So
wait.
they whip them around.
It's a very mystical fruit.
So it was like Arsenio's show, but everyone had a banana.
Yeah. Very good analogy right there.
Yeah. But they made chip noises. Again, the most racist visual I could ever think of is people making chip. White people. I imagine your shows were only white people. Making chip sounds and whipping bananas around. Is that what was happening?
Yes.
So it was like, that's terrifying. I'll be honest. That feels terrifying.
Did you ever know when you were writing this song, being in Texas, did you know a black woman named Lakedra?
No, but when I worked at Sears,
that's what you imagined.
When you worked at Sears, you met a woman with
I
that?
had a black girlfriend at Sears.
Okay.
Whoa.
Well, you worked at Sears.
Wait a minute. So it's sort of a love song.
I worked in the paint department at Sears.
You worked in the paint department. That's a respectable
If you
paint
came in and
department.
you need some weather beater, I mix it up for you.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. I bought paint at Sears.
Yes, it's very good.
So how long did you guys date?
She liked me more than I liked her, but it kind of got me in that jungle fever mood.
Okay, I feel like that's a thing you should stop saying.
Name was Deborah.
Did she ever hear your banana song?
Just say you liked her. I don't know if it has to involve a jungle. I feel like you liked her outside of a jungle, so you didn't have. I mean, Dallas isn't a jungle. You liked her in Dallas. You had Dallas fever. I feel like that's a better thing to say maybe about you being attracted to her. She liked you.
Yeah.
She didn't have jungle fever. She just liked a white guy.
Yeah.
Why is it only jungle fever if a white person likes a black person? What is it called when a black person likes a white person? Just disappointing? Suburban fever? You see that? Just like a settling kind of compromise?
Remember, Ari Shafir said it was bestiality.
That's another, again, you're gonna hang your hat on statements. Let's try to make them less. Okay. Look, it's your journey. I don't want to tell you how to
See, people don't know if I'm black or white, so
we saw the video like 45 seconds ago where you're one of the whitest guys ever.
You look like Geraldo.
Yeah, you're extremely white. You look like the lead singer of Foreigner or REO Speedwagon. It's that type of a. Who are your influences musically, do you think? Rico Suave? Gerardo? Yeah. I don't. That's the first lap Gerardo's gotten in a really long time. You what?
The Rolling Stones, Muddy Waters.
Okay.
And I like a lot of the 80s bands. I like B-52s. I like Duran Duran.
Okay.
And,
I can see the B-52's influence in your music.
Yes.
Or hear it, namely. Yeah, upbeat.
Yeah, I like everything. I mean, Tony, what did you do in Don's band? Did you play music?
Yes, I played guitar in Don's band.
Oh, you can play guitar?
And drums.
Well, really?
This is air guitar.
And bass guitar.
It's all air, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see you play air.
By the way, the national championship of air guitars across the
Always
street,
a fun thing to see. You
Yeah.
guys. Do yourselves a favor.
What do you win? Like an imaginary check and an imaginary new guitar?
You win an air trophy and air shame.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, do you want to start this party?
Of course. As always, here what we do is we have a ton of comedians, and we're lucky enough for them to grace us with their presence for 60 seconds at a time. And then me, and as always, the panel here, we talk to them. They go from comedian to guest in no time at all. That's the sound of 60 seconds. And if you run that 60 seconds, that's the 60 seconds. But if you run that for a bit, you bring out the very angry West Hollywood bear.
And then
you can see the chest hair.
Bobby Lee says if you get to the West Hollywood Bear, you get banned for a few months.
Yeah.
Is that his rule or your rule?
That's Bobby Lee's rule.
Okay,
Right.
well.
If anybody quotes Bobby Lee's rules, then you'd be banned for a few months.
Yeah.
And who knows how long a few months could be. Could be thousands of months.
It could be literally thousands of months. So,
All right.
Yeah, metric system. All right.
So you guys ready to get this thing started or
One more
what?
thing.
Wait, oh, you have one more thing?
Yeah, wait,
Your
wait.
third co-host wants to make a point.
But didn't Bobby Lee give you your start in comedy?
He absolutely did. He absolutely did.
Oh, that's awesome. How'd you know that, Patriot?
I was listening to a podcast today.
Wow. Patriot's
Bobby
one of the
Lee got me
greatest
started
co-hosts
here at the
in
Comedy
entire
Store.
business.
This
Does
is
his
the only
research
show I
every
do,
day.
So I'm thinking all week about what I want to do. It's the only show I do. I love this show.
One more time for the Iron Guys, everybody. How do you not applaud a guy who loves what he does?
Love it.
We love having you, Patriot. I told somebody earlier, I go, where's the, because your bus was a little bit late. They go, you're going to start without the Patriot? I go, I would never fucking start without the
Yeah,
Patriot.
how dare you?
How
How
dare
dare you?
Speak
How dare you?
Sin to me.
How do you fit that much heart into that suit?
Unless
That's
it
what
was,
I wanna know.
unless it was 8:30.
So much heart.
A lot of bananas. That's
A lot of bananas.
Fuck yeah. Well, here we go. I'm going to
Bang.
start pulling a name out of a bucket, and then that person's going to come on stage and perform for 60 seconds. Sometimes we tag your jokes, make them goofier. Sometimes we make them smarter. Sometimes we don't even tag a joke. We just ask you questions and come up with something funnier about you than even
That's
your
a
joke.
long way to describe ridicule.
This guy was up, I do believe, last week. He's back again. Put your hands together for Brian Moreno, everybody. Here he
Brian
is.
Moreno, let him hear it.
Bam. Here he is.
What's happening, everyone? Yeah, I'm going to use a little of my time to dedicate it to Iron Man, because at first I was in awe at the song, because he's so dedicated. Then I realized, this is a guy dressed in an Iron Man costume. Of course he's dedicated. Yeah, that went over well. All right, I'm going to keep on the theme of my brothers. Last couple weeks I talked about my older brother who's gay. And having an older brother who's extremely overt in his homosexuality, you get a lot of crazy questions, homophobic things from your friends. But the one thing I've realized is that the line where homosexuality actually starts is very gray. It's not clearly defined. Because I ask all my straight friends, it's like, if I give another guy a blowjob, just one, don't like it, don't think about it ever again, don't want anything to do with it, does that make me gay? And all my straight friends say the same thing. Of course, dude. If you give another man a blowjob, you're absolutely gay. Why? You want to suck it? But then I ask my gay friends the same question. I give another guy a blowjob, just one, don't like it, don't think about it, don't ever want to do it again. Does it make me gay? Well,
Oh, shit. You brought out the fucking bear, man. Be careful.
I shouldn't have wasted my time on Iron Man.
Oh, that's
I
so
shouldn't have
true. I
wasted
mean,
my time on Iron
I'm
Man.
honored, though. I'm honored that you included me.
Patriot.
No, he was dedicated. I got to give it up to him. Man
Thank
up a
you.
banana.
Well, it came across as like a sort of like an insult.
Yeah, it was coming across. Were you thinking of the word committed as like put in a mental hospital as opposed to dedicated?
Well, no, it's like
Because it came across like a dig a little bit.
Well, because you know how when someone performs, it's like if they bail out on their performance. He was committed.
There's
but he
no
was
way to
dedicated.
half step a huge plastic suit.
Yeah. He's I
Right.
mean, because at first I was in awe, and then I'm like, this guy rides the bus here in an Iron Man costume. Of course,
Yeah.
he's dedicated.
Well, he can only take the bus. He doesn't
Yeah.
because he can't sit down in the. I'm not fucking kidding.
He has to stand.
He cannot sit down in the.
How'd you
if he
guys
wanted
get here?
to.
Sitting down, pussies.
I guess I have to mention. I
like a
feel like I have
cable
to
car.
mention that at the top of every episode.
And I
he
didn't
has to
count that into
stand.
my 60 seconds. I
Yeah.
apologize. I didn't bring the heat today.
Well, it's not about the heat. Sometimes it's about, there's always, sometimes before you're about to go on, or sometimes before I'm about to go on, there's these little things that you're listening to in a room and everything, and you try to come up with an idea of something, and there's this measurement system that
Right.
goes with the
How
minute. You're
good
like,
is this?
right, and you try to measure that out. But no matter what, in the end, you got to get your point across in some way. So, I guess my note would be that if your intention was to, give the Patriot a compliment, because it was directly in between compliment and insult. It was right in the middle. So it came
I
across
thought
as
you were
nothing.
gonna shit on him, and then you didn't, and I was like, "Well, are you gonna?" I thought maybe you're gonna take a dig at yourself, Like if this guy puts on a huge plastic suit, I can't even whatever.
I didn't exactly think it through as much as I should have, considering I went first.
But I will say
I
this:
admit
it's
that.
important to be present in the room. I think a lot of comics make that mistake where something weird happens on stage and they're next, and they just go up and like, "Hey, how's it going?" So my parents, it's like, "Did you not see the fucking weird thing that just happened?" And it makes you, to me, look crazy.
And yes, exactly.
Because
and,
I think
if instead of moving forward when it doesn't go over, you know what I mean? Like if it was supposed to get a laugh or it was supposed to get an applause, it didn't get either. So at least you could have gotten the applause by saying, "I don't think that came out right. Nothing but love." You know what I mean? Like calling out at least what happens before going into a bit.
It's about acknowledging the situation you're in to a certain degree, because you're in a room full of live people. They're not watching you on TV. Especially, and the great thing about the comedy store is the open mic is so bizarre. So you're always going after, 30% of the time a total catastrophe. And if you don't mention it, it's like, did you not see it? Can you not tell that's a total catastrophe? Like I feel like it's important to be present.
Yeah.
But make sure what you're going to say is probably going to work.
Because what you're already doing by bringing up what just happened is you are being present. So if you don't have a direct ending at the end of you being present and you're about to be unpresent and go into material, you have to segue into that in some way.
And I think I give you a lot of credit because you're extremely sharp when it comes to creating a thought and being able to verbalize it within a short amount of time. That's one of your staples. And I think,
but another thing that I fall back on when that doesn't work is
not necessarily humor, because it's not always funny. Sometimes it's spiteful.
But I mean, word efficiency is very important. And I don't know what the ending of your gay brother joke is, or very curious. But I found myself, you're going a long ways to get to it.
Totally.
Yeah, it was a 60-second joke.
I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me questions.
A little too much pitter-patter. There's a little too much.
Well, and Seinfeld always says tags only. Like you can literally boil down a joke to just tag. You can. I feel like there's always more efficient way to explain everything, to the point where you have a joke where you literally can't take any words out anymore because the joke won't make sense, but you don't need any more.
Totally.
And I had 60 seconds last week that I think was the epitome of that. I hit 3 points, but this week I tried to just extrapolate on it.
And I remember, one of the notes from that was get more into that gay brother thing. But what I want to say before we
can I hear the punchline?
Yeah, go for it. What is it?
How
far away are we?
No. I asked my gay friends.
Yeah,
the same question.
In my gay,
and they're like, "Oh my God, no, but Ryan, it's who you are. It's part of your essence, part of your being. Why, honey? You want to try?"
So basically, do you want
the same exact thing as the straight?
You got to really trim up the front end. In the first 17 seconds, you can trim out. There's
a lot of fat. It was a lot of fat.
A lot of people. I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me questions, and I realize myself there is no gray line or whatever it is that you say. That can be 4 seconds, and right now it's 17.
Do you make it in the joke
setup?
In the joke, have you sucked one dick, and that's why you're curious?
Well, the first time I ever performed that, someone asked me in the audience. They're like, "Did you try?"
Yeah,
and
which, by the way, you're not. By the way, if anyone's here's curious and wants to, or thinking about it on the fence, I feel like you got to get into the teens before you're really officially a gay dude. There's so many different kinds of dicks.
All dudes just want a blowjob.
Just doing a friend a favor a lot of the time. You don't want him to go out and make a mistake with someone he doesn't know.
I know. Thank you guys.
Brian Moreno. There you go. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's at Brian Moreno 21. Oh, your next comedian always gets lucky. He's also a producer on the show.
Big fan.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, an employee at the Comedy School. Rising young.
You got it.
Yeah. Hey guys. I feel like my body's kind of. I have a weird body. I realize I have a very weird body. I feel like it's fucking with me though. But I'm only 28. It's not old, but I feel like I'm old and young at the same time. That's how my body's fucking with me. For example, I'm getting white hairs on my chest, which really sucks. It's pretty bad to get white hairs on your chest. But I just grew chest hair a year ago. And that's even worse. That's really bad. That's all I want to do.
Okay. I mean, look,
we say chest for me a couple more times. Like, it's good.
Chest? Chest.
Borderline Southern.
Yeah. I'm from the South. That's why.
Chest. To be fair, it's not just about you being from the South.
It's a combination of Louisiana and speech impediment.
Yeah.
Or Cartman when you guys.
Yeah, kick my papa.
Yeah.
There is something very Cartman-y about you. Can you say,
You're a real buffet of bad speech.
without trying to sound like Cartman at all, can you just say, fuck you, Kenny?
Fuck you, Kenny.
I like how it goes up. It's like
Kind of a quiet moment from Cartman, but pretty authentic.
Fuck you, Kenny.
Again, that's
Better. That was
halfway
more
there.
natural.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was trying to speak normal.
Did you really? Are you really getting gray hair on your chest?
I
me
am.
see. Let me see.
I'm plucking them out.
Ow.
Like,
What?
I'm plucking.
Don't
I
do that,
keep getting a couple random white ones that I keep plucking them out because I refuse to go gray.
That's weird, man. I have
It's
so
weird for
much
the-
chest hair, but I got gray up
I
here.
feel like
but
it's
no gray
odd
here.
that it shows up first at the chest. Usually it's like here.
Here, right?
Yeah.
I have it here, but I don't have it here or down there.
I got a few in my beard and my chest.
Okay.
Okay. Science says that
Son of a bitch.
people with speech impediments get gray hairs on their chest first.
Right. Yeah. That's
From all the spit.
We all saw that show on Discovery.
Yeah. I read that last week in Speech Impediment Weekly. Anyway.
I think conceptually I like the that your body is fucking with you, and you have young, old, and yourself at the same time. I think you can tag. You need like a bunch more tags.
Totally.
Yeah,
I think it's a pretty fruitful concept, a premise, and I think you could go with it. I like the idea that as soon as your chest hair becomes old enough to know better, it's killing itself. Like on your body, like, oh, this body fucking sucks. Like as soon as it gains the experience, it's like it seems like your body parts, as soon as they realize who they live on, are like, we're out. Like they're trying to die as soon as possible.
Right now, I've been trying to connect that to another joke that I just don't have enough time to do about trying to be a man.
Right. That's interesting that you have man chest hair but no actual skills.
Have you been looking at other places of your body now that you've had that white hair? Have you
I've been getting white hairs on my balls, and
oh man,
my balls are getting.
Are you
even
serious?
darker.
That is a bummer. This feels like stress, dude. This does not feel like age. You're not old enough for this to be happening.
It's definitely stress.
I mean, if you have like
shaking,
It's just like one or two.
It's like you're Steve Martin, but only from the neck down. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like this shouldn't be happening yet. Like, are you stressed out?
I guess. Life is getting better, but
Life's getting better. Okay, good.
It's getting better.
You get
but
high a lot?
No.
Get high more. And I don't even fucking do drugs, but seriously, dude, this seems it's
really
showing
weird.
up in the wrong place.
You have the body of a 70-year-old, the head of a 15-year-old, and the T-shirt of a 4-year-old.
Girl.
4-year-old.
Yeah.
Chaz.
There he goes. Josh Martin, everybody.
Josh Martin.
Tony,
Yeah, physical.
are you happy that he stopped talking about dick pills?
Yes, definitely. He kept saying dick pills.
We're happy when anyone stops talking about dick pills.
Chaz.
One more time for Josh Martin,
One more
everybody.
time.
I'm going to pick another name out now. And that name is
Chaz.
Brad Sachs.
Brad Sachs, let him hear it.
Here he is, live in the flesh.
Oh, hey.
That's at Josh Martin Comic, by the way, on Twitter, if you want to tag his white hair joke.
All right,
Brad
guys.
Sachs.
Thank you. Recently got a haircut, and I did something cool. I donated the clippings to a cancer foundation called Lots of Love. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so right now there's a dying 7-year-old with pubic hair for the first time. Thank you. The best part was the smile on his face as I was gluing it on, which was wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. I got him a wig too because it would have been weird. And I told him, enjoy that wig. Just don't let anyone clip it for a drug test because you'll fail it. That's an Oxycontin joke, guys. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I got.
You're going to be huge. You're going to be a big star.
I feel like you switch the I think you should switch the wig and the glue thing.
Okay.
Because the glue thing's stronger than the wig thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you switch those.
Wait, what do you
put the gluing it on him at the end or whatever?
Okay.
and put the wig thing earlier.
Like in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah. But I like your instinct to stand there and say thank you during an awkward moment is absolutely correct.
Somewhere
That's
Jade,
absolutely
somewhere Jade London's like doing like a
like you did it, buddy. No, that's the right thing because you're going. Anytime you do a dying child joke, guys,
it's
you're gonna get some moans and some people going. Ah. So you got to stand there like a fucking adult and be like, thanks.
Is that a thing? That you're working on? That thank you. Is that part of your thing, or did that just happen coincidentally tonight?
Sometimes I do
because that. I love how you use it. You're not like abusing it.
No,
and it's not too like get her done.
Yeah,
but it's cozy, and you're
Can
playing
there
it
be
real.
two get her done though? I mean, if we're being honest.
I loved.
Thank you.
Everything. Yeah, I love.
Thank you guys.
I love the only thing I had a beef with was that you said when you were getting real again, you said that was an Oxycontin joke. Thank you instead of thank you, because that's all I was paying attention to by the end. You had me trained by the end to love that thank you.
Yeah, it was Pavlovian.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Was
And
it too
that's
much? No. I mean, anything you could find that's a mechanism like that, like Jim Gaffigan's inside voice, like they are invaluable.
And the way that you're using it just like that, I mean, that's your
You're
thing. I don't
basically
get people
telling
doing
the
that.
crowd when to laugh, and they'll do it after a while.
Right.
They'll know it's like, oh, it's our turn. Like that's it's
Right,
fucking
right.
anything you can do like that is smart.
Yeah, and no better time to have something like that than when you're going straight through the edge. I mean, a cancer joke,
Yeah.
and then you're fucking with the cancer person. That's all.
You gotta take the
Thank
edge
you.
off.
Like you're totally expecting the place to just go crazy.
The notion like, take your seats. Take your seats. That's
The
good.
response usually is mixed. It depends. You know,
It's always gonna be. It's you're. I mean,
it made me laugh hard, and I think
Well,
that's
thank
all
you,
that
Tony.
matters.
Yeah.
Because I'm selfish. Brad, I really, really like that. Keep working on that, and
Don't overuse it, but know now that you have that power.
Yeah,
awesome.
You pretty much just claimed
great power
Thank
becomes
you.
great responsibility.
You
So
use it
please,
well. Yes.
Talk to the Patriot about how to use power.
Yes.
Me and Tony, both being from Ohio. Do you have any Ohio material?
I don't. I don't. I'll start working on.
Do you have a Cleveland Browns?
Do you have? Don't do that.
Don't go back.
Don't do that.
Do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
No, I do
Do
not.
you?
Well, I do.
Why the fuck do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
Don't worry about it.
Just a fan?
Just a fan.
You lost a bet?
No, I am a fan.
Really?
Yeah. We don't have a football team here.
I'm not even a fan of the Cleveland
Yeah.
Browns, and I grew up 45 minutes away from
I
them.
like hurting.
Aw. Actually, I do too. It's weird enough. I became a Dolphins fan.
Again, bad choice.
Made no sense.
Yeah.
But that's another thing. When you're Italian and you were born around my age group, you're automatically a Dolphins fan because Dan Marino was the only Italian player in football. One of the only things my dad ever actually forced me to do was become a Dan Marino fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Well,
there you go. Brad
Thanks,
Sachs.
guys.
At Brad Sachs on Twitter. That's Brad SACHS on Twitter. Didn't really get to tag it. What was the thing again? He was talking about cancer. Yeah.
A merkin. That's called a merkin, by the way. When
Yeah.
you have fake pubic hair, it's known as a merkin.
Yep.
So just if you want to use it, that's what it is. Just so you know. If someone's going to yell out merkin, you're going to think it's a heckle, and it's not. They're just happy.
Maybe a funny thing was, don't worry, the glue wasn't permanent.
Because neither's his life.
Because right.
Oh, I'm the problem now.
Right.
So I'm just trying to help.
My ex had one of those Merkins, and the cat it was its favorite toy.
Yeah.
It's just so embarrassing when somebody comes over and the cat's playing with a fake pubic hair bush.
It just looks like hair triangle.
Yeah.
So many questions.
Yeah. It was blue though.
Was it blue irises?
No.
God rest her soul.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, the one and only Jared Campbell. Jared, wow.
Jared Campbell, live here.
Here he is.
Yes, sir. What was that? Price is Right shit? Fuck it, time's going. No. A lot of people think black people are homophobic. It's wrong. Not true. I seen Brokeback Mountain twice. Nah, honestly, my homeboy is kind of homophobic. I told him I seen the movie and he thought I was gay. He was like, nigga, is you coming out the closet? Nigga, is you gay? And I was like, no. First of all, the movie's nominated for Academy Awards, you dick. A lot of people watched it. But as I got to explain it to him, I realized, like, if you take out the gayness of that movie, it's really just about a cheating cowboy. Happens all the time. But it got me thinking,
What if you took your favorite shitty movies and you just added a gay B story to them? Change the fast to the Fast and the Curious. Put a gay alien in Prometheus. Put a transvestite in Juana Man. All right, that's my theory, folks.
I'd lose the Juana Man.
Yeah, because Fast and Curious is a great play on words. You can't start with that and give us nothing afterwards.
Right. And
Or end with that.
It's just too old of a reference. You got it with the first one. You just said it.
Fast and Curious. Fast and Curious.
That's a great play field.
Yeah.
There's a lot to play with. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I also think there's something in the beginning about what's weirder, a black guy watching a gay movie or a cowboy film. Both odd or atypical. I mean, there's only one. Blazing Saddles is the only one with like it. You know, I mean, Django this year. It took till like this year to have like a cool Western themed movie with a black star.
Yeah, movie Posse. You ever seen movie Posse?
Yeah.
Silver Bullet.
Yeah.
You've seen that?
Of course I did. I used to like rap music growing up.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
I'm so
confused. To be fair, I'm not as up on my black cowboy cinema as I probably should be.
What was it?
It also had rap in it too. A black cowboy.
Well, who was in it? It was like not Will Smith.
There's no way Will Smith was in that movie.
It was somebody, but I think the soundtrack or something.
For God's sakes.
I can't remember.
Uncle Phil wouldn't have allowed it.
Dude, I used to wear starter jackets in high school.
You have an 8-ball? You have an 8-ball jacket?
Oh yes. I
Yeah.
forgot about the
True.
8-ball. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. There's so much that you could play with that joke. Other movie titles would be like even go into like
maybe
cartoons like Disney movies.
Yeah, I think your job with this joke is going to look at the history of film and try to really find, because there's out there in the ether, there is like the perfect 3 or 4 films to use as tags. But you're going to have to look at fucking movie after movie and find like, there's, that's the thing, it's going to take some time, but there are like 3 or 4 movies that will make for perfect references.
And you can kind of go into it.
But not necessarily even play on words, just find the movies where the notion of a gay character would be the most ridiculous thing imaginable. You could find it. Or, yeah.
Just look at gay porn titles. You can pretty much go into any of those and then just like
That's a good
kind of
idea.
like give a little synopsis.
Also, just looking at gay porn titles is a good time. Honestly, if you guys are at home and you just want to laugh, please.
What are we doing here? We're putting a gay character
into straight movies.
Into straight movies.
Yeah.
Don't let them be shitty. They could be good. Yeah. Yeah, putting a gay twist in movies. Just that they aren't gay already.
Maybe you could say Wizard of Oz, because it already sort of seems gay, but then
Boys
you could
on
say
Boys
that-
in the Hood.
You could say that Oz is yeah. The Wizard of Oz, except it's the prison Oz, not the land of because they butt rape each
A
other.
few good men who suck each other's dicks. Boys on Boys in the Hood's better.
Oh yeah, that's a fun joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's when you just sit around with your friends, like, get 3 of your comic friends and just get high or whatever and just record it, and you'll come up with 30 and then pick the 3 best, and then you're off to the races.
Totally.
See you in Montreal.
The rear enders? Or no, that's the Avengers. The rear enders?
The outsiders, because we're gay and not accepted.
Right. Pony Boy.
Pony Boy, yeah. That just makes you
I
think
love Pony
fucking.
Boy.
I'd love to see that cast make out. I mean, that was a good-looking cast of dudes. The original Outsiders, you got young Swayze running around. You got a young Ralph Macchio. Tom Cruise is up in that. Emilio Estevez. You don't tell me you want to see a fuck fest with those guys? I'm not even gay. That's just beauty. You know what I mean? That's like watching a bouquet of flowers roll over itself.
Do you think you'd still mention Emilio Estevez's name with those other guys had the Mighty Ducks movies not been made?
I'm more a fan of him as a director. I enjoyed Bobby. So,
Wow.
He's got a weird handlebar mustache now. What was the one with the trash cans with him and Charlie Sheen? They were Men at Work.
Oh yeah, that one was always on
There's a
HBO.
Men at Work, also fucking. I don't know. Men at Work who fuck. This isn't a play on
Yeah, but
words.
it should be more movies that most people know.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people don't
like
know.
2 men alone in a
Or
fort.
maybe the joke is like, if it'd be so funny if you add the gay element to Top Gun. Wait, you don't have to. That's the gayest shit ever already. Watch the volleyball scene and jerk off.
Top fun. Actually, if no one's heard it, Google Quentin Tarantino talks about Top Gun. And it's one of the most amazing. He pretty much dissects Top Gun and
Yeah, no matter where they are, every man's glistening with sweat and in a wife beater. They could be like covered in ice and they're still glistening and beautiful.
The one main character starts dressing up like a guy halfway through the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I really can't even get into that movie at all. I've never really liked
Really, Top Gun didn't grab
and
it?
everybody's always like, what do you mean you don't like Top Gun? It's just
That's one of those generational things.
It's
You're not
terrible.
old enough.
You know what might be a good one? Two men alone and naked in the forest. Gump. There he goes, everybody. Jared Campbell. That's Jared
Campbell, you guys.
Q-U-A-Y. Somebody gave me a DVD earlier. That's interesting. We'll talk about that later. Put your hands
DVD
together
of
for
Posse.
Emily Rose.
Emily Rose, let her hear it.
A real person?
That's also the name of a porn actress.
Is there an Emily Rose here?
Oh, snap.
Somebody
Look at
has
that
terrible handwriting.
Wait.
Who has the worst handwriting here? Does your last name begin with an R?
Are you a doctor? What's your excuse?
What's your name?
No, that's
No,
Emily.
it's
That's
definitely not
totally.
But I like that
well,
you admitted it could be that fucked up.
For those,
it's Steve Davidson, but I don't even know, man.
right.
So that means she is blacklisted.
And when somebody gets blacklisted here, we say they get blacklisted, and then boom.
Boom.
That's when the Patriot makes a bunch of sounds, and that person is blacklisted. And for this person, double blacklisted for having the worst handwriting I've ever seen.
I feel like you forget the people you blacklist immediately.
And if you're hot, Emily, we could
totally.
talk about it after the show.
Yeah.
It's a different
The
step.
fact that she's a girl means she's already sort of not blacklisted, let's be honest.
Yeah. Soft-handed, you're in.
Yeah, if you're a hair
Is there
smoker.
any Emily here?
Who
Oh, okay.
leaves?
So you know who that is.
Didn't want to follow Heat?
Oh,
Apparently.
this person sounds truly outrageous.
Put your hands together for Jem. Like,
Hello. My name is Jim. That's G-E-M. I like to travel. And anybody here lived abroad ever? I lived abroad in England, in London, England. Yeah. I lived there for 48 months. The last 35 months was in prison. Yeah. They don't like it when you come over there and you buy a bunch of methylene dioxymethylamphetamine and then sell it to the Scottish guys. They're not fans, you know. It's readily prevalent, though, But I had to call my father from prison. And for some reason, it went like this. Father, I'm having a spot of father. I've been nicked, father. I'm at Her Majesty's pleasure, Wandsworth, father. And for some reason, my dad responded with an English accent as well. And he just said, bloody hell. All right. My name is Jem. Thank you.
oh. That's more like,
Readily prevalent doesn't make sense.
yeah.
Because if something's prevalent, that means it's like, or I don't think you need both.
Yeah. It's either readily available or
Or it's prevalent.
I got you.
Yeah.
No wonder Emily left.
Oh, come on.
Burn.
Facial disgrace.
Boom.
So the crux of this joke is the accents.
It was really like 60 seconds of drama.
Yeah.
And then you did an accent at the end.
Sort of you surmised a episode of Lock Up Abroad.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
And then in the end, you're all like, doopity doopity.
Yeah.
That was pretty accurate impression of me. Thank you. Thanks.
What the fuck? Doopity.
Nick, I'm Tripoli said, I do something about the prison, so that's what I came up with.
I mean, I guess there's something, to me, I guess there's something interesting about the notion of, are people in British prison more polite?
Right.
Or is it that you think they're going to be polite, and it's just when they rape you, you get tea? I don't know.
Right.
I mean, like,
You
what
do get
exactly?
tea. They make sure you have tea.
Do you have tea every
They give
day?
you
Is there
tea.
a legit tea
They
time in
bring
jail?
you water for tea every night. Yeah, they do. And if you're mad at somebody, you fill it with sugar and then pour it on them, and that scalds them dramatically. So yeah, yeah.
Did you ever see that happen to somebody?
Were you surrounded by like soccer hooligans? Is that was a lot of that?
There was a lot of foreign nationals actually in English.
A lot of
Jamaicans,
drug stuff.
Eastern, all drug stuff.
All drug stuff.
And then occasionally like somebody that had cut off somebody's head or something.
Right. Like you do.
Yeah. And you're upset. Yeah.
A lot of them don't have teeth out there, so at least the blowjobs should be a little bit better.
There you go.
You know, I never had sex in prison, so I
Okay,
I
guess we'll leave that.
Anyway, good to get a toothless blowjob.
I guess we should just move on because I believe everything you're saying right now.
You got to learn how to travel better, experience stuff.
Doopity.
I didn't try the food or the blowjobs.
Thank you. My name is Jim. Thanks, guys.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Don't walk away.
What are you?
I thought you said you were done. You said you were going to move on. I'm not offended at all. Say whatever you want.
I feel like you need to get to
I didn't say I'm moving on, first of all. Second of all, is that what you're going to do if you ever get called the Carson's couch, huh? You know what, Johnny? I'm out of here.
Absolutely not. I thought that you said that you were moving on to the next person. That's why I didn't want to offend, you know.
I just wanted to do that Johnny Carson joke.
I want everyone to stop yelling.
Nice.
Please stop yelling. I'm not a person who enjoys yelling.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you.
Snitches get pinches.
If only prison were like that, that would be the best. Like you told on it.
Oh, I shouldn't have snitched.
I feel like you don't just get to the fact that you're in prison, and then get to the thing with your dad and develop the dad stuff more.
So you didn't mind the voices then?
I didn't mind them, but I would get better at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are British people. You guys are British, correct?
Yeah, that seems very racist.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
And those accents bothered you for sure.
I'm sure.
Right.
They said I sounded like Dick Van Dyke when I was in when I was. Yeah, Mary Poppins, exactly. That's what they said. Yeah. Little Mary
So I
Poppins.
would watch better British films.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
I will.
Get into some Downton Abbey.
Yeah, Downton Abbey's good.
I'm waiting on season 2 right now to come out.
Wallace and Gromit. Wallace and Gromit's a perfect place to start. If you could somehow tie
That
going
makes
to
me have
prison,
flashbacks of prison, so no Wallace and Gromit. No.
Gromit.
Oh God,
if you could weave Wallace and Gromit into a joke about going to jail for drug dealing, that would be something.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
When you were in prison, were you a Wallace or a Bottom?
You're a Wallace or a Gromit.
Gromit's got to be a bottom.
Jim, thank you so much.
Thank you.
There you go.
Well done, sir. All right.
You got a lot to talk about. I mean, only you have been in a London prison, man.
That's the thing. That's a pretty. Don't get into that.
Right. Every once
Really
in a while,
line it
somebody
out.
comes up that we could spend an hour on.
Yeah, you
Just
went to
fucking-
jail in a place where there's a queen.
Oh yeah, totally. So bizarre.
You had a barrister.
Patriot, what'd you think?
I think that's a vast well of jokes right there, and he listened to Sam finally, because Sam suggested he talk about the 2 years in prison.
Yeah.
So I think it's a step forward this week.
Boom. There you go.
Seems like it would be
35
easy.
months.
Seems like it would be easy to break out of the prison, but don't there guards that can't talk or move? Or
Yeah, they can't move. The guards literally just stand there,
just stand there like you just walk by.
just like red clad microphones.
Oh no, he's getting away. Wish I could help.
I'm bound by duty.
Oh, that's so great. Jem, are you listening to this? All right, there you go. Get a pen and paper.
Yeah, there you go. The guards can't leave. You stayed of your own volition because you felt guilty, but because you could have left any time because the guards aren't allowed to smile or move their arms.
They didn't even lock the gates.
They just stand and they go, "Ah, Christ, another one."
Would you like some toast for your adventure? Perhaps a Triscuit or a biscuit?
Yeah.
Before you leave like the rest.
I'm so lonely. There's no prisoners
You
here
can't
anymore.
just run away. Who's going to feed you? Take some of this food.
How does this prison stay open with no inhabitants?
By the way, before I pull the next name, I just want to give a special shout out. Put your hands together for John and Charlie, our British consultants here tonight.
Yeah.
I met them before the show. They actually extended their stay here in America to be able to catch Kill Tony with us tonight.
Wow.
And that's some fucking awesome
Positive
shit.
push.
Thank you so much.
Super Death Squad wearing the bright Burt Kreischer t-shirt.
You got gifts for him? You got gifts? We got gifts for him?
We'll figure something out.
Okay. You want my iPhone?
Would you like the special guest iPhone?
Give my fucking iPhone.
You got it.
Done.
In fact, I'll give you 2 of his
I don't give a
iPhones.
fuck. Don't look at the pictures.
This is definitely a new name, or else I'd remember it. I'm excited to see what happens
cool.
here. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Jay Light, let him hear it, you guys.
Thanks, guys. So my name is Jay Light. I work as an academic content freelance writer, which is fancy talk for I do rich kids' homework for them. Because alcohol plus money times entitlement equals laziness. Rad. Feels like a writer stripper. That's how I feel. Because I'm working in my underwear. I got frat boys throwing money at me, and I'm ashamed to tell my parents. I don't like it. I had one girl, she wanted to get a revision on her paper after I wrote it, which I'm fine with. That's part of the job. But I wasn't fine with the way she phrased it. She said, "This is really, you're a good writer. I like your style. You're savvy. But I just don't think this was for me. Can you find me someone more qualified?" Smiley face. You were paying me so that you can get drunk and suck dick this weekend in a dorm room somewhere instead of writing your ethics paper. I think you need to look at qualified. I wish I could have been that guy in that dorm. You're like, "Hey, listen, you're doing a great job. Really appreciate the way you suckled on the balls a little bit there. But I think you need to find me."
Oh my God! It just comes out quicker and quicker. Every week he comes out
As
quicker.
I was ending.
I swear to God, it used to take 15 seconds for this bear to come out after the cat.
He's eager.
No, but it's like,
All this prison talk.
where you go? They don't even know when it's coming. Oh my God. Oh, all right. Well, oh, what the fuck is that? That's powerful. Jay Light, everyone. Fuck yeah. There's a lot there.
There's a lot there.
And what's most important when you're going to unload a topic like that is to really make it clear up front exactly what you do.
I didn't know that existed.
Right.
So I think probably most people were like, "Oh, what?" I think you need to spend more time explaining what it is.
Yeah.
Have a few joke tags in there, because then by the time you get to writing stripper, they're like, "Why?" Like they didn't understand necessarily the structure of what you do initially, so the analogy doesn't necessarily ring.
Why didn't I know this in college either? This is like really annoying.
I mean, I had my friend Tron do a paper for me in high school, but I didn't know I could pay people. His name was really Tron. He was Vietnamese. Wow. Tron. Smart motherfucker.
I mean, there's so much to that. Again,
Oh, yeah,
just
'cause you're
like
talking
being in
about
prison
class.
in London, just like,
Job you hate. You're talking about class structure, rich kids. I feel like you don't need to make her sucking balls.
Yeah, that was kind of harsh, even though the joke made sense that it would be.
And honestly, sucking someone in college, everyone's putting their mouth on everything. That's just normal shit. If to make it negative seems like makes you kind of more of a prude. You know what I mean? Like, God bless her. She's out there doing her thing, having a good time. The people that she's doing it to are having a good time. They're probably returning the favor. Like, that's just college. That's just fine.
I would hope they did return.
Yeah, but I mean, you make it negative, like, "I'm sorry I have to write your paper while you're sucking balls." It's basically just saying, "I'm sorry I have to do something unfun while you're having the best time ever."
And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of you sitting there like, "Oh, God damn, I wish I could get my dick sucked." Like, I was like picturing, I was feeling bad, but I was also feeling like, "Oh, this guy's angry."
Maybe you realize no matter how good this paper is, you'll never get a blowjob from it. Like, you can be the best fake academic, like the best fake writer ever, and it's never going to get you laid ever. That may be something. But there's so much there. I think you got to break it in like 4 parts and then work on one part at a time for a little while.
There's so much there. How do these people find you?
It's a company that I work for. They search for the company, and then they just submit their prompts, and then we get to pick and choose which ones we want to write.
They give you a treatment, basically, and you write their paper.
Yeah.
Are they basically an essay or
it's
paper?
essays. It's some.
What are you writing about? What's the last one you wrote about?
The last one I wrote, it was a nursing paper.
Is it like a bidding thing? Is it like, hey, $75, right?
No, it's just it's a flat rate for the paper.
How much?
And then $10 a page, and then you get a bonus if it's like a short deadline order.
God, I would be fucking all over this shit. I want to go back to college.
That's so fucking cheap.
It really is cheap.
That's so much. I mean, joke writing. What do you charge per page?
Wow.
You don't want to know what Writers Guild minimum is. It's pretty.
No, not guild. I mean, if a comic rolled on you and was like, "Hey, you want to help me write jokes?"
I would tell them that they have to pay Writers Guild minimum. I stick to my union.
Ooh. That's cool because they don't stick to you. Well done.
No, I mean, I don't know. It really depends on who the person is. And
well, yeah, your friends, but
but if it was a rich person, like what we're sort of talking about,
I
like
know
for
what I
hire
charge. Yeah.
for a page,
I charge $500.
Yes.
That's exactly what I was going to say. In
500
fact,
a
I
page.
just did that for a roast last weekend in Vegas.
500 a page.
Just some guy that is really interesting. Some guy that owns horses. Kentucky Derby winner guy.
I wrote jokes for the guy who owns the Grove. Or built the Grove or whatever.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a real.
You couldn't be funny on any level.
Really?
That's the problem.
That's what this guy was. He was talking to me on the phone like, Tony, seriously.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I would do.
You
without
can't
you.
say baby cunt.
And for the one.
They're Shriners. I'm talking to Shriners.
It was interesting.
Yeah, you got to break that up, dude. There's too much in it, and I think it's a confusing thing that people didn't know was there. So you got to educate them before you can make them laugh.
Totally.
But just tag it
I
up.
work for,
But I think the most important thing is the class differential in that joke. You're poor, so you have to help the rich pretend they're smart, of which they're not, because they're rich kids. People hate. That's the thing. Everyone hates a rich kid. So you have a villain. You have a villain you can shoot at, but just don't go for the normal ways to attack them by making them sluts or that kind of thing. Find other ways, because there's so much. You don't hate and no one really hates sluts. They're great, but no, you don't hate a rich kid because she's a slut. You hate her for the white Mercedes she got when she was 16. It's all money based. The fact that she's down to fuck just makes her cool.
What could he has a pretty good joke there, the ethics paper.
Yeah,
What could it be other than sucking dick, that fucking cunt bitch, or whatever she said.
She's rich. Once you cover that other part, you can. Once you cover the part that they're talking about, you can almost go back in the end and go, something like, this chick doesn't have to do her paper.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. She's got a Mercedes. She's out sucking dick. It'd be a funny
to go,
I want to be sucking dick.
Do you know how bad I feel lying about writing an ethics paper? I mean, that's essentially what you're saying. You're dishonestly writing an ethics paper, which is unethical and apparently hilarious. Thank you.
Maybe knee deep in dick. That doesn't sound so
knee deep in dick's a fun phrase.
Yeah.
There's so much there. You have a completely original premise. So congratulations on your job. $10
Yeah,
a page.
raise your price.
$10 a page.
Do you get rated this guy has 5 stars?
No, it's blind choice. It's up to the writers to choose the actual.
What is the point of college?
Does anyone ever go higher? Do they bid higher if they need it done tomorrow?
Yeah,
you get return customers.
And we do. I guess I'm sure we have return customers. I had to write.
How often do you plagiarize their plagiarism? Where you're like, I don't have time. You just steal someone else's.
Not yet.
Because that's what they really deserve, is you steal a really famous one. They're like, oh, it's on physics, and you get, Einstein's. Here's your theory of relativity, and just put their name on it.
Did you graduate from college?
Yes, I did.
Clearly.
How long ago?
A year ago.
Perfect. So, you're still in college, and you got out of college, and now you're in college.
Yeah.
That's like fucking crazy, man. What'd you go to college for? To stay in college?
Yeah, you graduated college and now you still do homework. That fucking sucks, right?
The only good part about graduating college.
Do you hate sex? What's the problem? When did you decide that my look would be the way to go as far as making it in entertainment? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just curious. You look like me. We didn't have a choice.
All the fun and all the pussy, and you said, you know what I love about this college thing?
Essays.
Homework. I love homework.
You know what's going to get me laid? Essays. Let's do this. Let the pussy avalanche begin.
Jay, you have a very interesting premise.
Yeah, man. And you're young as fuck. You're going to be fine.
Oh, totally.
Thanks, guys.
Jay Light, everybody.
Yeah.
Jay Light. He's
Jay
at
Light.
Diet Jay on Twitter. That's Diet Jay.
Going to be asking you for a job in 6 years.
Yeah, he's definitely got that kind of
yeah, he'll do fine.
Totally. Showbiz charisma. Put your hands together for Parker Searfoss.
Great name.
Yeah, totally, right?
Great name.
That's another one
Great name.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. We have gay athletes now. That's a cool thing. That's weird. The first guy to come out that was an athlete, being gay, was a basketball player, and I always thought it would be a pitcher. Not because of that, but because he spends 90% of the game staring at the catcher's dick. That's his entire job. If you decide you want to be a pitcher, there's a little part of you that has to looking at his dome. Have you ever watched a pitcher in slow motion on ESPN? It's just Oh yeah, that's the one. And he just rockets it right in there. Thanks, guys. I'm Parker's here, boss.
Very funny.
Okay.
I support this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Making sports gayer.
Pitchers lick their fingers too.
Yeah.
You did a lip thing, but I feel like they do. You see it all the time. They lick their fingers to, like really. That's where,
Get it.
That's where that's gonna live. Just like really go there.
Would it be too much to put it in?
There's no such thing as too much.
Man, you got the spanking ass shit that they do. You got all
They
that
touch
crap.
their dick first. They pick up a little dirt like an animal, and then they lick their hand. There's something I think to the notion that you're staring at the catcher's dick, and his dick is where his dick tells you what to do. It's your commander, because that's where the signals come out. It's like I gotta stare at your cock so I know what you want from me. You know what I mean?
You
It's
gotta
that.
read the dick.
Yeah, you gotta
Gotta
read
tell
the
you what
dick.
to do.
Like a dick translator. Yeah.
It's like that gay pitcher would be answering the question, like, how many fingers do you want in
Yeah.
asshole? One,
That one
3
sounds good.
spread wide, and you're like, fuck yeah, dude. 2, but over here.
So yeah, I should
Meet me in the
definitely
dugout.
knuckleball. Let's do
And they share secrets.
just goes.
Yeah, they always come up to each other. They have little talks. You know what I mean?
I
They have
had a
those little
thing about that. I
secrets.
just didn't think I have time.
Yeah, like, you look really pretty today. And then they go back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Boom.
There's a lot here. Like, I don't care that you have a mask on. You're still about to get real messy over there. Here comes my screwball. You know what I mean? Like, there's things.
Yeah, and what if the catcher did the FU sign as a signal?
What the fuck?
It is a fun thing to confuse the audience sometimes and have them go, "What's this happening?" This doesn't. No, that's a good non sequitur.
Fucking love you, Iron Patriot.
God damn it. But yeah, I think the key is to have so much fun with it. Everyone knows you're not a homophobe, and also there aren't now gay athletes; they're just allowed to be. I take that out of the means. Like now we have gay athletes. Like we always did. We just now there's allowed
like
to
a better
be.
come in.
Just don't fall into all the traps of like the hacky voice.
Gay people.
Yeah, or like don't talk about the ball. Like I thought for sure it was like he handles balls all day, and I was real glad that's not what you said.
No.
Like just don't fall victim to any of those things. Whatever your first idea is, throw it away, and then go to the fifth.
Yeah, but definitely the conversation thing. I like that. And then the fingers.
Matching outfits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's wearing a special hat.
They always talk whenever the pitcher's upset, it seems too. So like it could be a support thing.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He whispered.
Sometimes their friends gather around him, like gay dudes at a gay bar, like you're doing fine. You guys are cute together. You're our favorite couple. And then they go, it goes back to it.
Sometimes they call the whole infield in, like, guys, we need your support.
Come on.
Yeah.
Basically,
Getting the third base with a bunch of guys.
And then they break up publicly and they bring in a new pitcher.
Yeah, the relief pitcher.
Yeah, the relief pitcher.
Yeah, so not only are they coming out of the closet, they're coming out of the bullpen.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, and it is weenie night or whatever.
Can I get a foot long?
Opening day.
Yeah.
Oh,
see, you're already on the right track.
Oh, somebody's about to get some bobblehead.
And we have a winner.
Sauce at
Great
Fear
guess.
Sauce on Twitter. Tweet more of those gay pitcher tags to at Fear Sauce. I can't believe you got to be.
1 sec. Is your Red Hot Chili Peppers t-shirt ironic or sincere? You just like the tight fit on your good body. Whatever. I'm with you. If I was in shape, I'd do the same thing.
I love it.
I feel like this is really constructive so far.
Oh, totally.
I feel really positive about what we've been doing.
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't been mean, you know what I mean?
Well,
Well, look, I mean, sometimes the truth is hard to hear.
Hey, you guys remember what Tommy Morris said? It's a
Let's
sin.
try to never remember what Tommy Morris said.
But listen, he was on our show and he said
He doesn't even remember what he said.
He said it's a sin to praise mediocre comics.
Wow. Okay. It's a
So
sin
we
to
don't
praise
wanna see-
mediocre comics. Wow.
It's not
Less
just
they can
that.
get me weighed.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Everett. Okay. Kyle Everett is blacklisted.
Someone doesn't want to learn, and that's sad.
Okay. Scott Kidd.
Scott Kidd, let him hear it!
Oh, shit.
Howdy, howdy,
howdy. How y'all doing? Let me just zip up real quick. I want to be out exposed, all that shit.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna pay homage to the Brokeback Mountain concept, but I'll get to that in a second. I know I'm on the time.
You're running out of seconds.
Yep. Army Strong? Why the fuck do they call it Army Strong? What the fuck? Army Strong! Army Man! Army Smash! I just imagine a bunch of Incredible Hulks in the middle of the desert punching out sand dudes. But the whole thing about Incredible Hulk, one of the movies was directed by Ang Lee, who also directed Brokeback Mountain. When I found out that shit, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. How about Brokeback Marvel? You have the Incredible Hulk and Thing from the Fantastic Four sitting side by side at a campfire. It's sunset. They have literally, sparkly spurs and assless chaps and little tiny hats. And Incredible Hulk looks over at the Thing and says, "You wouldn't like me when I'm horny." And the Thing looks over at the Incredible Hulk and says, "It's slobbering time." I just want you to keep that image in your head of a big green radioactive penis slamming into a brick wall of a face. Thank you, I'm Scott Kidd.
Oh my god,
Scott Kidd.
Holy shit. Good thing I wasn't too mean earlier. Kevin?
Iron Patriot, do you want to take this one?
That was about as funny as a heart attack.
Oh, poor and Mary.
Damn.
Did you two work that out before the show or something?
No, I just felt
When
like that
I
was
say Patriot, you want to take this one.
I feel that was a very comic universe heavy joke. Iron Patriot being the most heavily invested into the comic universe.
And also heavily vested.
You son of a bitch, you did it again.
60 pounds.
Nothing but strikes with you. But I felt like Iron Patriot would either like it the most or take the most offense.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, you got a lot going on there.
Yeah.
A lot. We've seen a lot of wouldn't it be weird if a gay thing was in this thing.
Gay meets Marvel, gay meets
a lot of things.
Gay meets prison,
which might
gay
mean,
brother. Everything up here has been gay so far.
Which either means we
Except
have a
for
lot
Brad.
of latent homosexuals on this lineup, or that premise needs to be less prevalent.
Is that word again?
Jim, did you see how that was used properly?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I always, when I see a dude going the, like, wouldn't it be weird if things were gay route? It's just, gay's not weird anymore. That's the best thing. That's what's nice about it now.
Yeah.
It's gay's not as weird as things used to be. And a lot of times you can feel the references coming. They're all going to be sexual. They're all going to involve putting things in other things.
Chaps.
Yeah,
And then
chaps.
he mixed it with Marvel. So I'm like, I bet he says big and green any second. It's like big and green. And like, I bet he mentions a wall.
I like the idea of putting the Incredible Hulk a place that he normally wouldn't be. That I'm fine with if you want to just talk about. Because you clearly like comic books, correct?
Sure, why not?
Okay, do you not like comic books? I don't know if I need to be patronized.
No worries, no worries.
Still not an
No
answer.
worries. What was that dance you just did when you said no worries? No worries.
Trying to be nice over here. Trying to hold a lot of things in.
Everything.
Just trying to hold in the rage. But yeah, I just think like make it more about comics and less about like the Hulk's green dick.
And what was the whole thing about you zipping up your jacket? Like what
happened?
You had your jacket unzipped sitting over there, and you like.
Because I know that joke wasn't sponsored by Puma.
No.
You acted like you had to get in your NASCAR before you took off.
I just didn't want to expose the Belgians.
Did you think it was going to distract from that unlistenable joke?
Probably.
Let me see.
It's a psychobilly band from Belgium.
Well, that's not going to distract.
So much better than your jacket.
Really?
That to me, the jacket thing says to me, I don't believe in this joke. So we need to be firing on all cylinders because this probably isn't going to go well. So if they see the T-shirt, I'm definitely fucked.
Right.
Like I think you clearly want to write a joke about comic book characters being in the wrong place. Take all the gay stuff out. Put them in somewhere else. Because it'll be a way more usable joke. That's like a TV joke if you find a good angle on it, and it's more fun for everyone. And it's less about like stuff that to me gets to a place that's a little. If you're gonna be fucking homophobic, bring it so hard that we're forced to laugh and then feel guilty.
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean? Where you like feel bad when someone tells like when I see a joke that maybe isn't bad, like politically incorrect. If it's so funny, you laugh and you're like, oh, I feel bad. That was so great. You know what I mean? Like either go that far, but don't like dip your toe into maybe doing things that you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, when it's not a real story and all of us knows this didn't really happen.
Yeah, you're being conceptual.
Yeah, it has to be something that we're on board with, not one where just like, this is like, why am I listening to this?
Yeah, if it's not real, if you're being conceptual and saying, wouldn't it be weird if this happened here? Push the conceptual aspect of it as opposed to making it every day, which is gay, kind of like those gay jokes are pretty everyday gay references. So take it to a place that's hyper conceptual.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, I started in 2005.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. All right, everyone has their own path.
But actually, I've heard the.
I was just a 36-year-old new face.
Oh
it takes a while sometimes.
No, the whole Ang Lee reference. I heard that because of the other movies that he
You
made.
made it so real.
It's so true. It takes a fucking long time. It was the oldest new face of all time.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 29.
Oh, you're
You're
fine.
still a kid, Scott.
Yeah,
kid.
that's
Yeah.
Wow. Have you been doing it the whole time since 2005? Like,
I did take a break. I wanted to.
was it a 7-year break?
It was a 6.5-year break.
Oh well, then
Right.
you've been doing stand up 2 years. or
Yes.
some
You
shit.
don't answer people.
Yeah, don't
2005.
do that. If you stop for more than 6 months, you don't get to add them together,
Right.
and you shouldn't want to. No, you've been doing it. How long since you started again?
Oh,
A year or two?
Probably like 4 years.
4 years.
Honestly.
Okay, still a while. But what I'm saying is,
I would say 6 months from now on. By the
Take
way, no
out-
matter what the
take out-
answer is,
trim
yourself a fresh start.
trim the gay fat on that guy. Just trim the gay fat.
Very good. I've heard.
And
I've-
next time you want to zip up your jacket, take the whole fucking jacket off because you need to go through some shit. You're comforting
Free yourself
too
up
much.
there. You got hand movements going on. Just relax.
Yeah, you need to go against the grain. You need to throw yourself to the wolves.
No one wants to see a comedian who looks fearful. That's the one
Right.
thing I know for sure. No one wants to be a guy like, haha, so jacket. Like it's not sexy.
There he goes, Scott Kidd, everybody.
Scott Kidd, let him hear it.
Before we get to our final segment, I had a guy come back from last week. Come on up here, buddy. I forget his name. The amazing thing about this guy is that, and that's why it's interesting that I forgot his name, is that I find myself just daydreaming about anything else every time he's behind the mic. What's your name again?
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee, everybody. Here he is.
Let him hear it.
It's extreme. There, here he goes. Before he goes, let me explain.
Is he your only regular?
No. We have a whole regular thing that happens after this. I told him last week to come back because all we talked about last week after his set was how I couldn't remember anything that he talked about because every time he starts talking, I just start zoning out about other shit. It's very bizarre.
Like Men in Black.
Yes. So I told him to come back just that I could test this thing to see if I could possibly
Right.
pay attention to what he's saying.
Right.
So here he is, Tommy Lee, everyone.
Man, like, I have a big problem with people always falling asleep on me, Tony. Like, it happens a lot, man. Like, when I was in college, like, I was like the shittiest club promoter ever because people would literally just like walk away from me and just zone out at the exact same time. Like, I couldn't even give away like free drink tickets. It was so bad. But I always noticed that the best club promoters are always black dudes, right? Because black dudes, like, they just have so much confidence. They can just win you over. Like, they just knew how to hype shit up, even if it sucked. They're like, hey, man, I'm going to hook you up. Because you're always getting hooked up somehow. I don't know why. Every black person has a hookup. So, hey, man, this club, we got bitches. We got bottles. We got 2-for-1 shots. We got bitches everywhere. We got Patron on. It's like, dude, this flyer's just Chuck E. Cheese's, man. I'm not really sure it's really going down like that. Yes, my little cousin's turning 12. We got bitches, we got bottles, we got Chris Brown hitting bitches, we got Charlie Sheen doing coke off bitches. It's all there, man. Bitches. I'm like, all right, let's go, man. Whew. That's all, guys. Thank you.
I was able to last about 20 seconds that time, and then I just zoned out. Kevin, he's done. He's done with his set. You can put down your phone.
What happened?
He did his thing.
Are we the Death Squad show?
Wait, what's going on here?
Oh my God!
I honestly, I think that you're right. They do oversell shit. That's funny.
You made it through?
Oh, Brian!
And,
that made me so pleased.
I think the Chuck E. Cheese thing. I don't believe it at all. So that's where you lost me when you said it was Chuck E. Cheese. But there's something there where you can, because they do, you know, what you were saying. I followed you this time. I didn't follow you much the other times, but I
want to know how
see
you
where you're going.
feel. I want to know how you feel towards black gentlemen. Like you're saying, they're so good at selling things, but how does that make you feel? Does it make you feel inadequate? Does it make you
feel like? Do they annoy you? Do you like it? Do you try to emulate it? Like, how's it actually affect you as opposed to just kind of copying it and saying this is what it sounds like?
I guess I want to emulate it.
Okay. Why?
Because it's awesome and I can't do it.
Okay.
What's awesome about it? The fact that it's working, or the fact that it sounds cool?
The fact that it's working, and I couldn't do it. Like when I tried to do it, I was really bad at it. But it's like these guys, they were just always so much better at it than me. Like they were just, I don't know.
Like when you would try, how would that come out?
You were like a cuckolded husband.
But when I tried, I would just be like,
cuckolded is.
I guess like I wouldn't get too excited about it. You know, when I was selling it to them and stuff, I would just go and just kind of do it. But
hey, there's this club if you want to go, I guess.
Hey, yo, what up, girl?
I guess I was like too honest about
There's
the
like a
stuff,
drink
too.
special and.
Hey, yo, girl, would you like to go to a club tonight?
Hey, you can go or not. I mean, whatever. There's a black guy over there you should talk to.
That's my roommate.
Maybe instead of Chuck E. Cheese, it'd be like Leroy's Chicken Shack.
Again,
my God.
What the fuck?
When you think the racism has calmed itself down.
Jesus Christ. Okay. What the fuck?
It's unbelievable. Why do I get the
How do you
feeling-
fit a whole Klan hood under that suit?
Yeah.
I love the brothers.
I love the brothers. Another thing that no one would say who loves the brothers.
I love the brothers.
Yeah, I love the brothers. They don't like it when you call them that on any level.
I was hanging out on one of my homies' front yards the other day.
With the brothers. They're just like you and us. Oh, cool.
I was
thanks.
burning a cross. But anyway, would you like to hear my banana song again?
Sit back and have some chicken.
Leroy, come on, man.
What are some other things that you think black people do, Iron Patriots? Let's ask the $1 million question.
Let's not ruin his life. Let's just...
Oh, okay. All right.
Everyone else, it's fucking delicious.
They don't like to swim.
All right. I can't wait to see what the fifth one from now is, Kevin. That's what I'm getting at. Keep blowing through him, Patriot.
Didn't you see Chris Rock's documentary, Good Hair?
Now, don't quote Chris Rock.
Do not drag him into this.
Yeah.
The female brothers won't get in the pool.
The
All right,
female
there you go.
brothers.
Tommy
So
Lee.
what you're saying is the transsexuals, black transsexuals do not enjoy swimming is what you're getting at.
Transgender.
Transgender, I
What the
apologize.
hell? What the fuck?
The female brothers?
The chocolate ladies don't like to swim.
Oh, dear God.
Chocolate ladies.
You're going to have to leave L.A.
Yeah.
There's
your
chocolate
security
ladies.
guard.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Throw the banana down while he's running away?
Jesus, Brian.
You'll never catch me after you slip on this banana peel.
And or eat it.
Or throw it at me like my fans used to in 1992.
Or try to resell it.
Fans, plural? I feel like that's a stretch.
All right.
There's Tommy Lee. Tommy, there was a vast improvement. I was able to catch some of it.
I could tell it existed.
I love Kevin's note of taking an approach at it. Get it.
Make it personal.
Yeah, totally.
Always make it personal. I think is a good note.
Totally. Or else you're just doing it.
Otherwise, it's just a joke. Yeah, it's just if the only way to be unique is to be yourself.
There he goes, Tommy Lee. Everybody, it's time for
Be
our
yourself.
final segment of the night.
Be
This is
yourself.
always exciting. This is where we take our two regulars, two lovely ladies who, in one way or another, started their comedy career here with us. First, as always, put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. It's Boom.
Hey guys. Video games kind of define my sexual identity. It's crazy, but when I was about 13, I always dreamed, when I would finally get a pair of those sweet-ass Laura Croft triangle titties. Whenever that switches grow in, I'd wait for it. I love to play fighting games, because there's just no better feeling than like beating up a dude wearing a schoolgirl outfit. It was just the best feeling. I think it made me a little bit of a pedophile, but I'm into it, and that's why I dress I do. My hair, everyone was very interested about my hair and why it's looked like I fell asleep in the garbage disposal. But it's cut like this from Final Fantasy 13, which means I went through about 12 fantasies before I'm like, all right, let's make this a fucking reality. And yeah. So, all right, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
This is getting harder. Like every week, it's getting harder.
Of course.
Getting so hard.
Welcome to doing stand-up.
Yeah. It's not easy whatsoever.
Loser.
Initially, you bring up Laura Croft boobs that you wish you couldn't wait to get them. Are you going to talk about yours? Because you're not a flat-chested woman. I'm sorry to point this out.
No, it's fine. No, but I really thought, like, I never bought like girly magazines. I always bought like PSMs and all this. And
Okay.
that's what I thought like a sexy woman. Like,
I think there's something interesting to being a girl into video games because, like, normally it's what keeps men from getting vagina, and you have one. Like, it's something about. I just think that there's something to being a girl who learned everything about from.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Right.
That's my premise, kind of. But
I think it's interesting to be like that. You've been brainwashed into actually finding those dudes attractive, not the guys in the games, but like the kind of guys who play video games. Like that's a hunk of you. That's a hunk to you, when actually it's just like a hunk of fat. Because those are the only men you've ever met or at conventions or whatever. But you talk a lot about your looks.
Yeah.
Which is tough because you're.
well, I was told like I got some advice from Tony earlier late last week that he had said that I should kind of acknowledge people's like perception of me, like immediately recognize. Like,
Well, you're cool looking, so but people are going to react to that. Some people aren't going to like it. You're an attractive female, so you have to. And I don't know what that's like, obviously, at all. That's hard to like reconcile in stand-up. It really is. Because if you show it off too much, it makes people dismiss your act a little. If you don't want to like hide it too much because you don't want to waste it, but it's hard to figure. I think it's a really hard line to toe.
It's really hard to pull off what you're trying to pull off with that haircut is the problem, because it's like rock star, so you can't really play it down.
But I recognize both of what you're saying, and that's kind of why I was trying to bring to attention that I know you might think of things like one way, but in reality, like I'm just such a dork that I cut my hair after a video game, and that I know that
Cut it after a video game.
Well,
inspired by it.
How you said in the joke how there was 12 Final Fantasies or whatever like that. You could say something more to explain that you like my hair's looking more and more pixelated. Or less pixelated, or something like that. You could get totally dorky with it, or because that is funny that you're cut after the 12th version of a video game character.
Maybe. I think it's interesting to talk about having like basically a unique look.
Yes.
Because everyone does that stuff for the same reason, it's just to get someone to like them. Yeah. So, but at this point, you're almost like you've made your look so confused that like. I don't mean it like that, but like you could talk about like I'm sending a lot of mixed messages right now. I have like a 3/4 side mullet, which basically I'm looking for nearsighted white trash. Right. And like, and then you just talk about like from the waist down, I'm this, from the waist up, like, I'm basically sending a kind of mixed message. And so what I basically attract is a mutant or whatever it is.
Or a GameStop employee.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say if you're going to acknowledge the hair, you really got to get into it. Like he just said, like that was funny. The 3/4 mullet.
Yeah, you have basically a side mullet, correct?
Well,
I don't know. Does it have a name?
No, it's literally I took a picture of the
hell.
character from the game, and I was like, "Can you please make this real?"
But I mean, I've seen that hairstyle before.
Right.
I think it has a name. Yeah, short on one side, long on the other. Carmen Esposito is a comedian that has the exact same haircut. Mm-hmm.
No,
her trip is all about being a lesbian and her lesbian haircut.
It's like Bieber up front, Steven Tyler on the side. Or
yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
But yeah, I would just be careful of letting your look be too cool. I mean, your look can get distracting to where you walk up on stage and people are just like, visual. They miss the first 30 seconds of your act because you look, there's a lot happening. Yeah.
Right.
I've had people tell me, that it is like, I'm kind of attractive and that.
Don't hide your face also. Don't bangs it up. You hide your face, like, your eyes you got to sell jokes with your face.
Right.
So, barrette.
Correct.
Barrette it.
I don't believe in that. I wear a hat. usually down, cover my eyes.
No one wants to see your face.
No one wants to see my face.
Right. Yeah, it's a different thing.
Right.
Yeah, if either all three of us would love to hide our face with bangs, it would just look weird.
Well, I'm really really gonna try and focus on that stuff because.
But that's interesting. You're really shy, yet you have a look that's like, look at me, look at me, look at me. You're like a hipster neon sign. Like you're trying to like get people to notice your look. It's crazy. I mean, you have all this stuff happening. You look cool as shit. So you're like, I'm shy, but you're like, not all the time. Like you're kind of like, but check all this shit out.
Is it?
It's left a hot topic. You know what I mean? Like you're giving it to him.
You asked your barber to make you look like a character that guys spend like tens and tens of hours with. And now you're surprised.
That's very valid.
Guys are like, hey, look at you.
You're hoping to find the guy and create a visual trigger where he's like, oh shit, my wife. Because he's just been like making her move all the time. He's like, I made her move. Maybe I can make you move.
I can control this one.
Yeah,
I can control this one. Watch BBA. Oh,
yeah. He just walks up to you and starts pushing buttons, and you're like, I'm not. It doesn't work that way, but that's sweet.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a little something there, but there's a lot to beat out. You already have a brand. You know the video game thing. You could beat out.
I like that you completely stayed away from the Persian thing. I think that's the move too.
Yeah, I made the mistake of doing that in a different episode, and
I was here. I know what David Taylor does. Don't take that completely seriously. That's just his. It has more to do with you being a woman than anything you said on stage.
We've had a lot of conversations outside since it happened. It's been very friendly. So
He's a sweetheart, but his first reaction to women is cruelty.
No doubt about it. And we are moving on. That's Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
And as always, our second lovely regular. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
Hello. I moved to LA a couple months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago. I've been having a lot of problems with my landlord lately. And that's because I'm not supposed to be living there. Yeah, he found out that me and my friend Alyssa were splitting a studio. That's my friend Alyssa. And so he started leaving really threatening voicemails like, oh, no 2 people there, 1 person there, you're going to get kicked out. So we're like, fuck. Alyssa's like, well, maybe we can go, like, talk to him and figure it out. I'm like, Alyssa, he's old, crazy, and Chinese. He doesn't want 2 girls living in the studio. He doesn't even want 2 girls living. So we've had to start sneaking out. Because his hallway is right across from ours, so he can see our front door. And Alyssa's like, well, we both got to get to work. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. And we look over, and we see her suitcase. That's right. She put me in the suitcase 3 days ago. It was going to be a quick move. She was just going to throw me in the suitcase, zip me up, and drag me across.
Adorable and hilarious, as always. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Just real quick, that was really you need to tighten that up because that was just more of a story. That was kind of like listening to you talk about what happened this week.
Yeah,
right?
it needs to be in joke form so that we can understand. Instead of saying Alyssa, it needs to be my friend, my roommate, in any way you want to say it.
No, it doesn't matter how many months you've lived here.
Totally. Cool. Trim out all the bad stuff. You know what? Kevin and I are going to tweet our more input about that to you because we have run way over our time this evening. Yeah. And Kevin, is there anything you want to promote or anything?
I'll be at UCB the 15th with Natasha Leggero. I'm on a Showtime show. Starts in September called Masters of Sex.
I love it. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon. That's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band. As always, thanks for listening. And thanks, everybody, for coming out. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, everyone.
I'm back every Monday for Kill Tony, and we're going to have the Ding Dong Show next, so stay tuned. For the
10 o'clock. Whoa, everybody. Hello. Hi, everyone. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. And a beautiful Monday to you as well. Believe it or not, to you listeners out there, there's a packed crowd here tonight.
Yeah.
How fun.
Standing room.
Another beautiful day. Fucking.
Is this thing getting lower? This thing hanging from the ceiling? Because I swear to God, I don't remember being that low.
There's a whole thing going on. It turns out these $1 Chinese balls fall apart very easily. I keep them in the trunk of my car, and I can't. The way I go through traffic, like it's such a joke that I have these. I could have folded them in on themselves. I could have taken the extra, about 4 seconds to do that and preserve them because they all just fold up. But after the show, I'm just like, what the fuck? And I throw it back there, and the sword's bouncing around with them, and it breaks them.
You should have. I mean, if they were only $1, you should probably have bought like 400.
This one was $10.
Oh yeah.
I needed to have it.
Is that like, do you protect this one more than the other ones? Like, do you keep this one in the back seat?
Oh, I always fold that. That one folds up easier than the
Oh.
really rinky-dinky ones, but I need to get more. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Patriot, bring some Iron Patriots here, everybody. Our head of security here, Basil. There he is.
And you think we'll ever really have a barbecue roast ever? Because you said that's about barbecue roast.
Well, that's what it means. He's talking about the translation of the favorite of the hanging.
See, I like to think it's just roast, like we're roasting people, kind of. And and Tony's known for the roast, so.
Yeah, I saw that one specifically. There must have been like 50 of them hanging, and I didn't want to bother these Chinese people that were working there. Even though, that's what they do is they sell these hanging things. Chinatown's amazing, by the way. I need to tell you guys that. Go there some afternoon with a couple hours to kill. It's so much fun. It's different than other shitty mini towns of different cultures. Everybody tries to pull that off, but the Chinese are really good at it. You can have a nice lunch, walk around, see all these freaky Chinese. They're all like missing limbs and shit. It's like so crazy. It's fun.
Found out something crazy today. I talk about the Olive Garden a lot on a lot of the podcasts I do. It's kind of like an inside joke that's been going on for about a year and a half. I bring it up on the Joe Rogan podcast almost every episode of Death Squad. Somehow I try to sneak an Olive Garden.
You're notorious. You've done more advertising for Olive Garden than they have.
Right. And so they found a way to hire me but not hire me. They now have a thing where every Death Squad and Joe Rogan podcast, they sponsor it on YouTube. And so they throw their advertising in front of it now. So now if you watch like a Joe Rogan podcast and there's a commercial, 90% of the time it's going to be Olive Garden.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I get no money for that.
You know what's next, right?
Right.
They're just going to come straight to you.
Right. Well, I hope so.
With just all-you-can-eat tickets galore.
Well,
you're going to have so many never-ending pasta bowls.
See, I don't think so. I think they found a way not to pay me. So I think from now on, if you guys saw this on YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube and you saw a commercial before, Olive Garden is the shittiest food that you'll ever eat.
Oh, how dare you.
I had allegedly heard that there's shit in every single one of their fucking meals. They put a little... Actually, there's a Vice documentary you have to watch. It's called Poop Tea. I guess in Korea, back in the day, they used to make this poop tea out of kids' poop. They take like a 7-year-old kid's poop, put it in some water, let it ferment, whatever that word is, and they like cook it overnight and stuff like that. And this poor Vice reporter from Japan was like trying to investigate this poop tea, and she had to drink it. And it is the grossest documentary you'll ever see, and it will be another thing to add to what the fuck is wrong with Asian people.
How did we go from Olive Garden to that?
Because it tastes the same. That's how.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Allegedly.
I gotta give it to you, Brian. You are the only man in show business that avidly goes after his advertisers.
But I did it.
You want to be part of this?
You know what? I do. The only shit I get from Olive Garden is people give me Olive Garden gift cards and breadsticks. So I do get stuff from the Olive Garden, but not from the Olive Garden.
They physically bring you.
Yeah, they come to shows and I think it's cute to give me like a gift certificate, which is nice. But I'm not going to eat at that shitty restaurant that many times. So just kidding.
I like those breadsticks. I like to dip them in the Alfredo sauce.
Yeah.
They're good.
Yeah, the Alfredo dipping sauce is pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's great. That'll put a smile on your face every time.
Perfect hangover food.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I like that Ice Ass Chronicles that you guys did on Friday with Jason T-Bone. I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, well, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Really fun one on
Yeah,
Friday.
and Tony, I heard that you liked the show House of Cards, and I wanted to tell you, I watched all 13 episodes of that back in February.
Heck yeah.
And do you know that girl on there, Kate Mara? The real hot girl, the little reporter girl that Kevin Spacey had a good time with?
Yes.
She was on American Horror Story. Did you ever see her on that show?
No.
She didn't really turn me on that, but man, she made me go crazy on House of Cards.
Wow. Jesus. Was that a
those are some cute little feet on that.
We have learned about this growing foot fetish.
And you know what I want to say is, I noticed on the Joe Rogan Experience that I'm not alone, because Grapefruit Simmons, he likes feet too.
That's true. He is. He was.
AKA Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yeah. You should send him a picture of your feet. See what he does. Just like an experiment. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe like if you like a foot fetish, you probably go buy on feet. It's not like that foot's gonna fuck you. You just love the beauty of a foot.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Are you sure?
Would you put a guy's foot in your mouth?
No, I don't. I like the cute girls' feet, like the ballerina or the, like the massaging while during a nice movie or something. Nothing kinky. You could just appreciate a cute girl's foot. I mean,
when you dated when you had your African American girlfriend back in Texas, did you ever play with her?
No, we just flirted around. We didn't actually do anything, but Red Band, you said you liked that Miley Cyrus.
Wait.
Whoa, wait a second. That was a quick segue there.
You want to get out of that? You didn't like her feet, did you? Were they dry?
They weren't really my style.
Oh, she just didn't take.
But I'll tell you one thing
when you say
about the female brothers is I do like Halle Berry's feet. Halle Berry has some cute feet.
The female brother?
What does that mean? Damn. You know who has bad feet? I'm going to tell you who has bad feet. I was on one of the last episodes of Hannah Montana as an extra, and Miley Cyrus has some ugly feet.
What?
Ugly. And you would think they would be cute because she has it. And Selena Gomez, she has some ugly feet. I saw her on a Sears commercial. And you would think that they would, because you see their face and you go down the body, you think, ooh, these are going to be good. And then you go, oh, no. That ain't good.
Wait a second. How old was she in this episode?
What, are you trying to make me out to be an old man pervert?
Well, I mean, isn't that show when she was like 15 and 14?
Well, no, it was one of the last episodes. It was right before it ended. So she was already ready to get crazy.
Are you trying to make me look like a pervert? Is that what you're doing? And meanwhile, he's like, oh, yeah, she was 14.
No, it was right at the end. So, she was getting to where she wanted to go crazy.
I mean, she was starting to develop a little.
Yeah, did you see that video as she got in the alphabet soup that spells out twerk in the little spoon? The little coupon, and then they cut some fingers off and some Pepto-Bismol shoots out.
That is a great video.
Do you have to be a big butt to twerk, or can the skinny girls twerk too?
No, they can't twerk.
Can they?
No. Is Sarah dressed as Sarah?
What happens if What happens if they try?
Huh?
What happens if they try? Like, what comes out?
Sadness? I don't know.
But that song really was for Rihanna. And it's a house party. It sounds like a love song, but it's about a house party where all kinds of debauchery is going on.
Well, no, everyone's on Molly. You've done Molly.
Yeah, I'm talking about that in the song. I did mushrooms one time a long time ago, but I haven't done it in a long time. But maybe I'll be going to Joshua Tree with you next year.
Yeah, that'd be great. You got to wear the suit.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll have air conditioning by then.
When you did do mushrooms, how'd that go for you?
Oh, it was very deep, man. I mean, I've always been pondering the mysteries of the universe. I mean, you do realize, Tony, you're inside your own bubble, and I'm inside my own bubble. And we're each filtering in our perception of reality through our belief system.
Fuck yeah, everybody. There you go.
It's like, you might not see the same thing I see tomorrow. You might see Obama get assassinated, and I don't even see that shit.
Whoa, hey, now we're...
It's an example.
Wait a second. Why did any of us see that?
It's just an example, but when you see me...
Oh my God.
Just you say...
Do you guys realize that if Obama got assassinated tomorrow, we're all going to prison?
Do you guys understand both you saying that now put Death Squad on some kind of government list?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, in my reality, I wouldn't even be seeing that. It would be a normal day where Obama's going around smiling and it's normal, but I adjust around. You would see my image adjust that I agreed that I saw the same thing on the news.
Now, one of the things that we noticed last week is that an interesting fun fact about the Patriot is that the actual, if there is, say, a human being under there, He's from Texas, and he.
What if we like took off his helmet once?
And there was
There was
a
nothing
fucking
there.
robot.
I could compare it to I'm kind of like a turtle. I'm inside a shell. I'm like a little turtle in here.
What if it was just Chip and Dale on each other's shoulders the whole time?
No, I'm about 5'11".
Well, he's from Texas, and we noticed that he's accidentally racist at times.
No, I'm not.
It's kind of like hanging out with your grandmother.
What are the what? You like the brothers? He calls black women female brothers.
Well, I guess I should say the sisters, but then you might think it's some other kind of sisters. The chocolate sisters.
Well, no, just take off the E
By the way,
like all the other words.
This is what I'm talking about when I say accidental racism. He's got good intentions. He has no idea what he says.
Don't get us off to a bad start because Willie Hunter's on today. We don't want to get out of a bad start.
Oh, see, that makes it weird too that you would say that.
Yeah.
That's another example of accidental racism.
Yeah.
Like you're just trying to be positive and move on, but you don't realize that it comes across.
You know what
well,
was
we
so-
don't
you know
want to
what
talk
was
about
so
the brothers. Willie Hunter's coming on tonight. It's
You
so
know what
good.
was so crazy today is I happened to get on a bus that was earlier than the one I usually get on, and at the Orange and Sunset.
Well, don't give away anybody's address here, Patriot.
No, at the Orange stop. Willie got on. I was like, "That's the guest on our show tonight."
Wait a second. You shared the bus tonight with our guest?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We might as well just bring him up and get him right into the mix.
Yeah.
Tonight's guest is one of my best friends, one of the funniest people I know, the future of whatever he wants to do in all of comedy. One of my smartest pals. He's a writer on Dion Cole's Black Box. He's also a producer on that show, and he's a regular host here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for my pal, the one and only, the great Willie Hunter.
Red cousins, sweaty bodies everywhere. Hands in the air like we don't care. Cause we can have so much fun now. Somebody here might get some now.
The great Willie Hunter, everyone. I purposefully just sat down second because, and you're the first guest that I've ever done that for, because you're so old school late night that I thought maybe you'd get a kick out of sitting down first.
Thank you.
Willie's one of my funniest pals.
I don't know what to say after that.
He has an amazing like old school style to him, meets new school, and he's always fun. Willie, what's been going on? When you saw the Iron Patriot on the bus, and you knew you were coming to do this show,
I was very excited.
Like, what went through your mind?
I said, "Oh, we're doing a show together."
You said that to him?
Yeah.
And what did he say? What did you say in your words?
I said, "What's up?" I gave him little knuckles. But the thing is, he didn't get off at the same exit as me. I was going to escort him in style to the club and have a little conversation, but he got off on another stop.
He waited an extra stop so he didn't
No,
have to
I
walk
got
in.
off early. I don't want to be seen with him.
Oh, you got off on a
Come on. Come on, the Patriot's our friend.
The Patriot. I'm sure the Patriot.
In private.
Did the Patriot?
In public, we don't know each
Can
other.
I ask you something, Willie?
Sure.
I went to your Twitter page and I saw a black man, and I knew I recognized the picture, and I typed in Google black tennis player, and it was Arthur Ashe. Is he like a hero of yours? Because he has a fascinating life. I read about him on Wikipedia today.
Wow. How many black people do you know?
No, I didn't know he contracted AIDS in the early 80s.
All right,
Another moment in accidental racism with the Iron Patriot.
It was from a blood transfusion.
Hey, we got to figure out. What we got to do right now is we have to figure out the new.
Accidental racist.
That's the new. Wait, from now on.
I don't know if I should be up here.
It's great. It's beautiful. Nobody better. Another fun fact why this is even doubly great is because Willie's one of my friends who I always. We have been marinating in this chamber known as the Comedy Store for at least together half a decade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been over 5 years since I've been on there.
Yeah. And he's one of the guys that I always do black jokes in front of. Sometimes I pretend like he's not there. A lot of the times when he's walking in, when it's me and a few white guys, I always say, yeah, because he's black. You know what I mean? I always make a point, and it's always it's probably our biggest inside joke. Well, I mean, we have a lot, but one of the bigger ones is that I don't mind being racist to you because you have the best sense of humor.
I think it's because I just say silly stuff, and you always capture the ones that you can cling racist thoughts to.
Something.
Yeah. You know, like I was thinking about saying like you guys are just monkeying around up here.
Right.
And then you of course pounced on that.
He has. Why don't you sing a verse from that one song about bananas, real quick?
I wanna share my banana, share it all with you. I wanna share my banana, make this love so true. I wanna share my banana.
That's great. There you go.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Boom. Monkey see, monkey do. Can't believe I almost cut you
Is that
off.
an original song?
I almost cut him off before the monkey see, monkey do.
He was writing that song down one night.
Yeah, last
I
episode.
wanted to hit that line. That's okay. Yeah, that was fun performing that last week. That was the story about two monkeys named Jacob and Latidra.
All right,
my
let's
God.
get this comedy thing
Where's
going
the
on. This is enough
that doesn't
racist
count
stuff.
on that one?
What?
I go, where's the
There, I forgot about.
Maybe we need a better one.
All right, I'll find one.
We need a better
my God.
All right. That's what we'll figure out today.
But I also watched the Willie Hunter show on YouTube. You guys should check this out if you haven't checked on YouTube. It's called the Will Hunter Show. And very good. It's like a Jay Leno with Saturday Night Live or something. I saw Jeremiah. He makes these commercials during the show. It's funny as shit, man. And Tony was even on there. Tony Grinchcliffe, because it was Christmas time.
Yeah, it was for your Christmas present.
Bill Burr was on there. And I was impressed. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I liked the whole intro and the music. I loved it.
I made Bill Burr laugh during that.
Yes.
Thank you.
And that's not easy to do.
Right.
Yeah, you told me you have great respect for him. He's the ultimate.
Who?
Bill Burr.
Yeah.
He told me, and he said he really works hard at it too. It's no chance. It's no luck.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's very
They
good.
all do. All the best ones do.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about Willie, actually not my favorite thing. That would be rude if I said that way. One of my favorite things about Willie is how he runs.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the best things. It's more of a hop, like he wants, like the floor is on fire.
It's very like animated.
It's kind of like
long strides.
I gallop, it's like, do you do that like on purpose? Because it's funny as fuck when you do it.
Sometimes I catch myself running it and I see people laughing. I was like, well, I think I'm doing this on purpose now. So I keep doing it, and people keep laughing. So now, like, is this original or is this like one of those Dean Del Rey type things, like his voice?
Oh, that's it.
One time, Dean Del Rey did an impression of Dean Del Rey to me. He's like, nuts to butts. I was like, wait a minute, this is too much for me.
Dean Del overload.
Yeah.
I recently beat Tinder. I got to the end of it, and
I'm still swiping.
Yeah, and one of the things is the how I beat it. You know, the boss battle and everything. She said that you saw. She's only been to the Comedy Store once, and there was two people that she said were one of the funniest people she's ever seen, and you were one of them. And I thought that was really cool. That
who said this?
This boss battle girl that I met on Tinder. She's only been to the Comedy Store once.
Some chick he met.
Thank you. My fans.
You're one of the two.
People on Tinder.
There you go.
I was just gonna say, I thought that was interesting. You know, I meet somebody and she's, pointed you out.
I
all the
went to,
millions of comics that are there.
Sometimes it's weird. You'd be surprised who knows you, just randomly at places. You know, and sometimes they try to say encouraging things, but it just hurts. Like I did La Jolla this past weekend, and some guy came up to me, he was drunk, and he was like, "Man, I remember seeing you here 2 years ago." I was like, "Oh, thanks." Leaps and bounds, man. Leaps and bounds.
I know, right? Like, so true.
Thank you, I guess.
In La Jolla, especially, it's such a funny call. La Jolla, you really get these people that think they know everything. You know what I mean? And it's their big night in comedy, so they want to share, and it's great. By the way, it's beautiful because sometimes it's the most amazing compliment you've ever gotten in your life, but that's rare on the numbers because it almost always has a. One thing that I've noticed is that I can't stand getting a compliment and then they say somebody else on the show they didn't like. First of all, that's just negative. I don't want to hear about them not liking somebody else.
I kind of want to know.
But the worst part is when you think that person's funny and they didn't like that person and they just complimented you, and all of a sudden that compliment means nothing to you. So you're like, well, you're a dumb fucking idiot because that person's not even funny at all.
Well, I got one that can beat that.
when someone comes up, say me and you just perform, and then like this girl comes up and just goes up to you, is like, "You are so funny,"
Right.
and then walk away.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, "What about me?"
Oh yeah, or where they go, "Hey, can you take the picture?"
That's always my role, the picture guy.
Yeah. Right. Well, you know what goes on here. One of the reasons why Willie is was booked for this, why I'm so excited to have him here, is because he hosts the hardcore, the one and the only, the true open mic of LA comedy. That's the open mic here at the Comedy Store every Sunday and Monday. It's been going on for like 30 some years. It's a tradition of huge reputation and magnitude. David Letterman got his original work from hosting that show, and Carson coming in and seeing him host. And since then, all the people that have really gotten that treatment and have marinated in that for years, like Willie has, he's notorious as the host here. It's always a launching pad. Chelsea Handler did it for a long time. Some of the funniest people that we know, you know, the Ari Shafirs, the Steve Ranazizis, the Kevin Christies. It's a huge part of being in
Bob
touch.
Saget.
Oh yeah, a lot of them. Jim Carrey,
Michael Keaton.
That's a big one. And I heard he was a great host.
Argus Hamilton.
That's a big one.
Okay, no Argus fans out there.
So his input is he sees a lot of comedy, and at that open mic, you know, every 3 minutes he's up and down off the stage, having to keep a show afloat. And who knows if the person did great or bad. Anyway, he sees a lot of it, and he's used to keeping a sinking ship from falling. So I think he's going to fit into this format perfectly, where we draw comedians out of a bucket. They do 1 minute of perhaps new material, perhaps old material that they might want punched up or something like that.
This is how you intro all the shows?
Sometimes it's different. Like, it's one last stabilizing thing before we just lose into debauchery for an hour and 15 minutes or so. So this is their last hurrah.
I'm excited. Is this like a Royal Rumble or something?
It is. It's always exciting. It's always fun. Sometimes the Patriot has input.
Yes. I like the comment on the comedians. I'm a big fan of comedy. You know, sometimes I might have something in common with you, Willie, because sometimes people have race confusion when it comes to me. They think I'm black when I'm really white. Has anybody ever thought you were white when they heard you or something?
Yeehaw! That's it.
Yeehaw!
Accidental racism.
What up?
Jesus.
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, just if they heard you on a podcast or something.
It has happened once.
Okay, good. Thanks for
I was trying to get a bartender job at a Japanese steakhouse when I lived in Alabama. And I called up and I said, hey, you know, here inquiring about the job. And I said, yeah, come on down. You know? So I go on down and I was like, hey, I'm here for the position. And he looked at me and goes like, position filled. So he thought I was a white guy over the phone, and then I got there, he's like, no.
Yeah, we have something in common now.
Sure.
Because on Kill Tony 8, this Teddy Ray comedian, he thought I was black. On Kill Tony 8.
Yeah, but you're wearing a suit, man. Yeah. A suit of armor that covers everything.
Yeah, but I got a lot of soul too. They think I'm like one of the Soul Brothers.
This is unacceptable behavior.
That's the one.
What is that?
That's the one.
That might be the new sound.
What's funny is that like I'm using this program that's the sound program, and they have like little pictures for each sound, and the picture is actually a black guy for some reason.
Oh yeah. It is.
That's weird.
Well, here we go. Everybody gets 60 seconds. I'm going to pull our first name out of the bucket. Sometimes we just talk to them about life.
And by the way, you get 1 minute, and you'll hear the 1 minute charm, which is, and if you go over that 1 minute, you keep on going, you'll get the West Hollywood Bear.
If you get that bear, you're in big fucking trouble.
Did you get banned from the club?
The first person coming on stage tonight is Daria Lauren.
No fucking way.
Yes.
Look who it is. I think about you a lot. How you doing, big dog?
I think about every day, man. I've just been busy and getting used to fucking medication.
having a lot of bad days, so I don't get mad at you.
Oh, I understand. I've actually been checking you out on Twitter, seeing what you're up to, and every day I look at, I think about the message you sent me, and I think I'm just gonna let him do his thing, but I'm not gonna stop thinking about him. So I'm so glad you're here. So tell me what's going on.
Yeah. I don't know a whole lot, just hanging out, trying to maybe shut up a little bit. Help me.
Yeah, Kaya.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get my hands all screwed up. I don't know what.
All right. How have things been with your community?
I don't know, they've been doing all right, you know, I'm kind of reeling, you know, figuring out whatever the new norm is, whatever that is, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was a major player.
Definitely. So what has Music Biz Marty's community been doing now that, there's been some time?
Just kind of slow, remembering and learning, and his server is kind of slowed down because he's not around, I think, so it's kind of shifting to other places for if any trolling stuff is going on.
Yeah, I was thinking, is this an opportunity for you to take his spot? Or not necessarily, no one's going to take his spot, but, be like, is it an opportunity for you to be able to be a leader in that community?
I don't know if that's really something I'm trying to do. I like to help facilitate, I like to help make sure things get, I don't know, I have a little server that, there's one guy who, he was being very disrespectful, and he was trying to say like he's the one who killed all this stuff. So, we ended up getting together and making sure he had a rough couple days. But besides that, I don't really want to. I'm not trying to be the face of anything.
I gotcha. Well, I've seen you. I've seen what you posted on Twitter, so it seems like you're. I was just checking in to make sure that you were still going, and I'm glad to know that everything's good. And
On Twitter, I've been
retweeting things. Exactly. Very well. Yeah. How's your medication been? That's good. Well, I know Riser's been asking about you, and so he'll be glad to know that you rejoined. And send him a message. Just let him know that you're doing all right. All right. Well, still not viral yet. Yeah. I've got it. Yeah. So I have become pretty well known on Twitter Spaces. I'm not saying I'm a celebrity on there yet, but it's different. Like, I think maybe last time we spoke, I don't know if I had started back on Twitter Spaces, but there's a function of Twitter Spaces that allows you to go on video. And so I'm live on video right now on Twitter Spaces, and I get random people who come in, and that's cool. The issue with me and Twitter is that I get banned, and Twitter just implemented like Grok 3, which is their AI, and it comes through and it mass bans people basically. And I think, well, just looking at the Twitter subreddit, there are so many people who are just like, I've given up on Twitter. It was great before Elon, yada, yada, yada. But like, I keep getting banned for no reason. The Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu main account got banned. And that affects the price. I mean, the price is in the shitter right now. And it has a lot to do with that. Because when they can't tweet out and they can't retweet and all the other stuff, and so it's like they're banning stuff that shouldn't even be banned. but I haven't let that get to me. So I've come up with a new a really brilliant strategy. Okay, so when I go into people's Twitter spaces and they allow me to shill, and I've got my shill down. It's really down pretty well now. If they give me 2 minutes, I can get it down in about 2 minutes. And I basically just talk about my project. I get a bunch of people to follow me there, which is fine, but I know they're going to ban that account. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but maybe next week. It's not like I can get an account like with any traction, but that's fine. Because the fact is, they're just starting to remember me, and they'll let me up and talk. They'll let me come up and talk, even though I have 0 followers or 4 followers or something like that, which is great. There were some people who were in the UFO. It's called UFO Twitter, and they're really, really smart, and they're really interesting people, and they remembered me. The 3 big ones. One is named Logan. The other is Red Panda Koala. He just had his YouTube ban, but he's a big Twitter space leader. And then the other is Mello. And it's like these 3 guys run UFO Twitter, and they let me up whenever I want to talk, and they like me to talk. I mean, and I'm not like when we talk to these people and UFOs and stuff, it's really hard to get out any new information because it's like, well, like someone will watch a documentary and they'll come and talk about it or whatever, or they'll have some expert on. But nevertheless, they let me come up and talk. So that's one community that I'm like pretty solid with. The other communities, the big one is the cryptocurrency community, and I'm allowed to go in there and in a lot of spaces. Like I was in one this morning, and I just sometimes I show myself, but I know that like that gets boring and people start to know exactly what I'm going to say. So I'll just go in there and just thank people for their support and also for hosting the spaces and stuff. Okay, so what I did is I built. Okay, I've got 2 different. Okay, how do I want to say it? We got 3 laptops. 2 of the laptops are have robots on them that just put me in a Twitter space, and people see my profile picture, and I'm doing everything I can to just build impressions that way, so that when I go into some random ass person's Twitter space, they're like, "Oh, I've seen your profile picture around, what's going on or whatever." It also gets people's attention because it's red and yellow, and it's just really bright. Then I have another one that I just created this morning. That is just randomly messaging people direct messages on Twitter. And like no one else is just going to send you their ID, but I send people my ID and I send them just this little blurb about myself with all my social media and stuff. It's just getting people's attention. And I've only started doing that for the last like hour and a half or so, and I've already gotten some replies. So that's really great. And it's a really simple robot. Then I have, let's see here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 12 other devices that are that I just put into people's Twitter spaces and just leave them. And I'll leave them all day. And I'll check up on them. They're not, well, some of them are robots, like of the 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are robots. So I don't really have to do anything with those. And then the other 7 are, when I say robots, they're just like automated. And then the other 7 I just have to manually do. But basically, I'm just becoming like pretty well known on Twitter Spaces by just being omnipresent. There's a guy who I really like. He used to just call me, I say used to, I mean, he's still around, but he calls me the omnipresent rabbi, that I'm just everywhere. And I do my best to do that. Then I've got another device that is currently doing Twitter Spaces 24 hours. So I've done Twitter Spaces for 24 hours straight since like February 14th. And those are on video, which is different than anybody else's Twitter Spaces, because I don't know if you're aware of Twitter Spaces, but it's generally audio. But I make mine video, which gives me an advantage. And then, and then I really upped the amount of YouTube streams I've been doing. So I was running into this issue, and I've been running into it for 3.5 years. where YouTube, if your internet cuts out for any reason, or your device just cuts out for any reason, it stops your stream. It's very annoying because it doesn't tell you that your stream stopped, so it makes you think that it's still going. So I've been using Restream.io, which is really great, and I doubled all my streams. So I'm on like, pardon me?
I should look into it again for the same purpose that it may have changed. They have updated policies and stuff since last I looked.
Sure. It's been really great software. So now I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams, which is like obviously overkill. Nobody needs that many. But when people start to check out who I am, they're like, wow, this is... I mean, before I was doing it with like 8 and then 10, but now 16 is a lot. It's great. And then if any of my accounts get banned, I've got like backups of all the backups and everything. And so that's been good. Now, some people started a cryptocurrency named after me. And they gave me 20% of the supply. I wasn't really happy that they did it because they had talked to me about it beforehand.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
And they either, I don't know what exactly happened. Because I was looking at it, and it doesn't look like the same cryptocurrency that, like, I don't know. When I look it up, it rugged, but not because of me. I'm still holding 20%, which is like $2,000 or something like that. But I don't know why it's not. It was available on Dex Tools, but now I can't find it anymore. I'm not sure if it's the same one. Literally, these random ass people came into my Discord, or not Discord, my Twitter space, and they're like, we started a cryptocurrency for you 3 days ago. And at the time, it had like a market share of like 13,000. And I didn't want them to do that because I'm like all in for Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tenino. But there's nothing I can do. It's one of those things that if somebody wants to name it Rabbi Rothschild coin, there's nothing that I can do about that. So I think it's the same one, but I'm not sure because before it said Rabbi Rothschild coin, and now when I look it up, it just says Rabbi. But and also that one's from like May, and so I don't know. That could just be a different rabbi's coin. There are a couple other rabbis who have them, but it just tells me that more and more people are starting to find out about me. Now, as for the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu crew, we've got like last week we had, it's called like Crypto Hong Kong or something, and the developer Morelight was there, and then there's what is it called? ETH Denver, which is like another conference. And when he returns, we're going to start doing we've talked about it, doing regular spaces. And since I'm doing 24 hours a day, it's pretty easy for me to just bring people in. I've also been doing some karaoke spaces. I've met some people in the karaoke world or whatever on Twitter spaces. The issue that happens, though, is because I'm so omnipresent, people think that I'm a bot. And then even when I talk, people think that I'm a bot. And so I'm like, ask me a question. I'll prove to you that I'm not a bot. And they're like, well, an AI can do that. And it's like, okay, what do you want me to do? Like, so I say to them, I'm live on Twitter spaces right now. You can see I'm a real person. I'm live on YouTube. What do you want me to do? And they're just like, no, you sound like a bot. So it's like, okay, fine, whatever you want to believe. But at least, like, I've heard a lot of people say, I've seen this profile picture everywhere. And that's what I want. I just want to continue to be omnipresent. I've had some people who have, like, they're just interested in what I do. And basically, they want to help me, and so like they've given me some donations, which is really nice of them. But that's not what I want. I mean, basically, all I want them to do is just tell their friends. So, with that, trying to think of what else we've had going. I mean, the best thing is that my streams have just continued, and they've been really good. The Restream.io is really, really strong. Like, it's strong software that it gives me an email of like what I did this month over last month, and it was like I'm up like 15,000% because I didn't stream on there last month, but also like I don't have any disconnects on it, and it's way better than Twitter. Apologies, than YouTube. Um, so what I've been doing just during the day, my hours have been reversed, and I don't like when that happens. But I'm going to try to stay up all day today, um, because a lot of times the people during Twitter Spaces during the day are very, very aggressive, and especially if you don't have a big account, it's hard to get up and get the mic and be able to talk. They just think you're a bot, or they think that you're shilling some rug pull or something like that. But at night, they usually have like more open mics and chill and chills and things like that. And I just tell people about it, and um, we've had some growth in the Discord server. Nothing huge, but we're like at 1,633 people in here now. And I would say that the two things that I did to really up that, because I used to get people, I got like 600 people here just from Kick, but the way that I've been getting that up now that I don't spam on Kick is when you look at any of my streams using Restream, they allow this little box in the corner, and I can just put my address in there, my the Discord address. So I can put discord.me/rabbi, but then I can put the discord.gg one all the way through. And so that I think has helped bring people in. I have Frosty boosted the server. So now I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if this happened while you were here or not, but my icon for this Discord server should be like a rainbow when you put your mouse on it, which isn't a huge deal, but it's just a little something. And let's see if I don't know if once the server is no longer boosted, if it continues, but for the looks of it, it still changes colors. So I've got that. I've moved away from Discord just because I've expanded to Twitter Spaces, and really with Discord, I would just get kind of, just people who are trying to keep me awake or just trying to yell the N-word in here. And I want more serious people, so I've dedicated those devices to Twitter Spaces, and now it's kind of a game where I go and just show myself on Twitter Spaces and watch them kill Tony and go back. When it comes to that kind of stuff that I've been watching, I've started Kill Tony from the beginning, and so I've really been able to see the show evolve, which is quite interesting. I never was a huge Kill Tony fan, but I've noticed that I like it a lot more than just watching a normal podcast because it's always changing. They always have new people or whatever, and they're trying to make you laugh. And while some of the jokes aren't always that funny, it's just interesting how they handle some of the people. So yeah, I would have loved to have been viral by now, but it's all a process, and just really trying to get as well known on Twitter Spaces as possible. Do you do Twitter Spaces, Caspian C?
No, not really.
I understand.
I shouldn't more. I want to, but it's tough to I don't know. It's not easy. I'm on Discord so much. It's tough to get off of it. So
I get you.
It's kind of like a main Discord and on the side. I'll do Twitter on the side or something.
Right. And the people on Twitter, they're kind of always shilling projects and such, and if you're not super into cryptocurrency, it can get boring. But there are a lot of interesting discussions that happen, so I would say that it's good. It's a nice platform if you're ever interested. I'm sure I'll probably be able to influence you to get on there every once in a while, but they're just interesting conversations. I'm surprised more people don't do video Twitter calls, but I get it. Everybody does their own thing, and people aren't used to doing it. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. We've had Riser and Zoot. Zoot comes in usually once a night, and just I'll play him in some mini golf, and we'll get Riser in here every other day or so to be able to play that. I know Riser's missed you. He asked what I did to you, and I said I don't think I did anything. I just think he needed some time.
I talked to Roger too like a week ago, and I told him that pull that my medication has me
No, nothing like that.
And my opinion is, you know what I mean, whatever reason, we'll all just
Absolutely, and we didn't get heated. I think we handled ourselves in very professional manners. I understand. That's okay. Oh, I appreciate that. You know what I really, one thing that I've been doing that is, I think pretty big of myself, if I do say so myself. I know that's not the most humble thing to do, but I've been going into Aryan race and like white power Twitter spaces, and just going in there, introducing myself, and saying to them that while I may not agree with what they have to say, I'm glad that they have a platform to be able to say it. And they've been really nice to me. Like these are people who straight up do not like essentially Jews of any kind. And but they've been really nice. When I do that, I get a bunch of people following me. They're like, I can hear it in their voices. That I tell them, like, your leaders are very dedicated to your movement. I see that they're on 24 hours a day. They have their own radio stations on here. And I just want you to know that while I don't agree with what you have to say, I'm glad that we have a platform for you to be able to say it. I'm a free speech advocate. And when I say that to them, they're just like, oh my word, you are so nice. And they're like, they've been, I mean, I've only done it a couple times, and sometimes they won't even let me talk, but I've done it to some, and they're just really nice. I shouldn't say they're really nice. They have really appreciated what I've had to say. And I don't go in there and like antagonize them, and I don't troll them. They may think I'm trolling them, but I just I go in there and do my best to just kind of provide an olive branch to them. I've been doing the same in Muslim calls, just saying to them that, well, I understand that we don't have a seemingly commonalities. We are all Abrahamic religions, and I want them to know that I am glad that there is a place for them to be able to have their discussions. And if they ever need me, I'm here as a friend. And they want me to like have all these discussions on these geopolitical topics, and I just say that I want world peace. Whenever they bring that up, I just say I just want world peace. I don't want anyone to die, because how are you going to fight me on that? They want me to publicly denounce things, and I'm just not going to do that, because from either side, one person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter, and I understand that. So I just want world peace. I don't want anybody to die, and they recognize that. So with that, I'm happy with how these bots are going. Actually, the thing that I was gaining some traction last week before I got one of my Twitter accounts banned. I say like I'm gaining traction, like I think with you, the most amount of people I had on Twitter was like 500, and then I got that account banned. Then I'll just get other accounts without even following a single person. They'll get like 200 followers, and then it'll get banned. But I kind of come up with a loophole in the whole banning system, which is you can still shill. You can still go into someone's Twitter space and talk with a brand new account. You can't necessarily follow people, and you can't necessarily send messages, and you can't necessarily post or repost or bookmark or any of that other stuff, but you can talk on the Twitter space. And I find that to be very beneficial because then I'm able to still shill my project, and so like simultaneously there's something I think I've told you it before, but there's something called Spaces Dashboard. Have I told you about it? So it,
check that out. That's how I went in the search and saw you up with those things.
okay, excellent. So like right now there are 613 English spaces 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 going on right now. And of those, there are like 20 cryptocurrency ones. And I do my best to be like in as many of those as possible. And just always have my accounts in there. And while, maybe not every single time I'm able to have an account in every single one of them, quite a few of the times I'm able to. I get a lot of people who are they're very interested in what I do. That's just, I'll kind of put it that way, which is good. I'm glad about that. So with that, I won't talk your ear off anymore. We're watching Kill Tony. We're on like number 10 of, I think they have like 700 of them right now. And I am just going to continue talking to people in Twitter Spaces. Let me know if you need anything. Okay, Big Dog? I'm glad you're back.
Well, good that happened. You know what that sound means. She just got blacklisted from the show for life.
And Bobby Lee.
Whoa, for life?
For life. That's how Bobby Lee.
And they're banned from the Comedy Store for 4 months.
Man, you guys should show up for this thing.
Your first comedian tonight is Lil Bro. Here he comes.
I just realized, man, being out in LA, that there are no gay men out in LA. Just men that just gave up from trying to get laid. You know, it's like, it's so hard to get laid out here by a woman. They just give up and just, hey, man, you want to sleep with me? Fuck it. Let's do it. You know, I'm thinking like, when they think they're not gay, like, you may not be gay, but the dude sucking your dick is. Like, you might not be gay, but dude sucking your dick, he's definitely gay as hell.
Lil Bro, I've seen you here a couple times. I've gotten to know you over the last, you've been out here how long now? Just like a couple months?
Yeah, 4 months.
Yeah. Very, very funny. We always make fun of each other in like the parking lot. We go off on these, what do we call that? What's it called again?
Bagging.
Bagging, that's right. That's how cool I am, is that I forgot the name of it. But yeah, so I'm a little bit biased towards thinking you're hilarious anyway. But, well, you know, anyway. I like your shirt. There you go.
How long have you been doing comedy? 21 years.
21 years?
That was just something I wrote.
Right.
Wait, you've been doing comedy for 21 years?
Yeah, I started in 92.
Wow.
In Houston. Yeah,
consistently for 21 years?
21 years, never took a break.
Really?
So you used to hang out at the Laugh Stop.
I won Houston's Funniest at the Laugh Stop.
Oh,
I
that's
used
cool.
to be a regular.
Yeah.
And the Comedy Showcase and the Laugh Spot. Yeah, I've done some tours.
the Laugh Stop was probably one of the best comedy clubs, in my opinion, in the world. And then they closed down, and they took all the tables and all the chairs and everything to this other place and put it exactly like how it was. So you walked in, and you were like, wait a second. This is not the same. It was a trip, man.
They moved from Allen Parkway to Walk, right? Yeah, I was there when it was upstairs.
Yeah.
And Walk. Yeah, I used to do some nights up there.
21 years. So that's mostly out of Houston and on the road, or mostly out of Houston?
No, mostly on the road.
Right.
Like I would tour, but
like you just opened up for Earthquake.
Yeah,
right?
Quake, Chappelle. I was on the Block Party tour with Dave Chappelle, Doug Stanhope.
Wow.
Felipe Esparza before he blew up. Me and Felipe was real cool. Like I know a lot of cats. It's awesome.
You're a funny dude, little bro. What do you want to do now? Like, how much material have you compiled?
I've actually done 2 hours at the Laugh Stop. I have it on video.
Wow.
So
two different hours.
No, 2 hours straight.
Oh, 1 2 hour set.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have it on DVD.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Well, if any big producers are listening out there, buy Lil Bro's 2 hour special and then sell it on Netflix.
That's like a motion picture, That's like that's like Jurassic Park,
right?
But with Lil Bro.
And who wouldn't love? I'm sure. Hey, Iron Patriot, wouldn't you love it if Lil Bro was in Jurassic Park?
I want to say something about him.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Tony, you think it's dangerous for a black guy to do gay jokes because they're kind of known for being homophobic a little bit?
Well, that's a great question right there. The racist is worried about me being homophobic. What the
This
hell?
is unacceptable behavior.
Oh,
I know anything goes. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You just kind of flirt.
Well, I love how he tries to rationalize everything in the end, but in no real way. It just trickles into nothingness. Just anyway.
So you're trying to ask him what's the point of the joke?
No, I was just asking Tony if he thinks that's dangerous because a lot of black guys are already kind of homophobic, and when he's talking that way, it might rub some of the people in the crowd wrong. Not me.
Hey, it makes it relatable for me.
What?
It's relatable now.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not homophobic, but I don't like gay guys that's all aggressive. While you standing in line, hey man, hey.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you dig it?
I mean, I don't think you're that way. I'm just saying it might rub some people in the crowd wrong.
No, I have a gay cousin, so it's okay.
Okay.
Well, I love how quickly the Patriot dismissed it. Well, oh, okay, gay cousin. All right. Well, fuck yeah. That's Lil Bro, everybody. Are you on Twitter or something?
Yeah, at Lil Bro, LILBROUGH.
Wow, you spell Bro the hardest way possible.
It's my last name.
Oh, I see.
My dad is Big Bro, and I'm Lil Bro.
Oh, I got
it.
Yeah. Any shout outs you want to give?
Nah.
There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, everyone. It's interesting to start off with a guy that's been doing it 21 years. That's a first.
Yeah.
That's different.
Interesting thing about that comedy club, opening weekend, I was there for a show with somebody else, and me and this girl I met in the audience fucked on the couch in the green room, and she left a spot there. Jesus. And then we came back 6 months ago and it was still there.
Whoa. Your next comedian, everybody, is Kyle Everett. Kyle Everett, are you here? Well, then you're blacklisted. There you go. That's when you know somebody's been blacklisted.
Do you remember all these people? You write them down?
Yeah, they go in a separate pile, right next to ranch dressing for some reason. I don't know why that's there.
No, that's not ranch.
And I can't stop staring at it. Is the weird part. This little spot of ranch dressing. Oh no! Don't do. I know. Red Band loves turning into a 7-year-old sometimes. No! Oh my god! Oh, that better have been your ranch, bro. Ari Manis, everybody. Funny rising young talent. Oh my god. Oh no.
Hard.
Hit it, Patriot. Oh. Poor Ari. He's been working on this great bit that All right, what are you, his manager?
That seems like a good idea.
I got him booked for the rest of the night. He's a meltdown. Then after that, he's going to the tea leaf. Anyway. This voice in the darkness, his biggest fan.
He's in like that dark corner over there.
He took the two bust of. All right. Put your hands together for Andrew Clements. Da, da, da. You gotta be shitting me.
Wow.
This room is jam fucking packed. That's awesome. Hit it, Patriot. And what's great is when this fucking thing like really blows up, like out of proportion, and these people are like, "Hey man, so what's up with the whole blacklist thing?" And I'm like, "You're done for life, dude." And this is on like 5 nights a week. Right. Anyway. Omid Singh, everyone. I have high hopes. Oh yeah. Indians are always here. What's up, buddy?
Thank you. I just went to a dry wedding. I think a dry wedding says a lot about the bride and groom. Mostly, it says that they don't give a fuck about you. Thank you. I'm dating right now. The only thing I miss about being single is fucking other women. Thank you. The inventor of Ritalin admitted on his deathbed that he made up ADD. I would have kept reading, but I got distracted. Thank you. Finally, I want to bring back shows from the 80s that haven't been around for a while and just do a couple tweaks to them. I want to bring back the show Knight Rider and take out all of the car's dialogue. So it just looks like a schizophrenic David Hasselhoff talking to his car. Thank you.
That's awesome. Omid.
Yeah.
Omid. That's hilarious. Omid Singh. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Wow.
That was hilarious, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is very funny. He does the Comedy Store open mic a lot, headlines that show, and he always does very
6 years in LA?
No, 4 in New York and 2 here.
Yeah. How fun.
That's great.
You know you don't need that paper. Is it just kind of like a crutch? It kind of helps you feel more safe because you got it there in case. But
Jesus Christ. Busting balls over there.
That's what he does. He's a mind fuck.
Well, I mean, he's good. I mean, I'm just thinking. I don't think he needs that. I think it's like a security blanket. Like
Do you need the suit? Or...
Oh, hey guys, take it easy. Take it easy. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're right. People have been suggesting that I get up and do a minute, but I think that's better time for you guys to use.
There you go. Great answer there. Great answer.
I already get enough time to talk. I'm doing comedy all night. I'm more good at conversational comedy. I don't know if I'm good at this type of shit where you stand up there for a minute.
Fuck. I love how he just pushes his microphone farther and farther back as he gets excited through the show. Yeah, man, that's funny as fuck. The what was that Knight Rider one is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost.
I almost want to
almost
edit.
an empire.
I almost want to go home tonight and edit all the shit out of the episode just to see what it looks like. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not going to really do it, but that's how cool the idea is.
I would say that that's something you should do.
Yes.
Make that video.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That would be funny, like a video of that.
It's funny as a joke, but the reason why is because it's funny.
Visualizing it, seeing it,
Right. And so the whole marketing thing would be it would be something that I feel like would get big on the internet because the word of mouth of that if the videos cut together properly, the word of mouth works because they laugh when they hear it. This video I watched, man,
Yeah. Do you have like more? All right. I mean, have you done more examples? Because that's just a good idea, a good formula. Anyways, like like Three's Company and edit out the girls, so it's just him and Larry creeping out with some old guy.
The other example was to take Disney characters and take out the Disney character and put the person who's doing the voice. So I'd be like, "Oh, Gilbert Godfrey."
Right.
Not as good as the Knight Rider.
No.
Right. Okay, let's keep it moving. And he's at Brownman 3000. If anybody wants to send him a tag via Twitter, at Brownman 3000.
That's his Twitter name?
Yeah, he went for it.
I'm sorry, it was taken already.
Yeah.
Are you a brown man?
Well, he wanted to be Brown Man 3001, but that was
was like the Price is Right.
Yeah. I've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Brad Sachs, everyone. Here he is.
OHIO. Thank you, guys. I recently got engaged. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Get married in a year, 1 year. I said to my fiance, hey, before we get married, can we make a sex tape? And she was like, wait, have you seen my sex tape? I was like, no. Can we make a sex tape? She was like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Yeah, like she's casting my sex tape. Like, bring in the next Richard Simmons looking motherfucker. Thank you, guys. That's all I got. That's the bit.
Do you remember Mr. Body?
No.
In the 70s? Good Body, Mr. Good Body. Oh, Google him. He would be a great Mr. Good Body. It's where this guy wore this outfit that you could see like all his muscles or something like that. And he used to be really big in the late 70s, early 80s. And never heard. He just hang out with kids.
It's weird. Sounds great. No.
Are you really getting married?
Yes, I am.
When's your wedding?
Next August.
Next August.
Yeah, 1 year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you actually ask her if she wanted to make a sex tape?
I didn't know.
Were you thinking?
Total bullshit.
Were you thinking about it?
No.
Did you hide the camera and just not tell her?
No.
Do you think about that?
I was kind of afraid because I know I would probably come in like 2 seconds, and then I would just have to put it on loop. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes a good Vine video.
Yeah, it would be a great Vine. I'm going to use that.
There you
That's
go.
Good.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can release your sex tape on Vine.
On Vine.
That's it.
There you go.
I actually already do that on stage. So.
Really?
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Boom. How about that for the ultimate twist? Hey, here's one you can do. I already do it.
You also kind of look like Art Garfunkel.
Thank you.
Can you sing Bridge Over Troubled Water? Just a little bit?
Have you ever heard of The Greatest American Hero?
Yeah, people tell me that. I've heard that one. Not that many people know him, and
yeah.
You do have an interesting look. I don't know exactly what it is. It's almost like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that talks to the painting.
Oh, a little bit. A little.
Vigo!
Yeah.
I will do what you tell me, Vigo.
So if he was a Jew, I guess. He is a Jew.
He is a Jew.
Oh,
there you go.
Jesus. Who is that, Jew man back there?
That's Jewipedia right
Oh, it is Jew man.
That's our autistic movie expert, Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Put your hands together for Josh. He is Jewish. He's Jewish. Talking about he is Jewish. Like he's like movies needed one more name drop for another good Jew in it. Actually, he's Jewish too. Even the bad ones are Jewish. There's a lot of Jewish people in movies. Are you Jewish?
Yes, I am.
100%?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is your fiance?
She is.
Oh,
she's a
keeping
Jew.
it
I it wasn't a big deal to me, though. I would have.
How long have you guys been together?
A couple of years. It got serious we've known each other about 4 years, and then probably got serious, I'd say, like 2 years ago. And and here we are, getting married, getting engaged. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. That's
is that her in the back?
No, she's not here.
What are you most excited about this upcoming union?
It's a good question. You know, it's sort of a load off my mind now. You know, like I've sort of turned that off as far as going out to find trolling for women and all. Yeah, that's over.
And by the way you look, you would literally be trolling.
Not for women, just troll.
That's too much.
That's a troll.
That's bullshit.
He would be trolling.
There is something very trolly about you.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that.
And you also have a look that says both like porn star and Game of Thrones at the same time.
Yeah.
Like you could release a porno just called Winter is Coming.
It's I'm gonna use that.
Actually, I already said that.
You said that.
I wrote it this weekend. I did it on Saturday night for the first time. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're not doing anything but doing our material.
I know. That's the first time that's ever happened. Brad,
well, thank you.
Keep rocking and rolling.
Thank
Good
you.
luck on your wedding.
Thank
Luckily, you have a year. Be careful.
Yeah. I have 11 months to get out of it, basically.
Right. Don't make a baby. Pull out.
She wants a kid bad.
Oh no.
Because she's a little bit older. She's like, let's just get this going right away. So
she's a little bit older.
How old is she?
She's
74.
She's 39.
39.
She really wants a baby.
She wants it like now.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, just put it in, just shoot it right inside me. Just do not pull out ever.
Oh my God.
You should talk about that.
Yeah, definitely. What's your strategy for that? I mean, how do you avoid not having a baby?
No, I'm ready. I said, fuck it. Because I'm 39 too.
Oh.
So I like kids. You know, I figure if I don't do it now, then maybe.
You're 39?
39.
Wait.
Wow.
And you're from Ohio, right?
I went to Ohio State, but I grew up in New Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Great.
That was close.
Yeah.
Probably graduate 93?
I graduated high school?
Yeah.
92. 92. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. She wants a kid so bad she's got an app on her iPhone that took our pictures and morphs them together and spits out a picture of what the kid will
I was
look
6
like.
years old.
Yeah.
I know, man.
I feel old as fuck when I hang out here. I'm like,
It's so hard for me. One thing I'm learning as I grow up is that it's hard to play it cool when you're like say for example 29. You're just walking away and assuming that
I don't want to take everyone's time. You know, I'm.
You're fine.
All right.
Stay in the pocket, Brad. Don't freak out now.
No. I don't want everyone to be like, hey.
Remember, there's a lot of people already blacklisted.
That's true.
Willie, and that's just the list of blacks that the Iron Patriot doesn't like.
All right, now, see, you see what I mean? I always set them up for those jokes. God.
You guys realize I'm 39 also. Making me feel bad.
Well, actually, I did want to get back to it. I'm glad you segued me back into that thing because I'm finding it harder as like right now I'm 29. Okay, you guys are 39. Willie, how old are you?
I turn 27 next week.
Wow. As a girl, you'd be too old for me.
It's yeah, Willie's a cougar at this point.
Right.
But I find it so hard to play it cool. Like when somebody says 39, like I just want to be like, oh god. Ooh. But I can't do that, you know, or else I'm a dickhead.
I just do it.
Yeah, I'm
He knows
sorry
how
that it
old he
hurts
is.
your feelings.
They know how old they are.
By the way, I'm gonna be 39 eventually, hopefully. If I mean, I'm gambling on the fact that all these Surgeon Generals are wrong about the cigarettes that I smoke packs of a day, and hopefully they're wrong. And I'm gonna make it to 39, and there's gonna be some shit talking
Make
little
it to
punk.
39.
Yeah, you're gonna be talking shit about me being 50.
Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy. It continues. Oh my god. That was Brad Sachs, by the way. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter, talking about my fiance. That's Brad Sachs, Sachs. Interesting last name. Put your hands together for Michael Lenoci.
Hey, what's up, guys? My girlfriend, she dumped me, and then right after she dumped me, a few weeks later, she started dating a professional football player. So after I found out, I went home and I deleted him off Madden. Fuck you, bro. You could have her, but you won't be a part of my franchise. I've won like 5 Super Bowls in a row. I was at my commercial agent's office, and we filled out this survey where you had to like rate yourself 1 to 4 in areas that you're really good in, like stand-up, improv, and then there's questions on there like hula hooping. Like who the fuck's like a level 4 hula hooper? Like that's so stupid. Then there's one on there that's called fire eating. I'm pretty sure with fire eating, you're either a 4 or you're dead. There's no in between with fire eating. Like there's no one walking around with half their face missing. Like what the fuck's wrong with that guy? Oh, he's a level 1 fire eater. Okay. All right, that's one.
Fuck yeah. Michael Lenoci.
Wow, perfect minute.
Yeah, nailed it, right?
Yep.
59. Oh wow, 1 minute point.
I've been practicing all week.
Wow.
Just like, to get this perfect.
What was the first joke again?
Madden joke.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
yeah.
because
There's definitely more to that. That's definitely tag worthy.
I just met somebody that their ex is a really famous professional football player. So I'm kind of like in a backwards version of that right now. Like I'm thinking like the
There's a lot of
ex-boyfriend is like a guy that he's actually I think 320 pounds and he's like 7 feet tall. I mean, it's imagine having. So there's a lot of material you can write about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want you to keep going with that scenario.
Yeah.
You know, like I guess you delete him off Madden, like he's still fucking your girl.
Right.
So you still lose at the end.
Yeah.
I was hoping like go to that route, you know.
Right. That I mean, there's so many places.
Like finish
you
the
can
story,
go.
you know.
Right. And you know, she left you. Okay, I gotcha. Is how yeah, you know what might be great? This is weird. No, there's way too much setup. Forget it. No, it's like maybe there's something in the fact that you hope that they make a baby because with his physical genetics and her, that's how close I am to the tag.
The only thing I was
Her
thinking is
competitive.
how horrible it would be if I forgot to delete him off Madden and I was playing one day and he like intercepted me or something. Like I feel like that.
Oh yeah, that's
that
great.
would be worse. Like I don't. You fine, you fucked her, but like to now intercept me too. Like that's
Right.
rubbing it in my face.
Right.
I played with it, but I don't know. I gotta.
Well, yeah. Well, that part should definitely be somewhere mixed in there.
Or you play as him and you make him just a complete idiot. Like just make him go in circles and stuff like that, throwing the ball and hitting referees and stuff.
Right. Change his position to a kicker.
I change all his attributes. Horrible.
Yeah, that's fun. And then the second joke was about
The questionnaire. Remember, you went to that. You're going to be working on advertisements or commercials, and there was a question about a hula hoop.
Yeah, I remember because I wrote it. So yeah.
That reminded me of when I went to Central Casting. I had to fill out one of those things, and you know they ask you if you'll get naked or you know different weird questions.
Did you say yes?
No.
why wouldn't you get naked on film?
Well, I'm scared my banana might just shoot right up in the air. It'd be embarrassing.
Do you trim down there?
Do I what?
Do you trim down there?
Oh yeah, I trim it. I keep it looking good.
Awesome.
Did you notice I read them? Just a side note. Did you notice they just upheld the court decision that they got to continue wearing rubbers in porn films?
Yeah.
They tried to fight it. They have to keep that peel on the banana.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I personally
This whole banana reference with your dick is so creepy. Oh my god. Not as creepy as that laugh though.
Oh, don't call me creepy. I hate when people call me creepy.
Oh my god. You won't like it when I'm
Oh
creepy.
man. I think we just learned a lot about what he looks like under that suit.
Come on, I'm a good-looking guy.
I hate it when people call me creepy.
Come on, man. America needs me right now. Don't be putting me down like that.
He's a level 4 creepy right there.
Oh shit. Yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up, Michael?
3 years next month.
Wow. Where are you from?
South Florida.
Oof. Wow.
Yeah.
Did you start there?
No.
You started here?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, cool, man. Well, keep rocking. That's funny stuff. Definitely extend that Madden stuff.
Yeah.
We got a whole thing there.
And I really like the Hulu fire thing. Let's get to it.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. And then there's probably more on top of it. You know, there's so much you can do with that. A football player. You know, fucking, I don't know. Put your hands together for Carlos De Jesus, everybody. Carlos is an employee.
What's up, guys? I'm just hanging out with Asian people. I do. I used to have a lot of Asian friends. Then I stopped breakdancing. And they all went away after that. It's crazy. I work here at the Comedy Store. I'm a bouncer for some reason. I don't know why they chose me to do this job. sometimes they make us work, and I'm not a big fan of that. The other night, we had an urban show for Tuesday, and basically what that is it's a black show. All right? So there was this one white guy in the audience, and he's there with a black woman. And so the host goes around, he's like, hey, how long have you been with a black woman? The white guy responds, what's your problem? N-word? Yeah, completely fucking tense. Completely tense. Everybody's looking at me in the room like, you should go do something before like anything happens. And I'm thinking like, I'm not gonna run down there and get my ass kicked alongside with him. You know, I didn't say shit. It's not my fault. My whole move was just to record it, upload it to World Star Hip Hop, and then leave. That's all I was gonna do. That's my joke, guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless you. God bless you. Well, what are you allergic to over there?
Fuck yeah.
That's strange. No, her allergies just now.
Fuck yeah. So you told it that was probably like a true story.
Yeah, you said it like a rant. Like
everybody wants to know. Everybody's gonna want to know what ends up happening after that. Like the fact that your goal is to put it on World Star Hip Hop sounds like the setup to a bigger joke. Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
What happened after that?
Well, basically,
the guy who said the N-word puts on an Iron Patriot suit and walks away.
That's the joke.
Well, I mean, we need the Iron Patriot to get a little bit more famous before it works on stage.
Or just show up to all of his shows.
Right.
I see what you're saying.
So what did happen after he said that?
Well, basically, like, because the guy has been with this woman for 10 years. So when he saw he was talking to her, like, he saw that, like, this guy isn't really racist. He was just saying some shit to, like, kind of, like, stir it up, get along with them. I don't know why you would do that. But, like, that, it was like that. And so he just basically deterred it before anything happened. That's all that happened.
So nothing happened.
No, yeah, nothing.
Everybody was laughing. Yeah, he saw was killing it.
It was tense. Nobody was laughing. It was just kind of like nothing happened. Nobody got their ass kicked that night.
Right.
It would have been me too.
Was it like a little white guy or a big white guy?
Like skinny, probably about 6 foot tall German guy.
How skinny? Like really skinny? Like my size skinny? Yeah, that guy's got a huge set of balls.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a huge set of balls.
Yeah.
My size skinny.
Yeah.
Dropping the N-word at an urban show?
Yeah, I know. I didn't know what to do either. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. I love how you have to immediately assume that this guy has a weapon on him of some kind.
Exactly.
Man, I just love how you call it an urban show. I never said that.
That is a very inside the business type of terminology.
Yeah.
They call it an urban
What would you call it besides that?
Yeah, Iron Patriot. What would you call it?
I knew what he was talking about when he said that.
No, but what would if you had to use another word for urban? What would you choose?
Yeah.
The Harlem Globetrotters.
I don't think you understood the question.
Yeah. That is hard.
What would be if you? Let's say you're a thesaurus, okay, and black and urban are already taken. What would be your next descriptive word?
Reach the next generation.
Oh my god!
This is unacceptable behavior. This is unacceptable behavior.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wow, that's amazing.
The saddest part is that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it. Just hope that no one calls me that.
What would you have done if you've been working the door and you heard? You know, I mean, obviously you wait and you.
I would have escalated. Get him!
Oh yeah,
And I
See,
stay in the
that's a
back.
great way to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
Just you join the group. That's what I always do.
Yeah, but I was the only like coolest guy in there. Besides,
But you'd have been down for
Right.
the cause.
yeah, I mean,
There you
I
go.
just want to get my ass kicked.
Yeah, because you joined the people. Have you ever been part of a stomp out?
Yeah, they're great.
They're awesome when you're the person throwing kicks in.
That's true. I'd be the last one.
Yeah, no one goes to break up a stomp out. You join a stomp out.
That's very true. That's very true.
And that's what I would do in that situation.
Fuck yeah.
I would just yell out, get him!
Take all that shit and turn it into something with that whole thing and that whole story. That's Carlos de Jesus. You on Twitter? Oh, he doesn't have Twitter, everybody. There you go. Put your hands together for Tommy Lee, everyone.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I hate getting called a creep too, man. It's terrible. It's the worst, dude. It sucks. I got called a creep the other day, like for no reason. Like it's like I bumped into you, and you just spill your drink all over me, and like I'm the creep somehow. Like, it's the worst thing ever. Because like as a guy, getting called a creep is like the C word, right? It's like offensive. Because like your night is over after that, right? Because every woman just agrees with that woman that you're a creep for the rest of the night, and they just validate what she said to you. They're just like, yeah, I bet he touches kids too. Yeah. Oh, those are child molester shoes right there. Yeah. Oh my God. What the fuck are child molester shoes? It's like, what did I do? I'm just standing here. That's it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, those aren't child molester shoes.
Because you have the same pair on?
No.
Wait a second. Let me see if I got my child molester
They're a
shoes
little
on.
bit more.
I got child molester socks on.
Oh, yeah, you do. Holy shit. You boys like
lemonade?
Let's talk about that shirt for a moment, shall we?
The child molester shirt?
Yeah. Like, did your dad give that to you?
No, I bought it. Actually, my mom got it for me.
There you go.
Yeah.
I like it.
So what?
Have you been called creepy before?
Yeah.
Jeez. I'll take that as a yes. Yeah. Oh my God! How exploded from your spinal cord.
I feel like it's happened to like a lot of guys for like no reason, you know.
Never happened to me.
No, it really doesn't.
And never I know when I'm over getting towards that threshold of being creepy. I don't think you know.
I think it happens to you and foot fetish McRacist next to you over there.
What do you?
I have a great question. Patriot, do you have a yellow dress shirt like this hanging up in your closet for when you're not in the suit?
I have a shirt similar to that.
What do you?
Probably iron it better when I take it out though.
Oh, damn!
No, he didn't.
You just got burned from the Patriot. He doesn't even have any weapons. Oh, that's great. I love that sound.
The burn sound?
You just got burned. I love sound effects.
They're stupid.
They make me so happy. Fuck, Tommy, what did you talk about? I have this.
I can critique something you don't remember.
Oh yeah,
Did you write that just now?
No.
Okay. That was weird they used the creepy thing. That's good.
You say the word creep so many times in the bit, but I'm wondering if you're sponsored by like TLC or something. It's like, are you trying to bring that song back? Is this like subliminal marketing? How often would you say, if you had to guess, per month, does somebody call you a creep?
Oh, it's not like a regular thing. It's happened before, and it sucks.
Did it happen one time when somebody spilled coffee on you, or?
No, I was at a bar, and I was waiting in line for the bathroom, and a girl bumped into me and spilled a drink on me, and she got mad and called me a creep.
Oh,
for no reason. Just
what'd you call her?
I was like, I'm sorry.
Did you?
So funny.
Did you apologize before or after she called you a creep?
I think after, because I was like, I thought I did something wrong, but I didn't. You know, I don't know why. I just said I'm sorry.
Wow, you're such a pussy.
Yeah. I know.
Totally, my response would have been, not a creep, you're a fucking dumbass. You just spilled your drink on me, you dumb piece of shit, lady.
Lady, clean it up at the end. Lady. Lady.
Lady.
Fuck yeah. I would lose that shirt, bro.
Okay.
I really would. This is a part of the show I like to call Lose That Shirt.
I think everyone's mom says you look good in yellow, but that doesn't mean you should wear it.
Right.
Okay. It's all right. You just don't wear the shirt.
Yeah. Save it for Easter or something.
I like pastels.
I mean, it's an Easter shirt, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanks.
He's a Tommy Lee comedy on Twitter. That's Tommy Lee.
I think something we've learned from this show is the way you dress is just as important as your jokes. Remember that guy had the hole in his pants and stuff?
It definitely works for you.
Yeah, if you look very tight, like if you have like your, like you're dressed up for church,
yeah,
you're gonna give out kind of a vibe of that's, while you're on stage.
That's definitely a church look, which is also can be filed under pedophile. Church and pedophile go hand in hand, so it sort of went full circle there. So there you go. Your next comedian is Eddie Malden, everybody. It's Eddie Malden as we move forward. Oh, he's coming from deep in the going. Look what happened.
All right. Hey, guys, how's it going? If I shiver a little bit, I'm not nervous. I get cold really easily because I am what doctors call a pussy. Gotta stop going to my dad for medical advice, but that's all right. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? A lot of my friends are having kids, which is kind of weird. I'm very young, and I know I'm not ready to have kids. I've got it all planned out, though. I know what I want. When I have kids, I want to have 3 beautiful black daughters. Yeah. Or I may just hire some backup singers. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. One's for you, Iron Man. Yeah. Getting pretty excited though. Pretty excited. I'm working on a book. Really into photography. It's coming out soon. You guys can look for it. It's gonna be called There's Waldo. It's just him hanging out at the beach, chilling. You know. Fantastic. All right, we'll end it on that. Let's do that.
Well, yeah. Whoa! You made the bear come out. It ends on the kitty meow. Nice to meet you, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years. Yeah.
From here?
South Florida. I moved down here about a year ago. Yeah.
There's a lot of comedy in South Florida.
Yeah, I guess it's all happening.
Not really.
A lot of people taking their talents to South Beach.
Yeah, I guess LeBron started something.
Heck yeah.
Yep. So
you a fan of like the Heat?
Not a big Heat fan. Not.
What's your favorite thing about South Florida?
Favorite thing. The racism is. I'm on the right side of the fence, so that's kind of nice.
What side of the fence is that?
White.
Why am I put up here in this situation? Is this like a big joke on me?
This is unacceptable behavior.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, that's the one. I love that.
Uh-oh.
I do love,
what do they call that sound, that thundering one?
Thunder.
Oh, it's so great.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. First of all, South Florida is an interesting place. Have you ever been there, Iron Patriot?
I think it's funny how he talked about. No, I haven't been. My mom's been to Florida. She worked with JCPenney, but I haven't been there.
She went with who?
With JCPenney. She used to work with JCPenney. She went for a model.
The JCPenney?
Yeah.
Steve JCPenney? Wow.
Wait a minute. You said model?
My mom.
Oh, went to Florida with JCPenney?
Yeah, she worked for JCPenney, and she went to Florida where there was like a model shoot. She was in charge of the artwork and for the photography, the models and stuff like that. But I've never been to Florida. I've always wanted to go.
Was she upset when you worked at Sears?
That is a great question. I can't believe you. That's a great
If you're
question.
hanging out with JCPenney and then your son.
But I wanted to say something. You know what I thought was funny about your joke is you basically said you want your wife to give birth to the Supremes. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart.
You could tell he almost didn't commit to that
Halfway through.
Before you break my heart. Then you had to follow through after he started.
That's not too way off. People do that shit.
You know, there's other groups other than just that one group. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That you saying the Supremes actually falls under accidental racism with the Iron Patriot. Hey, it's just like that one.
Three black women.
This is
You
enough.
could have said TLC maybe or something.
I would probably just lose that joke. Though.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's a pretty bad joke.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It seems like it's unnecessary.
I'm not saying this as a black man. I'm saying this as a comedian.
Yeah, I think it's like when you say you want 3 black kids, it's like, oh, here we go.
A little much.
Yeah, and then when you get to the actual payoff, it's like that's not even funny.
It's
So
like,
why even throw that pee in the pool? You know, like unless it's fucking awesome, you know, then it backs up even the idea. I don't know.
My thing is, if you're gonna be racist, be racist.
Right.
Yeah. Some more.
Thank you.
But not like, hey, Willie. Yes. Not like Kramer though. Don't go that crazy.
Jesus, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? Literally.
Pot calling the kettle the N-word.
Oh my God!
All right, that was just that was a cackle, like a white heat cackle. Bit of a witch.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's something of it. Maybe there's something there. Like if you want 3 black daughters, that you could raise them to be background vocalists or something.
Yeah, I think if I sell it better, so a lot of it is on the turn. I'm kind of trying to set up like a real wholesome kind of setup and then twist it. So I might have rushed it. I don't know.
It's a racist joke. What are you trying to be wholesome about?
Well, so yeah,
it's a racist joke for the kids.
Setup. You know.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
I agree with Willie. I think that I just, you know, if you want to try to rewrite it and stuff like that, whatever. But
I might toss it. You know.
maybe just write a different joke.
But I do like where your head's at, and I know where you're getting, you know, from point A to point B. But maybe it's like a different type of, you know, subjects. You know, scenario. But I know where you're going. It's a funny premise, but it's just
maybe choose Asian. They're easier to pick on. Just kidding.
I think you have fun. You have a good delivery system. Everything else is good. You know what I mean? Totally. That seems beyond 3 years. So definitely just keep chipping away at right. Do you write a lot?
Yeah. I got a lot of those. Were mostly like one-liners.
Right.
I have I got longer bits. And more stuff like that. So
how much material? Like if you had to max out and do as much.
Like good tested stuff, probably like 20, 25.
Right.
Yeah. So
there you go. That's great. He's right on par. 3 years. Eddie Malden, everybody. He's at Eddie Malden on Twitter. Oh, this is something different. Mogali, everyone. Mogali.
Mowgli.
Oh, this is the super racist guy.
I'm not afraid of racism.
He said the N-word.
That's true. I have said the N-word. I'm from North Miami. I'm not afraid of it. I will say my set is going to start with something different, though, tonight. I'm working on my next set. I'm going to keep it separate until it's ready.
Oh, my God. He just said it again.
But I will say, you know, I just moved back to LA recently from North Miami, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know the first thing about being Indian. This is true. But I didn't realize there's a lot of Indians that work in background in LA, and I got picked up for an episode of Arrested Development recently. I got to set, and they all came up to me and were like, oh, my God, it's so nice to meet you. I can't believe you're the star of the show today. What is your name? My name's Bunker. I was like, what? I was like, my name's Michael. And they're like, Michael? Where did you get a name like Michael? I was like, I was named after Michael Jackson. And they're like, what? Oh my God. Don't you realize you're Indian? I was like, you don't think I know I'm Indian? My mom's got a fucking mustache. Like, honestly, if my mom grows out a beard, we look identical. It's ridiculous. All right, thanks a lot.
There you go.
I could tag the shit out of that. Well, that's that. Next person.
Yeah, I guess so. If you believe that, then I guess you have it all figured out to begin with.
Well, you came back with the same joke as you did last time, but it was, you know, you added that one. I don't remember you doing the mustache part last time.
I didn't have time to finish. I ruined it by starting with shit.
Right. It's a very long build-up.
Very, very long.
But a big laugh.
Yeah.
I mean, and it just ends in, you know, what I
hate that fake voice.
When it ends at hairiness, I'm just, you know, I mean, an Indian hairy joke, we know it's coming. I like the mustache, but I don't know. I'd almost try to find a segue out of that topic as fast as you can, because You're just gonna be another fucking Indian guy talking about body hair for.
Well, what I do is I segue out of that and I say I'm not your stereotypical Indian, really, and then I go into some jokes that are just normal.
That are like stereotypical.
Do you even think I need it? Because I feel like every now and then I'll do set, and if I start without doing an Indian joke,
I like the line. You don't think I'm a fucking Indian? My mother has a mustache. Like it seemed like you were passionate about it.
I do
but
like
you can
a
almost
line.
just
You know, you
say
can
that
just
at any
you can
point.
just say that line
Right.
rather than that long
And
setup.
going through that fake accent part just kind of makes you go, oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't even do the accent ever again.
Yeah.
Really, it's not worth
And
it.
you go back and forth. The only people that are gonna chuckle
people are
at stereotypical Indian accent are idiots anyway. So
Oh my God.
you don't want them to like you.
Nice.
You know what? I kind of like the accent. Should I start doing
Well,
it?
here you go.
Yeah.
It's only funny when white people do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Doopy 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 doopy.
Doopy.
Oh, doopy doopy Indian, doopy doopy Indian. That's my. Is that not a? I've never been known for my impressions.
It's very comical the way you did it. Don't try to do it like, because the accent itself is funny. Don't try to make the accent the whole joke. You know.
No.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
Throw that part out.
Yeah.
Like
Really?
I'm gonna try it without the accent. I've never even tried it without the
that
accent.
little piece, that one little line. Just find a place to throw that in somewhere and just use that one line. You know, that's great. You don't need the whole setup about Arrested Development, meeting somebody. I think you just need that one line.
Yeah.
So wait, the one line being
The mustache.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, because that's
Take
the
out the whole trip.
only funny part in that whole story.
Sure.
So might as well just take that piece out, find somewhere else to throw it in, and then that whatever joke you throw it in, it's going to blow that joke up.
But I think, because I've seen him go up before, that this joke is longer than
It is. It is.
and
Because
the rest of the development part needs to stay in there, but
yeah.
he just needs to clean up. There's so much nonsense, like Michael Jackson. You throw that out.
Yeah.
The accent, throw that out. You know, you say, "Hey, my name's Michael," and he's like, "Don't you know you're Indian?" And then you can do that joke, and then you can keep going on throughout the bit. It's just so long, you know.
Yeah.
I think Dion used to say on the set all the time. He's like, "It's a long walk for a drink of water."
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So would you say? I guess I'm getting a little bit mixed here. So is it worth the setup for the punchline, or just cut a
As
little
part of
bit
the
out?
longer joke, you
Yeah.
have to keep that setup.
Yeah,
Because
because
go ahead and say the rest of the joke.
well, the longer joke is that it was like an Indian mafia that was working on set. Like these guys, like they came up to me and they're like, "Oh, we're all from outsource," and I was like, "Outsource? You guys from India?" They're like, "No, it's a different TV show. They brought us over on the set," and I was like, "Oh, this is cool, you know." But the hardest part was that I haven't really developed it all together.
What's
yet,
the
but-
punchline of the end of the whole joke?
Oh, well, the end of the whole joke is that I talked about being an Indian goat herder on set, and needless to say, none of them wanted to be my friend for the day. My only friend on set for the rest of the day was a goat, and that's really it.
Oh,
but
You know what?
true.
Just-
I sat
just
by
cut the
myself
beginning
whole
of the
day.
joke.
Yeah, so I took that part out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what would be funny because hairy mom jokes are a dime a dozen. So when you ask whether it's worth it or not, I would say it's worth it. If your mom had a mustache, I would really fucking break that open and talk about different things, like how maybe Indian women are at an advantage if they ever want to be a tranny or something.
Yeah.
It's like they already have the mustache. Like it's like they already have a pat on the back from God. Like go ahead to the other side of. Go be a guy for a while.
Oh, this is great
something.
stuff.
Well, yeah. Well, luckily my mom doesn't have that filthy gene that you come from, so I can't do the joke because my mom's not that hairy because she's a fucking American hero. Hey, that's a shout out to my mom. What's wrong?
Yeah, that's good.
And you're an Indian.
Yeah, true. This is true.
Anyway, good job. There you go.
We had that same discussion when David Taylor was on here and about Sarah. Remember, we had that same discussion about if you want to kill Tony, don't hit all the stereotypes that are just obvious. He's not going to get killed by that.
Oh, that's interesting. I like his knack for branding. If you want to kill Tony,
yeah,
that's so funny. There you go.
Well, I
There he
appreciate
is.
it. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yep, Mogali, everybody.
Yeah.
I like how you have your
Mowgli.
Mowgli.
At M Mowgli, Mowgali.
You're making me hate you right now. Go, get away.
Great. Googly
I hate it when people go like this with the mic. Like, why would you ever? Which movie are you gonna do? Dookie dookie.
Do your impression of Mowgli.
Doopity doopity Indian doopity.
I'll be laughing about that for weeks.
All right, let's move on to our final segment of the show. Every week we have two regulars that come on, and they've been with us for most of the episodes, and the high majority. I think they both only missed one, actually, or something like that. But it's always fun. We've been building them here over a long period of time. I believe this is our 12th or 13th week doing this. And so starting off, as always, up first, sit here since the first episode of Kill Tony, and she's here once again. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Hi guys, so I just got my own apartment. That's about as much support as I was expecting. It's been really sad. I've kind of been drinking like a lot. Like I drink at home by myself every night. And it's just kind of like, if I have to get a fucking paper bill for a wireless service, I need to be drunk. Like, I can't handle it. I didn't start drinking until I was about 25 because I didn't like the way that it made me feel. But as I got older, I realized I never liked the way I feel, and I might just be drunk the whole time. I every night I get real hammered by myself, and I just think about, you know, the one that's always loved me. I really miss my dog, you guys. Fucking sad. When I moved in, I saw that there was a pre-K school next door, and I thought, even though my neighborhood's kind of suspect, it would be a little safer, and I was really relaxed. And then I realized yesterday it was a state pre-K.
It was a state pre-K?
Yeah, what the fuck do you have to do to get to be sent to state pre-K? And then it goes into like tags with what preschoolers would have to do to get sent to state.
What would they have to do to get sent to state?
Well, the quickest, and this is just something I mean, I've been working on this bit like all week. Like I've been trying to find something that's funny about that. And what I thought of today was be like, yeah, Jimmy's gonna be gone from class. He's been sniffing the glue sticks. He's been sent to state. Something. Sorry, I just try to be. I've been working on it, so I can.
What was the joke before the pre-K one?
I did the one about like drinking alone and like thinking about the only one that's ever loved me, and it's like my dog. It's kind of like you think I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm sad about a dude. Nope, it's a bitch.
Sort of. Well, sort of. I mean, I guess.
It could be funnier, but that's fine.
Well, I mean, it could be less depressing, also.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is.
I don't want it to be depressing. I'm just trying to be like real. So I'm trying to work on making the stuff that I think and feel funny. You know.
You might want to cut out one of the 4 I am drinking alone.
The drinking alone. Yeah.
You said that like 4 times.
Yeah, no, it's fucking me up now.
Hey, Sarah, what if you get a new dog, put peanut butter on your pouch, and let the dog
Whoa,
come?
what the fuck?
Wow.
That came out of nowhere.
What is happening?
Can I just say that your impeccable racism today has been very American patriot. Good job, America. Thank you
That's
for
the way to turn the
Patriots will. Everybody else just lives in it.
Whoa! Somebody's meds are running off right now.
Malfunctioning happening.
Are you like the Tin Man? Do we need to like oil you so that you're not dysfunctional?
What the fuck? What? I think you might just want to keep it at a minute. And now, what else? What was the joke before the?
There was a lot of narration. I thought again, where you there's a lot. I mean, I think it was 30 seconds. I looked over to you, got to like a joke, or maybe I missed the joke, but
you were hard umming too. But these are all common things of being new. I mean,
I know. To be honest with you, I get so much more nervous here because I actually care what you guys think than I do at like other like open mics or shows that I do. It's crazy. It's because I did that bit all week long and it's been good, but I'm just a little retarded.
No, don't say that.
No, I mean I'm working on it. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Cut some of that fat off. Clearly. I'm just being
I don't know what that means either. That's what we do here. What was the first thing that you talked about before the depressing dog thing?
That I usually say that I got a new place, and usually like nobody says anything, And I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of support I like. You know, like it's just kind of that's a hot crowd. You know, like kind of I recognize that.
Yeah, you don't need to do that either.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want to start off with a boom, not what the fuck?
well, I get
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to. That's another thing that's very common early on. I mean, most people it takes years before they even realize they do it, or before somebody tells them.
I've just seen like higher level people do it, and I try to.
Those are the people on their way down.
Oh.
Those are the higher level people that maybe got too much too fast and sold their soul. And they got credit, so now they have a good spot, but they're never going to maintain it because they're not genuinely good. And they haven't learned through the bad habits of doing things like hard umming and doing things as easy as saying something that won't get a reaction and then making the joke off that.
Right.
I mean, if it's going to hit, it has to be epic, epic, epic.
Right.
Willie, is this your first time seeing Sarah?
She went up last night.
I did the open mic yesterday.
Do you remember, or did you watch it? Or?
You watched it? That face is great. Yeah. Great.
I mean,
That face
I was
says,
there.
That face says cigarette break. It's like, think what happened during.
No, I was there. I mean, sometimes I just zone out.
Right.
Thanks. I'll be in the bathroom cutting myself if anything.
We can always count. I believe that's our.
I think that's your set next week, right?
You love making cutting jokes.
I just think it's fun. I'm sorry.
You think it's
I
funny?
think darkness is funny.
Yeah.
I think just being really what I really am.
How do you guys feel about it? The cutting comment.
Are you really dark? Do you still cut?
Why do you laugh?
It's I just.
Do you get wet when you see a knife?
You ever go cuts to butts? Okay, well that's I think I really don't know where to. I feel like part of this isn't always us tagging. I feel like.
Have you ever talked to this person? They say it's a she, they say it's a girl, but they reached out to me and now they're in my DMs. It's spelled Chassis. CHASSIS.
I don't know.
No worries. Because they're in the server and I was just like, how'd you hear a rabbi?
Let me look at their image.
It seems like a scam. I'm looking for a man to have a relationship.
Yeah, no,
But
this,
I
no,
don't know if Discord's the spot for that.
no,
Send me a pic.
no, this is a scam.
That's what I figured.
Let's see how I know them. I mean, I don't know them. The fact that they don't have a profile picture is like a huge red flag. Let me see if they sent me anything ever. Yeah, no, I don't know who that person is.
I feel like in this part of the show, like it's like nipping those habits in the butt, you know what I mean, and reinforcing that sometimes is fun.
I mean,
I don't really know if
play with them. I play with them sometimes.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I said, as a case in point, the woman in this picture is gorgeous, but is that really you?
Right, exactly. Do that. Absolutely. I get women who say they want to send nudes. Are you interested in nudes? Fuck yeah, I'm interested. Send them. I'm not going to pay for them, but go ahead. If you want to send them, go for it.
Since you're doing a new 60 seconds every week, whatever.
I mean, how do you write? Do you you try to drown
I write-
yourself and
I
then
write-
just wake up and then just get in the bathtub of water?
It's just all on a bathroom wall and blood.
And all your writing smeared because of the water.
Knock. Who's there?
It's like the butterfly effect.
Right.
You walk into our
I
bathroom.
write with my own blood.
All right, now you just had to take it there, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's it.
We're having fun over
I
here.
can't ride the train, just you
It's
guys.
good to
All
be
right.
dark, but it's still a comedy club, not
No,
a
no, no.
funeral home, okay? We're not like here to pay memoriam to that minute of material that you get.
I guess dark can be funny, but how you give it out, we believe that.
Great job.
this is really a gorgeous girl in fucking North LA who randomly wants to hook up with some old looking PFP guy in a wildlife circle. And I'll let her drive all the way to Vegas to get a piece of this.
There you go.
But I know my worth.
Believe that you believe it. So, like, if you're doing a joke about cutting, we're like, oh my god. Instead of like you going, damn these cutters. You know what I mean? Like
Nobody Yosemite Sam of cutting myself?
Well, if you're going to talk about it, you should definitely do it in a different way instead of making us all go, oh my god.
Okay. Well, eventually my vulnerability won't come off as weakness,
Vulnerability won't come off as weakness.
Are you ticklish?
Will.
No.
I
I don't feel anything.
God damn it. Hey, right there, that's funny. But
vulnerability always comes across as weakness. Losing the vulnerability, then you don't get weak. So to think people won't perceive your vulnerability, no, you have to get rid of that. And that's why people do this for years and years and years. Because it takes that long of reinforcement to be able to work that out. You want to keep that, but lose those jokes. Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. There she goes. Hey, she does. I gotta give her credit. She does a new 60 seconds every week. It's not always going to be pretty. This is a real fucking thing. If you guys want to judge, have you ever seen somebody do new 60 seconds? This is all new. It's like a historical moment. And
yeah, she's exploring new territory.
Of course, totally. It's always different. It's amazing. Josh Martin's done this show twice, and he did the same 60 seconds both times.
What a faggot.
Yes, of course, but you're not on a mic right now.
Judge Martin has a nice chest.
Did you have a question? What about Tig?
I just meant that somebody who's takes a really dark, bad, weird experience in her life
and writes her ass off.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm doing, and I'm in it for 10 years or however.
I love it. There she goes again. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. And that means it's time for our other regular, the very lovely, dropped out of college after being inspired to do stand-up comedy, partly by many forces, herself, her history, my podcast, Bobby Lee, and it's always fun to watch her grow, the youthful, the likable, the energetic ball of future comedian stardom that I call Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is, once again.
Hello. Thank you. I appreciate it. LA had a really weird effect on my faith because I still pray a lot, but now that I live here, I also smoke a lot. And I don't know if you've ever prayed high, but for me, I get distracted. Like, I just go in a completely different direction. Like, dear God, thank you for everything. Forgive me for my sins, blah, blah, blah. Also, that $100 bill I put in the offering on Sunday, it was supposed to be a 10. So if I could get some change, it'd be nice. And then I get pissed because he's ignoring me, and that's just rude. I get an attitude. I'm like, hello, I'm your daughter. It's just like my flesh father.
I love the word flesh father. That's such a funny word.
That's what I used to call
just
my
like my flesh father. Oh, that's so funny. It's a lot of setup.
Yeah.
Once you make the turn on the ignoring thing, you gotta keep that short. And the front end of it was what was the first part before that?
Yeah, you could have probably just say, "Hey, I went to church the other day."
I prayed high.
Did you say that you went to church high?
No, I said that I prayed high. That was a true story. I accidentally put a $100 bill in the offering and couldn't go back.
Yeah,
and get
you should
it.
explain it like a true story and make it real quick. Like I can't believe what happened to me last night.
Own it.
Yeah,
I mean, don't tiptoe around. You're like, well, the difference between me and this. No, you did it.
And then you have that true story to go off of. So then it's almost like it'll prove to you how real he is, because if he's really real and he sees everything, then he knows that I deserve $90 back out of that.
Yeah.
Maybe say you went to your pastor first, then he wouldn't give you the money, so you're like, "Can I speak to your supervisor
Yeah.
or something like that. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, there's a lot you
wanted
can do.
I wanted to add a few things maybe to it. I wanted to do something about I don't even know. Never
No, you got it. I mean, you just listen to this
about
and
like how everyone expects God's voice to be like really big and manly, but what if when he actually replied, it was like, "Well, listen, have you been really bad lately?"
yeah,
You know, like something
mix
like
it all
that.
in, right in that.
Yeah.
But he has to say something funny.
Yeah.
It can't just be.
And a gay list.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
But yeah, keep rocking. That's Kimberly Congdon. That's
Thanks,
at
guys.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. New 60 seconds every week from both of our regular ladies, the great at Sarah Dresses and at Kimberly Congdon. Tweet at them and support them as always as the powerful Kill Tony, Death Squad, everything always does. Iron Patriot on Twitter kills it.
Oh wow! What are the odds? What did they say?
They didn't say much anything.
Yeah.
How about that? They actually hopped in. I don't even know why they'd hop in.
Yeah. Why would they waste your time?
I don't get it. They wanted to see a pretty girl. LOL.
So he's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Will Hunter Show, correct? Will, you have anything coming up that you want to promote?
No.
No?
I can't think. I don't know. Maybe.
Coming up next is also we're in September 16th at the in Phoenix, Arizona.
Stand Up Live. Go to standuplive.com.
Red Band and I will be there. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter. He's at Red Band. Up next, immediately follow.
Yeah. It could be.
But they're just good at picking a random pretty good.
That's probably more likely.
Following this is our favorite show, The Ding Dong Show. The longest running show in Comedy Store history takes place at 10 o'clock here with the host, the great Don Barris. And follow him on Twitter at Simply Don and watch The Ding Dong Show. For those of you that are here right now, stay and watch The Ding Dong Show and enjoy it. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Have a great day.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are again. Welcome, everyone. There's a live crowd out there, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? All right, how exciting. Another fun weekend down the drain.
Yep.
What is this, 14?
Something like that. 13 or 14.
13 or 14 Mondays in a row.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've been doing it, though, for like 50.
Wow.
Sucks. I'm done with Mondays. Mondays are the worst because I have a podcast I do for 3 hours right when I wake up. So, like, last night we had a great time at the Burn, the roast of James Franco.
Yeah.
And we all got pretty wasted. I had to wake up, grab Starbucks, run right to a 3-hour podcast, come here.
I had a movie audition today. I had my first real, like, legitimate movie audition today for the first time ever. And I got this audition the day after the biggest roast that I've written for. I write for the roast. But that's how life works. That's Hollywood and life. And
what a great party, too, man.
First movie audition ever.
Yeah.
It wasn't great. It didn't go great.
Yeah, what happened?
It didn't go bad, but it didn't go great. Well, what it said in the thing was that I had something. I had a part, but then there was like another part that I didn't know, that it didn't say that. It's a whole thing. Crazy part is in the waiting room, I'm sitting there. Actually, as soon as I walk in, there's only one other guy in the room. sitting there for the part, and it's Jesse Pinkman's friend, not Badger, but the other one, Skinny Pete. You guys know who I'm talking about?
No.
The guy that's always hanging out with Badger in Breaking Bad. If you watch the show at all, great show. Anyway, so I had an interesting talk with him, and he was telling me that he actually just moved to Los Angeles, and he was based in Texas, that he was a day player, like doing extra work, booking little tiny things out of Texas. This one show's taping there. He books that. It was just for a non-speaking role. And then next thing you know, he's on fucking Breaking Bad. He just moved to LA, this guy. He goes, now I'm in LA. We're talking about, and I'm laughing like, oh my God, you're going to be able to do anything. And his response, or my response at the end was basically like, I'm fucking moving to Texas. You don't know what you're getting yourself into, man. Anyway, it was interesting. It was a break, and then that's extra pressure too. That's like the only show I watch on TV. All of a sudden, I'm auditioning against the only thing that I really respect. So that was fucked up. Hello. It's a live podcast, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, everyone. The head of security, everybody's favorite.
I got something I want to ask you, Tony.
Sure.
Today I read an article that James Franco's 92-year-old grandmother came to the roast, and Jeff Ross said a joke saying that she's going to die in 127 hours in reference to his movie of the same name. Now, were you responsible for that joke, Tony?
It's an interesting question, Patriot. No, I was not.
That's good, because I wouldn't want you to do that to Grandma.
Such a nice guy underneath that tough, sturdy suit.
It was a big week for me, Tony. My first interview this week.
Oh, yes. What was that like?
I was interviewed in Canada, in Ontario, a small town in Canada, and the podcast was called What the Fuck Are They Talking About at WTF ATTA. And I got a chance to discuss some of my philosophies in depth, and I got to talk about Kill Tony a lot, too. It was great. I told the whole story of how I came to Death Squad and how I've been a fan for a long time.
I listened to the whole thing, and I passed it on to everybody to listen to it because it really freaked me the fuck out.
Thank you.
What did you find out about the Patriot that you didn't know when you listened to
He's
it?
a deep, deep guy, man. He, he believes that. Well, I guess it's hard for me to explain what you said, but maybe you can help me out here. You believe that you don't believe in killing babies, but you believe if you were to kill a baby, that the baby's imagination would be strong enough that the baby wouldn't even know that you tried to kill it, because your own imagination inside of yourself, like you're your own universe inside of yourself. So you make your story out of your imagination every day, and that you won't really affect anybody else because they also do the same.
Well, I don't think you'll be in any space that you're not supposed to be in. So the way I look at it, when somebody dies, they're just disappearing from our view.
Right.
That's not the one story that's going on. Like when Whitney Houston went through all that shit, and we're looking at her like, oh, she shouldn't have got on the drugs, she shouldn't have done that. It was our negative image of her that we saw that story happen. We could have easily seen a story where Whitney never did anything, never got with Bobby Brown, and had a great life. But it's like, we got to realize there's something negative in us that we even see that story. I know it's crazy. It's crazy to comprehend this shit, but I mean, it's so hard to explain. I mean, even in that interview after I got done, I started thinking there was going to be some things that got misunderstood because it sounds kind of crazy, but.
No, it's just deep. You're a deeper. I mean, you're dressed up as Iron Man, so you don't really take you as like this very deep intellectual.
Yeah.
Spiritual.
It's really been. I really don't even care about this costume. It was just all for just. I really want to talk with Joe Rogan about philosophy, but.
And that brings me to this direct message that you sent.
Is that what you're using us for? Is that what this is? You're using Kill Tony as a launching pad to
I'm just
start your
saying,
own.
though. Already 3 years ago, I wanted to talk with Joe, but I knew he would never talk with me unless I wrote a book and sold 1 million copies or whatever. But this was my plan, that if I get this costume, maybe people will listen to me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it says people are tweeting that I should be on the Joe Rogan podcast. If you guys are into it, I'd love to come on with the costume. Yeah, I just see that not being a thing when...
He messaged you that?
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean it's. Joe would never do that. Are you fucking crazy?
What if I came out of the costume?
We don't know who you are, man. You're some guy in a suit. I mean, anybody with a criminal history, like, could put on a suit and then.
I don't know. I'm confused about my career now because, of course, I love Kill Tony. Of course, I'm going to come doing this. But people have been just suggesting that I need my own podcast, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if. I mean, maybe Red Band come down to Hollywood once a week and film me doing my stuff. I mean, the first episode could be you showing me getting my equipment on. How I do it. What do you guys think that would be a good podcast? I'm really excited about that. I don't know. Maybe I should just stick with Kill Tony and just.
What the fuck ever made you wonder whether you should stick with Kill Tony or not?
I'm just saying, people have been saying they want to hear me talk more on a podcast. Maybe I'll just.
So if a 14-year-old that's at his mom's house is writing you on his Android device while taking a shit that you should do a podcast, you immediately think that's a good idea.
Well, no, I mean, I've got a lot of. I'm answering fan mail all day. I'm spending a lot of time. I mean, I'm getting a lot of action on Twitter. I mean, people love me. I could be a cult leader.
I think you're for only. I noticed. I actually did look at your Twitter, and I wouldn't say that you have a cult following just because you have 1,000 Twitter followers.
But that's only in like.
I don't think
that's only over like 3 months.
Well, yeah, from working with me.
I know. I give you guys credit. I love you guys. Believe me. I know. I'm just saying.
This guy's already talking about jumping ship. We're at episode 13.
I said for sure I'm doing this no matter what. Even if I had 5 more podcasts, I'm going to be here till the end of time. Till this shit ends, I'm going to be here. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Well, there you go.
I was just thinking maybe if I had another. I mean, I can't believe you're even worried, Tony. You know you're my favorite.
I don't think I am. You just said that you got the suit to talk to Joe Rogan eventually.
Let me make an issue with you. When you were on the Joe Rogan Experience, you didn't talk anything about Kill Tony. You didn't even mention me. I thought there'd be like 10 minutes.
Of course, why would I do that when I could talk about philosophy? That's your fucking dream. That's what I was doing. We were talking about planets.
Yeah,
and shit.
it was great. I mean, it was good. I'm just saying, I showed you how to do it in that interview this week.
What? What the fuck is going on? Is this serious? Is this all real or is this
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Listen what I'm saying. There were a lot of people watching that Joe Rogan Experience that don't know about Kill Tony. And I know Joe doesn't like to plug shit. But it seems like there's a lot of people that if you would have shown a video or something or showed to get them interested, we could have got a lot of new. And we're doing fine. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, we're doing fine. And then we'll get on it again because it was an interesting. Yeah.
I loved you on there. I don't want to rock the boat or anything. I'm happy.
Well, you have rocked the boat tonight.
Yeah. No.
We're going into this show with an interesting outlook on. If you don't know, the Iron Patriot told us at one point that he bought the suit to come here and be part of Kill Tony, and he takes the bus here every day and night because in his suit, this $5,000 custom-made suit from what country?
Norway.
From Norway, he can't sit down. So the reason that he takes the bus is because he has to stand up to get here.
Yes. The middle section's made of ABS plastic, so it'll break if I sit down. But it's nice because it's nice and light, and I can move around it, and I can get the hips going like this.
Well, I'm glad that you're here, Patriot, and he's our head of security, even though he's completely immobile in that thing. I mean, he really can't move at all.
I could crack your skull with this fiberglass, though, Tony. You'd be suing me with your lawyer. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Oh my God! Whoa! Oh Jesus! All right, let's get this show started. Tonight's guest, I'm so excited about this one. One of my favorite comedians. Somebody who I'm very happy to have made friends with, working with a lot with the Death Squad in the past year or so. And you know him from Doug Loves Movies. His movie's super high me. It's the one and only Doug Benson, everybody, is here. What? Don't you really him?
I've got so many things. Questions.
I do too.
Oh, you have a question for me?
Yes, I do.
Let's start it off. Here we go.
I did some research on you, Doug.
Oh, good Lord. How can you read in that costume?
The first thing I did was I went on iTunes and listened to your podcast, Doug Loves Movies. And then I went back and listened to an Adam Carolla podcast with you that was so old you guys mentioned MySpace. And the thing that I want to ask you is, one time Adam said that he thinks all the Cheech and Chong movies suck. Now, the way I look at it is the first one, Up in Smoke in 78, that was a classic.
Walk us through all of them.
The other ones weren't that good.
You know everyone in this audience is waiting to get up and tell a joke? They are just putting up with your bullshit.
I'll never get the chance to
just
talk to you
because
again.
you're a genuine superhero. You'll get a chance to talk to me again. Are you kidding me? We're going to do the Rogan show together.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Doug.
Can you see what I'm doing in my head?
Doug.
You can see through that thing?
Doug, I have an idea for a movie for me and you.
Oh.
Because first you had Super High Me. This one should
Sure.
be called Superhero Me, and you spend 30 days with me. We go to nightclubs, we go to the mall, we go eat, we do everything, we smoke down.
You know, I'm too high to say no to that idea. So I think we should talk about it at another time.
We should.
It's about 10 minutes each day. There's a 10-minute window where I'm not high. And then I'll give you the no during that period of time. Because that does sound pretty sweet. I actually have a movie coming out hopefully in the next year or so called Chronicon. And that's where I went to Comic-Con in San Diego and tried to get superheroes to smoke with me. And many of them are straight edge. They're not like you, willing to smoke down, as you say.
Yeah.
And so it's a fun little documentary that will be out soon.
Great.
Someday. Sorry, it's too late for you to be a part of it.
Yeah, but we can do other things together.
You would have been perfect. All right. Well, your plans scare me, and I don't know what to how to respond to it. Why not just bring all the parts to the costume in your car and drive here, and then get into it here? Then you don't have to take the bus.
Well, I mean, I could do that, but it's really easy, especially now because the traffic isn't bad at all now that the summer's over. But I just get on the bus, and once I get off, I'm ready to go. You don't have to go through all the bullshit.
You're telling me you don't have a car.
No, I have a car. I have a Nissan Versa, a brand new one, 2012.
Or just get a car with a sunroof and just lay yourself in there horizontal, just sticking your head up out of the sunroof and working the gas and the steering wheel. I think you could do that.
If I go to
be an amazing visual.
That would be great.
But anyway, you're awesome.
Thank you. I knew you liked superhero movies. I knew you would appreciate me, Doug.
Would you be interested in seeing Doug's feet?
If he wants to show me again.
Again?
Oh, again?
Wait a second.
I usually like the ladies' feet, but he's a celebrity. I'll check his out.
Jesus Christ.
I don't need your fucking comedy patriot foot.
Let me say something.
Foot,
you know one of the favorite scenes that I saw feet in that I loved was Bridget Fonda and Jackie Brown. Did you ever see that scene?
Oh, she is hot in that. She's got augmented breasts in that, and she is hot. And then she gets shot in a parking lot. It's awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. No, thank you.
No, weird long.
Yeah, her toes could wrap around your neck and strangle you. Did you know that?
Yeah, man.
She's got nasty toes.
Do you like feet?
Huh?
You have a foot fetish thing.
No. He's mentioning Tarantino, who I've noticed has a foot fetish that I don't appreciate because he does it too. He introduces most characters with their feet or their shoes. I love Tarantino, but come on, man.
I agree with the foot thing.
Yeah,
that's one thing I could deal with less of.
And I don't need to see the POV shot from the trunk anymore either. We get it. Something's in the trunk. Yeah.
Are they ever going to make the movie that tells us what's in the briefcase? What's the gold glittery thing?
No, it's just fucking with you, like, for all time.
Is it the Raiders of the Lost Ark statue?
Yeah, that's what it is, Brian. Is that thing hanging there? All this stuff? Is it always here?
No.
For Kill Tony, it's got a very Asian.
Yeah, it's a different set.
Chinese restaurant vibe.
Exactly.
Tonight.
Exactly.
So hopefully some of you will have jokes about that. And I'm excited to do this.
I noticed that some of the best guests that come on are always the people that I noticed that like love comedy the most. You know what I mean? Like, actually.
Yeah, you bring comedians on that don't like comedy. That's just going to be a lot of bitter acrimony.
Right.
But this is going to be
I mean,
happy acrimony.
You're a guy who likes talking, that I've noticed at least from getting to hang out with you a bit, that you like talking shop and you like the whole thing of it. So
yeah, why is it called Kill Tony?
Just to be a name of a podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because you could have gone with Shop Talk. Shop Talk with Tony.
Shop Talk.
Yeah. STWT. Let's do it. No, but Kill Tony's
Shop's
good.
a weird word.
Kill Tony's good because you think that some of these people are going to be angry at you that we're judging them?
Could be.
Okay.
Some could be like that. Could be Kill Tony, like you try to kill. Could be nothing.
Yeah, it's got two meanings, really.
It's like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. It could mean anything. You can use your imagination.
I admire how Comedy Patriot can lay back like that. Like, he's not pushy. He doesn't jump in when he's not being spoken to.
Tony already.
What did I just say?
Hey, I got a squirt bottle.
That was rude. I apologize.
You can be rude with me anytime, Doug. It's fine.
Oh, man. This is good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what do you say we get it started, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. They come up, maybe they do new material or old material or whatever, and,
How about Gone in 60 Seconds with Tony Hitchcock?
That's interesting. I've heard some interesting.
I'm kind of an idea man.
And at 60 seconds, you will hear the meow of a cat. But then, that's the angry bear.
West Hollywood bear.
The angry West Hollywood bear. And that comes out if you go too long over that. Now, it used to be like 10 seconds, and then I noticed after a few weeks it became like 5 seconds, and then I noticed lately that Brian just loves throwing this bear out right afterwards.
It's a good sound.
Yeah, and also, seriously, it's 60 seconds. Just quit after 60 seconds.
Right.
Why is anybody going long?
Right.
That's not how you establish yourself in this business, by running the light.
Right.
It's when people start to go, oh, this guy better. If you're really hilarious, you probably get away with anything. But if you're struggling, you don't want to be that guy.
Exactly.
You don't want to be a light runner.
Exactly. Oh yeah. What's that? I don't even know. He's just playing a song.
Sexy.
That happens if you kill for the entire minute and then run the light for. What if there was somebody
Some mellow
that just did,
jams
like
come
2
on
hours?
if you kill?
What if there was just a prodigy that we just all sat here and watched for 2 hours? Just let him go. Could happen. Who knows?
Yeah. Eddie Murphy started here.
So let's get it started. We have
He didn't
tons of
start here.
comedians. He didn't start here.
No, he was East Coast.
But he did work out wrong.
Oh, he did shows here. Sure.
All right. Your first comedian tonight's name is Brian Moreno. There you go. Oh, deep in the gullet. It's Brian Moreno.
What's happening, everybody? So I'm dating this girl right now, and we've been in a relationship for a long time. We've kind of gotten in the groove where we get along best and have the most fun when she's asleep. I mean, she's quiet, and she's usually not crying. Like, thank God for that. And the complaints are so much less. It's like I tell her all the time, I'm like, sweetie, I love you, girl, and I will marry you tomorrow if you develop narcolepsy. But the thing is, I've had a lot of unsuccessful relationships. Like, I used to date this girl, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, but just from the side. From the front, you're like, God damn. She'd always be like, baby, when we make love, why don't you look me in the eye? I'm like, girl, I do. I totally do. Just one at a time. All right, guys, Brian Moreno.
There you go.
PM.
Clocking in at 52 seconds, Brian Moreno. Talking about, now, was the girlfriend's, I was a little confused at the beginning part. Was the girlfriend sleeping or is she not sleeping?
No, we have the most fun when she's asleep. I think I rushed that a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, she's not talking, she's not doing any of those, but she's also not having sex with you when she's asleep, or maybe that's where the joke should go. Is that she's a very heavy sleeper. So that's where we have our best times. Because she doesn't say anything and the sex is incredible.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But that might also, my overall note to you was just like, it just seemed like, yeah, women. Like, it just seemed like angry at women too much. Like, are you in a happy relationship? in real life?
It depends.
Okay, well, so if that's honest, if it's you're honestly talking about your girlfriend, that's one thing, and 1 minute maybe wasn't representative, but it just felt to me like you lost all the women in the crowd immediately with just kind of like, women, they should just fucking go to sleep. Which I agree with, but that's not the point of this exercise. The point of this exercise is to, make it stronger for general audiences, because that's what you have to do. Unfortunately, you don't get to perform for fans right out of the gate. Once they already like you can get away with anything.
Why are you staring at me?
Because I thought I was supposed to turn to you and get your thoughts as well. Isn't this like American Idol?
No, it's not really like American Idol. It's like it's different because
You're right. Yeah, that show had 3 panelists in some sort of talent competition.
Right, but
and this is way different.
No, it is because we try to help him.
And we drink vodka instead of Cokes.
According to the layout of the show, he gets to take whatever we give him. They don't get that on.
They take it.
Yeah. What do you mean they take it?
They take it. They're like, hey, you should sing more up-tempo numbers or wear a shorter skirt. And then the next week they do.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I agree with what you. I agree with what
I
you
think
said
that could
there.
be part of the show is that he could take those notes and come back and kind of do the same material again next week, but fixed or better or whatever. Punched up.
I like that tag, and I could work something in about dating a girl who's in a coma. I don't think I could do it, but we could probably have some really good times. Something about a girl in a coma.
Yeah. Like she,
workshopping, but yeah.
She doesn't eat too much, it's all intravenously, etc. Yeah, I think you're on your way, BM. That's what I call you. Thank you guys. Thank you.
There he goes, Brian
Thanks,
Moreno.
dude.
That's at Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter for you listeners. If you have any tags or anything crazy you want to tweet at
That'd be
Brian
great.
Moreno.
Tweet him some stuff to say, but
Right.
don't tweet him shit you've heard somewhere. Like, make sure it's original.
Right. That's at Brian Moreno 21. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Doug.
How's it going?
Do you ever, know just instinctively that you'll be bad at something? Like, the other day, I was in the shower, and I bumped my elbow, not that hard, but I still went, ow! And I'm just fucked in the zombie apocalypse. That is not going to go well for me. My friend is really excited for it, actually. He said, I can't wait for the apocalypse. It's just going to be like camping, but we're going to kill the undead. That's what it's going to be. How could you, that's not what it's going to be like. I've seen those movies that I don't want to do any of that. That looks exhausting. That's terrible to do. This is going great. Also, the apocalypse could happen. We're running out of space to live. We're running out of food. We're running out of drinking water. It's crazy. We're gonna in years. We're gonna have to tell kids look, I know you haven't had a drink in 4 days, but long showers were just amazing. I just sit there.
Oh, jeez. They're really one on top of the other. Why not just have one and they have to shut up?
See what I'm
cut their
talking
mic
about?
out.
I thought I did shut up.
No, you did it.
You're fine.
You did it perfectly.
In my head, the cat shouldn't be by himself. He wants to hang out with the bear.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's also-
you have a whole world going on over there, huh? You got a little zoo.
Sorry about that.
What were you talking about, Luke?
It was, that's also a great idea.
Yeah, it's
Let's
really
get
good.
stoned first and then tell people what we think of. It's like a memory test. What did he even say? But you know what? The better stuff is going to stand out. And I think that you were super premise heavy. I thought that you had ideas, but not incredibly strong punchlines. And this is going great. It gets a little laughter, everyone kind of relieved that you're pointing that out. But also, try to trudge forward without having to without that disclaimer. Unless something specific happens, if you hear somebody yawning, then by all means mention that. But when they, when they're not laughing, it's kind of hard. It's you already know what I'm talking about. How many sets have you done in your life?
I've been doing it 3 years.
Yeah, there you go. So you already know that when you're not getting laughs, that it's better to not point it out, right?
Sometimes I get away with it, and sometimes I.
Yeah, well, sometimes it'll turn the tide, but when you only have a minute and a bear is approaching, I understand the impulse to say this is not going great. But on Star Search, which I did a million years ago, we only had 2 minutes, and like nobody ever says, "Oh, this isn't going well" out loud. You just kind of have to pretend that it's going well. Sometimes
your zombie apocalypse thing too. Like I get it, what you were trying to say. Like you hurt yourself in the shower. And you're like, oh, when the zombie. That the connection there is not really as clear. It's not like because what in the zombie apocalypse is just like I don't know.
He just gets hurt easily, so fighting zombies.
Right.
Yo, what's going on?
I could understand if it was
Thanks
like
for all the
football
sound, dog.
or something like that.
I so appreciate that.
What were you trying to?
That's
what's
amazing.
The point of it?
Yeah,
Is this my boy?
And also, Iron Patriot, don't wave your arm
what's up,
around when the
Nathan?
guest
How you
is
doing?
announced because
Thanks
they
for
always
being
have to
so
dodge it.
fucking
They always like the first
douchey.
thing they have to do, which does not normally happen in comedy clubs. You don't normally have to run from a plastic arm as you're approaching the stage. I mean, it's weird enough that you're just standing there the whole time. That never happens in comedy clubs. I mean, not in the what?
On American Idol, you don't see me either.
That's true. Well, let's go through all the places we don't see you. Disneyland. The Empire State Building.
I think the Patriot works next to the stage because it's like a blatant. There are distractions at comedy clubs. And there's really not. I mean, other than the ever approaching bear. I feel like
Speaking of distractions, what would happen if you tried to get on a plane in that? Would that work? Could you?
No.
You couldn't do it, right? What if he took the faceplate off? You could see his face.
I could stand on the plane.
Oh, that's why they wouldn't let you on a plane right there. Sorry I brought it up. What were you saying, Tony? That was the stupidest question I've ever asked. And by ever, I mean, in the last couple hours.
Right. Oh, fuck.
What were you saying?
I forget.
Yeah, I would say just tag it up if you're going to keep that story. Like Doug said, there's a lot. It's heavy on the premise, but it's not really a problem. Any joke?
Yeah, just
So just make it funnier in general.
yeah. Oh, that is a great idea. Could it be funnier next time?
What are you saying in
Add
it?
any jokes, and then it's
Once you get those jokes in there, you're home free. It's ridiculous how people respond to jokes, as opposed to just worries about apocalypses. But no, I think you've got the the talking and the premise parts of it down. I just think you need punchlines that like say a Brian Redband could understand. Because he thinks you should change it to football instead of the zombie apocalypse.
he thinks, instead of like
you should be doing something more dangerous to
but I don't
equate.
do anything.
Yeah, I appreciate your comedic exaggeration, whereas Brian likes more of a realistic approach.
I'll meet somewhere in the middle, maybe.
That sounds great. We'll see you there. Bye.
There he goes, Luke Schwartz. He did not leave a Twitter handle.
No, he doesn't. Do you even have a Twitter, dude? Get a fucking Twitter. That's how you learn how to write jokes. Write a joke on there. Nobody retweets it. Maybe it was terrible and about the zombie apocalypse.
Your next comedian actually is an employee here. I know him. His name is Josh Martin, everybody.
Happy birthday, Josh.
Oh, thanks. I want to make it in life, guys. I really want to make it. I want to be famous. I want to be rich. That's what I want in life. There's only one thing I want more than that, though, is I want to be a man. Like, I'm not a man right now. I'll know the day I become a man is when my marshmallow to cereal ratio changes. Because there's way too many marshmallows in my cereal. It's like all marshmallows. Because I just eat a bag of marshmallows for breakfast. That's all I do. I don't even eat cereal. That's all.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's solid.
Wow. Powerful.
that.
Josh Martin. At Josh Martin Comic. Holy moly.
That was great. That was really fun. My mind was going with the marshmallows and the cereal because I was thinking about being a youth and like with Lucky Charms or Count Chocula, like liking the marshmallows so much more that if a bowl had the too many of the just whatever you call that other stuff, the grains. If it had too much of that, like I'd be bummed out by it. And so
I thought that's kind of where it was going, but then the fucking no, I just eat marshmallows, and maybe that's it. Maybe like say when I was a kid, I grew up at a campfire. like your childhood home was a campfire or something. Marshmallow joke.
Right.
Nobody? Okay. See, like even the experts can't agree.
You could also go with some kind of like looking forward type of thing on it that like you're fearing the day when you pour cereal on top of your bowl of marshmallows or something like that, like as a condiment.
Yeah, maybe an old person's cereal to get you regular because you're too clogged up on marshmallows.
Yeah, like I picture like, how some people might put marshmallows. Well, maybe marshmallows isn't a good one. Like I don't feel like people don't independently put marshmallows in cereal, but like they do put some shit on cereal.
Strawberries.
But I think it just paints a funny picture, sprinkling Cheerios on a bowl of marshmallows. I don't know.
Maybe.
Something.
I don't know. That might have been perfect enough that we don't need to help it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so great. I mean,
is he like that solid week after week or
no? Definitely not. Known Josh. Definitely not.
I made
Josh
the big mistake to do the same joke 2 weeks in a row, and they killed me.
Did you
doing the same joke?
Well, it is called Kill Tony, but did you change it at all?
I did change it, but they
didn't recognize the change or appreciate it.
Well, we haven't heard the change. Did you change it for the second one?
Yes, I did change the wording, and you're like, why would you do the same joke twice? You're dumbass.
Could you run that joke by me both times right now?
I don't remember.
Is it too? Oh, you don't remember? Well, that's that's another tip I'm going to give you as another pot smoker. Remember your material.
He doesn't.
It really helps.
I don't even. It's
Oh, I thought I smoked with him outside. He was just standing around.
Yeah.
Just standing.
You know what? So maybe that's another note to you. Don't inhale near me.
Oh.
Because then you might remember a joke you told twice on this show, and now you can't
It was
remember
about
it once.
I remember now. It was about dick pills.
Dick pills?
Yeah.
And what was the change?
It was a change in the wording of the setup.
Okay.
I don't remember the old way.
So it wasn't enough for them to notice the difference. That's the key. Is you want to at least come back and let them notice the difference.
You don't even remember what the change was.
I don't remember.
You know what? But maybe you could tie the two pieces together by saying, "I wish they made dick pills in marshmallow flavor."
And then you.
Oh, that did get a laugh, but it got a oh. But that's that's part of the thing is start to figure out ways to do callbacks and build jokes on top of each other and segues and all that, which you can't do in a minute. But I like that. Tony's drawing the next name already.
I love it. No, I think that's the best bit. I've known Josh. I actually a long time ago. I helped him.
Oh, you used to babysit
a job here. What was that? Like a year or two ago?
About 2 years and a half ago. 2 years.
Yeah, and I liked him when I first met him, so I helped him get a job here, and that's definitely the best bit I've ever seen you write or perform. So
yeah,
congratulations to you, Josh, reaching a new high. I think you actually made me laugh.
Yeah.
His Twitter handle is @JoshMartinComic. If you have any ideas on what you might do,
let me real quick just the thing with the Iron Patriot Comedy Patriot. Can you put your hand up on your forehead like a salute? Can you reach that? God damn, you're like a bodybuilder. You're like The Rock. He can't scratch his own forehead.
It's all the steroids I've been doing.
All right. Well, because if he could do that, I thought that'd be like a fun way to whenever he likes a set, give them the salute.
Can you try it again?
Can you do a thumbs up?
I could do this. I could do this. I could do this.
Could you do a thumbs up like I just asked? There you go. Do that.
Okay.
Only the ones you like, and you can be as harsh about it as you want.
I will.
Love it.
Remember picking up the marshmallows though, and then like the first couple bowls of the box would have so much marshmallows in your bowl. Then that last bowl there was 1 or 2 marshmallows.
Yeah, the grainy ones they would sink to the bottom. Yeah, it was a bummer.
I like the Lucky Charms.
Me too.
Your next comedian's name is Jem. Everybody, it's Jem.
GEM.
Hi, my name is Jem. That's GEM. I recently was evicted. Got me thinking about when I was living in England. That's where I had the longest permanent residence for 48 months. Mostly because even in England, they don't evict you from prison. I've been watching a lot of the Orange and Black recently, also known as the Los Angeles bus system. Yeah. I haven't been going up because I've been dealing with the eviction for the last 2 weeks, so I'm a little rusty at this. I mean, not rusty like if I penetrate you, I'm going to give you tetanus. Chlamydia, yes, but just because the antibiotics didn't take. So what I'm saying I want to get over is 248-952-7290 is my number if you need some medical cannabis. Please feel free to call me. 248-952-7290. That's GEM. Thank you very much.
So you never intended to do stand-up comedy. You just faked it until you got to the phone number to call for cannabis.
I'm calling for a West Hollywood band. Because now you have to make me fucking edit out a fucking phone number and make me do work.
Oh, poor Brian.
Is that a real phone number?
Thanks a lot, Dick.
Well, this has turned ugly. What? So you keep standing there like you're looking confused. What did you just do? Did you attempt some jokes? You attempted some jokes.
I did 3 jokes.
And a phone number for a place you actually work for.
No, that's my number.
Oh, that seems like a great idea.
Your home number?
Well, I only have a phone. I mean, I don't have a home, so I got evicted. So I don't really know. I want to sell some weed, so I get a new place to motherfucking live. You know what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? I mean,
now I'm getting it.
Okay, cool.
Jesus, so yelling.
I did like your movie though, Super High.
Security, Comedy Patriot.
Patriot.
It was much better than that guy that took your idea, did that super size me thing. That got Morgan Spurlock who stole your idea. It was much better than that.
That's
Thanks.
a fun twist you put on that. But seriously, if someone calls you at that number and
they can buy some weed,
you will sell them weed, but you're not
Absolutely.
a dispensary or
why am I
it's
not? Of
legal.
course I'm a dispensary.
You are?
Yeah, anybody that needs weed, I will dispense it to them.
This guy really got into his stride during the back and forth portion, as opposed to the actual stand-up.
What if somebody that listens to this, because people around the world listen to this?
I will ship it anywhere in the United States. Ship it out right there. I mean, how are they going to catch me? I don't have anywhere to live, so I'm just roaming the streets. You know, they call
Do you want to be a stand-up comedian?
Huh?
I mean, all they would have to do if they did.
What do you mean? I'm standing up here. I'm making you laugh. Even come on, we're laughing out there.
I'm kind of laughing at.
Why are you?
What I'm thinking
Why
about what you're saying?
Why are you saying that though? Really?
I'm just saying.
You didn't like either one of those 3 jokes? I did do 3 jokes.
You did. Let's let the Patriot handle this.
Doug, a little backstory on this guy. He went to jail for 2 years for selling Molly over in Europe.
35 months actually.
See, I thought there was some truth to that story, and that's why the first thing I asked you is what the fuck would just happen, like because I don't know what's real and what isn't. And you guys have seen him before?
Yeah.
Yeah. 5th time.
I don't know if it's many times. I think has it been twice?
5th.
3 or 4.
What?
5th
He
time.
says 5 times, Tony.
Jesus Christ, Jen, we got to take a break with you, buddy. I didn't know that was happening. I don't think anybody's ever gotten on.
Oh, it can't be the same person week after week after week.
And you don't use this.
I've been skipping weeks.
You don't use this show as a commercial, man. You don't give your phone number out because I have to edit it out.
Yeah, real bummer.
I mean, there's like responsibilities.
Or because he might leave it in. You'll get some fucked up calls if he leaves it in.
Well, yeah, half of me wants to just
leave it in.
That'll be good.
He's saying leave it in because he knows it might be somebody who wants to buy some.
Yeah, I got some weed.
But
you know,
it doesn't
basically.
sound terribly legit. It doesn't sound like
you know what I'm saying? I got some weed. You know, if you want to buy some weed, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not.
I know.
That's still not legal in California.
I know. Whatever.
Doing it that way, you got to start a dispensary.
Thanks for wasting it.
There he goes, everybody. Jen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
Selling pot, obviously. Really hot stock right now to get in the pot selling market.
It just reminds me of that expression that I now think is absolutely true. They can't all be gems. Is what people say.
So
like
true.
that's a standard line when the joke doesn't work.
Oh, I know this lovely lady. I do believe this is her first time performing here. Her name is Courtney Mollet, everyone.
Hello. So I've noticed a lot of people in this town are flakes. It's like all my friends keep telling me that they're gonna kill themselves and then they don't. So it just makes how am I supposed to trust them after that? You know. Also, I'm from a really, really small town where pretty much everyone is related. So it just makes me wonder, like, is it still incest if it's your sixth cousin in a row? No. I guess after like the fourth and fifth, you just kind of stop counting. Okay. Also, my boyfriend just dumped me while I was in the shower, I think to avoid an argument. So I got out anyways. He was like, I've had it up to here with you. I would say here, but I forgot to shave. So use your imagination. Thank you.
You got a little mean at the end there. A little bit mean with giving the bird to the boyfriend.
Yeah. Also, how nasty does it get when you forget to shave?
Yes. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
How often do you shave? Just out of curiosity.
I never shave. I don't even really get hair there.
Oh, there you
See, there you go. I knew there was a reason I asked.
But yeah, I don't think that last joke worked, but the earlier ones
totally
worked. It's it's an audience of people that are waiting up to get to come up and tell their jokes. So like it's there were laughs at all is probably pretty encouraging.
Right, very much so. What was that first one about again?
My friends being plagues because they won't kill themselves.
Right. I would say that's such a good premise to keep thinking of other ways other than suicide. Like if you can think about, I don't know, like other things people say that they're going to do, or even more on the suicide thing. I'm not exactly sure. Sometimes I can think of these things on the spot.
It might have been, suicide might have been a little heavy out of the gate too,
Right.
You never know.
An easier setup.
You never know if that joke would work better a couple jokes in. But again, this is a specific format that you'll never have to recreate in your entire career. There's never anywhere where you just do a 1 minute set. So it's a special.
Right.
And just a chance to workshop it. Were you happy with it?
Well, I mean, I usually like to breathe a little bit more in between jokes, but that was
right. Like a minute, you feel like you got to rush to get it all in. So that's another thing. But instead of breathing, maybe just say something in between the jokes about that you just sort of say spontaneously. I don't know how spontaneous you want to be as a performer or how planned out, but like we learned earlier tonight, this isn't going great is always a hilarious thing to say between jokes. I'm just kidding. I like those first few jokes.
Yeah,
and
totally.
I just didn't buy the armpit thing.
Right. Totally.
No body hair.
Right.
That's not necessarily true. There's no rules.
Just the armpits. I'm a normal person.
Yeah. Also, maybe it was because what you're wearing when you raised your hand up, the audience didn't go, because they would have seen armpit hair if you had a lot of it, right?
Yeah, maybe I should make armpit hair.
No, wear sleeves.
Right?
Wear sleeves.
Okay.
Yeah, you're learning the wrong lesson. No, but that was good. I like her. You're
Courtney
friends with her,
Millet?
Tony? How do you know her?
What is she?
She's a past ding-donger on the Ding Dong Show.
She used to be a ding-donger? What, is she not crazy enough to stay a ding-donger? Is that what happened? Wow, this girl's kind of normal. Get her the fuck out of here. She doesn't even need to shave her pits. We don't need that.
That's
We need
hilarious.
some hairy pit weirdos who like to drop dogs.
She's at Courtney Mollet on Twitter with a K, KORTNEYMOLLE.
She's very fun.
Your next comedian is Norman Towns.
All right. This happened to me the other day too. So don't try to give me advice and try to encourage me when you need advice and encouragement too. There's this guy that I was talking to. He was like, "Hey, listen here, man. You can do anything you want to do in this life. Like anything you want to do, all you have to do is shoot for the stars. Just shoot for the stars." He's like, "All right, hold on 1 second, please. Everybody, hands and feet inside the ride at all times, please. And pull over the top for emergency exit. But like I was saying, just shoot for the stars." And in my mind, I'm like, okay, so like, what do you do? Like, why are you here? He's like, sometimes when you shoot for the stars, the gun gets jammed and you really don't go where you're supposed to go. And I was like, all right, well, I guess that's how it's supposed to go.
That's funny. The gun. Sometimes the gun gets jammed.
Is that it?
Yeah, I can keep.
Okay, no. I just didn't hear any bears or anything, so I wasn't sure.
I was like,
Because we wouldn't normally jump in and start talking while they're still doing
Right.
their time, right? But I would say, like Tony responded to the Shoot for the Stars Gunners Jam part, so maybe the whole thing about it turns out he's a guy working in an amusement park that seems maybe a little bit convoluted. And also reminded me of Maria Bamford's joke where the girl from high school is being really condescending about her comedy, and then it ends with debit or credit. Like it turns out that she's at the Kmart or whatever.
Right.
So but the Shoot for the Stars and the Gun Jam is like that's the part that you should figure out a way to build on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good line, you know.
Yeah.
It's just also weird that the guy maybe that's the joke is how weird it is that a guy operating a ride is that philosophical and really telling. Why is he telling you about your life? You just met him. You're just getting on the ride. Like, why is he even telling you all that shit?
And then another funny thing is, what on top of that is he's so philosophical and he's working there, and that's his big explanation about his life with that speech impediment that you're giving that character for a guy who sounds like that, which I don't think you even mention. You just say that you do it. Or, I mean, you just go right into it. But the fact that his thing is, however you say, shoot for the stars or whatever, however he said it. There's something funny in the fact that, I mean, that's his philosophy on life. So that's his end game, and he can't even say it properly, you know?
Yeah. It's hard to give people advice when you have a speech impediment.
Yeah.
Right. And it was a wooden roller coaster the whole time. It wasn't even one of the new ones.
Wait, what? Oh, double burn.
Double O'Brien.
Double burn. Not only is it the amusement park, it's also a wooden coaster. That's at Norman Towns on Twitter. Norman Towns.
Thank you, Norman.
Heck yeah, buddy. Interesting. Shecky Green, everybody. Shecky Green. This is a new one. I haven't seen Shecky Green. Uh-oh. You know what happens if a comedian doesn't show up? They get blacklisted.
What? Holy crap!
We really got this thing worked out.
That's
the best reaction ever you knocked over your whole class. That's all it is he makes a bunch of sounds and the person doesn't get to do the show again.
That was intense blacklisting. I thought you had like a clipboard and a piece of paper and you'd cross his name out, but fucking Comedy Patriot just shot that guy down. I mean, that is the name of a famous comedian, Shecky Green, so we should have seen that coming.
Oh.
There's somebody playing around.
Oh, how dare they?
Yeah. Comedians with their sense of humor.
I bet that guy's one of the funniest ones.
Or was the real Shecky Green changed his mind when he saw what was really
That'd
happening?
Be crazy.
He wanted to reach out to the young people with 1 minute of new humor, and then saw what happened to everybody else.
I know this guy. This guy's a funny comedian out of Boston. I do believe he's done the show before. His name is Matt Devlin, everybody.
Sorry if I was a pain in the dick earlier, Tony, about getting on. I'm anxious. All right, you start the timer.
They already did.
If Bill Hicks killed Billy Ray Cyrus when he wanted to, I'd have had nothing to jerk off to this morning. Except for the Yosemite fire. Which I've been jerking off to since I started it. And that's the last time I ever get to tell that joke. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's worth it to give notes on such dated material or material that's going to die soon, but that's good stuff. Yeah, and I also liked hearing you say the word "started" because it reminded me that you're from Boston, the way you said it. But two funny jokes.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting, topical, fun. I mean, it's not really that topical though, I mean, you can always replace a tragedy with that type of the way that you say those things. That works for you, you know, and you believe in it. That's why you're saying it. So you can always just slide in the new thing. I mean, that happened.
Yeah, just say it about some new things.
Right.
Like when other things happen, go up and say something about that.
Do it in forest fire.
That's Tony's advice.
Well, there's always something terrible happening.
Yeah. Just put a new terrible thing in there. Hey, Miley Cyrus, avalanche in Norway.
Well, the way he says it, I believe that I can almost picture him jerking off to something evil.
I see what you mean. The
I mean, look at
jerking
this
off
guy.
part. I get you now. Now that does make sense. That you could jerk off to any horrible event. Let's keep our fingers crossed that something happened.
I'm sure it will, Doug. I'm sure it will.
Oh my God! Can you imagine, like, oh, Sandy Hook, you know, that kind of thing?
That was a beauty.
All right.
I got that one on TiVo.
Man, so you're ready to go super dark.
Totally.
You're not afraid.
Straight up.
All right, dude.
Thank you.
Good luck with that. Good job.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. Unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
You're so
I
good.
thought I was going to offend everyone when I said that. He just ran with it.
Oh, yeah.
Got some laughs.
Trey Stewart.
Oh. Audience favorite.
Oh, he's here.
Hey guys, it's good to be here. I'm happy, if you couldn't tell, because I'm going to get my hair cut tomorrow and finally found somebody comfortable with touching my hair. Last guy I went to was terrible. He didn't know what he was doing. I should have knew he didn't know what he was doing from the first thing he said. I sat in his chair and was like, yeah, I got you. But before I cut you, there's something that you need to know. Sometimes niggas make mistakes. It's like, you know what? You're right, because I almost made one. Let me out the back of this van, because I did not think this one through. Thank you, guys. It's been crazy.
Couple good twists there at the end. Appropriate use of the N-word.
Yeah. Nailed it.
What, was it offensive in any way? It's just how somebody spoke that wasn't him.
Only used 35
Quoting somebody.
seconds.
Yeah, it was quick. You just wanted to try that one joke. Maybe figure out some ways to shave the setup a little bit, because it was mostly setup. You know?
Yeah. Say the N-word more. No.
Yeah, well, maybe not say more, but like maybe more of that, you know, the way that guy talks or something before you get out of the van. But the haircut in the back of the van, I like that.
Oh, thank you.
There's nothing really to complain about.
Right.
You just need about 70 more of those, and then you'll have an act.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
Not
love
70
the,
more, but you know what I mean.
I love the backwards hat. The charisma.
Now we're getting into. I haven't been critiquing people based on appearance, really.
No, I just love
The kind of the hat, kind of like to me covered up the. I was like, oh, what, you know, when you brought up your hair, I was like, oh, so he's getting a cut tomorrow. Is it so? Does it look terrible under there right now?
It's a mess.
Yeah, but what if you know? Maybe the joke's funnier if you come out with that messed up hair, and the first thing you say is, you know, I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really like those kind of visual jokes as a general rule, but sometimes they're fun. Can you show us what it looks like under there?
Or you could say,
Sure. Let's see it. That's the worst haircut I've ever seen. No, I know how that is, though. I mean, I'm in desperate need of a cut right now, so I hear you.
there you go. If there's any barbers around,
No, I mean, it's just your own personal, you know what I mean?
Trey Stewart.
Just because you think your hair looks terrible, other people might just be like, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
What kind of haircut do you have under there, Patriot?
I just got my haircut last week on a film called Vatican Tapes. I was a priest.
So they cut it super short?
You know, I was just an extra, of course. Anytime I say it, you know I'm an extra. But, yeah, they cut it short, and I was looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. I saved the money. I didn't have to go to Supercut and spend like $25.
Or 12.
You probably
I give a $10 tip, though. I like my haircut.
You probably sweat less in that thing with shorter hair,
Yeah.
right?
I got an undersuit specially designed so I don't sweat. It's a moisture management cool match spandex.
Some of the girls in the audience tonight want to know what you look like.
They can go to my Facebook page if they want to check out and see what I look like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
So do that. He's not about revealing himself tonight. You know, maybe the bus driver. What about do you drink alcohol?
Once I leave the house, I don't drink a drop because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. I make sure and go before I go, and there's no more drinking to be done.
Because of the suit.
Yeah, I can't go to the bathroom. I don't want any problems happening.
You could just have Depends on.
I don't wear diapers. I don't like that. I'm acclimated. I already do all that shit when I'm at home during the afternoon. I got this down to a science, Red Dan.
Hey, what's up, Polly? Ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit, Pauly Shore is here, everybody.
Patriot. Take it easy.
Yeah, don't try to throw him out. This is his castle.
Yeah.
You asshole. You can
wherever you want.
Cruise
Come
through
on
in there, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hi,
Sandy.
Sandy Danto.
Hey, dude.
Put your hands together for Pauly Shore and Sandy Danto, everybody. Celebrity guests.
Dude, where are we supposed to go?
Oh, shit. That's so great. Fuck yeah.
But if you guys have any opinions about any of these acts,
Yeah, of course.
please let us know. They've got 1 minute to try their stuff out on us.
You didn't have one. Fuck yeah.
Here we go.
Comedians do 60 seconds, and then we try to tag their stuff or talk with them about it, see what's going on. Oh, this guy. Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands together for Tommy Lee, everyone. Somehow he gets on every fucking
what the fuck? So, my dad doesn't really approve of me doing comedy at all. He's a tough guy to please. Like, he went to Princeton, then he got his master's from Columbia, got his PhD from Stanford. Which means he's a dick. That's what that means, really. Like, you know how hard it is to get approval from someone with 3 Ivy League degrees? Like, telling my dad I didn't get to Princeton was like coming out of the closet in a conservative Christian family. You know, just the amount of shame I felt. It's like, Dad, I'm sorry, didn't get in. You what? God damn it, I knew you were different from day one. Should have been hanging out with your Uncle Tony. Get the fuck out. That's it. That's it.
All right, interesting. So it's a joke about how you're disappointing your dad by not going to college.
But not getting to Princeton.
Princeton.
Yeah.
Very specific.
Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
University of Miami.
Why didn't you go to Princeton?
I didn't get in.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How do you get into University of Miami? You just have to write party across your forms. Big letters.
No, I just glad I got in.
What'd you major in there?
That's a double major in economics and film studies.
Oh,
wow,
interesting. All right. I didn't love it. I couldn't relate to it really at all.
Can I remind you guys what happened with him the last 2 times? The last 2 times, remember he was talking about how creepy he was, and you guys were discouraging him from that. And then he had a shirt that wasn't very good ironed. I think that looks better. I think he's making some progress this week.
You know, of course, the Iron Man is concerned about iron shirts.
Yeah, right.
And
yeah, I iron all my shit at home.
All right, don't move like that ever again. But
it sounded like you were talking to like a psychiatrist or something at some points. Like you were just really like almost doing a narration of your life. Like again, there was a lot of setup that wasn't tagged, or it was more like story based. The first
and hard to relate to. Like a lot of us don't have problems with our parents because of not getting into Harvard. I'd imagine every single one of us. So so that's kind of like you either have to figure out a way to make that more accessible, or try something else. But congratulations on Comedy Patriot liking your shirt.
Yeah.
I guess I was just trying to play with the high expectations thing, but I guess I'm not really sure how to do that.
No, it's not like what you just did was awful. Like just keep going at it. It's just for some reason that didn't land.
Okay, cool, man.
And also he's on too much.
You were like, when you told his name, you're like, Jesus, how did he get
Yeah.
on again?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many times have you gone on? Like 4 or 5 times,
Like
right?
4. Yeah, so maybe come back in.
Seems like 6.
How
or
many
7.
weeks? When can he come back? Like 2 weeks? 3?
Yeah, I think Tommy and
You got to come up with rules about
Wait,
this stuff.
Tommy and Jem have to both take a couple weeks.
Is he the same guy that the first 2 times he went on stage you didn't pay attention
Yeah,
to because he bored you so
I
much?
purposefully paid extra hard attention. I was able to stay in the pocket on this one, and for nothing. I mean, I really didn't end up. Right. I wish
It was not rewarding, but
I wish I would have daydreamed at that one as well. And
I love that you have to schedule daydreaming time during these 1-minute segments. Thank you so much. This place is amazing.
Right.
It is. You spill a drink, and 2 minutes later, you got a new drink.
I just can't wait until you're just a couple sips in and somebody else gets blacklisted and just, oh my God.
I don't think I'll be surprised by it again the next time.
Bobby Lee, everybody. Hey, Bobby.
Wow.
Kill Tony regular.
Bobby Lee walking out the door, everybody. In and out, Bobby Lee.
Your next comedian's name is Scott Kidd, everyone. I'm almost disappointed that he...
How's it going, everybody? Hey, Iron Patriot, you said you drive a Nissan Versa?
Yeah.
Is it blue?
Right.
Oh, damn. I thought maybe he was the one with the Amber Alert. I wasn't sure. Oh, man.
You should be ready for when they might not say the exact response you were hoping for.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But I'm sorry to take your time.
No problem. All right, so I work in a casino with a lot of Asians, and I've come across this, what is it called? One of those things that you have when you, like, realize something. Realizations. And that's that China doesn't really have to send troops over to take over America. They can just send a bunch of hot Asian women, and we'll do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, they don't need to worry about, or we don't need to worry about dictators as much as we need to worry about dick teasers. Wah, wah. Speaking of things made in China.
Oh, you brought up the bear. You went over your time.
Sorry.
Slow it down.
Sorry.
Let's everybody relax. The bear is out.
I would kind of enjoy a whole set of joke doesn't work. Wah wah.
I really
after
would.
Everyone.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean,
that's a fun thing to say. Do.
Like, I mean, that could go either way. You could end up, that could be. You could be if you really stuck with that as your comedic voice, and was just you floated it out there, and then just the way you did it, it was like
maybe also like
you were conducting an orchestra of wah wah.
And then maybe maybe you could also be the guy that doesn't remember words like realization.
Yeah, like take 30 seconds.
It's like always take a long time trying to think of words. Or, you should pretty much know that word.
Yeah.
If it's in your joke you're trying to tell.
Right.
That's the last time you should be grasping for.
I say spend like 5 minutes trying to figure it out.
Brian.
Okay.
Brian's like he's the shitty advice.
Yeah, I'm the shitty advice dude.
Yeah. He just wants to make that bear sound. That's all he cares about. Hey, do you only have like 3 play-on songs? Is that what's happening?
What's that?
How many songs do you have to play them on? Because
I can play
there's
anything
so
I want.
Yeah, play. Everybody gets a
What
different
would you
one.
like to hear?
Just anything, but it's just fun to have a different person get a song. And I thought the banjo music when the black guy was coming up seemed racist to me.
Whoa.
But then it turned out it was Price is Right. I didn't realize there was banjo in Price is Right.
There's banjo.
The 70s
Can I hear a little bit of that?
Yeah, 70s Price is Right. banjo
Price is
music.
Right starts a little racist.
No, that's
Price is Right?
That's Price is Right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Match Game.
No, it was Family Feud.
There you go, that.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes a black guy! Didn't seem right. But he's only got a minute, so he didn't say anything about it.
Oh my God.
He was cool about it. So anyway, what you did was fun. It wasn't necessarily, I'd lose the gum next time you go on stage. And just these simple things, right? Right, Polly? It's the simple things. But yeah.
Okay.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wah wah.
Yeah.
There you go. Scott Kidd.
No, you have to stay.
You should stay.
Oh, here we go. Polly has something.
I mean, all these people, they come up here and they're not connecting with the audience. Like, see how these guys are connecting with the audience. So the thing that's the most important about comedy is not the jokes at all. It's about you guys connecting, and you're not connecting. You're like staring up in space. Like, fuck around a little and then go into your material. You know, let the audience touch you, feel you, be connected to them, and then do your stuff. But don't just go into your shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what's great about David Letterman. You ever see David Letterman? He's fucking around a lot. He's having fun. He's connecting with people. So just try to connect and get out of your head about the material. It's not about the material. All right, who's next?
Yeah, if you have, that's a good point. If you have like one joke, that's probably only going to take like 30 seconds of your minute. So you can ease into it. Yeah. Good advice.
Build on the connection. I love it. Oh, that's right. I picked one. His name is Kenny Lyon. There he is, Kenny Lyon.
That's another option. No music.
Right.
Hey, Kenny.
Everybody.
Okay, a little bit too much. Look what you did. Look what you started.
I would have lost it if he spent 2 minutes connecting with the audience. Like, just to plug that advice immediately.
A lot of people thought.
Hit the bear. No, I'm kidding.
Paulie has a good point. We should be helping, not hurting.
Totally, we are.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Wait up.
It's true.
Let me tell the joke. Shut up. All right. A lot of people talk bad about ruthless people. I don't understand why nobody takes their emotions into consideration. I mean, who stole their Ruth? They followed it on.
Ruthless people, we don't appreciate them because their Ruth got stolen.
Wait, what is it?
Their Ruth got jacked, so they're ruthless.
Hey, what?
Some comedy's just for me. I'm the only one who gets this guy, so fucking let him finish. Yeah.
Oh my god. That was the saddest fist bump I've ever seen in my life. Thanks for sticking by me, Doug.
What else you got? Was that it? There was the getting to know the audience part, and then the ruthless joke. It's a start.
1, 2, 3, go.
You got one more joke you can tell us?
Yeah. I bought a ticket to a rave concert, everyone. Worst decision I made, 2013. This guy by the name of David Guetta was on stage. I don't like his music. Not my kind of shit. I started yelling from the crowd, David, get out of here.
So I look forward to lots more pun-oriented material.
I'm Guatemalan.
From you, man.
That's great.
Fucking love it.
That's great.
Every time you come on, man, I just love you. You're one of my favorite people.
Thank you, Red Man.
Goddamn
Excuse me for Jem's bullshit. But
What, do you work with him?
Will, what do you have to do with Jem?
You sharing a landline with him or something?
I used to live in his apartment because my mom was tripping too much, and yeah.
Save that minute for next time. That's a good story. You lived with Jem and your mom was tripping. I like it.
There he goes, everybody. Kenny Lyon. We're
Thanks,
flying
dude.
to him.
Get out of here!
A lovely young lady. I know her. She's been doing this a while. Glad that she's in attendance. Now, put your hands together for the great Stephanie Simbari, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, fellas. Pauly Shore, good to see you. All right. Oh, my shoe's broken, so I'm done. I'm afraid that I'm going to lose my ability to be a romantic because I've been living in LA and fucking all my friends for too long. You know? I'm sorry, not fucking, hooking up with. You can't fuck your friends, it ruins your friendship, but you can let them go down on you. That's totally fine. But sometimes I listen to love songs on the coast. Do you guys know that? I listen to it to test just how lonely I actually am. Like how many Adele songs before I just drive my car off the road. Like what? But I hate it because the woman always has that like really soft DJ voice where she's like, "This is Delilah. This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. He loves you so much. You're the future mother of his children. You're a real catch, right?" And then it's like blurred lines by Robin Thicke or something. But I wish it would get real. I wish she would be like, "This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. Thanks for licking his balls and and swallowing, even though you guys don't know each other that well, you know."
Closes on the bear.
Look, Brian, my shoe was broken. Shit got fucked up.
And that's why I gave you
anyway.
1 minute and 15 seconds.
I earned those 15 seconds.
That flew by. I didn't even notice the extra 15 seconds.
Because you're lost in her beauty, right?
Well, not just that, but she, you know, you're engaging and talking about stuff that I understood and could relate to. You know, Paulie has something to say, Brian.
Brian.
She's got a great look. I also think that on camera, like done up, like she look real. No, you're hot right now. But I'm just saying, you know, she'd be good on Chelsea.
Yeah, you're hot
lately.
right now, fresh out of bed. What would you be like if
I
you?
slept till about 4:30.
No, like on
today.
Chelsea lately doing the panel or something like that. Like I think she'd be good. So I think she's
you.
got something. You know what I mean?
Totally.
Thank
Right?
you.
Sandy, what's up? Any tags or anything to that minute of anything?
I wasn't really paying attention.
You heard that. You heard that's the second time I've ever done that joke, and you heard it the first time. And you were like, "Good premise, needs work."
Oh yeah.
That's what you said.
I wasn't paying attention then either.
Oh, this fucking guy.
No, I thought it was. It does need work, but you just have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of threw away the blurred lines thing. Like it might be better if you just pick a song that's just absolutely inappropriate for what you just set up.
Well,
and
sometimes I like to say "Into the Mystic" by Van Morrison because that's my favorite song.
I think you got to
that's
do
romantic though, isn't
But
it?
a more
as
relevant
a
song.
second
Blurred
song.
lines work because it's relevant.
Right.
You
Yeah.
always got to be changing that, and do a DJ. You have a deep, sexy DJ voice. You have a face for radio and a voice for radio. So use it. When you do that bit,
Face for radio is not a compliment.
Right.
when you do that bit, go into a radio DJ's kind of.
Delilah.
That's what I mean.
No, but I
Maybe,
mean, like,
hey, you were quoting her, not
Right.
doing her. You were
Right.
just saying what
Right,
she
exactly.
said. Yeah,
you
yeah.
could get into it. You know,
Yeah.
be a radio DJ.
Right.
They have a certain way that they speak. You can
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, act
Yeah,
that.
act it out.
Act that.
Act that shit out, girl.
Yeah, the part where you're doing Delilah, it seems to be, you know, the strongest. You know, when you hit that, when you start going dirty with it, so you could really get more into the Delilah part, especially.
Yeah.
Because everybody catches on. They've all that's something everybody can relate to is Delilah for some weird reason. Like it's something everybody's heard at some point.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just
She
stuck with the
must be
radio.
like 110 by now. I feel like she's been on the radio forever.
Right. I can't imagine.
Yeah, and every city has that
Yeah.
kind of station where she's super serious reading those, you know, letters
Yeah.
people send. Like, what the fuck? Somebody sends in a letter to a radio
Yeah,
station,
like, have you
an
heard of
email,
Spotify?
and it's always like, oh, I just want to let so-and-so know I love him. That guy's not fucking listening to love songs on the coast, waiting to hear a mention from his, you know, just walk across the room and tell him that you love him. Don't make him listen to a whole night of Barry Manilow songs just to get to that. So, but it's definitely a right premise.
It seems like it's something you'd want to do to somebody that you don't like or love. Like throw their name out there. You know?
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Right.
How do you? It's so radio. Like, how can you plan on somebody listening to their shout out? You know,
It's interesting.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
Good job.
you guys.
You never hear of anybody like awesome doing that. You never hear like a celebrity like, hey, this goes out to Angelina Jolie. Brad Pitt really wants you to know that he loves you. You know?
That would be awesome.
Like it's never people that are like making it. So it's sort of sad.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the shout outs and stuff. Like, oh, I just want to let you know that I love you. I know we're struggling right now financially, but he just wants to let you know via radio because it's free and it seems nice. He's going to play probably your second favorite
He's like,
song.
come on, baby, let's listen to Coast for 2 more hours. Why do we have to listen to this shit?
Don't worry about it, baby. I just really want to listen to it tonight.
Because
something might happen.
Because I love you. And I'll show you how much I love you by the end of the night.
Your next comedian's name is Frank Castillo, everyone.
Afraid to die.
Frank Castillo.
The people all call her Alaska. Between worlds.
Hey guys, how we doing? Good to see everyone. I had a tough day at work today. Mostly because I don't take my job very seriously. It was weird because my manager pulled me off the bar and he was like, "Hey, I was watching you when you weren't noticing, and you do an amazing job. You're really nice, connect to everyone." What he didn't know was that I was really high. And the worst part about it was that everyone else knew. So he was like, "All right, this is what we're gonna do. Everyone needs to be more like Frank. So we're gonna have you write a list of why you're so awesome, why you're a great employee." Step 1 was just relax. Step 2 was just fucking kick it. And he loved it. He was like, "That's a great goals list." All right, that's as far as
Well, there he is. I guess that's it.
Sorry, I was like mid in the back, gonna use the restroom, and then like.
Oh yeah, when you get surprised that it's your turn, that can be frustrating. When you ran up here, and the room's barely big enough to get into a run, and so I kind of knew something was up. And then Brian also, like, that's the thing that's fun about changing the song every time, is because you have to come up with some fucked up intro music sometimes. You just have to deal with it. Totally. And that was a terrible choice, Brian. That didn't pump them up at all. That was like the most mellow, weird thing that you played.
Stephanie Says by the Velvet Underground.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, people love to come on to that. Hey, everybody. So I commend you for just being enthusiastic and getting through your thing. And this is a personal thing for me. I always don't like it when somebody that is at your stature talks a lot about like having a day job and real work and stuff like that, because it just sort of like, you're up here to entertain everybody. You should just be a comic. But that's my personal thing. A lot of comics have great jokes about their day jobs or whatever. So, but just for me, that just kind of takes me out of it. And just makes me like, oh, well, he's not really a comic. He's got a job, you know what I mean? But that's just me. So if you can come up with a funny enough take on it, and maybe even like said it in the past, like make it the job you had before being a stand-up. So everybody relates to the fact that you had to work, but you didn't have to do it today. Because like, we just paid to see you, man. And you just came from Staples where you had this list of rules about, kicking it. You know what I mean? But and also that like didn't pay off really, but I like the idea of it. Like everyone should be like you is kind of a fun premise. But like maybe you should figure out a way to make it like your boss has no idea that you're high all the time, and then all the attributes of being high make for a great employee. Yeah.
Right. And I'd also be more clear on the back end of that, which, by the way, the first thing I agree with what Doug says about that. It just sort of feels a little bit icky, even though people do have good jokes about their day job. But you could just flip that to the past tense, because it's still honest. And
before I started doing comedy, I had this job where and then you're
I used to work at But
just be a comedian. Don't be a guy with a job.
And on the back end of it, I don't know where you're planning to put the punchline that it's missing, but I think you lose everybody a little bit when you're talking about the list of the two things, and we don't know whether you're making the list or if they're making the list, or if it seems almost like the other employees were asked to make a list as to what makes you. It just got very confusing.
And it shouldn't just jump right to just fuck off or chill out or whatever. Like it should be like all the things that somebody who's stoned working at a job might be like. Be polite, be friendly, be, laugh at their jokes. List all these things that like, well, a high person would do all of that without necessarily being a great employee. That's what you're doing when you're high. Yeah. I think you could do it. Brian? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
I love it. There he goes, everybody. That's at Frank C. Comedy. Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Later, Polly.
Polly's out, everybody.
Great Polly Shore and Sandy Danto.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yes, what?
I almost met you in 2007. You know the Addison Improv in Dallas? You were going to get some food, and I...
No, it's nobody we know. He's a fan of podcasts.
But anyway, I was playing videos in this place called Go Fish, and the manager told me that you came to the door, you wanted sushi. We served sushi, but we didn't have a sushi bar, and so you didn't come in. You said you went somewhere else. But my manager told me after it was over, and I said, "Wait, you didn't come get me?" Because I had Pauly Shore's Dead on video. I could have played it while you were eating dinner and had a conversation with you. It sucked. Dude, I was in a
He insists on having his movie played every time he eats dinner anywhere, so you were on track with that.
Just a couple comments about what I witnessed. You guys should really be, what's the word? Thankful that these guys are giving you guys tips. Because back in the day, like, you didn't get this shit. Like, I'm sitting here, like, listening to you people up here, and I think it's hard to do stand-up. I get it. Like, but to do it in here and this, but then they give you correct constructive criticism, and I think it's really cool that these guys are doing that. So the more people that can come here and do this, I think it'll help you guys a lot, because you're all comics, right? Most of you guys? No, you guys just came in.
Yeah.
You guys,
Some people come to watch, but it's a lot of the audience is the
you don't really
comics.
get that, so it's cool that they're doing that.
Yeah, Pauly Shore, everybody. Thanks for coming, and Sandy Danto. At Sandy Danto. And at, is it Pauly Shore? Pauly M. Shore?
I mean, not only are we doing this, but they took 4 minutes out of their day to watch 3 comedians.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It was nice.
Yeah.
It took longer than 4 minutes, but you know what I mean.
Well,
they got things to do.
As the clock rolls, we're going to roll into our final segment. This is.
Are we take off our clothes, Doug?
Wait a second. I thought it was just give constructive criticism.
No, it is.
How you living,
Our
Pam?
final segment is 2 young ladies who.
Hey, you sound a lot better. Is it nice to be home?
Yeah, it's great actually. Feeling a lot better.
Did you get to?
I might just have a cup of coffee in the morning after having night's rest.
I was gonna say, did you get to sleep in your bed yet?
Yeah, I just got home right now and it's 1:15 a.m. So sleeping a bit.
Excellent. Well, that'll be a nice change of pace. It's always good to be back in your bed, right?
Yeah. Well, I had sleeping problems back in work because of the bugs and insects and all the whole thing. To review. But I'm alright. I'm just tired. I'll see you. I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, buddy. Take care.
How's things going on your end?
So far, so good, my friend.
Yeah, alright. I'll see you tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, big dog.
Stuff and shit.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We'll
bye.
talk to you then. Bye-bye.
ladies who have basically started here about 12, 13 weeks ago and have been doing open mics and working the circuit. One of them dropped out of college to chase her dream of being a stand-up, and so these two girls each do a minute, and so they're the only two regulars. So we're just done with the bucket.
Fuck the bucket?
Fuck the bucket.
There's a lot of names in there.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. I
All
feel
right.
bad. I thought we were going to go through everybody.
I wish we had that much time.
No. I understand. You guys have your restrictions, but I dig it. But let's do what you do.
I love it. Awesome. Well, as always, I've always been excited about this. You know her from the very first Kill Tony when she was the only female in the room. And when my guest said, "Is there no woman that wants to do this show?" She ran up on stage, and it began there. She's here tonight. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, but her name is Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Working on my shit.
I'm Sarah Dresses on Twitter too. I was talking to my mom about life this past week, and she said if I wanted answers, I needed to find God. I told her the only man-made thing that ever answers me is Google. I get these like uncontrollable like urges to be in love. I call them hard-ons. I'm kind of hoping that it'll just beat itself off. But don't worry. It's pretty easy to get fucked. I have a PayPal account. That's all I have. That's all I have.
Did you give her too much build-up, Tony? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
No, I've had to write a new minute every.
No, you've written a new minute for all
every
7 weeks.
Every week since I started doing comedy.
Well, that's good. That's that's.
We're raising little baby assassins here.
What I'm not sure if any of those particular jokes worked. I
missed the joke on that last one.
Yeah, I don't get why are you getting
And
fucked?
I don't know what it is. I get like nervous here because when I do this
Okay,
stuff at open mics,
so
it's
my
great.
question's this.
I mean, well, it's like it works.
This is different than an open mic for
so
sure.
my question's this: what are you trying to say in that joke where you talk about the PayPal?
Yeah, like getting a boner. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I just totally lost you guys. No, the heart one is like I'm trying to make a comparison. Like I know that guys like you guys have these like I don't know, you have like sexual like desires that you like can't help, like it's like carnal natural thing that you have. And we experience like a similar thing as girls, but it's like emotional and like so we do get like these uncontrollable urges to like cuddle and fucking snuggle on the couch, but it's like emotional. So I'm trying to make a joke about how that compares. And I'm just trying to write that's the premise, but that's the joke though, is that girls get boners too, but they're heart boners.
Emotional boners.
Emo
Boners of emotion.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the premise. So I'm working on that. That's why I come to you guys.
What's the PayPal thing mean?
I honestly like I just it's seriously
Thought she was about to say I don't know. I
I
said it.
don't know.
Get off my back. I said it.
I don't know. I mean I thought everybody knew that PayPal just bends you over and fucks you. Like it's bad. PayPal is the worst thing on the
But
planet.
maybe Ticketmaster
Yeah.
would be better, but that probably wouldn't make sense either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to
I
say
guess
about any of that.
That doesn't work. Yeah. Okay.
But you can get up and speak in front of everybody and commit to these ideas. So, and based on knowing that she's done it every week for several weeks, this might just be the off week or whatever.
Right? Oh, totally.
Sure.
Yeah.
Usually better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a bad thing. Yeah.
I mean, it would be more. I just don't understand. Like, I don't know. I would definitely. I don't know if I would keep thinking that the emotional boner thing.
I honestly
really
I write these jokes on Twitter and they do really well, and then I try to do them live, and I guess that's maybe my mistake.
Is this the Iron Patriot and you just going back and forth on Twitter all day?
No.
But if it works, sorry, Patriot. Go ahead.
When she goes into that territory where she says it's easy for her to get sex because there's so many loser guys. She's cute. Well, no, I mean, but I think that's a good territory. There's a lot of jokes there because it's different.
I'm cute and guys are losers. I disagree.
I don't want to be that girl.
But
That's not Miami.
you know what I'm saying, though. It's easier for a girl like her to have sex anytime she wants than a guy.
Do you have an off switch? Yeah, it is easier for her to have sex. That is the truth. But yeah, she's trying to get at the the cuddling part, which you can't do with a superhero who can't even sit down.
I mean, I come here because, like, in the beginning, you guys, like, really helped me tag, like, my jokes and my premises.
And now
but that's maybe the problem here is it's hard to tag where we don't even think there's a joke there. So, like, but I think that the emotional boners, that there is something to that.
Yeah.
It's just hard to, when you do men and women stuff, it's so hard to find a fresh take on it.
Right.
So make it as personal as possible, and maybe even write a couple extra lines about it. Like after the PayPal joke, maybe you should have said, because PayPal fucks you, right? Like you should have maybe just spelled it out more.
Yeah, because PayPal.
I don't know.
Really
I did something similar to being like, yeah, right, like a couple weeks ago, and I was told that's fucking dumb.
Well, I agree that you can't just say yeah right about everything, because if they don't agree with you, they don't agree with you. But in the case of PayPal fucking you, you may have more of a stand on, but they may just not have figured out that was your point. Right. You know what I mean? Right. So, sometimes you have to, unfortunately, you have to explain things a little bit more. Yeah. And other times you have to try to get rid of that. Which brings me back to Twitter. If jokes are killing on Twitter, say them exactly as written, because nothing you said today was 140 characters. Everything had more stuff to it. So maybe you just need to just stand there and just
like the Google
say
thing?
the line, say the joke from Twitter as written on Twitter, and it might work better that way too.
The Google thing, like that I wrote on Twitter, I said Google is the only God that actually answers my questions, and I get a picture.
Google's the only God or guy?
God.
Yeah. Yeah. For some reason that doesn't. It just doesn't land, but
I knew that would work if I said it
some
out
things
loud.
are cuter or funnier as a tweet than they are in front of an audience. But
it's a very hip atheist tweet. A lot of people with like gothy lifestyles are like, yeah, retweet.
No,
like totally, like Google's definitely like the only God. Like fuck
yeah,
God.
well, maybe Google. Google is a God that will answer your questions, or some. There's some way to tweak it, maybe, because it's not.
There she goes,
it's not
everybody.
A terrible observation.
She's at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Sarah Mostajabi. And as always, our other lovely lady, put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Trying to get there rich, I've been working on.
I don't think it's fair that as a woman comic, I have to cover up more than men do, because I have to be taken seriously and stuff. People are like, "Oh, I thought you always dressed like that." Like, no, I don't want to look like I snatch. I mean, it's nothing against lesbians. I'm not a lesbian. My mom just taught me to think outside the box. I don't judge. I have slutty friends. I have lesbian friends. My friend Kate, she's super slutty, but she doesn't do anal. She's literally the skankiest girl I know. Thank you. And also, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but everybody masturbates. Thanks.
That's adorable.
Yeah, but, the toot my own horn would be funnier if a guy said it. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I like to toot my own horn.
I like to think that she has an extended labia.
Oh, Brian, don't talk about her labia.
You misbehaving over there.
Clitorally, I just think that maybe because of the 1 minute format, you had to kind of race to it and spit it out, so to speak. But
what was the first one again? What was the first?
Think outside the box.
Right. Yeah. That guy, the little chuckle. I mean, maybe that expression is thrown around a little too much these days.
That's for
to be a twist.
And what's the main thing that it's not?
That I dress more modestly as I look like I dress up as a lesbian.
Yeah, at first you kind of compared it to like you have to cover up more than guys do, but guys are completely covered up. Like we're not standing around with our balls out or whatever.
Right.
So like I don't know. I just don't know if that's even an issue worth addressing, like how you're forced to dress. Because I personally think, for me, a girl comic, lady comic, should just be a comic and not be so much about, because I'm a lady, this. But then that's also a rule that's meant to be broken, because there's times when, people say hilarious things specifically about being a woman. But I'd say make it, as much about being you as possible, as opposed to being, because it's hard enough for women comics that, I think that people tune out when it's like, when you're talking about being a female comic, because they're strangely sick of it and yet also haven't embraced it, like, at the same time. Like, the challenge is, it's a much bigger challenge for you to do stand-up, and so anytime you talk about your appearance, it has to be like the most hilarious joke.
Right.
Otherwise, it just puts everybody in their head about, oh, there's a girl on stage telling jokes. She's attractive. I can't listen to this.
Right.
I can't relate to it.
Yeah. I've noticed so many of the most successful ones really dress down when doing.
Yeah, which is what she's trying to make the joke about. So it's like it's an interesting observation. So I'm not saying kill it, but I'm just saying that, like, it's hard to do because it's drawing attention to the fact that, that you're a woman.
Got it.
There she goes, everybody. Kimberly Congdon. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter with a CONGDON ending. Fuck yeah, Doug. Thank you so much for doing the show.
Dude, that was so much fun. I hope that, I hope it was constructive.
Oh, totally. Totally. Instant classic episode, in my opinion. Anything you have going on that you want to promote?
Yeah, Greatest Movie Ever Rolled is on VOD and iTunes, and Doug Loves Movies. You can go for all my tour dates and stuff, and I got a ton of things going on.
That's so cool. Yeah,
just come into my world. Just be a part of me. I thought I heard is there a superhero trying to get my attention?
I think so, but
Mr. Benson, I have
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have a new nickname for you.
Oh, God.
The Messiah of Marijuana.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it would be worse, but
it's not that good at all, though, either. It's not that bad, but it's also not.
It's got
good.
alliteration. Yeah. It's probably a little long for a nickname, but I'll take it. I mean, I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
We'll talk later.
No, we will not.
Follow the Iron
It's all
Patriot
on the
on Twitter.
podcast.
He's at Comedy Patriot. He hit 1,000 followers. Just hit 1,000 followers. I just hit 10,000 followers for my first 10,000.
Death Squad is powerful.
Yeah. And Brian and I have an amazing set of shows coming up.
Stand Up Live in Phoenix, September 26th. Go to standuplive.com. In Columbus, Ohio, we're going to be there with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky, and maybe a surprise. Who knows?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about crashing that one.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of
That
fun.
could be fun.
Just go to deathsquad.tv for all the tickets.
It's Friday, September 27th. If you're in Winnipeg by any chance, I'm going to be there on the 12th and 13th of September. And come to Kill Tony taping anytime on a Monday here at the Comedy Store. Up next, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history with the man, the myth, the legend, Don Barris at the helm. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Give it up for Kill Tony. Hi, everyone. Hi, everybody. It's good to be here. Another fun weekend, and here we are. Hi, everybody out there. Congratulations for being part of this fun audience. Okie dokie. Always an interesting beginning.
Yeah, we mixed it up a little. My iPad's dead. It fucking sucks.
It's dead?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be alive anymore.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
That's terrible.
I know. Excuse to get a new one.
All right. Well, so that ends the sound effects portion, right?
No, I downloaded an alternative sound effect program.
Oh, so
it's going to be mixed up probably a little.
Oh, that's exciting.
Just for this episode, instead of the normal kitty cat sound when a comic does 1 minute, we're going to have a dolphin.
Oh yeah, I like that. But what's going to replace the angry bear that comes in if they do longer than 60 seconds?
A gang of cows.
That is a lot of cows, man. Wow. So you don't want to run the light here, you comedians out there that are doing your 60 seconds, because you don't want to anger that group of cows.
Or the dolphin.
Well, the dolphin...
That's a nice little
Yeah,
thing.
the dolphin's sort of peppy, but those cows are aggressive.
Yeah.
Speaking of animals, as always, ladies and gentlemen, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, is here.
Lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah. Still got it, Patriot. Still got it.
You know, I was listening to the last episode the other day, and listening to it is so much different than watching it because it really sounds like we're hanging out with Kit from Knight Rider.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed when I listened last night just to iTunes, because I've been watching the video. And I want to say something to you, Red Band. First, I want to congratulate you for winning Funniest Instagrammer of the Year at the LA Weekly Awards.
Oh, thank you.
That is awesome.
I'm not funny on Instagram, so I don't know what that means.
That's so cool.
I don't post any funny photos. It's mostly foods and shit suits.
You know, I like the one you posted yesterday. You did a screenshot of my mailman video, and in the background was a Jungle Fever poster, because my video was made in 1991, the same year that movie came out. And what's interesting is Wesley Snipes just got released from prison a few months ago.
Oh.
He was serving 3 years for tax evasion. He starred in Jungle Fever. And now he's already got his life back on track, and he's in the movie Expendables 3.
Wow.
He's already got it going. So with my Banana song coming back, this might be the return of Jungle Fever this year.
Wow.
Me and Wesley.
I think that's a pretty bold statement, first of all. I don't think you're going to bring back the movie franchise Jungle Fever, the Wesley Snipes classic, because of the music video. But I did watch that music video that you were in. If you don't know, the Iron Patriot is a human being, and he wears a $5,000 custom-made Iron Patriot suit that came pretty dented up. He rides the bus here. He's here every Monday, and he rides the bus because in that $5,000 suit, he can't sit down. So he has to stand at all times. So he takes the bus here from down the street.
Yeah.
And he was once in a band in Texas called the Dirty Crabber.
It's just called, I was Dirty Crabber. That's my other name.
Okay.
So if you ever want to call me that, just call me that.
Did you ever have crabs? Is it based off that?
No, because my last name is Crabtree, and my brother, his name was Crabtree. So it was kind of a play on that.
Oh.
But, yeah, I did have crabs one time, but it wasn't. I think everybody's dealt with that. But now the girls are shaving their pouches, so I don't think there's any more crabs.
Yeah, they're actually becoming extinct lately. That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I wish I would have lived in this age.
Yeah, but now you have to worry about like crotch eels or something.
Yeah.
With those vaginas.
Yeah.
Crotch eels?
Yeah, what would come out of a shaved vagina? What kind of gross thinking? What if worms just like girls start getting worms?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What would replace crabs?
I don't think they need to be replaced. I think that's something we can do without.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Patriot, do you still have, even though you got the crabs, do you still have like a full bush underneath all that?
Well, I keep it trimmed. I don't let it go out of control, but no, it's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
When you say trimmed, like what are you doing down there?
Just using the scissors to trim it up so it doesn't get out of control,
Do you ever mess with the ball hair?
But I'm not like Tommy Lee, Motley Crue. He talks about he put some special shit on his balls to just make it so it's just completely nothing.
Yeah, it's nair. It's a bad idea. Don't ever do it. I tried it once, and my fucking asshole, when everything was on fire, my balls, like the veins in it got really hard. Sometimes when you're like, wow, it's so hard right now. What happened? It was like that for like a week. It sucked.
Yeah.
How about that one?
I kind of miss it when the girls had some hair down there. I kind of like it like that.
Now, what I was getting at with this band, the Dirty Crabber, and I watched your music video for the first time over this past weekend, and I was laughing so hard because you have this song called "Share My Banana" that you performed a few weeks ago here while holding a banana. You sang a song that it was racist.
Well, I also called the monkey Jacob, so it was the white name was a monkey too. So it's it's like they were both monkeys.
Can I ask you a question? I noticed. I've noticed over the past few weeks that you have a little twitch in your left arm that happens.
Yeah, I do.
Was that from when you got tackled by the football player on?
That was in my old costume about 4 years ago. That was my. I still got that old costume. It's like it's all duct taped together. It's in bad shape.
So that twitch that you do with your left arm, is that because of the suit that you're wearing, or is that?
Well, I don't know. I should just concentrate on staying still. I'm kind of just. Sometimes I just kind of like to move it around and kind of keep my shoulders and back, kind of the muscles moving around, so it doesn't, get stiff, But I should do a better job at concentrating to just stay still.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're making podcast history so far this episode.
Yes, it's fun to be here on Labor Day with you, Tony.
Oh yeah, it is Labor Day. What do you normally do on a Labor Day if you didn't have this right now?
I might be out water skiing right now or something.
That's what you do?
No.
No. He's so disappointed when he said that.
Do you practice singing a lot in front of mirrors? And
Yeah, I try to. If I know I'm doing a song on this show, I'll try to rehearse and get ready. And
so if I play a song right now, you'll be able to perform it?
yeah, if you're ready, do it. If you're ready, do it.
All right, let's try this. What's the name of the song?
Soul Sister number 9.
Soul Sister
Are
number
you
9.
serious? Is this happening right now?
No, that's not the song. It's the other song.
Well, yeah, I think I have it.
Well, you could do that if that's the only one you have. You can do it.
No, I could do both. It just.
Wait.
That was my other song called "Send Me." That's another song.
He sent you another song?
Well, I changed my mind. I sent that song and then I changed my mind and switched it to another song.
Wow, look at you.
How long did it take for you to decide that you wanted to do a different song? Like, was it hours you were sitting there thinking about
it? It just kind of came to me because we've kind of been on this jungle fever theme for so long. I just kind of thought, man, let's just keep it going because, Soul Sister number 9. I mean, I've never made love actually to a black woman. I flirted with them, but, one female brother that does turn me on is Beyonce. I love her.
Female sister. Oh, wait.
She needs to drop that zero and get with the hero.
Oh, my God.
All right, well, let's hear it.
Hey, I got something to say. Soul Sister. What do you believe in Soul Sister?
Soul Sister, the finest girl you ever seen.
Soul Sister number 9. I like to see you in the summertime. Soul Sister, don't be late. There's something wrong if you hesitate. Nothing's gonna change my life. I'm in love with a dandelion. Nothing's gonna change my ways. I'm in love with Soul Sister number 9.
Know your body.
Soul Sister number 9. I like to see you in the evening time. Soul Sister is okay. Just say you're not for a rainy day. Nothing's gonna change my life. I'm in love with a dandelion. Nothing's gonna change my ways. I'm in love with Soul Sister number 9.
Yeah, God, I don't think that thing was ever going to end.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
That was awesome.
Wow.
Thank you.
You're breathing heavy under there, huh?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you used the word "you're like a dandelion." I was expecting something a little bit more racist.
I don't know. That's just kind of the way the lyrics came out of me. When I write my music, I just let it flow out of me. I don't really.
What's the deal with all of your songs being about hooking up with a black woman that you never actually hooked up with?
Well, like I said, I write about what I feel, and that kind of came out that way. So, I also like that. I like that female brother, Zoe Saldana, and the Avatar.
Why do you call them female brothers?
That's so backwards. It's confusing.
Well, if you just say sister, they might think you're talking about a nun.
No, nobody's gonna think you're talking about a nun. It all depends on who you follow it up with.
And take off the ER and make it an A, and you're fine.
Nobody's gonna think you're talking about a nun when you say Beyonce.
Yeah.
Do you think that you write these songs because you and perhaps a black woman out there have some unfinished business? Is it something you still fantasize about hooking up?
Halle Berry too. I like her feet. Did you see her in Flintstones? How cute her feet look.
Flintstones.
Didn't you see Halle Berry in the Flintstones?
You're talking about the Flintstones, the movie?
Yeah.
No, nobody was looking at her feet during that.
You were. You know you were. You're lying.
All right, yeah, you got me. Okay, another hand for the Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, give it up.
Thank you guys. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
This is the show where comedians do 60 seconds, and always a guest and I and my cohorts here, Red Band and Patriot, we all talk with the comedian for a bit, see what's going on, see if we can punch up their jokes. They can take it or leave it if they want, all for free. Always just giving away gold here on Kill Tony. And I always have one of my funniest friends come on and be a guest each week. I'm really excited about this week's guest. He is somebody who I've always looked up to since I started here many years ago, and I'm excited to have him. He's such an amazing guest that, in fact, he has his own person who gives his introduction. So I'm just going to bring up that guy right now. Put your hands together for his introducer, Ryan Mervis, everybody. This is not the guest. This is the guy who introduces the guest.
Are you guys ready?
Are you ready?
Give it up for the reigning Belly Room League champion, the manager of the Dead Kid Timmy, the lovely bearded Freddie.
Wow, everybody. Freddie Lockhart is in the room. How exciting. Give it up for Ryan Mervis one more time, everyone, his introducer. Fuck yeah, the champ.
Yes.
For those of you, and by those of you, I mean everybody out there who are wondering what we're talking about with this championship. He is
Tell
the
him about it,
defending Comedy Store fantasy football champion,
Made all the right
everybody.
decisions. Made all the right fucking decisions. That's what I did.
This guy knows how to make moves this time of the year.
Won by 0.3 with the help of one Aaron Hernandez. Thank you.
Wow,
Yeah,
really?
did his job for me and then got sent to the pokey. I made that happen. Made that happen.
All the best fantasy players are in prison.
Yeah, that's why you got to get them before they die.
I got OJ in round 2 this year.
Did you?
Yeah.
There you go.
Really hope.
Fucking dorks.
Jesus.
How dare you? This makes us closer to the players and they appreciate it.
What?
This is this new setup. I just realized that now you're like behind me. So I'm just gonna be like shocked all the time. We slanted the table differently for those of you diehard fans that are following that closely.
It's so that when you guys are on stage, the guest isn't just looking at their butt the whole time.
Right.
Like looking to
So
their
now we have a better angle at the. Now the camera has changed. I'm sure people watching on our good friends over at Vimeo.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure that they noticed a slight change. So anyway, Freddie.
This is great, Tony. This is
played-
a real professional thing you got going here. That's fucking amazing right there.
Thank you.
That's fucking
Yeah, I'm very
incredible.
excited about it.
He sings, he dances, the whole thing.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Freddie?
Yeah, please.
I did a little research on you today. First, I listened to your What's Good podcast.
Oh, okay, great.
I listened to that. I read about you. I wanted to ask you this.
Okay.
A few months ago, I was an extra on a film about Nina Simone, the jazz singer and civil rights activist.
Sure.
And Zoe Saldana is playing her in the movie, and she's got a lot of criticism because they say she's too light-skinned. And I noticed you're a mulatto, too. How do you feel about that subject?
It's the Comedy Store. Shit goes, you know. I actually prefer it. I refer to it as right-skinned, first of all, or as Hollywood refers to as black. But I don't care. It's like whatever. You know,
I think it's good she's doing the
what,
movie.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, have you ever received criticism or discrimination from the...
None at all. My whole life, zero discrimination in any facet, anywhere at all. Not from either side. No.
I mean, from the Duggar brothers.
No.
From the what? What'd you say?
I don't know. Something racist.
No, it wasn't racist.
I think you just said nigger. That's what, that's what I was feeling.
The Patriot's known for his accidental racism.
That's okay, you know.
Yeah.
It slips out
He's
sometimes.
from Texas.
I was born there.
Yeah, you were born in San Antonio.
Jesus, dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, he researches all the guests. He's the best head of security on any podcast.
That's pretty cool.
I like you. I've seen you on Ice House Chronicles. I've seen you on Joe Rogan Experience. I've been following you for a while.
Oh,
Freddie.
cool. You'd think I would have noticed fucking Iron Man following me.
You know he loves you when his left arm twitches.
Yeah,
a lot.
I like him. That's,
Really-
that's a very impressive. I mean, that's super fucking impressive.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Now, Freddie, you said something that I brought up a couple times over the weeks on this podcast. I've always taken a moment to ask Black comedians. I ask them, on behalf of all Black people, all the pressure is on you right now. Why do some Black people call other lighter-skinned Black people light-skinned with 2 Ds?
It's just the vernacular, just how it goes. It's a regional dialect, if you really want to know.
Yeah, I do.
And it's usually in urban and southern areas. And that's where it comes from. And it's actually, there was a documentary called Do You Talk English? And it turns out Black people and white people from Boston and Philly speak English as it was supposed to have been spoken because we bastardized it from the British. So thanks.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Light-skinned it.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And that's why all Black guys have names like Jackson and stuff like that, like white British guys. Because the British once owned us. You'll meet like a British guy. My name's Jerome Johnson. Hello. It's like Jerome Jackson. Sounds like a rookie running back.
I read a thing the other day that I had heard it before, but I read the whole thing about the first slave owner was a Black guy. Did you know that?
True. Yeah, it could be true. I could see him starting that gangster shit.
Because-
The white people stole it.
Because they would have.
That's some gangster
He
shit,
did
slaving,
it
right?
first.
Yeah.
Totally.
We always do it first. I steal from myself. My white side steals from my black side. Are you kidding me? You guys always steal shit from us.
Reading this article, and basically 3/4 of the way through it, I'm like, this guy. Imagine if he started it, imagine all the white guys around him like, this fucking guy's crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to take over all these businesses, and he started it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was some like
crazy.
Barksdale Cruise shit from The Wire. Like they were taking corners is what the fuck they were doing.
Because I guess the original guy was an indentured servant, which is a whole thing that I did more research on too.
Where were you at one night just on Wikipedia?
Totally. I go off on
from-
these Wikipedia
Yeah,
tangents, and that's exactly what I do.
I always do that too. I do that on YouTube, but then I always end up some guy telling a cop off. I always want to see that. Some guy just shoving it to a cop. Like, oh yeah, well here's the law. And one guy said,
I do
like
love
one
those
guy threw the law in his face. The cop was like, is it true? He's like, yeah. And he's like, am I being detained? He's like, no, I guess not. And split up. I was like, you're my hero.
I saw that one, and I love those videos. It's
Yeah.
my favorite watch.
And you have to be white to do shit like that too. I can't try. I can't even look at me. They won't know what I am, but they won't go for it.
Right. That's so awesome. Freddie's one of the best impressionists that I know in the world.
Thank you.
So, I'm excited to see if anybody pops up and
Like
has
Tony
anything to say.
Hinchcliffe, perhaps.
Whoa. That's a pretty good
That's a
impression.
pretty good impression.
Hey, Tony?
Whoa.
Shit.
You know what? When Freddie has a cold, he can do a good Jesse Ventura.
Jesus, this guy.
Oh, wow.
Jesse the Mind Ventura.
Oh, wow.
Used to be Jesse the Body Ventura. He sounds like every wrestler, though. Yeah, Sunday, brother.
Everybody's at Sunday.
Sunday, brother.
It's like a strip club DJ sound almost. You have
Or the guy announcing the monster truck rally coming to town. Brother. Sunday.
All right. Well, we know what goes on here. Comedians come up and they do
This is
60
great.
seconds, and we talk to them. Yeah, it's
You're
gonna be a
giving
lot of
back.
fun.
I like
yeah.
that.
It's true. A little comedy karma. Things are good. Tonight, the Comedy Central roast of James Franco is airing. So,
And you're here.
yeah.
Yeah, but we can watch it here, right?
No, we can't watch it here because the Comedy Store has the only kind of cable I've ever heard of that doesn't get Comedy Central.
We ain't got cable. They got some rig.
They have
thing.
like Fox Sports and shit. They have some weird.
They're stealing somebody's satellite
Yeah.
signal or something. That's what it sounds like. Ill-gotten cable is what it sounds
The
like.
rabbit ears on top of this building right now.
Wait a second. If you really think about it, because when we tried to get internet here, they're like, no, we can't do it. No, you can't get internet here.
Like, whoa.
No, don't get the cable company involved, see?
Yeah. We're staying off the grid.
Yeah, that
You might
probably
want
is.
Everything's off the grid here at Zeros.
Got to laugh in the back. Some of the comedy store history.
Somebody knows who's serious. Somebody.
Why is there a sewing kit where it's known as an Natui? What is that?
Pair of scissors. This was we needed string earlier, and the closest we could get, thanks to our friends down at Pink Dot, the world's strangest convenience store.
Yeah, man. It's a great place to get murdered.
Yeah, it's so creepy there.
Or to get a sandwich.
Nothing has a price tag on it. Everything's overpriced.
Everything's up for you can haggle though. How much do you want to pay for the sandwich, bro?
Oh,
you could.
That's if you go during the day when
you like tuna melt. How much do you like tuna melt, bro? What are you willing to go out the pocket for tuna melt?
7, 8, 9, 10.
You know, what can you do for me? Maybe nug. We got nug a week. You know,
the bartering starts quick.
Bartering always works, especially in LA. I've bartered so much shit with nugs a week. Made people's day with nugs a week.
Oh yeah, they never see it coming.
Yeah, the plumber, he didn't see it coming.
If you have half a joint on you, people go crazy.
I got the pool guy high. He's like, "Hey man, oh man, I've been dying to get high all day."
I guess it's like it must be hard for people to get pot or something.
Old school people who don't realize it's like fucking water and you can get it anywhere. You know when I can get a lid of weed, huh?
How do I get it? I remember when a dime bag was a dime.
A dime bag, see?
All right, so let's get this party started. Patriot, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay. If anybody if anybody misses their spot, they get a permanent blacklisting. And when I say blacklist, the Patriot always makes this noise. Yeah, he makes that noise with his mouth, people. That's not a button he pushes.
Like the guy in Police Academy.
Yeah, it's like what was that guy's name? Michael Winslow. He's like Michael Winslow meets Steve Guttenberg in an Iron Patriot suit. You laugh at the Gutenberg thing if you'd seen his music videos. You got to look those up, by the way. Look up Dirty Crabber if you get a chance when you're at home.
So you're drawing a comic's name now,
right? There's tons of names in the hat. You guys ready to get this thing started or what?
I can tell.
What's that?
You can tell those are all comics. They're hip looking.
Some of them.
A lot of them are hip looking back there. They're hip looking guys with beards.
Heck yeah! Oh yeah, I see them. Those people are. Where are you guys from?
You think anybody's got?
From the Valley?
I'm from the Valley. Fuck yeah, the Valley. Till I die, like Brody.
Oh yeah, 818 till I die. You got it.
You got it.
Yes, push. You listen to the podcast? Oh well, thank you. Just some random stranger. Well, welcome, sir. You're in the right room. I picked a name, and the comedian's name, your first comedian tonight, is Clee Wiggins.
Should I just get started? Rory. Yeah, so since Mara was up here earlier and the Iron Patriot was up here being racist, I'll just go with this one. That actually, not too long ago, actually banged a ginger. Forced by circumstance. Because I wanted to, because I had to. But the thing is, the first night that we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate just goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." I was just mad he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. I was like, see, there's the man keeping a sister down. Again, how come you get to be 2 and I'm only 1? You know what? We're Neapolitan ice cream with caramel sauce. That's what we are. Now we're equal, separate yet equal. But he grew up not knowing any black people, so he thought that not only would black men's cum be brown, but that it would taste like chocolate. Which I was like, I wish that your retarded childhood dream was true. There'd be so many more different kinds of guys in my background if Mexican cum tasted like dulce de leche. Many more Jesuses. I'm in there. Okay.
There you go. Hell yeah. Clee Wiggins. Talking about hooking up with a redheaded guy.
Redheaded one? Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. What was like? Was it like a? Did you guys meet that night and it just magic happened? You guys go on a date? Like?
No, he was a bartender at a bar I used to hang out at up in the Bay.
So you had known him for a while.
Yeah, a couple months ago.
The first time you saw him, were you like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
No, the first time I saw him, I actually did literally think he looked like a leprechaun because he was short.
Interesting. So he's
like
short.
He's sort of built like Scott Conn, like sort of like very compact, with like bow-legged. That was the only thing that kind of appealed to me. Was the bow-legged.
Wow, this guy just sounds terrible.
But no, he was awesome. Actually, he was too much of a cuddler. I think that was his biggest. That was my issue. He likes to cuddle a lot.
You're a comic. We don't cuddle.
No, don't cuddle. Don't touch
Gross.
me.
It's weird.
What? I love cuddling. I cuddle all day.
No. I like rolled over in the morning. I was like, why are you still here?
I like to sleep with my dick inside of her.
And that's okay as long as nothing else about you is touching her.
That's power cuddling right there.
It's totally locked and loaded.
Please take it. Wow, just leave it in.
That would
every
be fine
night.
with me though. Just if it was only the dick and nothing else was touching me.
Oh, there you go.
I'd be okay with that.
So just a fan of power cuddle or no cuddle at all.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I like cuddling. You don't like cuddling at all?
After I'm done sexing out, get off me. Go.
Yeah. We go to our separate corners like boxes.
Yeah, exactly. I got to go see my cut man now. Get the fuck off.
But then afterwards, do you go back?
Sometimes I go back for a little seconds, but most of the time I
No,
just
I know, I'm
watch.
talking
I
about
just
that.
watch HBO Go on the iPad and go to fucking sleep.
No, I mean back to cuddling.
Do you go back to cuddling, not for seconds.
She doesn't like to cuddle either, and that's the thing. You know, she's like Puerto Rican, so she gets hot really easily.
Do you sleep with like a pillow between your legs or something?
Yeah. No, I don't sleep with a pillow between my legs.
Do you sleep with a pillow between your legs?
Sometimes.
Do you sleep with a pillow between?
No, I sleep with a girl between my legs.
Oh.
And I have one hand on her tit. I have my dick inside over my leg, like this. It's fucking awesome. It's just like perfect. It's like you're two puzzle pieces put together.
There you go. There you go.
And you have the air conditioning turned on like 40 degrees, so you don't sweat. You're just locked, like keeping each other warm and surviving.
How many girls do you get pregnant with this thing that you do?
None.
Really? Even with the dick inside all night long?
Yeah, it seems like if you let a dick marinate inside of a vagina all night long,
Yeah.
some type of life form would have to grow. I mean,
Or some kind of fusion would take place.
maybe
But you have to have a period first before that you can even get pregnant.
That's okay. That's
all right. I see what you did there.
This guy.
I know what you did there. And then you lean back after that like that.
Boys can't get pregnant.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck yeah. I love Neapolitan ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I love that reference there. That's fun.
Thank you.
That was pretty good when she talked about the brown cum coming out of the brother's banana. I've heard people talk about like chocolate milk coming out of it.
The brother's banana
What's the
too. You can't make enough monkey references while talking about black people.
No, I was saying I like that joke. That was funny. I've heard chocolate milk jokes about
No, that was good. I like
females'
that. That was
breasts, but I've never heard that.
I'm not on board with that Soul Sister #9 song, by the way. Look, the dandruff reference is like an Afro thing or something. It's very subtly racist, but from ignorance, which I feel like I can
Subtle
be okay
racism
with.
is more offensive than overt racism.
But
If it's
I
overt
said-
racism, you just own it.
I said I'm in love with Soul Sister #9. I said
Yeah.
it's a compliment. I mean,
But it's like a fetish. It's not a good thing.
Like a fetish.
I love it. Clee,
Yes, please.
what was the, so, yeah. I like the, Dolce
I
de
should
Leche.
speak. Can
Is
you
that a
mute
thing?
yourself, please?
I did-
I have
yeah.
references for
Thanks,
all
big dog.
the major races.
And then the
No,
Mexican
no problem at all.
thing was.
It happens.
what was
I
that?
get it.
It's Mexican cum tastes like
Yeah.
dulce de
That's
leche.
what, that was good.
Seems like it seems like you could go on and on with a whole ice cream run
Yeah.
of,
I've been trying to think of new ones.
like the guy that like is abusive is like Rocky Road.
There you go.
And we
Yeah.
could go on and on with ice cream references
it's
all
nice
day.
to
The lactose
But what do I know?
intolerant guy.
No, I like it. I'm gonna explore that little avenue. Thank you, Tony.
Tons of ice creams to be had. Clee Wiggins, everybody.
Clee Wiggins. Yeah.
If you're on
Well
Twitter, why don't you follow her at Clee the Pimp? That's Clee, Klee, the Pimp.
Clee the Pimp.
At Clee the Pimp. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes we just listen and chat with people. Sometimes we have brilliant ideas. Sometimes the Patriot just fucking twitches his little arm off.
Calls out racial slurs.
Yeah, when the brothers come out of their banana.
Brothers.
I mean, what the fuck are you thinking over there? I love it though.
Brother, like when you say brother with a hard R, it tells me you say nigger with a hard R.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that because of his accidental racism, the Patriot bought that suit because he was getting beat up by black people all the time. It's just like, that's why it's all dented and shit. The fuck you say, boy? All right. Back into the black bucket we go. Ori Amir. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Oh, he's a jumper. Here he goes.
Good evening, gentlemen. American women. So my accent is half Hebrew, half German, and yes, I've been unsuccessfully trying to kill myself for years. And I'm stuck with the accent. I can't fix it, but I thought, maybe I could see more American if I say American things. Like, yo, this is America. Speak English. Jesus loves you. Sign here. Damn scientists lying about global warming. Oh my God, I am also a member of the National Rifle Association. Give me one of those cool handshakes. Guns, yeah, freedom. I love the English language. I love how rich your vocabulary is. You got words like communist, socialist, Marxist, Maoist, anti-American, and these are only the synonyms for poor. I've been learning English.
All right, that's a powerful 60 seconds. Put your hands together for Ori Amir.
Ori Amir, that was good.
I fucking love you. Where are you from?
Israel.
Wow.
Straight out of Israel.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
5 years.
That is so cool.
Yeah. I like him. You know why I liked him? He came up here and he got right to fucking business.
Yeah.
He's like, I got 60 seconds, son.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw down.
And
he did it. Didn't he do it? You did it.
Nothing but daggers the whole time.
Yeah.
Just fucking quick lightning jokes.
Yeah.
That's so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years.
He did it. You talk about who you are, where you're from, until you're famous.
Yeah.
And he did just that in
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. What else do you do? What else do you live here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm doing a PhD here.
PhD?
I study brains, yes.
Oh, wow. You're like Freud.
Yeah, I actually, we do like fMRI studies, like when you look what happens in the brain under various things that you...
Various things? You sounded really smart until the end
yes,
there.
various things, yes, brains, it's parts, it has parts. And it has...
Wow.
No, I think he was going to throw out a word and he knew we wouldn't understand.
Right.
No, actually, look at what happens when you enjoy comedy. Like that's the last thing I did. So you can actually see the parts that are.
Wow.
Oh wow, that are affected by humor. Is that what you're? Oh wow.
So basically, you go inside the scanner with them, and you're like, "Have you ever noticed how crowded it is?" And don't laugh. You're moving your head. No. Disrupt the signal.
Wow, that's amazing. So you're doing studies on that, on how laughter affects the brain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Check out his shoes, bro.
Oh yeah, those shoes are fucking baller, man.
Yeah, those are baller. They look like you went paintballing.
Yes, it was white. I'm just a messy eater.
Those are great. I like them. I like this guy.
Yeah, that's so cool. So you're like super smart. What are you going to do with your whole PhD thing once you get it?
I don't know. Probably look for a job doing the same stuff I do now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
32.
Oh wow, you're a young man. And I bet you've been in every country, and I bet your passport's looks like fucking janky. It's just got stamps everywhere.
Places, yeah.
You've been to a lot of places. Right?
What's your favorite place that you've been to?
Colombia.
Ooh, Colombia. He's like, this glow is fucking pure.
People are awesome. The
Yeah.
nature is great. The women are awesome.
Well, yeah.
Wow. That is awesome. What'd you end up doing with the Colombian girl that you met there? Just getting crazy? Did you guys do it by the beach like they do in movies?
Actually, yes.
Did you have the mob after you?
No. I had them stop the bus and help us. They wanted to help us with the guns and stuff, but
Okay.
they didn't.
Yeah, the guns. They run the guns.
They wanted help with they asked for like people who know how to clean guns, which I'm not.
He's
I don't-
32. Like, I'm 34. When you meet guys who are like, he's on his way to being a fucking doctor, and I'm a level 55 in Call of Duty. That's
I know, it is pretty crazy.
It's amazing what he's been doing with his time and what I've been doing with mine.
What I want to know, like, what I find interesting is a guy as smart as you, like, do you, how seriously do you take the stand-up thing? Like, is it something that you'd rather do other than that? Or
Do you dabble? Is this like squash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the most fun things ever.
It's, you like, I can tell he loves it.
Do you do a lot of spots?
The occasional ones. Yeah. Not too many. Moderation. Yeah.
Interesting. I think you're very, very funny and very, very interesting. Keep doing what you're doing.
Very kind to my
I'd
people.
recommend doing more spots. You're so smart that you could break at any point. Don't let anybody tell you that you started too late, because you're very funny and extremely smart. So use that to your advantage. That's Ori Amir, everybody. There he goes.
Thanks, Ori.
a fucking genius
Like bona fide. Like
who dabbles in stand-up comedy and kills. By
working
the way.
on his PhD. We got to go write jokes.
You know, I studied the brain. You may have heard of it, even though you are a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. Very funny man who I've seen here before. Put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
I love Latino women. You know why I love Latino women? Because they know how to take a punch. Seriously. Like other women you hit, you know, they either want to call the authorities or fight back or call a brother. But I can make that joke because I got a Mexican wife. I got her in Tijuana for $50. She's an equestrian. I know she loves horses. Bought her from a guy for $50, man. So I don't have her yet. He's shipping her to me. I guess it's a mail order bride. I don't know. I gave him my P.O. box, so I didn't want to give him my real address. Just in case shit don't work out and I have to get rid of her. So I got a room at Motel 6, so we staying there. I had it delivered to my P.O. box. So that's all I got. That's a new joke I'm working on.
Fuck yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so my immediate thing, put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
Lil Bro.
There you go. Yeah, it's extremely funny from the top. I could tell the first thing that you wrote was that initial, first line, and now you're trying to make it bigger from there, that they can take a punch. And I like that you bail out of that and rationalize it. Are you really married? You don't have a Mexican?
No.
Right.
I actually wrote a long story of how I met her and how I love her, and how the guy's going to send her to me, and I give him my P.O. box because I'm waiting, down at the post office. She's going to end up being there waiting on me to get there, because I actually have a joke about that.
That's what I was waiting for. Was when you mentioned the PO box, like you got to mention, how you're just gonna check it out. You know what I mean, or like see what you're dealing with first.
I'm thinking,
and if you're gonna keep playing it like that thing's real, then I would also rationalize, like, it's only $50. That's just enough for me to not care and be able to drive away without putting this thing in the car, whatever ends up showing up to that post office. You know what I mean? So it's still worth it. It's not like, thousands of dollars. So
you can even say that you were unsure and you took her home for a week to try her out, but you got the insurance and you take her back because she was broken. Yeah. Something like that.
For real. Yeah. Or when the box came, it was such a strong box because Mexicans make such sturdy products that you couldn't even open the box, and she just
opened
died.
it and like 10 of her fucking cousins ran out too. For fucking freedom.
There it is. Yeah.
Hold on, I got two for the price of one.
I like his energy. He's got good energy. He came out swinging. He came out throwing haymakers, and that was good.
Absolutely. Totally.
He's got on orange. Orange is a great color because it's also a smell, a sight, and a taste.
Heck yeah.
Go.
Orange is the new black.
It is the new black. It is the new black. He's got an orange watch on. He knows what time it is, son.
Is that G-Shock?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Houston,
Texas. Yeah. Same place Ghetto Boys are from.
He's dressed like he's performing comedy in a construction zone.
Yeah, I
know. This is like a casual day. It's a holiday, so.
But we always get it crisp like that, from head to toe, matching. Like I'll try to sometimes not match so much on purpose, but I'll look at it just head to toe, monochromatic. That's how we do it.
Yeah. Well, hey man, thank you very much.
Thank you.
There he is.
Oh, and I like the spelling of his name too.
Lil Bro is on Twitter at Lil Bro. That's that's Lil LIL BROUGH. For those of you that are huge fans of comedians with their names spelled as hard as they can be spelled, you must love Lil Bro. Bro spelled BROUGH. Lil Bro.
He can also be called No Fro.
This guy, man.
What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? I can tell after he says these things, he laughs because you can see him like jitter up and down.
Watch him just take off into the sky. That'd be fucking amazing.
People fucking go crazy about the Iron Patriot. I mean, everybody loves him. Like, I guess, I never get to listen to the podcast. I watch it from time to time and check out the visual part of everything. but I never get to listen. But it seems like everybody who listens and watches gets the feeling of how much and how liked the Iron Patriot really is.
And it's a lot of fun for me because people send me questions, and all day long I answer questions about Kill Tony.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know they can watch it. I'll direct them with a link to where they can watch it on Vimeo. They don't even, and they go, I didn't even know I could watch it.
Yeah. It's all blowing up for you, man.
Because I like people to see me and see my costume, and then they'll ask, about my costume, and it's been a lot of fun because 3 months ago I didn't even have a Twitter account, and now I'm just having a lot of fun every day. I go on there.
It's on stuck, dude. It's stuck. Right
Can somebody push the reset button on the back of his
Control Alt Delete in the back. It'll do it.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian's name is Dustin Emery.
So, that I know of, I've never had a dick in my mouth. And I say that I know of because how do I know dicks aren't like spiders and you don't know it? But about 7 dicks a year have been crawling into your mouth while you sleep. And I'd be like a magnet for that shit too because I sleep heavy and I drool a lot. But anyways, pretty sure never had a dick in my mouth, but I have had very, very vivid dreams where I'm sucking my own dick. And which results in a disturbing dilemma for the straight man because now I feel like I know what it's like to have a dick in my mouth. Like what it's like to have it rubbing inside of my dick. What it's like to choke on it. Even what it's like to chew on it. Just a little bit. I'm not going to like chomp down on my own dream dick. Just little nibbles. Anyways, that's it.
Okay, Dustin Emery. There's an interesting what I find interesting about what you just talked about is having a dream about sucking your own dick. Like it seems like there would be a wealth of.
I've had that dream.
Really?
It is a
What are
possibility.
you doing? Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
No,
too?
I just go, what the fuck am I doing? And I'm ashamed.
And you're like totally flexible and just able to do that.
Like I must have thrown out some ribs.
Right.
To do it. I don't know how. Just all
I've
of a
had
sudden.
dreams where I'm sucking 2 of my dicks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just gay as fuck,
You can never
bro.
do that.
One of those dicks can't possibly be yours. I mean, I'm sucking 2 of my dicks. I mean, one of them looks like Lil Bro's dick, but sucking 2 of your own dicks. Do you have 2 dicks?
No.
Then you're gay, bro. You just came out of the closet.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
Yeah, how long have you been doing it?
I've done 2 open mics and that's it.
Oh,
Okay,
awesome.
You know what? I think the
Awesome.
thing in the beginning is he should have said it, what you opened with, and then let it land for a second because you got right back into it. Because let it land because it's an absurd thing, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" And then you get into it.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes you get into it and you haven't let him get over the shock, and you see a lot of jaws drop. Like I'm gonna hear about dicks, but make it fun. You know.
Did you have a wet dream?
I've actually only ever had one.
But you didn't have it when you were sucking your own dick. Like I think there's something funny in that. Like that you couldn't get yourself to finish with your own blowjob. Like there's something in that. There's something in a bunch of that. I would stay in the pocket on the dream. What I would analyze.
The dream frees you of all creepiness. Is
Right.
What it does.
Right. I would not mention the part where you're sucking 2 dicks.
1 dick minimum. There. 1 dick
Yeah,
maximum.
definitely.
1 dick maximum.
1 dick minimum. So true. Oh my god, totally. I mean, if you're sucking a dick in a dream, always
Make
a
sure
1
it's
dick
your
minimum.
dick. Make sure it's your own dick.
But there's definitely a great premise there. That's so cool that you've only done this a couple times.
Yeah, good for you. You didn't seem like you got the business. You got busy right away.
Yeah, keep doing it all the time, as often as you can, if you're interested in it.
He
And
looks hip like Yusuf.
yeah, I mean, guys that look like you are getting jobs over geniuses like me. So I mean, it's a great time to look like that.
Yeah.
Not many jobs. I'm
Yeah.
still doing pretty fucking good, but it's your
Great time
time.
to look like Keanu Reeves. It's a good time.
Absolutely.
It's a good
Look at
time.
this guy.
Yeah, it's a good. Look at him. He's hip.
The one thing I would say though, but this is more you just learned because you've only been doing it, a very short period of time, and then you'll learn this. But the biggest thing I would say is to act like you're saying that as you instead, because I could kind of tell you kind of like wrote it out. You're kind of almost going.
Yeah, I
like,
could tell you were trying to remember how to say it verbatim.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Instead of like, no, this is actually me.
It's
that's
a thought
talking to
occurring
you.
to you.
Like if I was talking to you and you were telling me this story, you wouldn't be doing it like that. You'd be doing it like, so I was like sucking this dick. and you know what I mean. Like it would be more believable as you instead. But you'll learn that, you know?
Right. That comes from just
Yeah.
doing it a lot. But so far, you know, at least you're putting yourself in position to have interesting premises. So there you go. That's Dustin Emery, everybody. You don't have a Twitter? Get a Twitter, dude.
Get a Twitter, bro.
It's time.
Don't be that guy. Get a Twitter.
It's never too late. Just get on Twitter.
Do my own thing, man.
Yeah. At open mic number 30, you'll be on Twitter and you'll be like, why didn't I just get on Twitter when
It's always the hesitant people who actually get on and start killing it too.
Oh yeah, totally. They come out of nowhere.
How long have you been doing comedy, Freddie?
13 years this year.
Did you start at the Comedy Store?
I did. It was my very first time here.
Me too.
Yeah.
So you went through all this already,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a long time ago, doing the open mics and stuff, shit like that.
Yeah. Old school.
They just got rid of the Sunday open
Yeah,
mic.
what is
what
that?
I heard.
Sunday open mic. Done.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No mas.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
The crowd is getting freaked out.
I know. The crowd's like, what? Huh?
I know, right?
Huh?
Yeah, it's only a tradition of 40 plus
Yeah,
years,
that's it.
you know, in which pretty much all of our favorites and
No more new
us.
comics ever.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they figured.
Hey, let's cut our future by cutting out
Yeah.
the future of comics hanging out here. Seems like a great idea.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a really, really interesting situation. I feel like this is like the 9 a.m. report of 9/11, where
Yeah.
it's like the 10 a.m. report's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And it's like so fresh off the presses that people are just like, can't even digest it yet. But
It's like when the plane, it's like, you got to show me 2 planes hitting the building. Then I'll be scared.
Right.
It's like 2 dicks. You know?
Right.
You don't need that kind of shit.
And we were talking about this outside. It benefits us
Then you're
because
fucked. 2 dicks, you're fucked.
there's a 1 dick minimum.
1 dick minimum. But that would imply that you got to order many dicks.
We were talking about outside that it benefits us them not having a show for the 40 comics on Sunday, because then technically we would get more
We get a
time.
paid spot.
Right, a paid spot for, you know, the amount of money that they pay us. And so it's really interesting because even though it benefits me, I can clearly see why that is there's no other comedy club that has an open mic like this place.
Yeah, they need to get that back. It's
interesting.
It's what keeps this place going.
And I'm pretty sure everybody just wants to work stuff out. I mean, they'll end up, the people, it needs to be just marketed as for what it is, because Sunday's like one of the coolest nights to come here.
Yeah, anybody can. The first time I ever went on, I saw like Chris Rock, being in a band and be like, we played on the same stage as Zeppelin, bro, the first fucking night we ever did it.
Yeah, everybody comes in.
Yeah.
If Chappelle's here, they're coming in. If
Dice came in when he used to come in. I remember the first time I met Dice. I was like, hi, Andrew Dice Clay. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, exactly. I've only seen Dice on Sundays here.
Dice told me to get the fuck out of here.
I introduced him to my mom on a Sunday night.
I know, you make all these rookie mistakes when you're
Oh
first
my
here.
God.
Dice, this is my uncle. Fuck your uncle.
Right.
What, did he fuck your mom?
No, why would he fuck my mom?
No, like what happened? What?
No, I was with my mom and Dice walked by and I go, Dice, this is my mom, and he goes, what do you want me to do? Shake her hand, give her a hug?
Your mom's a hoe. Okay.
No, he was really nice.
But then he got cool after.
Yeah,
I
totally.
see you've been coming here a while. I'll be nice now.
Right. He gets it. But you know, hopefully this Sunday thing will clear itself up. It's an interesting.
Is there something that's being replaced? Or are they just doing like shows?
It'll be like a Tuesday or Wednesday night show.
Oh wow.
Which all that needs to be known about is that the same comics that would do the spot for 15 minutes there are here on those Sunday nights anyway to do a pop-in spot.
Right.
It's just an interesting thing at the bottom ground of comedy, and since we do this show, I figured it'd be worth
Yeah, it's a
mentioning.
bummer.
It's an interesting thing happening there. So
we should pick it and start.
I would pick it if I was an open mic.
I bet you their comics are like, hey, there's a fucking bucket.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, we already just lost a spot on Sunday. Get your hand in the bucket, Dick. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Delgadito. Delgadito. You've been blacklisted, Des.
Wait, say it properly though. They might not have. I'll give him a chance to
How
come
the
up
fuck
then.
does he have such good handwriting?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Des, everybody. Are you here? He should be coming. I mean, he's not deaf, right? Oh, nothing on that?
Nothing.
What are you guys? What are you guys?
Does he know he's outside? You guys are jerks.
Oh, he was the guy under
Wait
21.
a second. He's blind and he's under. Well, you can technically by rule the performer can come
be
in
under
just to
21,
perform.
You got a wireless mic you could take
Yeah,
out there?
Go grab him. That's cool, right? Yeah, yeah. I would just. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do one more while Dez is coming. Right?
I've always had a fantasy.
Because I'm sure that's going to take a couple minutes.
I've always had a fantasy to actually have sex, like to meet a beautiful blind girl. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. No, she doesn't know how hot she is. You know, you can treat her like she's a little bit.
Where you could just,
you know, she has no idea she's a 10. You're like, you're all right. You're okay. But you needn't be talking to me like that. I'll fucking leave you.
they need to have a website to find these, because what are they doing? There's probably gymnasiums of these blind girls.
Gymnasiums?
Yeah.
Is that a unit of measurement?
Yes. When it comes to blind people.
Is that happening? Is somebody getting Des? Is he still here? Okay.
Maybe we do another one.
Really interesting. A comedian under 21 who's blind. I mean, this guy's going to be a star no matter what.
Oh yeah, dude. He should be on America's Got Talent.
Is this stand up? Is this thing on? You know what I mean? Like any joke is automatically funny.
Yeah.
When you're blind. I mean, what can't be? How can you not kill? He's going to. He's already starting and he's under 21. Like, I'm honored to meet this guy. Des Delgado. He's got to change his last name. We'll talk about that. This is going to be interesting no matter what. It's like comedy history. I almost like the anticipation leading up to it.
Del.
Well, this might take for a while.
Yeah, let's just do one more.
You can't see stairs and things like that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I saw him in the back. I saw him coming up here.
So, like, is he wearing like sunglasses or
No, but he
something?
did have the cane. I think the cane like Ralphie had in Christmas Story when he ate the soap.
Definitely wild.
It was soap poisoning.
So we'll do one while we're waiting. Put your hands together for Peter Christian Hessing.
Yes, Peter Christian Hessing. Man,
this guy better be fucking blind. Then he's blacklisted.
Blacklisted. Tommy. Done with.
I love it. There you go.
The amount of
He's
disrespect.
done. We'll never hear of Peter Christian Hessing again. What are you, blind?
Oh.
Anyway. All right. Well, there you have it. That's Delgado is going to be a star one day, but I guess it doesn't start here tonight.
He's probably just pink-eyed and like going in circles.
Probably heard me say his name, and he's on stage in the main room right now.
of the House of Blues.
This is not going well. Woo! I mean, I thought there was like at least 30 or 40 people that said they were going to this show, but I mean, I am really bombing up here. I know I walked up on the stage. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Cody Morley, everybody.
Cody Morley.
There he is.
There we go.
Hey guys, I think I'm exactly young enough, the very youngest you can be, to still remember when pornography was a hard thing to get. You remember you had to go down, like into the basement, some weird corner, open up a bust of Abe Lincoln, push a red button, bookcase opens up, you slide down, you're in your dad's clothes. Now you got to answer a Sphinx's riddles. You get them all right, you can go down the hallway, but you got to run, because if you walk, then you're not going to beat the giant boulder following you. Go to where the hallway narrows, you hit the wall, secret door. You dig in the old sea chest, not the new sea chest. That's a trap. You find a VHS tape. Depends on what your dad's into. My dad, obviously Batman, so Blacks on Blondes 13, what my dad likes. And you needed privacy. Get the VCR so low that all you can hear is the tracking. Just hear the TV. All they can hear is the dog. And he's just happy you're out of peanut butter. Really. There's more to the joke, but I think I only got a minute, so I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, he nailed it at 57.7 seconds. That's Cody Morley. What's a sea chest?
A sea chest?
Yeah.
It's something a sailor takes to sea with.
Yeah, treasure chest.
Yeah,
Kinda.
I'd say
It's like what a guy in the Navy like takes his belongings in with him. You get a sea chest and a sea bag.
SEA. See?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
SEA,
yes.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it just seems
Yeah, I've
treasure
never-
chest would make more sense.
Yeah, I feel like treasure chest paints.
Sometimes
the
you might want to contribute to the lowest common denominator because it's going to be somebody who doesn't
Lowest
understand
common
that. You know what I mean? Like
For
there
the
are
red
people.
bands of the world.
Yeah. I say chest. What does he mean?
By round of applause out there, how many of you knew what he meant by sea chest originally?
Give it up for the Navy people.
I love
Give it
how hard
up.
Sarah claps to try to be smart.
I knew what it was.
I knew what it was.
4 more people than I expected.
Energy. 2 people. 1 and 2. And this guy started clapping before I got to the end of the question. When I said how many of you knew,
By round of applause.
I'm a fucking genius. I know what kind of boxes they were using when they were shipping things across the... Is that how you talk? I knew it.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you are, but you